Steady cams up. All right, let's go.
It's an evil world we live in.
Let's see how long it takes to get somebody. Yes.
There you go. I'm sorry. Are you calling about a home or a business?
A business.
All right. Now I can help you with things like reporting a power outage, billing.
Yeah, my power's out over here over at Greenbrier. What you want me to do about this?
You're calling about a power problem, right?
I say my power's out over here on Greenbrier, man. Come on, get the spot. What y'all gonna do?
What can I help you with?
Hey, lady. Hey, ladies. Hold on. I'm trying to tell you, my power out over here and we trying to shoot a show, and we ain't got no power. What's supposed to do?
What can I help you with?
Lady, look. Hey, lady, let me explain it to you. The power is out over here, and we're trying to shoot a show, and I got to get this show on the air, so you got to help me.
I still didn't catch that.
You speak English? Do you speak English?
Yeah. Sure, I can help you report a problem. You can report a dangerous condition.
You are the problem.
I'm sorry. Which one of these are you calling about? A dangerous condition. Power outage.
A dangerous condition.
You're calling about a dangerous condition, right?
Yes, because I'm finna whoop your ass.
Okay, because of that situation, I'll get someone on the line right away.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7
This
figures.
is my balance after
because
just
of
9
inflation.
days.
Because of inflammation. Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation. Yeah. And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans. Yeah. Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, they stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid man.
What's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. I am at the helm of today's show. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Got a great show for you guys today. Kind of behind on schedule, but definitely am here. Better late than never, but never late is better. But hey, never at all is even worse. All right. Shout outs to everybody here, man. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, here to kick it with you guys on today's show. Y'all hit the like button, share today's show, Y'all know the drill. Share today's show, share and support. Okay. So I was gonna do the show a couple of days ago, but I was like, just let this, I'm kind of letting the stories play out before I give you guys my take on it, and definitely dropping the game. Dropping gems on the show. So, that's what we do over here. We gem droppers over here. Shout outs to everybody in the building that hit the like button. Thank you to everybody that supports the show and will support the show on today's show. So we have a couple of things to talk about. Shout outs to Sound Mind in the building. Shout out to my brother Raven in the building. Bronze Flat Power God. Flat Power God. What's going on, player? My brother Tampa in the building. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. My bad, y'all. You said hiccup. I don't know if I've been corrupted or hit a cold fault error. What is that? What happened, Raven? Shout outs to Raven in the building. Man, I got some stuff to chop it up with you about, man. It's this show that I was supposed to tell you about last week. And then now everybody's going on it now, and it seems to be blowing up. All right. You know, what's going on? Shout out to RG3 in the building. Shout out to RG3. Man, they did B Gizzle wrong, bro. This generation don't know who they fucking with, bro. Man, I saw that shit, almost threw up, dog. I spat out my water and everything. I said, oh, man. Oh, man. He the first person to say something about it. But shout outs to everybody in the building, man. I just thought I'd share that with y'all. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Yeah, man. So a lot of people, and I've seen a lot of sisters, reporting on this. For some reason, they happy. And it's like after a while, it's like, we getting too old for this shit, man. Jeezy's relationship ain't got nothing to do personally with damn near what everybody else got going on. But you can't tell the YouTubians of the world and the Facebookians and the TikTokers and the, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, Dusty? Nothing happened to BG, man. He got released, And I'll get in more on that on the music show. I think he's doing like some half house, some half house. I think he got a half house situation set up. Hopefully Birdman throw him in there with NBA Youngboy, and he just kind of pick up where he took off. Honestly, when to tell you the truth, I'll even say it when he went in, when BG went in, the world was different. It was a different world. For real, if you went in like 5 years ago, shit, good luck. If you went in right before COVID, good luck adjusting to this bullshit they got out here. You know what I'm saying? But y'all hit the like button. Y'all support today's show. Let's start off the show right. Y'all know the more y'all support, the more game will fit the drop. So let's get into this. Let's get into the the Jizzle man. You know what I'm saying? I kind of seen this coming, but at the same time, for different reasons. So my opinion on the JeezyMai situation is I don't like JeezyMai. You know what I'm saying? I kind of didn't like JeezyMai. Not because she's not a likable person or nothing like that. What's going on, Sin? Not because, shout out to Sin and Dusty in the building. Not because JeezyMai is not a likable person or nothing like that, but I've seen through the JeezyMai types, and I always wondered why he picked her. But then, years ago, I think I did several shows on it over the years. Touched on their relationship over the years, but honestly, it's just a good look for sponsorships, commercials, and stuff, and to kind of cross over to a bigger audience, kind of clean up the dope man image. And I was listening to a show not too long ago where he was talking about becoming an author. What's going on, Famous Davis? Shout outs to you, player. Shout outs to Famous Davis in the building. I was listening to a show about him talking about becoming an author. And kind of, what I'm saying, changing up, his basically changing up his image. You know what I'm saying? I saw the show. I saw him talking about, basically changing up his image, fixing up, all kinds of stuff, because, he's built up who he was. Shout outs to Third Ward. I ain't do him like that. I just don't want to be the only one going. I just don't want to be the only one laughing. When I saw that shit, I busted out laughing. I busted out laughing, man. I had to share it with y'all. But Jeezy had to clean up his image. You know what I'm saying? From the trap to corporate. Trap or die don't work in the courtroom. You know what I'm saying? It don't work in the courtroom. So he really, I was listening to the story. Him talking about his book and everything and how he's going through a change and just whatever. But I mean, I don't got nothing against JeezyMai. It's just that she to me, she comes off as annoying as fuck. Like she comes off annoying. And she was talking about how she had anger issues and all this other stuff, and like she would be getting loud with him and he'd be just calm and be like, nah, we're not doing that here, basically kind of just alluding to there's some structure issues there when it comes to her. I thought, I'm pretty sure Jeezy sent her on a mission or two. She seemed like she was a down chick, but it seemed like he needed somebody to kind of pull him out of that mentality and really, just mentally be there for him to, see the world different, and cross over, see life different and, absorb, new and different culture, transitioning to, the other side of his life, He raised his kids, blah, 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 all kinds of stuff. And they had a kid, right? But, and honestly, I think to a certain degree, he loved her. I'm pretty sure he loved her. You know what I'm saying? Or, what she could provide, or as long as she could provide mentally for him, some type of stability, a getaway. But kind of that's as far as the buck goes. I can't really look too far into what they got going on. You know what I'm saying? But I'm hearing like some of the most colorist, stupidest conversation amongst the sisters and stuff. We'll probably explore some of this later on in today's show. You know what I'm saying? Let's see how we are on the support, and definitely we'll explore this because we got Tanya TKO. We got a couple of people. I'm gonna play a video. Some of the brothers I think aren't really on point with it, kind of got it wrong. But then at the same time, who knows? Their opinions are, I would like to hear their opinions also. But it's just goofy shit. I think what happened. Honestly, there's a lot of stories being told here. But I think, even the stuff that I said in the past kind of held up even till this day. You know what I'm saying? And it's pretty cool for you to say, hey, I look on TV, my girl right there. You know what I'm saying? He don't really have, I think Jeezy tried to square up a little bit. And, he realized that sometimes square shit don't mean it's fair shit. You know what I'm saying? So JeezyMai was talking about how she has a boyfriend, or not even it's like an ex-husband or whatever, and he wanted kids and he wanted all this stuff with her. He wanted that square shit. The goofy relationship and all kinds of stuff. Sad to say, I'm not gonna lie. And trust me, don't argue with me and just stop. Okay, I know what I'm talking about. Asian girls, in a lot of cases, will prefer the goofy shit over something real or romantic. They definitely will. They definitely will. And I don't know. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, she's Vietnamese. So definitely. And this is not no shot at no Vietnamese chick. But come on, man. Look who y'all talking to. Look where I'm at. I think I would know what I'm talking about. Okay? They are overrated. JeezyMai Jenkins is a funny ass name. It is. But Asian girls can definitely be super overrated for brothers, but they do a lot of goofy shit. And honestly, But they are loyal. I will say that. But to whom, you know? So, you know, and if that's what you're with them for, and just like, you know, I think what's going on with Jeezy right now, if they give any of what you're with them for away to someone else, whether it's a gesture, whether it's a phone call, whether, you know, yeah, you know, you got to be real stomped down on that. You know what I'm saying? Now, he filed for divorce. Doesn't mean they're divorced. He filed for divorce. Okay? And I'm not going to say that that this is going to be a messy divorce. It doesn't seem to be a messy divorce. He got the prenup and everything in place. So, you know, it is what it is. And then, shit, they both got money. You dig? And it was a funny video, too, that was that happened a minute ago, where she was asking some type of marriage, some type of fortune teller about her marriage. Like she saw a shrink or something or whatever. But anyway, and I'm pretty sure he got along with the family and everything. But anyway, she had an ex-boyfriend and a white guy. And he wanted babies. He wanted all kinds of different stuff. And I'm pretty sure she was like, into her, basically into her career who's she on, The View, if I'm not mistaken, or some type of variation of The View, a more newer version of The View. So she was on that show. And recently that show got canceled as of 2021. You know what I'm saying? The show got canceled as of 2021. And probably for various reasons, and obviously shows like that, those are daytime television shows people watch when they're home from work, not when they're working at home because, you know what I'm saying? Not when they're at home because of COVID and shit. You dig what I'm saying? So, for whatever reason, yeah, The View didn't really pop off, for a long time. So, on the show, she was saying like, and I mean, God bless her soul, it just what happens. She was just saying, stuff like, I like dark meat and I date, white guys. The white guys keep me lean, but the dark meat, just some weird, you know what I'm saying? Just some weird, real weird bitch shit, But anyway, so yeah, JeezyMai, she's just a goofy, ditzy, weird Asian chick. I don't know what else to, I don't know what y'all want her to be, or what people think she was gonna be. She just, kind of weird, some probably cool Asian chick. That's just kind of what it is, And sometimes too, when people are in there, especially if they're a star, people want you for what you are. Don't change it. Don't try to be nothing else. Just be what you are. Keep it like that, cool. But people change, and I give you guys the game all the time, whether you guys appreciate it or not. But like I keep giving you guys the game, a lot of the first lies are told on the first date. And some of the biggest lies are told on the first date. But some of the biggest lies that are told in a relationship obviously are told on the first date, but they're told by yourself, because, if you were to get the girl that you want, you would let that motherfucker get away with murder until it's inevitable. Till it's inevitable that you yourself can't run from it. Okay, now she getting away with murder on me. You dig? Some people can't do no wrong. I get it. Right? So, she was with a white guy. She was out here, and Jeezy was out here also. You know what I'm saying? Dating on the rebound. You know what I'm saying? Dating on the rebound. She's on the rebound. You know what I'm saying? Famous David said that Hoolie Who that Hoolie Hoo has been corrupted by the West. Jeezy is 45 with money in Georgia. He'll pull younger chicks. She's cooked. Click, clack. Yeah, that's a part of it. What's going on, Link? Shouts to my brother Link in the building. He said she's a Thai Keisha for real. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You know, well, she's not really a Thai Keisha. She a Viet Keisha. She's a Nam Keisha. You know, she's a Nam Keisha. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Spawn? You know, she's a Nam Keisha. You dig? A trapper Thai. You dig? So, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Oh, that's interesting. Hold on, y'all. We still set up today's show. Y'all can hit the like button hit the like button real quick and also support today's show. Hold on, y'all. Set this up. Okay. Yeah, Nam Keisha. Yeah, man. So you know, this is kind of like you know, race and sex selection going on if you want somebody to really break it down for what it is. I mean, you know, she basically, shout out to Spawn in the building. Nothing happened to Jeezy. It's a divorce going on, but she basically you know, I guess from what I heard, because you know, people are like, oh, is cheating involved? Did Jeezy cheat? It's always the man. Did the man cheat? It's like, bro, the man filed for divorce. That means he had enough. You know what I'm saying? He's seen enough goofy shit. He might not hate her, but I'm pretty sure he's seen a good amount of goofy shit. He's seen the amount of goofy shit. You know, girls like JeezyMai, they would rather be with a Brad or a Chad hiking in the mountains with their kid and doing all kinds of stuff to a certain degree for the long haul. You know, she's not ready to be Jeezy's girlfriend. She's not ready to put up with sisters. She's not ready to, like, you know, and the sisters are celebrating this, you know. They talking like how they think. Oh, Jeezy got his biracial baby and got up out of there. Nah. You know? And to a certain degree, I think the motherhood did kind of take a toll on JeezyMai. Not even gonna lie. But speaking of the baby, her white ex that, you know, she didn't want to have the baby with, she kind of was stringing him along, and you know, he got tired of her, and you know, they broke up. You know, her I guess her ex-husband, and you know, he got a new chick, right? And he got a baby and a family and stuff like that. And she went on to Jeezy, and she wasn't right, was wrong. Like, you know, she had a baby with him. You dig? She had a baby with the rebound. You had a whole marriage. You got a whole wife. You know what I'm saying? You got, you know, what's going on, Airbnb? What's going on, LaShawn? You got a whole marriage. You got a whole wife. Right? You dig? Your wife don't want to have a baby. She's doing some goofy shit. She kind of want to sit around. Whatever. You get mad, call off the whole marriage. You did call off the whole marriage, you know, and then guess what? Call off the whole marriage. Then she hooks up with a black guy. I'm just giving it to you from his point of view. And then we're gonna give you the, you know, no angles. We're just gonna get into it, right? Then she gets with a black guy, talks about all this romantic stuff. Talk about all this romantic stuff. And has a baby. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Has a baby. Then I saw a video that when her ex found out, you know, he's too busy, you know, with his family. He got a baby and everything, you know, so he kind of got what he wanted out of the next lady. I'm not sure if he remarried or whatever. But, you know, she out here on the rebound and had a baby with the and then to a certain degree, y'all got exes, hopefully. You know, all of our exes do some big, wild, dumb, weird shit, especially after leaving us. If you ever catch wind of it, or you know, go look on social media every so often, like, oh, I wonder what such and such is doing. Let's see if she all right. You know, she's not a bad person, but yeah, technically she is an ex. So she goes off with the rebound, has a whole ass baby with the black guy, first of all, completely different, and the rebound. You dig? What's going on, Aaron B? What's going on, Vader? Hold on, let me get to your comments soon. Give me 1 second, y'all. So she goes off with the rebound. And while going off with the rebound, yeah, after going off with the rebound, she basically has a baby, you know, has this, like, you know, all, you know, just nostalgia. Oh, Jay is perfect. I done found the one. You know, some of y'all need to keep y'all relationships off of social media for real. Because I heard they've been broken up like a month or two. They've been separated like a month or two before this, you know, happened. But anyway, you know, that shit right there is crazy, y'all. But I heard she was still in contact with them. Her ex-husband. You know, I heard she's still, you know, he wanted some support, or she's still in contact with them. And I heard Jeezy found out. And that's why I heard that's where we are today. That's what I heard. Allegedly, she's still in contact with her ex-boyfriend. And let me tell you something. They do goofy stuff like that. Them Asian girls, they love white boys. It ain't nothing wrong with that. That's what they prefer. And I don't know, it's a little bit different on the ground here. I've seen it while I was in LA, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. But come on now. It's even different. You know, in Vietnam, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. In Vietnam and where I'm at, you know, they you know, they look at you know, they're colonized. You know, a lot of people been where I'm at. It's a little bit different. Where I'm at, it's like they've been colonized by like Australia and like not Australia, the French. They've been colonized by the French. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of those chicks, a lot of Asian chicks, you know, it's gonna be a little bit different because I even I have a chapter 2 that I'm writing in the book, but I'm keeping it short because it's not. I really try to leave race out of it as much as possible, but I used you know, a couple Asian chicks as an example in the book that I have coming out. You know what I'm saying? So you know, I warned y'all about some of these Asian chicks, and trust me, little bullshit joints. A lot of people be dating back in the States. They're colonized. I'm talking about the real shit. You know, I'm talking about the real shit. So that's what they saw all throughout the you know, the wars and stuff like that. You know, they psychologically frozen, you know, but at the same time, even if that wasn't the case, I still think it would be the case. I mean, they're very fond of white people, and you can be the most geekiest, craziest looking white dude with Skechers on and a big ass traveling backpack, and her happy ass will still run around you. You know, you could, you know, you're You know, if you're white and you come to Southeast Asia, you're a champion here, whether you got money or not. That skin does cover up a multitude of imperfections. David Carroll's right, but he didn't talk about everywhere. So they're very fond of you know, and I got hella white friends, man. You know, this ain't off no racist shit. It's just keeping it real. And white boys know that, and white women know that too. You know, shout outs to my brother RG3 dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. What's going on, UFO Kamikaze? What's going on, Beat Boss? What's going on, JR? What's going on, Shiesty Bum? Y'all come in here. Let's get in here. Let's chop up this game. So yeah, you know, the chop act a little bit, you know, the chop act crazy around the cop, you know. The chop, you know, that's what it is. So she didn't really, you know, she didn't really break her you know, and it just looked like no explanation. Jeezy wasn't having it. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you got you know, she might have been pestering him and bugging him about bitches and all kinds of other different stuff. You understand what I'm saying? And you know, and this is what she doing. Oh yeah, he probably out. He got tired of her goofiness, you know, and she knows it. She knows she wrong. Posting stuff with the baby and stuff like that, kind of really try to drum up a little bit of you know, try to drum up a little bit of you know, yeah, you know, oh, I need to fight for my family. Whoop de whoop. Let me reconsider what I just did. Nah, that nigga filed for divorce. He got tired of it. He got tired of it, and rightfully so. You know, even if it's your wife, sometimes you get tired of the shenanigans, and you know damn well now at this point it's like, well, let me stick by what I'm telling her because I'm gonna be firm on what I'm telling her. And then plus, she in his life for the next 18 years, nigga. That shit figured out. The baby, the marriage. Y'all haven't caught on to this shit yet. That's why nobody gives a fuck about marriage. People ain't even getting past the dating stage right now. You did? Shout out to my brother Thorough Ward, Colombian. He said Jeezy definitely took an L for marrying her. And not because I'm against marriage, but because he married a goofy, washed up chick, especially with her saying that she likes dark meat on the side. Yes. And so I've heard that's where he met her. He met her you know, on The View. He was a guest on The View, and he met her. That's where he met her. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but I mean, honestly, Jeezy knows what it is to transfer over to some type of corporate kind of setting. You did? So that's exactly kind of, you know, what it was. And like I said, some people in your life for a season, some people in your life for a reason. And I think that's the reason why he really had her. Sometimes you need that chick at the moment to, you know, get you in a different mindset. Let you flex some muscles, let you pull some muscles you didn't know you could flex. And, you know, you go get your corporate stuff done. You get your, you know what I'm saying? Because now that he has the JeezyMai under his belt, see, a lot of players don't know how that shit works. But now that he has the JeezyMai chick under his belt, you know what I'm saying? He brushing shoulders with other people too. So he opened up to date all kinds of different chicks that's like up there. The crazy part is that it's just a small smidgen of the dating game. The dating game, y'all don't understand, get very small at the top. You know what I'm saying? They get very small at the top. Smaller, real smaller than you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people know it gets real small at the top. You know, but so many people you can trust. You know what I'm saying? Everybody don't know what the hell to do with a damn Benz. You know what I'm saying? A lot of different little moving parts. You know, or where to house a Benz. You know, some of y'all be talking to girls that, you know, like, damn, I can't even park my Bentley at her house. There's some niggas out front. and you know, and then they might, and I'm Mr. Trap or Die. I'm like, you know, I'm not trying to die, I'm trying to trap. So they might start fucking with my shit, you know. So, you know, all kind of little stupid shit happening. You did? A lot of little stuff. Cynical says, since he took an L for marrying her, I'm surprised he dipped. Well, she's not with The View anymore, so she got more to lose than ever, you know. But Asian women, you got to be in a different type of mode, man. You know, I'm in Southeast Asia mode, so I know what's going on. Asian women are Asian women, depending on what type of mode you want. Asian women can be super overrated or just what you needed. But you know, and maybe you never know. He just probably didn't see himself riding off in the sunset with her. She to me, I couldn't do it. She's annoying to me as fuck. Like, she's annoying. She probably cool as hell. I doubt. I mean, I'm pretty sure, you know, you can relax. You can do little goofy stuff, go on bike rides and all kinds of stuff, you know, square up a little bit. But she looks annoying as fuck. I'm just sorry. She just looks annoying, you know. But she is arm candy, and you can show up to a ball or a gala with her. I'm not even gonna lie. And it depends on how you live and where you at in your life too, man. You dig? Shout out to my brother Marco. Marco, I'm working on your today, which is Sunday here. I'm working on your song today. So I need to, but I just need to. I got the lyrics and everything. I need to sit down today and beat search and stuff. So I'm thinking of some Afro beats. Shout out to my brother Marco dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Yes, sir. Hold on. Let me catch all these comments. Hold on. I'm not forgetting about y'all. Link says she a Thai Keisha for real. Yeah, Trapper Thai, man. Vader says JeezyMai and Britney is the same bitch for real, or got the same demon. One or the other. What up, Cooter? I think JeezyMai is more annoying. But I'm not going to lie, Brittany Renner's annoying in another way. But yeah, JeezyMai for sure is annoying. You know? She BBC round fast. What you mean, LaShawn? LaShawn, your spell check be whipping your ass. LaShawn's spell check don't give a fuck. He said they thought she was having issues having a first kid on first marriage. Well, this is her second marriage, and this is her first kid, though. Yeah, so maybe, you know, I don't know. But I'm not going to lie. Y'all got to be careful with y'all little shorties, man. Shout outs to Beat Boss in the building. Y'all got to be careful with y'all little shorties because we be slipping. But broads nowadays, technology makes them slip also, too, man. They be keeping in touch with their little exes and all this little dumb shit. Everything will be going well, and then, you know what I'm saying? So, idle mind is a devil's playground, but I've always said, even with the knowledge that I know and stuff like that, you got to blitz your chick every once in a while, and I ain't gonna lie, every so often. Not every girl you got to do this with now, but if you know your girl, you know exactly what I'm talking about. There's different ways to do this that are not toxic, but you got to blitz your chick every so often. You gotta get her worried about. You gotta get her more worried and interested in you than the other way around. Because if it goes the way they like, nigga, okay. Honestly, because they don't know the type of sacrifice you make as a man, being in that position. Especially if you some chick's husband and she goofy as hell. For real. You know, you gotta put her through your own brand of bullshit to keep her ass busy from the stupid shit she finna do. And that happens. You know, that happens. Women will fuck themselves out of a good thing. So will men, but women do it too. You know, and I see a lot of women try to talk about this story and they downplay that. Women will fuck themselves out of a good situation. So sometimes, fellas, a satisfied woman is just as good as a woman with idle time and got shit to do or an idle mind. You know? And obviously throughout the pandemic and her being home raising the baby and stuff like that, he's seen something. You know, he probably seen a side of her that he did not like. And yeah, and I tell you guys, y'all better be, you know, just the slightest thing. She try to keep the kid away from you. She playing all kinds of little games and stuff. You need to be in talks with a lawyer. Have it documented. Yeah, today is May, whatever. Yeah, can you write this down? Me and her cool now, but today she kind of did and said something that I didn't like. And I need you to write this down and just get these applications and whatever ready for me because yeah, any day now I could come down there and yeah, we just get the process started because I you know I'm not this is not what we doing. We're not playing seed games. So this is not Jeezy's first baby mama, so he already know what to do. He already know what time it is. You know what it is. I'm talking you ain't never seen them pies. I'm talking white so bright it'll hurt your eyes. I got all the trapper. Hold on, y'all. I got all the trapper die jokes. Just give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Let me catch up. Yeah, Jeezy bike in the trap, man. He biking the trap, man. He talking so much white, it'll hurt your eyes. Oh, man. If she taking too long to lock up, bring her back. You were short anyway, so bring a stag. You said she might have married Jeezy and had his kid. Just to spite her ex. Oh, yes. Didn't even get into that pack, UFO. I'm trying to, like, for real, niggas don't listen when you try to warn them about women in general. So me sitting up here trying to warn y'all about Asian girls, for real, a lot of y'all niggas don't have what it takes to actually really pull an Asian chick. So some of y'all are better off with the Americanized shit. But for real, like that's not even good neither. Niggas be pulling Asian girls because they grew up with them and shit, and they remember them from high school and shit like that. They just don't be, unless they in Minnesota or they somewhere like in LA or somewhere where it's just rampant. But yeah, I mean, and same thing, people wonder, a lot of people didn't know Jeezy went to school in Japan. You know what I'm saying? So, so I know a lot of brothers, that got the Asian fetish. The Asian fetish, you dig? They got the Asian fetish, you dig? You ain't never seen them pies. I'm talking white so bright it hurt you. Oh, shit. She was having a little bit too much fun, but you dig? I heard she cheated on him, then I heard he cheated on her. I don't know. So, my guess, I'm just going to give them both some dignity. My guess is that she was in contact with her ex, with her man. And maybe she may have said that he was cheating or may have suspected it. Goofy chicks will do some stuff like that. But in her world, she's around her type. And in Jeezy's world, I wouldn't say he's necessarily around his type, but he's around a type. And honestly, he just been chilling. He been raising his kid and writing his book. I don't even think when the last album Jeezy dropped. I don't even think he dropped the album after COVID. You did? Marco said, why would you marry an expired slut? In my Napoleon Dynamite voice. Yeah. Well, I would say this. Like, I ain't gonna lie, JeezyMai, she's cute, but she's like, a certain type of cute. And at the time, she was still annoying, but she is kind of on the way out. The girls at The View, the ladies that she was around, because The View is like a weird show. So a lot of people get on like us for having like these manosphere channels, but it's no different than The View to a certain degree. It used to be different because dudes were actually red pill, but it's kind of more no different than The View. Sometimes we get into, some crazy talk. We get into some crazy talk in the manosphere, and depending on your age, you can sound creepy. So a lot of those girls on The View, a lot of the stuff that they were saying in the conversations they were getting into, like if you want to get a good idea of what I'm talking about, like female locker room talk, but it's like more tolerated. Go look up Angela Yee's lip service. Go listen to that, and you'll hear women say some of the most horrendous shit and in the dark meat and in the all kind. They'll say some of the most weird, not even the most weirdest shit, just like some creepy shit. It's some creepy shit, people. The older you get a little bit more creepy and more graphic with some of the stuff that you can say. You dig? You be thinking the sexy red types are the graphic ones. No, I know some old women that can say way more disgusting shit than sexy red. You dig? Y'all don't pay attention to that thumbnail. Yeah, that did rhyme. You said only idiots would get married to an old spiderweb slime hole. What's going on, Evan? UFO says relationships that start off by ending a previous relationship rarely work out. You would think people would have learned that by now. Yeah, she was on the rebound. And I think Jeezy was on the rebound too. I think they both were on the rebound. But some turns got taken. I mean, obviously, even if she did get pregnant and the show was still on, she was kind of busy at home being a mother. And the type of girl that JeezyMai that she strikes me as, annoying as fuck, but the type of girl that she strikes me as is like, honestly, you got to keep her busy doing some shit. She like one of them girls that like you can only hang around her for like 2-3 hours and then all right, I gotta go do something. You know what I'm saying? She like one of them girls. You dig? But Jeezy, there's no doubt in my mind, Jeezy loved her. I mean, he definitely tried to square up. He was doing very romantic stuff, buying her china from China, doing all kinds of stuff and being very romantic. And honestly, I don't know. It just, even as a player, sometimes, players do got weird love language. And I'm not going to lie, and we probably bipolar, but, man, that shit don't be enough, man. Real talk. That shit don't be enough. It just don't be enough, y'all. Enough ain't enough. Like the shit just don't be enough. Just like the likes, man. Y'all hit the like button. Let's get the likes up. Support today's show. Shout outs to Marco. Shout outs to RG3. You dig? But let's get into these comments. Let's catch up. Let's catch up. Shout outs to Evan in the building. What's going on, Gemini? Yes, sir. You said you could tap the hole, feed the hole, close the hole, but don't move in the hole. Yeah. Or shoot up the hole. Because all kinds of that's a portal. Summoning blazing babies from the nether realm isn't always a good. But it's kind of funny because look at all the people in Jeezy's class. Like Jeezy kind of tipped it off. But I think Gucci was the first one. So Keisha Kayor, cool sister, got a lot of respect. Yard gal. Keisha Kayor, Gucci Man's wife, was with Yo Gotti at first, or Yo Gotti hit her or whatever. I think that was like Yo Gotti's ex. And Gucci Man, y'all go look up Bricks. We're talking about the Brick Girl. I was playing Bricks. Y'all go look up that Brick video. Y'all will see Nicki Minaj before she even took off in that video. I think that was my boy Young Ralph in that video too. He said I left my watch at home and they got mad at me. Go check out my boy Young Ralph. He a real Kirkwood, Atlanta Zone 6ian. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to my Atlanta folk, man. And y'all can go see Nicki Minaj in that video. Y'all go see Yo Gotti in that video. You know what I'm saying? I think Yo Gotti had the best verse in On Bricks. But Gucci ended up getting with Yo Gotti's ex, Keisha Kayor. She held Gucci down and had him a baby and stuff like that. So I know it was kind of like that sibling, rivalry. Jeezy just in a different spot in his career and in his life right now. You know what I'm saying? Gucci wrote a book. Ross wrote a book. A couple people wrote a book. I don't think Yo Gotti wrote a book yet, but they've all gone in different directions, and they've all are in their own place. Yo Gotti recently just got the dream girl that he want. Well, you know, that's pending, especially if her life is not in danger with this Dolph thing going on. And you see CEO, you know, Dolph Cousin just got shot, bro. And I saw the man standing up and walking and shit like that. It looked like the bullet went through his like solar plexus, but at an angle where it went through his lungs and then went through his heart. So he got hit in the lungs and his heart. And I think the exit wound was like right under his arm. So his arm was up. So the bullet probably went right under his arm and shit. So the bullet entered in and exited. He was dead when they got to the hospital, but they revived him, which is crazy as hell. And this nigga's still talking shit like he ain't just, you know what I'm saying? So that shit crazy, man. But at a what you call it? I think it was a Sexy Red and Glorilla and whatever show. But yeah, that's just some other shit. But like all of them, you know, Gucci, Gotti, and you know what I'm saying, and you know, whomever, like, you know, they yeah, you know, they all had their girl, but now Jeezy done broke up with his chick. I know for sure Gucci man laughing. Just get that shit up out the way before the end of the year. You know what I'm saying? Gotti got his chick. So I think the one that really made it out was Gucci. You know, Gucci got his son. All kinds of shit going on. I seen him boarding jets. You did? Marco's motto is definitely undefeated. He said, my mottos haven't changed. And for some reason, I can say I told you so then and now. The holes are just for poking, for a bit of fun, for poking, for finding purpose, or the holes are for poking. The holes are for poking, but for finding the holes are for poking, not for finding purpose or yourself. That is true. Shout outs to Brother Love in the building. You did? Good brother in the building. So he said the holes are for poking, not for finding your love. I mean, the holes are for poking, not for finding purpose or yourself. Yeah, there's some truth behind that. I could link up with any of my exes if I was grimy like that. Lucky. Yeah, I know some women that's married right now. I know women right now that leave her husband for me. But I'm on a different type of time. What's going on, Raj? I know a couple of women that'll do some. That door is still open. It's backdoor season, y'all. You know, but you'll be surprised. You know, man, motherfuckers be with their wife for 5 years. And on the 5th year, all of a sudden, you know, she's establishing some type of relationship with her ex. Like, oh, yeah, I'm married now. We got a kid. Whoop-de-whoop. You see, they went to JeezyMai's ex when she got pregnant with the baby. And that nigga said something to the extent he was like, I'm not even dealing with trash no more. I found my pot of gold over here. And just because it's a white man saying that to that Asian chick, I know that ripped her to shreds when he said that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She didn't take it the way somebody else that should be happy took it. You know? You gotta think about it. I mean, I just hate to say it like that. I mean, you know, their families, they look for them to bring home, you know, your folks are going to look for you to bring home a certain race. And some people would just prefer it to be, hey, you know, it is what it is. You'll learn really quick in America. You don't got to be racist. The world will do it for you. And it's not even about being racist. It's just that's you know, you can throw racism in there, but it's a preference. It's a preference. You know, does it got something to do with the war and domination and all? I don't know. But it definitely for sure is a preference. You know? And I do want to give you brothers the game, but I do have to insert little, you know, little things here and there that can upset a couple of people. And that, you know, it's not to upset you, it's just to be real. It's just to be real. You did? I was just about to talk about that. The Recession is my favorite album. I don't know who I was talking to about it, but and then I talked to another couple people about it. I was talking about it like 2-3 different occasions recently before the news of this even dropped. But yeah, I was talking about The Recession. When that album came out, man, shit was crazy in my hood. But when that album came out, that was one of my favorite albums. And like, that was the year, I forgot the year it was, but man, Jeezy, The Game, and Jeezy dropped a classic with The Recession. You know what I'm saying? So many hits was on that album. Like No More Jose, No More Rose. That whole album. Put On, President is Black. That whole time, that whole album was fire. I was just talking about it. Jeezy and The Game dropped The Game dropped LAX that year. So I ain't gonna lie, the Crips had some really powerful music that year, and the Bloods had some really powerful music that year. You could listen to Young Jeezy, or you can go listen to LAX, which was a great album, by the way. You know what I'm saying? LAX was a great album. And The Recession was a great album also. To this day, those albums are certified classics. You know, I still remember one Christmas when I went to Florida as a kid, and I got Thug Motivation 102 as a gift, but I ain't gonna lie, it was from Target, and it was the clean version. I was mad as shit. I was a kid, but I was mad as shit. I was like, man, do I look like a joke to you? The fuck I look like listening to Trap or Die music? I'm trying to get it in the censor. Oh, hell no. Shout out to my fam. Oh, hell no. You know, I was a big fan of Boys in the Hood too. Yeah, I mean, how far back do y'all want to go? I was a huge fan of Boys in the Hood with Jeezy before Gorilla Zoe. You did? You said that's a good point because her white ex wouldn't put a baby in her. No, her white ex wanted a baby. You know, her white ex wanted a baby, but you know, I'm not sure what her white ex did, and and honestly, that don't even matter. You know, because that's just how Asian girls are. They're gonna make that type of move. You know, so all these passport bros thinking they about to get all this play in Thailand. That shit funny as hell. You went for a rude awakening. You're not the only one in Thailand, sir. Thailand didn't exist when passport bros came out. You did? Didn't Jeezy do a year of school in Japan or in Korea? Yeah, like I think it was in Japan. Because he was talking about how he had a crush on an Asian girl out there. So, you know, a lot of time for brothers, it's a fetish. It's like a thing that you got to explore. So I get that. And vice versa, you know. You said once both people cheat in a relationship, they're officially swingers in my opinion. Yeah, but you know, once a lot of people start cheating in their relationships, you know, they don't have the type of counseling to be a swinger. So you know, it's always you know. And shout outs to Cut to the Chase, yeah, man. And rest in peace to Psycho Bob's mother, man. She got gunned down. There's a lot of stuff we gotta talk about, y'all. That's going on out here, you know. Y'all hit the like button, support today's show. Dropping off some good game for y'all. Just giving y'all the game with no angles. You did? No angles, y'all. Definitely no angles. You know I wouldn't do that. But yeah, man. Yeah, Jeezy gonna be all right. Yeah, Jeezy gonna be all right. He just I don't know if he's gonna write a book or an album, but whatever he gonna do, that shit gonna be fire. But he gonna be all right, man. He gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, oh, it's gonna be okay. But always remember, like, especially when you hear women talk about a baby daddy or an ex or somebody, if it could have worked out with that person, it would have worked out with that person. You know? If it could have worked out with that person, it would have worked out with that person, you know? I guess Jeezy just had to put an end to it. He was, you know, being goofy. And yeah, man, women will be opening, nigga, a woman on the rebound. You know what I'm saying? That bitch will date a damn kangaroo if properly convinced. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers will date a fucking ostrich, a 6 foot tall ostrich, if you know, properly gassed up. An ostrich with a mouthpiece, you know? Yeah, you know, bring no Brack home. Why you bring Brack home? You said my ex's brother met a chick in Japan while in the Navy, brought her to our house, and the bitch kept looking at me so much. Yeah, she wanted you. Bitch kept looking at me so much that everybody noticed, and it got awkward. Yeah. That fool still married her. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, they're you know, they're fond of different things, you know, and I'm not gonna say they fault, you know, because we adults. But I mean, honestly, you know what I'm saying? If you're not really on your job, you're annoying. You keeping your ex in your back pocket and stuff. It just looked like he got annoyed. Like he was too busy trying to love her, and she just kept getting into goofy shit. You dig? He just kept getting into goofy shit. You know? And then she was on the rebound. And yeah, I mean, you know, she wanted herself a little thug loving. You know, after, you know, the white man kind of, you know, was like, hey, you're not having my baby, you're not doing this, you up out of here. Let me go find that with somebody else, which he did. But honestly, his ass shouldn't even be in contact with her. But, you know, ain't nobody about to check him on that. You know, because people really bad wanted to say Jeezy cheated. But it wouldn't make no sense if you cheated and then you went down to the courtroom and filed it, you know. You know, bring Brack home. You did. So people was like, oh, he shouldn't have married her anyway. You know, I mean, that's up for debate. There's probably some truth to that. He probably shouldn't have married her, but you know, yeah, I'm a T. Recession was 07. That was my graduation year. That was my enemy year too, by the way, y'all. Didn't even notice that. Surprise, surprise. But yeah, man. Yeah, I was blasting that shit in my whip. That LAX, I was blasting all kinds of shit on the whip. But it just didn't work. You know, oh, he's a rapper. Oh, what type of rapper? Ma'am, I would rather you not go listen to my flood the streets with coke. I would rather you not listen to my music. You know, you know what I'm saying? But no, but it looked like the family liked them. It looked like, you know, it looked like everything was okay. But you know, leave it to a woman to really, you know, fuck what they got going on, you know. And then honestly, just even what I've seen from some of the stuff that she posted, you know, just seeing from some of the stuff that she posted, she looked like she was gonna show signs of, yeah, I'm about to use this baby for something. I don't know what yet for, but I'm gonna use this for something. So a lot of guys kind of get tired of that, you know. When Wiz Khalifa was with Amber Rose, I said, yo, Amber about to get everything out of that nigga because he never had a baby before. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he, you know, and you know, I just knew certain women can, you know, can get away with certain things, especially if it's the man's first kid, because that's a process he's never been through before. He doesn't know that. Jeezy knows that. He got some grown ass kids. So, you know, once you get to that, you know, once you get to that level, you know, and you know, you see, you know, or you're dating this, you know, a particular type of woman, and you would think they're a little bit different. Once they have your kid and they change a little bit and they show signs and stuff, Like, I say you should be, before you even get anything pregnant, hopefully you and that woman have at least 2 to 3 years together. Like, honestly, like for real. Like, if you in the manosphere, you know, I believe in, I mean, I don't necessarily believe in love. I believe you can fall in love with multiple people or different types of people, but you know, I don't think the clock really starts until after that. But like I said, if you got what you wanted, you know, you'll let the girls that you're interested in with, you know, get away with straight up murder. But I believe before you even think about a kid, be around that woman for at least 2 years. You know, Kevin Samuels talking about some getting married within the first year or two. Nah, nigga. You need to be around her for 2 years. Don't even think about marriage till after like that 5 or 8 year stretch. And people look at me crazy, and I'm like, nigga, you crazy. The fuck? Don't marry nobody till after about a good, if that, you know? Because at least if somebody says, I spent 5 years with this chick and she all right, that's my homie, that's my lover, that's my friend, whoop-de-whoop. And somebody asks you, where do you see yourself in the next 5 years? Hopefully it's with her. People getting married and they don't even see themselves together in the next 5 years. You know, the relationship lasts longer than the marriage. And then women got too much going on for real. It's too much titles getting put on women. Oh, she's a crush. Oh, she's my girlfriend. Oh, now she's my fiance. Oh, she's my baby mama. Oh, she's like, you know, too much. Like, stop. You know, some women, you got to pace the little titles that you give them, you know, if it gets that far. Or you can be like my brother Marco, and like he says, only use them for poking purposes, and that's it. And some women will be content with that until one of y'all catch feelings. And this is why I'm pretty sure Marco will teach you guys how to rotate them. But guess what? Y'all don't like players. But a lot of y'all aspire, and you sit here and listen to all these live streams every day attempting to be one. Funny how that works. But anyway, shout out to the real players in the building. That's not an issue to them because they're real. But like I said, you know, it's a lot of goofy shit going on in the game. Definitely is, in marriages and outside of marriages. Marriages are more janky now than ever. It don't take much. You dig? It's just a lot of, you know, goofy shit going on. Yeah, shout outs, man. Shout outs to the real players. There's a lot of just goofy stuff going on, y'all. And you gotta take it one day at a time. Take it one day at a time. Take it from me. Take it one flipping day at a time, y'all. Take it one day at a time. Okay? What was I about to say? I was about to get into something else though. Yeah, it's all janky. Yeah. I mean, obviously what you're getting out the dating game is gonna kind of show, you know, what's leading some of y'all into marriage. You know, some people just like, look, let me just grab something real quick that makes sense in my life right now, and then we'll see where we at later on. You know, but it's you know, going forward, you know, this utopia or life that women want is short-lived because it's getting worse for women by the day. It's getting worse for women by the day. It really is. And like I said, you know, if they don't got no type of plan or no type of regimen or whatever going for them, they will fuck themselves out of a good situation. She messed up. She was sharing Nicki Minaj songs, like just the cliche of it. You know what I'm saying? She was sharing Nicki Minaj songs, you know, and then those goofy chicks too, especially like the ones in the States that got a little bit of money and they really start standing beside themselves a little bit when they, you know, for whatever reason, and stuff. I'm pretty sure she realized she made a mistake, but I just think he probably tired of it. He just, he probably tired of it. He probably tired of it, and at that age and what he's gone through, baby mama or not, or whatever, and the type of money that he got and just all kinds of stuff that he got going on, you know what I'm saying? If you're not selling the man what he wants, man, he gonna go find that shit somewhere else, So like I tell y'all, I mean, you can sell, shorty, especially if you're a young lady and you listen to the broadcast. I do got some young ladies that do listen to the broadcast, from time to time. But I'm gonna tell you, if you selling steak, my girl, you better start selling that sizzle too. You can't just sell steak, motherfucker. If you selling steak, and I'm not talking about no coochie, but I'm talking about if you selling steak, you gotta sell the sizzle with it. You gotta sell the sizzle with it, man. Gotta sell the sizzle. Ain't nobody finna buy no damn steak without no damn sizzle. So it looked like Shorty was tripping. For real. And definitely tripping, So she did something. And I think so. I don't know if it's cheating. I think she probably get her ass touched a little bit. Jeezy get one of them little you know how much hood chicks will beat that woman's ass if she cheated on Jeezy? Hell no. I think she just got back in touch with her goofy ex. I think she just the goofy shit in her life that she had going on. She entertained it again. Wasn't looking at the situation that she was in. She was looking back, and yeah. It just caught up. You know what I'm saying? It just caught up. That's really what it was. And honestly, to a certain degree, that loyalty, he feels that was for him. So, she basically kind of intruded on, and maybe he didn't let her know, maybe she didn't know or whatever. But, either way, she was in the wrong. You know what I'm saying? Either way, she was in the wrong. If you're with the Asian girl for just loyalty alone, and you like, listen, I got money, I got this, I could figure all that other shit out. And the only thing that she had to do was just fuck you and be loyal. And she fucks that up. Oh man. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. Them apple bottom jeans, boots with the pearl. What's going on, T Riddler? If that's all you wanted, but it's like, oh, you had to go there. You had to go there. You had to, So yeah, niggas gonna motor off on you. Niggas gonna motor off on you, man. Niggas gonna motor off on you. You know better. And it seemed like she probably, accused him of some shit too, because it looked like if that was him, she wouldn't extended the same type of courtesy to him. She would have went right back, nigga. The View would have been back on air. She would have, he did this or he did that, or come on, man. You know how it goes. All kinds of stuff get blamed on black people because people would rather blame shit on black men because guess what? It's more believable. Right? Shout outs to Marco in the building. Every time I talk about this girl, I laugh because Marco said it was it was me. The brick girl, y'all, Britney Spears, Bricky Minaj, and people are so goddamn annoying, even her, People are so damn annoying, and and just for no fucking reason. I mean, I don't get this shit. Especially sisters. I don't know what y'all doing. So I heard this phone call, like the world should stop and just protect y'all. This is why y'all get yourselves into that bullshit anyway. To a lot of stupid shit, because you're not listening to the brothers who's been protecting you for the longest time. But y'all get that to the police anyway. Because y'all be out here with y'all middle fingers up talking about some F the police anyway, too. So anyway, the little Brickgate girl who I saw her slapping white dudes. I saw her slap a Hispanic guy. I saw her slapping up all kinds of people. So anybody could have hit this woman with a brick at that point. I saw a sister. I saw a video 3 days ago where a sister called up to the San Antonio Police Department or whatever, basically being nosy just to try to get a description or whatever, because she's like, oh, I'm these bloggers, the only reason why these bloggers, really not bloggers, but these like YouTube channels really get some of the news before a lot of the TMZ and the news people do, is because a lot of these are just nosy broads. For real. A lot of them are just nosy ass people. They're not worried about the safety of black women. They're not worried about none of that stupid shit that they get into stuff. They're just nosy. So a lady called up to the police department and was like, oh, did she give a description? Because blah blah blah, this, that, and the third. We need to know who did it, and I'm living in constant fear and all that, the whole stupid shit. Like, and I'm trying to protect black women. If there's a guy out there, they do that stupid shit and then wonder why brothers, laugh at them or make hit pieces on them and stuff like that, because they really have aided in fucking up our image. That's why I'm kind of glad, like, now a lot of them are seeing what's going on, and a lot of sisters are waking up to the reality of the world and a lot of the things that we talk about, and they getting called out, trying to call out a Sexy Red or a Suki Hana. More on that in a minute. So she tried to resurface, I guess, recently, within the past 24 hours. The brick girl resurfaced. And hold on, I'm bad, girl. I'm up here retwisting my dreads a little bit. I'm about to go. I'm about to do something. I gotta do something with them ASAP, and gotta make sure I'm not jumping into no damn swimming pools. My bad, y'all. She basically, y'all hit the like button, share the show, support the show. She basically was like, oh, blah blah blah. I'm trying to protect black women, whoop de whoop. And she called up to the little police department, and shockingly, not shockingly, but another sister answered the phone, and the sister was kind of getting smart and rude with the sister, and the sister was kind of, she was giving the sister a little bit of a hard time. And then towards like the middle of the call and towards the end, she finally kind of, told, okay, yeah, this is why I'm kind of calling up there, and I just want to see, because she said this and she said that, and she said the description was this, and she said the description was that, and blah blah blah, right? So she was talking to the lady and try to just basically dig for some type of description or evidence on the assailant, you know what I'm saying, to quote unquote help black women, not to say, hey, that's messed up, that she's like, blaming this on the brothers, I have a brother, or I have a son, or whoop de whoop. So basically, that was the type of shit that kind of, basically what she was doing. Because at first she didn't have a police report, and then now she has a police report. So, they're trying to, they're basically trying to, I don't know. She's basically trying to keep the report active to say that, hey, this happened. And, the blogs and everybody are, calling it saline, and they're calling it all kinds of stuff. It's like, the world on some, what's going on, DS1? On the world will never know type shit. You know what I'm saying? The world may never know type shit, whatever, right? So, and she was real vague about it. But anyway, they showed that she has a history of putting hits out on other black women. I'm talking about putting money up to get other black women jump. A lot of sisters don't talk about that. They show that that's what she was doing. She talks about fighting black women constantly, and some other just goofy stuff. Like there's literally like MTR and a couple of other people literally went down the rabbit hole, on a lot of the bullshit that she's put out, and a lot of her pranks and stuff. And like people said, she is a troublemaker and all kinds of different stuff. So it's like, what do black men do at this point? Like, and don't say look for a goddamn apology, because you're not gonna see it in your lifetime. You're not gonna see it in your lifetime. Black women that and shame on black women, because they got screwed over the most. I've seen a lot of simps jump out there, but black women, y'all got screwed over the most, and y'all just tried to change subject. Y'all try to jump on this JeezyMai Jeezy shit as fast as possible. Y'all needed something else to grab. Yeah, you got fooled. You got finessed. You're easy to finesse. And we've been telling y'all this for the longest time, but not like y'all listen to us, and that's why you got finessed. That's exactly why you got finessed. You got finessed. And unfortunately, you get finessed by another black woman. Ain't that something? The one you thought that you were protecting, the one you thought that you could protect, the one you thought that, hey, nope. Nope. The one that says she's for you. Don't that sound familiar? Sound like some Gloria Steinem shit, huh? Guess you didn't listen to all the game that I dropped about feminism. How if you have another woman if you have another black woman, or just a woman in general, that claims that she's trying to help you, but she and you claim to be so-called feminists, and y'all are together, you have somebody that you obviously can't trust, because not even on a race level, not even on a political level, not even on an emotional level, but on the level of being a woman, that right there is not even betrayal. Like, it's just stupidity. Why would you even trust somebody like that? Why would you even trust somebody like that? Gloria Steinem made black women do what she wanted them to do with their wounds, and made them have pride about it. And now all of a sudden, this is why you have women blaming shit on men, and not because they out here doing stupid shit. She made y'all have pride about having a damn genocide in your wombs. And that goes along with the sexual liberation. That falls right in with the sexual liberation shit. Gas y'all up to go have all of these abortions and stuff like that. Gas y'all up to have all of these abortions, or to take advantage of the abortions, when in actuality, a lot of women are fucked up behind feminism's message. A lot of white women are fucked up behind the message of feminism. That's why a lot of the white MGTOWs, they know how like dirty this stuff is. You know, they know how dirty this stuff is because a lot of their families were directly affected. Black families are directly affected, but we don't call it feminism. We don't get the luxury to call it feminism. You didn't hear about feminism that much as a kid in a black household, especially until you came to this spot and started listening to people like myself and people of yesteryear. Go to talk about feminism. Sit down in a black house and really think you're gonna talk about the gynocracy and feminism, and then come back and come talk to me because we the only people y'all can talk to. You know, this is why we definitely need y'all like and support feminism. What your family know about feminism? But the crazy part is that they practice it every day, especially a lot of the sisters in y'all family. You can't sit there and talk to them about that shit. So who else you gonna talk to? If you would like to support the show, you can support the show at $PTV 888. That is $PTV 888. Okay? Listen to what I'm telling y'all. You know, they made sisters do the unthinkable in their own wombs and gas them up to have kids. Who right now that's white and that's a stripper that's twerking on a pole and rapping right now talking to young white girls? Tell me. Tell me. Tell me. And it ain't Britney, bitch. So tell me. Don't say no stupid shit like Iggy Azalea. Don't say Miley Cyrus. No, it's not. No, it's not. We both know that. Come on now. So they gas us up. That's why I was laughing at certain sisters talking about we need to take our pussy back and be celibate and not mess with. Man, shut the fuck up. Please shut the fuck up. Please shut the fuck up. Listening to these weird ass women. You know how much fucking millions they put in a Cardi B and all these other wayward ass women, and you think your little opinion one day on a podcast is about to change the world overnight? Shut the fuck up, please. Respectfully. Respectfully. Okay? So on a woman level, you've been betrayed. Not fuck a race. Fuck what your coochie look like. Fuck your opinion. Gloria Steinem sold y'all out on a woman level, on a female level. Bitch, if you can't have kids for the most part, especially if you could, God bless the women that naturally can't. Why the fuck would you do that to yourself? They give you gay friends. They give you all kinds of stupid stuff to keep you sedated in the best years of your life. And this is why you have a lot of women living with regrets. Okay. You built a business. What next? You rose to the top in your you know what you're doing. What next? You know, you know, women want the husband, they want the picket fence, they want some things too. You damn straight. But you've been lied to. Honestly, I don't even think they care. Well, I think they do. I gotta put y'all onto this channel. I gotta put y'all onto another channel real quick. But anyway, let's get into the game though. So she scammed y'all. You know? She scammed y'all. She played on y'all sympathy just as much as y'all like to play on men's sympathy. Oh, help, oh, help, oh, help. Save me, save me, save me. Then you save them. Thanks, sucker. You still confused. You're like, oh, yeah, man. Don't sweat it, bitch. Saved you. Yeah, now run along now. So she's still sticking to her story. It's her story and she's sticking to it. But there's not going to be no, hey, my bad, black guys. I lied. I couldn't say that I hit a white guy. They wouldn't believe it. There's none of that. There's none of that. There's none of that. And y'all will support her. Y'all will support a scammer way before you would support somebody that will work and that's doing something honest. And that shit right there, that right there is mind-boggling. Y'all have people every day you see in these spaces, good people too, mind you, that you know they're of service. You know, they're of service, to tell you the truth. They're of service. They've dedicated themselves to, if it's entertainment, cool. If it's, they've dedicated themselves to stuff. And I've sit back and I've seen people that get up and work every day, whether it's radio, whether it's the manosphere, whether it's them doing something else. I've seen people that actually fucking give a damn get called scammers and all kinds of shit. And I'm like, damn, that right there is actually crazy. That people will actually really work and get called a scammer. And here you have somebody that's obviously scamming and they have no remorse. They don't give a fuck. They don't give two fucks. And then you hear, oh, well, I did this for the women. Oh, well, black men did this. And did you know you were queens and kings and stuff? It's like, y'all are still, like, what? Y'all are still falling for that? Horrible content. Oh, I'm going to slap this white guy, walk off and start twerking. Man, she was only acting like a sister when it was convenient for her. But you know what? As a black man, you will see this and you will understand what it is. And you would think you have a partner or somebody that gives a fuck, not even give a fuck. It's not even about black men for some of y'all. I don't know. Some of y'all are waiting for it, but you might as well wait for an apology. Y'all are waiting for black women to give a fuck. Y'all are sitting around waiting for sisters to actually be like, damn, I'm glad you told me what type of shit she was on. So now I can move on or not fall for it. But nope. The same way Adam may have said, hey, Eve, don't eat that apple because nothing good may come for it. Nope. Nigga, shut the fuck up. We're going to do what we want to do. We're independent. Y'all don't hear when people say, "Oh, I'm a black independent woman." The from you is silent. We're independent from you. We've emancipated ourselves from you, not mental slavery. Not emancipate yourself from mental slavery. She emancipated herself from you. She talking about you. You not needed in the equation anymore. I can do it on my own. And when you say it's not true, this gassed them up to do what they do and further emancipate her from you. And then guess what? When this happens, she either runs into a wall Or what happened to Brittany Renner, guess what? She may succeed. You initially telling her that this is not the route to go wasn't saying that she really couldn't do it, because she probably could. Wasn't saying that, it wasn't a testament that, oh, you're not smart. It was a testament really telling her in the end, whether you succeed or fail, you're not going to be happy. Because the world that you just worked for, or the world that you just whatever the fuck you think you call yourself doing, or whatever you got, hopefully you found what you was looking for. You're not going to be happy with the end result. You're not. You don't know what to do. The fucked up part about what women are trying to do nowadays is that, yeah, you maybe can do it. You maybe can do it. I'm not saying that you can't. But guess what? What you're talking about is a destination. That means when you get there, now what? And then you're going to get old. So by the time it's taking to get there, it's going to take some time. But what I'm saying is that you can never, in that situation, ladies, you can never live in bliss. Because that's a destination. Success is not a destination. But what y'all are talking about and what y'all think is success is a destination. And guess what? Few will make it, but most won't. I got a meme to show you about all of these women try to run through the OnlyFans door, and it's like a little door and it's a wall, and there's so many women blocking it up. Because when a bunch of people start doing the same thing, guess what? It becomes a lottery. Now it's not about who's pretty. I'm tired of y'all, but I'm pretty. Yeah, and so is the bitch beside you, so is the other chick, and so is the other chick. And the funny part is that a lot of women realize that they don't work together or can't work together or work well with other women until they're around a bunch of other women. And that's where y'all start seeing the fuckery. That's where y'all start seeing women undercutting themselves. They'll undercut each other. They think they're so pro women until a man gets in the mix. Oh, yeah, that's your sister, huh? Mm-hmm. Oh, that's your girlfriend, huh? Oh, true. Yeah, all right. Yeah, okay. Like, what are you, 14? Like, what we 14 all over again? So that woman, she scammed y'all. Y'all are still, the black community is so fucked up. Y'all are still getting scammed by 2017 by 2017 rhetoric. 2017 rhetoric. Textbook rhetoric. Somebody can still scam you by saying Grand Rising. Ain't that a biatch? Ain't that a biatch? Somebody tell me Grand Rising, whether I fucks with you or not, immediately my antenna goes up. Uh-huh. Oh. You know? Yeah, the most important ingredient is to blame black men. You did? But anyway, trap or tie. You know what I'm saying? Jeezy got himself out. What's going on, Gold P? Shout outs to Gold P in the building. My brother Gold P in the building. And my brother Love in the building, man. Gold P, if you guys could set that up, most definitely. I would like to see you and Brother Love You know, chop it up, drop some game. As always, man, the streets need the streets right now are they're in big need of the game, like real game, not just some, you know, they're in real need of like some good ass, you know, just some good ass, like the streets need to be laced with some fly shit. You know, these Z's are coming in hot. Millennials are falling off. All kinds of wild shit is going on, you know, and the only role models they can look to, because these things are not in their real life, is celebrities, you know, is celebrities. Celebrities are what's running y'all marriages. You know what I'm saying? If Young Miami, which I saw something else funny I gotta show y'all, if Young Miami slaps Diddy tomorrow, some of y'all are gonna be in your house wondering, yo, why my girl just do that? Like, why the fuck she slapped me? And then you look on your phone while you sitting out in the car because y'all had an argument, and oh, okay. Oh, I see. Young Miami just slapped Diddy, so she's trying to be Young Miami or whoever the fuck she's trying to be. You did? They're just copying what they're seeing. They're not even, you know, and then half y'all funny as hell. Half y'all ain't even content creators, but y'all be wanting these damn little Instagram, oh, me and my girl is doing pranks on each other, relationships and shit like that. Y'all can't come together and create no goddamn content. Create content doing what? Arguing? You know? And if you feel like I'm talking about you, oops. My bad. Shit. Before you try to make a situation like that happen, come holler at me real quick. I might have some good game for you. Pull that off. Or some information so you don't find yourself in this damn situation that a lot of these people find themselves in. These are the years that I keep telling y'all, stay a little single and work on yourself. These are years. If you're a man and you're not in a relationship right now, stay single, work on yourself, and build yourself up. And put yourself in a great position, you know? I got many invites to be in a damn relationship, and I'm cool. I'm okay. I got other shit to worry about. You know? It ain't what's popping nowadays. If you're not with the right one, and even if you find the right one now, it's like, man, look, you gotta no. just chill, you know? You know, that dating phase with you should be the longest shit. It should be the longest shit a woman should ever have to go through with you. That dating phase shit should be fucking long as hell. Okay? A woman should feel like she's been dating you forever before you tie any type of knot. The only knot you need to be tying is on your damn shoelace. Okay? Lacing y'all with some good game, okay? Now, let me play a video from another brother while you guys get the likes up and support today's show. An hour and 50 minutes into today's show. I think the guy's name is Shazed. I played some of his videos on here before, fair use. I think he got it wrong, but he plays the video of Tyler Perry telling women, and this is the funny part. Tyler Perry never told women to date down. That's the funny part. Everybody's like, oh, Tyler Perry told black women to date down and the date down, the date down. Tyler Perry did date down. Tyler Perry did not tell nobody to date down. Tyler Perry just told you to be more lenient. Hey, if you making more money than him, and you're gonna deal with them anyway. You understand what I'm saying? At least let him pay the light bill or whatever. At least kind of give him a chance. Tyler Perry taking on Kevin Samuels talking points to a certain degree. Let him be a Henry. Now, what did Kevin Samuels used to call a Henry? A Henry, because niggas like acronyms and initials. Don't argue with me, argue with your mama. Is an acronym for high earning, not rich yet. Okay? Or you could say hired, but not rich yet. A man that has potential. Okay? And women got mad when Tyler Perry said, hey, I mean, let him pay whatever bill he can, the light bill or whatever bill. Let him do what he wants to do for you, that, you know, that he can for you. Women just overlooked that and got mad. At least he has they haven't even said, well, you know what, light bill's a start. Because at least he has an incentive, or he's showing some type of initiative or incentive to pay for me. You know? Seriously. What Tyler Perry said is no different than, okay, yeah, cool. I know you like dealing with certain girls and certain stuff like that. And they all not bad. And I know you claim that you don't like the attitudes and stuff like that, but you know how women are. They got an attitude and stuff like that. But if you're dealing with a girl and she got a little attitude, but she trying, she can't really cook, but every so often, you know, she made a dedication to, like, cook for you at least once or twice a week and work on that skill. You know what I'm saying? You should kind of, you're going to deal with her anyway. You should kind of, give her a little bit of props for that, or at least commend her for that. That's literally all what Tyler Perry said. He didn't say, yo, date low, date. No. He just said, if you're going to date a guy anyway, and he's showing some initiative to pay some type of bill or whatever, he's not making that much money or whatever, but he wants to put up on a bill, or he takes care of certain little bills or whatever and stuff like that, let him do it. Women got mad at him. But guess what? Bitches would have actually respected. That's the problem. Women don't want structure. Women don't want structure. When structure presents itself, then chaos comes out of nowhere. Because he didn't say nothing wrong. But women was basically saying that he told them to date down, which he didn't. But what he did expose is that women are going to date down anyway. Women have no earthly idea what the fuck they're doing when it comes to dating, and they were gonna date down anyway. What Tyler Perry was saying was, let the man pay for the bill. Let the man pay whatever he can, right? But they would have more respect in an odd way, because that's how women are. They would have more respect for a man that just didn't pay anything. A woman will cheat on a man paying her light bill and her phone bill for a man that does not pay nothing. That will piss them off so much, it will drive them into the arms of a man that ain't gonna pay for shit. And the funny part is that maybe the guy that we're talking about is the man that never paid for shit but fell in love with them, or they fell in love with him. And now they're trying to get him to pay for shit on day 375. You did? So they're mad at Jeezy. What's going on, Star P? They're mad at Jeezy. I mean, not Jeezy, Tyler Perry, my bad. And then the crazy part is, right, he inspired them to be independent. Now he's asking them to respect us. Steve Harvey's next too. All right. So let's hear what Tyler Perry has to say. Let's see what's going on in these YouTube streets about that. Let's go.
What's up, YouTube? Welcome to the Coffee Pod. My name is Chisha Zed.
Drink the coffee. It'll make you feel better.
Listen, man, Tyler Perry done had too much coffee and upset all the women on.
Now, mind you, Steve Harvey, Tyler Perry, Derek Jackson, all them cats, they deal with these dumb broads personally. and more than the average man should. When it comes to filming movies, when it comes to writing them paychecks. So he's openly dealing with the broad that he's talking about. And it's funny because never mind. Not even gonna get into that. We'll mention that on another show. Y'all hit the like button, support today's show, support tonight's show. Let's go. Let's get it. It's player talk. Let's get into this. What did Tyler Perry say now? What did Madea say now?
Instagram.
And a lot of trans dudes, to a certain degree, even though they say what they say, they gotta respect Tyler Perry because in an odd way, he paved the way for them. Anyway.
Who gave Tyler Perry some coffee, man? What's going on here? So the caption shared by the Spiritual Word reads, for all the women out there, Tyler Perry has a message for you. How do you feel about this? Just the way that caption is written, you knew that this was an attention-grabbing post. Let's get it.
Listen, a lot of women, especially black women, and I might get in trouble for saying this, but
and you will pay for that, Tyler Perry. But he's like, but I'm rich, so I don't give a
and he ain't gonna date him neither.
In our society right now, black women are making a lot more money for the most part than black men. Right? There are a lot of black men who are successful.
And the pay gap and the wage gap is wrong. What's going on? What's going on, Raven?
You can find love.
And shout outs to JR in the building. The pay gap and the the wage gap is wrong. Shout outs to Spawn dropping the huge $3 on the Cash App. I appreciate you, broski. Thank you for supporting the show. Shout outs to everybody supporting the show. Let's get the support up. Let's go. We're gonna drop some more game. The more y'all drop, the more I'll drop. I'm gonna give y'all some more game. We got a full-fledged show for you guys tonight. He said, I think shout out to JR. He said, I think I found a good thing we can react to Kuda when we collab. But let me know. I could drop the link and we can react to it right now. You know, Real Femme Sapien did a collab with these two Latinas a long time ago. I think it'll be oh man. Let me know if you got a little bit of time. I'll drop the link and you can come up and you guys could come up and we could chop it up and we can have a blast, man. Y'all know how it goes. We could drop the link. You dig? Now I know I've been running the shows by myself and haven't been running panels lately, but I want to give you guys some real game. I don't want to just, hey, I'm about to go live. Let me drop the panel. Let me just drop the link, So I want to give y'all some game on top of that. Not saying that anybody that does panels ain't real. Then no, definitely not. I was a panel. I wasn't even panel based, but y'all know player talk panels are legendary and have been legendary. So other than the newer cast of people in the space, a lot of us were panel pioneers. A lot of us made a lot of that shit cool. But anyway, 2.0 definitely made the panels. But anyway, let's get into it. All right. So Tyler already knows that a lot of women aren't going to be happy about what he's saying, but fuck it. They listen to Cardi B. They happy about what they saying. So let's go.
If that man works,
and we're gonna talk
whatever
about
job,
Cardi B situation,
and is a good man,
got some game
and is good to you, and honors the house and honors his wife and does what he can, because his gift may not be your gift.
Exactly.
That is okay. That's not somebody who's beneath you.
Yeah.
That's somebody who came to love you at your worth. Right?
Yes.
And as long as he's secure in himself to know that.
And see how you guys say all these little cliches. See, that's somebody that's letting you loving you where you are, telling your story. You got to say these little cliche things to communicate to women that a lot of men are not going to say to women. But it gets his point across. Sister, he's living in your truth because you're making a lot of money. So he has to live in the truth of what you make and they See what I'm saying? All right, do your homework, do some research on it. All right, let's go.
Yep, she makes most of the money. All I can pay is the light bill. As long as she's comfortable enough to say, I'm going to cover the mortgage and all the other stuff, you've handled the light bill, baby. You can take me to dinner every now and then.
But this is the thing, y'all. What people aren't talking about. That's why y'all are listening to rookies with internet access, giving y'all the game, and y'all wonder why y'all end up in the same boat. Y'all wonder why y'all end up in the same boat, because if he's already talking about paying light bills and all kinds of stuff, even if it's and that's the thing, because you'll be hard pressed, and women know what the hell I'm talking about. So y'all know Kuda ain't gonna lie to you. Listen to what I'm about to tell y'all right now. It don't even be it be the guys with no money that you can get the most money out of, to tell you the truth. On a budget, it be the guys that got money that's like, but you're not worth that, so I'm not gonna spend that much on you. You know he got the money, you just don't know how to get it out of him. You over there asking She-Ra, not Tyler. She-Ra like, look, you don't even have to be nice. You just scam it out of him. That's what She-Ra telling y'all. So if you in a position, I'm giving y'all some fucking fire game. I'm giving y'all the game right now. If you are listening to a woman that's in a position talking about the man can only pay the electric bill and stuff like that, that's way past qualification. You already dating that nigga, baby. That's way past qualifications. You know? That's way past qualifications. What's going on, Prince P? Prince P, no. That's you. Y'all, you talking about niggas paying a bill. You lucky somebody. Bitch, you. If you got a nigga that's pushing carts at Safeway, paying a bill in your crib, you are lucky as fuck. That's a gesture of love, you silly bitch. You already dating him and stuff like that. Now he's at the point where he's talking about paying a bill. Hell, if somebody can pay my cell phone bill, listen. Kiss me through the phone. Nigga, call you every day. Text you and run up anything. Right? Let me drop this game on y'all. Because these people stupid. People don't hear themselves. But they talk a lot. You get this dude to pay a bill for you. The little money that this motherfucker got, you got a Henry, an in-house Henry. The little money that this motherfucker got, he took and thought about you. Damn. And it wasn't enough. So you already fucked them. He talking about you're paying a little bit of bill, and y'all getting mad. Y'all getting mad when you're telling on yourself, because this is the type of guy that you're dating already. Why would somebody pay your bills and they don't know you, even though it happens? Right? So, hey. Y'all gonna learn one day, man. Y'all gonna appreciate this game one day. Y'all gonna appreciate. I hope in y'all real lives, when y'all get into certain situations, my words come right back up and guide you through that situation and give you a better than desired outcome. Because I don't know what y'all be expecting, man. Y'all be walking into this shit with all these weird ass expectations and shit like that, and then wonder why you getting let down. You can never be let down if the game is on your side. If the game is on your side, you can never be let down. If the game is on your side, if game and God is on your side, and you getting your ass let down, you're not getting the game. The game might let you down a little bit, or appear as if you're getting let down, but until you realize it's not letting you down, it's actually educating you. This is a teaching moment. The game will educate you on something that you may have thought that you knew. And I'm telling you, if you're talking to a motherfucker about your damn electric bill and y'all arguing, bitch, first of all, you lucky I'm paying anything, you know. And the same nigga will have more power with the woman by saying, you know, I could just not pay nothing at all. Oh no, come on. Like, come on now. So he ain't telling y'all to date down. Y'all already dating down or dating whatever. But it's a certain guy, fellas, that I'm telling you. Look at how JeezyMai went and got pregnant with Jeezy and had probably not the conventional, but the more wild gangster sex with Jeezy and produced the baby, but not the nigga that was trying to square her up that she got out of a marriage with that damn near is costing her this marriage. You could be in contact and cheat with any nigga in the world, but you want to be still in contact and maybe mess around with your ex-husband. Damn ridiculous. Let's get back into it.
That is fine.
Yeah.
Yo, you know,
he's bringing this up as if it's a new concept, but it's not. Electric bills been getting paid. That nigga needs somewhere to play his PlayStation.
all these women are out here rolling their eyes. Tyler Perry must be writing a movie script because we know that's not how they feel. That is not how they feel. They're not going for that Tyler Perry. Just have a good heart. Just pay the light bill. This man's tripping, bro. And I don't mean it would be great, but we got to remember who we're dealing with here.
That's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But that's so hard for a lot of people to take in because it means, no. I need somebody to, who is, they need to make 5 times more and I got to have, well, go on, keep your list, baby.
Yeah.
God bless you. Hope it happens. Go on, keep your list. But when you talk about just someone to love you and support you, I know people whose men can't touch what they make.
Yeah.
But when you see them,
you make the type of movies that empower that type of woman. What was I just telling y'all on the last couple of shows? Y'all notice Tyler Perry don't be wearing suits like that too. So he slipped through the cracks. But what about I'm telling y'all? TD Jakes done turned. I just saw a video today or last night of Kirk Franklin meeting his biological father. Yeah, JR, if you want, you said you found it and it'll be the perfect street. Okay, yeah. Let me know. I'll drop the link for you. I got you. Let me drop this link. Kirk Franklin found his father. His biological father. So shit crazy, y'all. All right, let's get back into this. Hold on, y'all.
together, that love, that support, that I got you, babe. It's a beautiful thing.
And they do exist. They do exist. I believe that those people he's talking about do exist. I just don't think this is a message for the masses. How do I know? Well, because they came after him in the comment section. But first, let's address something like this first comment that says median income U.S. black males, 56,000. Median income U.S. black females, 42,000. Math ain't mathing. Now, somebody else responded back and said, state your source. I believe that comes from.
Okay, y'all got that shit from the manosphere. Y'all got that shit from the manosphere, and y'all be really trying to fake have these conversations like y'all know what y'all talk, and you don't. God damn.
blackdemographics.com.
Already
on top of all that, I've done videos in the past where we're like, I've debunked the whole myth of black men being broke and struggling. Don't believe it. All right. Don't believe black men are not on an individual basis out earning black women. Don't believe black men are out here hitting black women in the face with bricks. There are all these terrible narratives getting pushed out here to make black men look bad. And quite frankly, we're not having it anymore. We have platforms to debunk the myths. Tyler Perry, get your facts right. Another comment here from another man says black women out earn black men as a whole is 100% false. Okay, so we have some other information here that says even as a whole, he goes on to say per the Department of Labor. So please do some research and correct these people who's spreading false information and narratives. Let me say this about Tyler Perry. Let's be honest. If we look back at Tyler Perry's catalog of movies, I'm going to pull them up here. I'm glad I did this because I wasn't going to, but it just came to me.
At this point, fucking Medea is going to be in Fast and the Furious at this point. She's going to be up there in space in a McLaren and Fast and the Furious at this point.
Mind right now. Have these movies helped encourage women to be strong and independent, or have they helped to promote family and humility and cooperation to combat the modern woman's mindset? Here's another comment in response to that comment that says, bingo. That's another tactic they use to place us against one another. Black women do not make more than black men. Another person here says, I actually agree with him. Good people are hard to come by. If he/she is a good man/woman and they are working towards growing, evolving, maturing financially, mentally, etc., that's good. No. Guys, I hope you didn't fall for it, because
now this is the thing about the wage gap that y'all don't talk about. This is why I try not to talk about money and stuff like that. Okay, it don't matter if black men make more money than black women. I do believe that women see more money than men. Let me explain. Don't that man want to date? Don't that man got kids to take care of? Women are moving the economy and have stretched the economy for the longest time. This is why they're like kind of at the crux of a lot of different things. More than half that money that man makes will get spent on clothes, liquor, dates, rings. So women get a cut out of that, what, 52K that brothers make a year? Women get a cut out of that. Oh, yes. Then on top of that, the government pays them. A lot of women are finessing the EBT. A lot of women make a lot of money under the table. Women do have more disposable cash than men, but the economy levels out. They got more stupid shit to buy. So
if she ended it at, if he's a good person, then that would have been an acceptable response. And I mean acceptable in the sense,
this is basically the bus driver conversation reloaded
of how Tyler Perry meant it. I don't think they're going for this. I think a lot of chicks are there just destined to be alone. They're not wanting to settle, which we know it's not settling. It's being realistic and taking a sip of espresso. This woman is basically saying, as long as they're willing to evolve, no evolving, no chance of them becoming a billionaire. Just accept them for who they are. Now, are they going to work hard in that process? Yes, but you're not going to get that six-figure man. Some of you have to be okay with that. Will they be? I don't think so. She goes on to say they will get where God wants them in his timing, not yours. Or they may never get there, right? Or they just may never get there. I'm not saying accept the bare minimum, this woman says, but remember, nobody's perfect. Just like you would want someone show you grace, give them some grace too. A for effort. She's going to die alone. Hey guys, have you heard the good news? Well, you can now follow me on Instagram. Why should you care? Well, because there are people out here trying to censor coffee. In fact, they want to ban it. And so for those of you that can, giving me a follow on Instagram will guarantee that you have another point of contact. Plus, you'll be able to check out some cool content that I share with my followers exclusively on IG, like this video.
I expect a man to pay for the date. Yes, the whole entire date. That includes my Uber to the date and my Uber back to my house. If you are a man that I'm interested in, I want to see that you can provide for me. Okay.
Another comment here says, I'm not surprised Tyler Perry's always promoting struggle love. This woman with the red hair says, who is probably by herself, struggling. She says he promotes struggle love to black women in his movies, Diary of a Mad Black Woman and Daddy's Girls. He always pushes this agenda that a black woman want to find a happy relationship unless she chooses a man who's in poverty, which is not true. Broke men cheat a lot and abuse women also. Poor man is not the happy ending for black women. Who says that he is? Who says that it has to be broke or poor? Why can't you just find someone who's average, like you most likely are? Listen, guys, that's not a shot. Most people are most likely average in general. She goes on to say his money, I'm assuming that's supposed to say.
Actually, you're average, you're doing well. Average is actually doing good in today's society. Shout outs to JR in the building. What's going on, man? Jump in. What's going on, player?
Hey, what's going on? Shout out to everyone out there in the world. Shout out to your
on?
community.
What's
Hey,
going on, man?
shit, it's a beautiful day over here. Nice weather. Starting to cool down.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Jump in.
Yeah, no, I mean, I just thought it was a good thing we can review. I mean, the Real Femme Sapien stream, no one has really seen it in the Black Manosphere, and I think it'd be a great thing. She did the collab like 8 months ago, and I think it'd be a great thing to review, a little present for the family, for the community. Yeah, so yeah, it's your channel, whatever you want to do. If you want to review this or if you want to review that stream, I think I put it in the private chat.
Yeah, definitely. We're gonna bring that up. Because there's a lot of stuff going on. And you know what's fun, what's funny too. We're gonna get into this Cardi B and Offset thing too, which is funny as hell. Nicki Minaj's boyfriend was staking out looking for Offset, and Offset, if y'all haven't been checking out my shorts been blowing up. Offset was out here dancing with Kai Cenat, which is funny as hell. Hold on, y'all. We're gonna get into that. Hold on. You did a video the other day that I gotta finish watch, and because your videos are awesome. You're doing a great job. You know, make sure you keep pushing forward. You did a video about the future predictions of the manosphere. Can you get into a couple of those predictions real quick? And I'll drop the link to the video so everybody can definitely check out the video and watch it. But you did a video about your 20 future predictions of the manosphere. Can you kind of go into that for a little bit real quick so people can kind of know who you are? And I'll drop this link here so they'll know where to find the video and where they can follow you. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna share it too.
Yeah, so basically what I did a video on 20 future predictions of the manosphere, what's going to happen in the future. Some of it's unknown to the outside community, so you never know who's watching the video. So yeah, I mean, I'll break it down a little bit. One of them, I said, I think the leader will be volatile. The male leader of the space will remain volatile. You never know who could pop off. You never know who's watching your streams. You never know who would really put it out there. The other thing I said is Latinos and Asians are going to start having more influence on the space slowly as Central America and South America and Asian America, they start getting more money over there in their economies. I mean, you know how it goes. A smartphone over there, an iPhone is a luxury item, right? Still in the country that you're in?
It is. But I mean, a lot of people are glued to their phones, but a lot of people aren't ready to be on social media. So yeah, most people are like just watching,
Yeah, so yeah, the content creation, I mean, it'll start ramping up. And obviously, hypergamy, it exists around the world in every culture, but it just, it operates differently depending on the culture and what's gone on historically in that country, right?
Well, the thing about hypergamy is that hypergamy is not even really hypergamy now. I mean, hypergamy for like the last 20, 30 years, to tell y'all the truth, is really just a opinion. You know what I'm saying? It's like a sexual opinion. Like, I wouldn't say the guys that these women are choosing are necessarily they're necessarily dating up. I would say to a certain degree, but then again, not. Men are practicing quote unquote male hypergamy a little bit more than women are. Male, you could to a certain degree, you can see evidence of men dating up. Women not so much. You know what I'm saying? Women not so much. Women don't, if it's in their court, they don't necessarily date up. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. There's a difference between trying to do something and actually accomplishing it. And I don't think a lot of people talk about that enough. Yeah, well, and then another thing, one of the most important numbers on it, I would say number 20, which is there hasn't really been, in my opinion, a leader of the MGTOW sector that has really and truly just popped off. And I think that, you sit there and you bring up that type of logic to women. That logic doesn't really get brought up, in my opinion, in those so-called major podcasts, Fresh and Fit and whatever. They never really pose it to the women. Well, you know what? A lot of men, they're just not doing anything. I mean, forget about the passport bros and all that stuff. Just a lot of men, they're just flat out
about retention and kind of finding yourself, staying away from women for a little bit and kind of just doing your own thing. Like,
yeah. Yeah, whether on a long-term basis or short-term basis, because you know how it goes. They've always been a real big target from feminists, because it takes the potential resources from their hands away, and it just
Yeah.
never really occurs to them that you know how it goes. Female nature, in my
But the
opinion,
thing
by
is that
default,
before Myron and them and everybody started dating up, or well, not dating up, but before Myron and everybody really started popping off, the manosphere out of nowhere just really started getting heavy on the tricking, They got heavy on the tricking. So they're not about to tell guys to do that because they're too busy trying to find hookers to trick on. Like it used to be in the manosphere, they would tell you to stay away from that type of woman. That type of woman is trash. You shouldn't even be attracted to that type of woman. She shouldn't even be able to breathe the same air as you. It's disgusting. You should never be around that type of woman. That's what the manosphere was on at one point. But now they're telling you it's cool to make your hard-earned money and hand it straight to that woman.
Yeah, and that's kind of always been my problem with a lot of those type of podcasts. They're not really and truly representing the whole spectrum of the space. Whether it's
they promote tricking, they promote dealing with women. The certain type of women that y'all couldn't get or have fun with. Now y'all got a little bit of paper, y'all can have fun with it. But now they're promoting straight up tricking, like flat foot tricking.
Yeah, and that was one of my points in that video as well. I mean, what I said is like Kevin Samuels' influence, so what I call his version of the red pill, will continue to have prominence because there's always women
that version is fucking up the space. That's what I'm saying. The new people coming in, and it's funny. We were just laughing at this other dude, but he said the same thing word for word. I'm like, man, look, too many people listening to my shit, or my word is spreading somewhere because I was the main one saying it, But yeah, go ahead. My bad, bro.
Oh no, yeah, no, I agree, and those are the type of conversations, forget about myself. I'm not, because obviously I'm not, gonna say I deserve to be up there, but just from the standpoint of the old guard,
I think you do, but yeah, go ahead. Uh-huh.
Well, yeah, I mean the old guard isn't representing up there, and what I've always heard, Rollo Tomasi, that type of dude, that dude plays a bunch of BS behind the scenes. He's always trying to blackball people from appearances on Fresh and Fit and all this type of bullshit, and yeah, so when they do that type of stuff, they're really and truly they're doing a disservice to men in general because men are not getting the full perspective. And then women, they come in as well and they're like, well, that's just how men think. There's women over there on Reddit. They sit there and they spend night and day trying to figure out how to get a high value man, when the reality behind it, and it isn't about being a dick, the reality behind it, only a small percentage of women have any real hope to so-called lock down a high value man.
Well, a lot of women don't want a high value man, personality wise and stuff like that. A lot of those dudes are goofy, and to them, and in a lot of cases dedicated to their work. And like the quote unquote high value guys are out here doing a lot of goofy stuff in the streets also. But shout outs to AAM, yeah, Sandman. But and he just dropped the video. We should probably check out after this, JR. Probably let's see what we can chop it up after we check out Femme Sapien. But if you got time. But a lot of those women aren't even attracted to those guys aside from the money. You know what I'm saying? Aside from the money. And honestly, it's just a lot of people that wish they were rich, and like they're saying here, not everybody's gonna be rich. Not everybody's gonna, end up hitting the jackpot or whatever, and not everybody's gonna become somewhat of a high earner, but as long as you guys can put your heads together and y'all are comfortable and content with the lives that y'all live, then you can find true happiness. But try explaining that to a woman. But
well, yeah, what I would say, like Fresh and Fit, what I would say, sometimes they have a hard time drilling in on the nuances of this stuff because really and truly, we both know that they really and truly haven't been around the space that long. So they have a hard time really drilling in on the nuances. And then the other problem I've always kind of seen is, they just won't bring in, forget about the old guard stuff, because we just talked about that. But what I've kind of noticed, and then, a bunch of content creators, they do this as well. But, they won't ever really and truly like go down and really bring in some smaller content creators, just some smaller content creators to go up there and just really debate the stuff. It's just like, okay, I'm gonna have you up there.
Which they should have done, but they tried to be pearly and bring in Nick Fuentes and fucked up. They fucked up. They rep with Nick.
Yeah, and those two guys, they've produced a bunch of females that a lot of the manosphere doesn't like. There's been a bunch of females that went through their little show, and then they
Yeah.
became content creators. So they start
Manosphere
off
helped more women than it did men. Yeah.
yeah, and it's like the women, they just went over there to get the trade secrets. They weren't even OnlyFans girls, or they weren't trying to do OnlyFans, but they still ended up doing some damage to the space because they came out of that little sector, their little show, and now they're going against the manosphere.
Well, they're teaching dudes to soft shoot. Well, not even soft shoot. They're teaching dudes to flat foot trick in a lot of cases, and at the same time trying to teach guys how to live the Miami lifestyle. And like, it's like, bruh, y'all not even teaching dudes the game like that. Y'all are just teaching dudes really how to get a little bit of money long enough to put it in another woman's hand who's sitting dead beside them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so and that's a major reason why I went so hard at beta male strategies. And I always go hard at him because he was so disrespectful towards Adam Roger Curry in real life. But the thing about it is, anyone that's ever seen that stream, when he pulled up on Fresh and Fit, and all those women were talking shit about dudes, calling them all types of names, calling them losers, calling them betas, talking about, this one female literally described alpha fucks, beta bucks, and the so-called the pseudo alpha beta male strategies. He didn't call them out. He didn't roast them. He didn't do any of that shit. And then he has the nerve at the end of the show talking about how he had a great time putting the women in their place. So, I can't rock with that pseudo alpha bullshit. Stand for what you really believe in, stand on your principles, and then carry that out throughout the entire manosphere. When you got the spotlight on you and it's prime time, carry out that real persona. If not, you're a fake, you're a fraud. And that's just what always been my opinion about him.
Well, I mean, being alpha and high value is more so behavior. You know what I'm saying? It's a mindset. Obviously, we know that, but it's more so behavior to most people than it is than it is an actual thing. That's why you have a lot of quote unquote what would be high value men that don't know how to demonstrate high value behavior. Broke men these days demonstrate more high value behavior than actual high value guys. You know what I'm saying? And
Well, no, what I was going to say is, and I'll let you get back to it. Just give me 10 seconds. The only thing I would say is my goal has always been, a guy, his goal should be to go out of his way to go find the women that see him as alpha. Just like Steve Jobs. Okay, yeah, he was a little nerd. They'd be pushing in the locker. 20 years later, no one was fucking G-checking him in the elevator, calling him a nerd when he was running the whole show at Apple, creating the phone that's in my hand. So the goal should always be to find the women that see you as alpha. But yeah, let me give you the mic.
No, but that's the thing, though. But see, the thing with Steve Jobs, it wasn't his money that was stopping people from pushing him into lockers. It was his status. You know what I'm saying? It was his reputation. It was his status. It was something that he really did. It was something that, he had a passion for. That's what really stopped people. That's what really made people like, oh, damn, let me actually really hear what the man is saying or talking about. It was his status.
Yeah, he stayed true to himself, and it developed very well for him throughout his life. I mean, the problem with like AMS and dudes like him, those words that he's always coming out of his mouth, they get weaponized against the rest of the space. So what you'll notice is there'll be women on all these different panels. They want to sit there and they'll start talking crazy to men for no reason. And then if you respond, they're like, well, I thought you were supposed to hold your masculine frame. An alpha isn't supposed to respond. You're supposed to hold masculine frame. So they weaponize those stupid words that get overused by a bunch of guys like him. And then it starts putting a black eye on the space. Because the reality is the full-blown reality is that the women come into the space to run interference, to run their mouths to men, to try to shut down the conversation.
They come here now to make careers.
Yeah, exactly. And like one of the yeah, exactly. And they don't have any real, they don't care about men, they don't care about men's issues, and they don't really understand the consequences of what's going on in our society. They really and truly don't get how important this stuff and how it can affect and how it does affect real life of men. And even, eventually the men are connected to the women and it affects their own, their fathers, their sons, and that type of stuff. And that's
women are protected by the patriarchy.
Yeah, and you know, like one of the things I predicted is that in a real way, women and
It's not even a patriarchy that we live in. That's the funny part. No.
yeah. I mean, in my opinion, one of the predictions I made is that women are going to start challenging other women's buffoonery, but they're going to do it out of self-interest when they really and truly see that the shit is hitting the fan and it's starting to affect their own lives, their sisters' lives, their dad's lives. Oh, well, wait a minute. My dad, you know, he just did something stupid after divorce court because of what happened to him. And that's just the female nature, and that's the female mind. They're way more, in my opinion, they're way more self-interested than men are, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, that's their selfish side. If it's nothing in it for them, they're like, then it's like, you know, why pursue it? But there's a lot in it for a woman it's already a utopia that men already have built online for them to just come in and just regurgitate our talking points. That's what Pearl's doing.
Yeah, and every time she goes on the show, they wipe the floor with her. And you know, it is what it is. She goes into some big time podcasts, some big time shows. But for whatever reason, she keeps doing it every time she goes, and it's just the objective truth. She gets the floor wiped with her. That's just the truth.
But yeah, I mean, she claims to represent us when it's like, bro, who? It's like the thing is that, like I said, high value is more of a behavior than it is an actual thing. This is what people aren't getting. Like high value is demonstrated more than it is an actual thing. If you are a millionaire, but you're doing stupid shit, that demonstrates low value behavior, you know? And a lot of guys that got a lot of money, they demonstrate low value behavior, especially for women that look good. That woman didn't have to earn her beauty, but you had to earn your money. So your behavior, in a lot of cases, unbeknownst to you, especially with the paper, whether you want to trick it off or want to, pay to make up for something that you believe that you lack, you know, where your insecurity, it stands out more than an insecure woman, you know, which is crazy, but to think. But the thing is that us men don't think twice about that, but women pick it up like it's a sharp smelling blood in the water, you know. But a lot of guys, they don't want to listen to that, or they rather listen to a woman say the exact same shit that I just said to them, you know.
Well, and yeah, you know, one of the things that I said is like, you know, the civil wars, they will continue, but there's a difference. There's a difference between the civil wars that men have had, in my opinion, historically in the space, which a lot of time it's been out of principle. And yeah, there's the egos involved and everyone wants to be the top dog and all that. But a lot of that has been out of principle. You know what? I really straight up don't agree with your philosophy. Let me go over here and start establishing my own little subsector. And then it took off. But a lot of these women, they don't come here out of principle. They do not have their own principles. And I'm actually about to do a video. And obviously, I mean, it's a short clip.
I saw one of them making fun of Obsidian's Manosphere Conclave, and it's like, but what have you ever done? You know what I'm saying? Where have you actually got a bunch of sisters together in a room and actually had something civil? You know what I'm saying? You know, I can have my criticisms about it, but
well, you know, like with Just Pearly things, what's interesting about her is, in my opinion, she's just kind of, anytime she's reached out to content creators from the old guard or whatever, it was kind of like out of self-interest. Okay, I'm gonna put these guys as a shield around me. Yeah. The shit hits the fan.
Make it seem that I'm cool before I make my next stupid ass mistake.
Yeah, and it wasn't like from the standpoint, okay, you know what? I respect the old guard. I respect these guys. Let me give them their shine. Let me do that type of stuff. And then, you know, I'm not saying these females, they should always do it, but if they were really and truly about that life and they really cared about the space and they really cared about men, all they got to do is reach out to a couple guys. Hey, you know what? Let's do a little mini collab. Let's put your philosophy out there and people can find the panel.
Yeah. Or at least get on the panel and just be quiet.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's really true. Now, and people in the audience, they probably think that we're joking when you just said that. No, that shows respect and kudos to those content creators, but just having shown up and be like acknowledging that you exist.
Yeah. I'm not mad at Kendra. I'm not mad at certain women here, but if you weren't in these conversations while we were in the trenches, the fuck? And you want to steal all of my shit and get a paycheck? Wow. Cool.
Well, and I think a lot of the people, they don't really get why the whole talking point thing. And actually what I'm about to do, I'm going to do a little, before I get back to this point, but I'm going to do a little video that clips a bunch of the feelings. I mean, hopefully you're okay with it, but I'm going to clip a bunch of the stuff that a bunch of male content creators have said about the female content creators to show them that it's males across the board have the same feelings. They seem to think that, oh, it's just men, one or two guys taking shots at them. No, the general manosphere, the men in the manosphere, even the guys adjacent to the manosphere, they say the same thing. Someone like Jason Black, well, you know, I'm not really in the manosphere, but I spew the same type of stuff. Okay, well, I'm gonna put his stuff out there, and he's called a bunch of people out.
We pioneered this shit, and we get no respect. You know, no respect. They set their channels up like us. They do every single thing like us. Everybody got a wrench. Where they get that from? Nowhere else in the space. But anyway, we'll get into that, JR. You know, we know. All right, let's go. Let's finish this and then let's jump into another woman imitating the space. Let's go.
Is not a factor to good treatment. His character is. Choose men who's financially stable first, then build talks relationships. Oh yeah, she can't write. A lot of those struggle of relationships are temporary anyway, until that man has enough money to get the woman he truly wants. Another comment from another woman says, how can you be good to someone if all you can afford is a light bill? Damn, this is hypergamy, guys. These women are keeping it.
See, and this guy don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Who told you about where did you learn that? This has nothing to do with hypergamy.
Yeah, the guy is struggling to even read the sentence.
He does. They don't know what I had to really bust out another cat. And shout outs to the 7030 show. I had to bust him out about hypergamy. Most guys didn't even know where it came from. We and me included, because I was in that batch. Go look up DJ Kuda hypergamy. You go see some old videos. We made that word a trend. It's popular in pop culture. As a matter of fact, most people that's using it is using it out of context. They're using the manosphere context. We put the word hypergamy and was really using the word hypergamy as a bigger word for you guys to go do y'all research, because we wanted to arm men with actual information as to what women are doing. Like right now, you're seeing misandry now popping off. We popularized these words in these spaces. There was no black man walking around talking about no goddamn hypergamy. Women weren't even talking about hypergamy. Where do you think the women found out what the fuck hypergamy was? They learned it from black men in the manosphere and then start calling themselves hypergamous dating coaches. Player Talk Radio, where do you think the term hypergamy came from? Who invented hypergamy? DJ Kuda. From the word hypergamy. We did this. And I'm watching everybody because we're the pioneers of a lot of stuff. Our day is gonna come. And I swear, I know who been rocking with me. I know who supports the show. I know who really got down with Player Talk Radio. And y'all coming with us, but I'm saying, damn, pay attention, y'all. Do y'all research. My bad. Go ahead, JR.
Well, what I was gonna say is, see that type of concept. The problem is a lot of people, they take it too far, in my opinion. See, once a woman, as she gets older, the problem with a lot of guys when it comes to that concept, they think it's like a never-ending well. Where, okay, well, let's say I'm a woman. Okay, I got with a guy. I'm 35. I got with a guy that makes 70K. Okay, a month later, I'm really and truly legit gonna try to get the guy that makes 75K. And then 6 months later, I'm really and truly gonna, in a legit way, trying to get a guy with 85K. And that's just not the truth. Women weigh the consequences, especially as they get older, of continually trying to trade up. So when these guys listen to Rolo, or they
trade up though. But that's the thing, they don't trade up. If I could sit here and say not every man is gonna be a millionaire, right? I can sit here and literally easier make the argument to tell you that not every woman has the dating pool to practice hypergamy. And
yeah, I agree with that. Well, No, I completely agree with that, and that's another false trap.
To practice hypergamy, some of these bitches would never get to practice hypergamy.
Okay. But see, that's kind of one of the things where you and I can make these nuances, but those other guys on those shows, they can't. So what I would say,
because they don't know, they just take what we say. That's what I'm saying.
Right. But what I would say is, in the truest sense of the word, if a woman is like a cashier at Walmart and she's dating like the shift manager, if she makes $12 an hour and the shift manager makes $16 an hour, and then she trades up to like the department manager that makes $20 an hour.
Those don't mean shit though, because he could be selling weed on the side or doing some other stupid shit. None of that shit means nothing. If Oprah dates a guy at Popeyes right now, she could be practicing hypergamy if she wants an extra meal throughout the day, and he's there catering to her and bringing her favorite meal to the. You understand? It's an opinion.
What I'm saying is, like, the hypergamy still takes place across all socioeconomic ladders. In the middle class and in the lower middle class, these guys, when they get on these podcasts and they listen to Fresh and Fit, they think about it in the standpoint of, okay, straight up super duper rich dudes. But what I'm saying is that stuff still happens on the lower levels of the socioeconomic ladder, and it's still something that women practice on the so-called lower levels of income. And that's kind of, I think, something that gets kind of thrown out of the wayside. In my opinion, it's just carried across the board. In other words, like a guy from the United States straight up going to another country around the world, that in itself, regardless of how much money the guy has or doesn't have, that in itself, women see that as something that they really value. In my opinion.
I mean, it could be seen like that. I could see that, but it's not necessarily hypergamy. You know what I'm saying? Like, people are dating. Like I said, a lot of people are just ordinary people. You know what I'm saying? That dating up shit is subjective.
Yeah, you know? And it gets taken too far. Yeah, that's what I would say. Yeah. They take it too far, and they take it to the extreme. They don't really get into the nuances of it, and they take it to an extreme level, which just isn't true, just like you said.
Yeah, most men's and I said it too a long time, even when I was debating I mean, most men's definition of hypergamy is wrong, because most men are trying to put themselves in the shoes of a woman and being like, hey, this guy has insurance and all these benefits. He's hypergamous when it comes to what you're dating. So you need to be dating him and not dating him. Like, most men are like, they don't have no real thought. Like, hypergamy today, men practice a little bit more hypergamy today than women do. And what I mean by hypergamy is just basically dating up. Usually, sometimes a guy's situation, his girlfriend gets a little bit better, or should get a little bit better, because, you know, but some people have a type. Some people know how to pick them. So some people will never, ever practice hypergamy. It's a lottery. It's impossible for every woman to be practicing hypergamy. You would think that the relationships get better and better, but most people aren't paying attention to it, and most people date what they date. So, you know, that should, you know, that hypergamy piece is subjective, you know, when it comes down to it. And I think to really move the change forward on it, real people that know what it is and what they're talking about, you know, definitely should have a conversation on that. But, you know, that's that on that. You know, it's not really a big deal. But most dudes, including this guy, and I like him, he's not bad. He's not, you know, just don't know what they're talking about, you know, when it comes down to it. And women today aren't necessarily practicing hypergamy unless if they say that's what I want, cool. But if they're complaining about it and that's what they want, that is not hypergamy, you know?
Real. But the problem is they've encouraged these women to become career-driven women who shoot to make more money, but they didn't tell them the truth about hypergamy, and that there's not enough money for everybody to be top percent man. And so now the men who you make the same amount of money as, which are most men, are not economically attractive to you.
And what it is basically the conversation is like, yo, she needs to humble herself at any time when she's dating. Well, men don't get told to humble themselves. Actually, they do, even by us. So
This woman just literally said, what good is he if all he can afford is a light bill? While I do kind of think the light bill
somebody would pay my motherfucking light bill, I'd be like, what?
Scenario was a bit extreme. I think it's also worth mentioning that a lot of these chicks wouldn't be able to build with the man,
Y'all support
the men
today's
who
show.
they ideally would want. As in, these chicks probably
Yeah,
wouldn't want
speaking of
Tyler
light
Perry
bill.
when he was sleeping in his car, which he was. But right now, he's the ideal candidate. She goes on to say, adults have bills, and if those bills don't get paid, then the whole family is homeless. Or you can be the breadwinner since you are strong and independent. And if we ask you if you're equal to a man,
pause it real
you would
quick.
say yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Arguing with the feminist the other day too, and she got mad at me when I said I have no. She said, "You don't think we're equals? You don't think?" I said, "No, we got equal ability to do stuff. We're not identical, but I have no desire to be equal to you. I really don't want to be. You are not me, and I'm not you. So I have no earthly desire to try to be like you. But my bad. Go ahead."
Well, no, what I would say is, okay, see the common trope that a lot of women, what they respond in terms of the hypergamy talks. Well, a guy, when he gets older, he trades in his wife for younger, beautiful women. And that's just not, it is not objectively true. You know, we all know that more or less roundabouts of 80% in terms of who files for divorce, more or less, it's 80% of it's women.
Right.
So that's just not objectively true. And then the next time they would say, well, if the laws were more objectively in the middle, well, men would do it as well. Okay, coulda, woulda, shoulda at the end of the day. And you know, the comical part is when they make that type of statement, well, you just admitted that the laws are biased and they're anti-male. So congratulations. Because usually they would come from a disingenuous standpoint when it comes to that. And then when it comes to alimony, that's one of the points that I made in terms of the manosphere really and truly influencing the manosphere influencing public policy. You know, over there, the governor of Florida, Governor DeSantis, he nixed permanent alimony. But you know, like realistically, the thing about it is anyone could look up the statistic, and this is I don't like to throw around statistics too much because they can be flawed and they can be manipulated. But this one is heavily vetted, and it's like there's no questions, there's nothing to rebut on it. But in terms of the recipients of alimony, 97% of the recipients when it gets paid out are women. So it's just heavily tilted. So this whole idea that men are always trying to constantly trade up in terms of looks and the women they deal with, it just is not true. Yeah, guys would love to be running through dime pieces, but a guy is just way more humble, way more realistic.
But women really don't know what the hell they're talking about because men, like marriage is a decision. It's a decision for women, but it's a decision by proxy. You got to be asked that. Men, we've made a decision by time you know it comes down to us to get married. We make the decision to get. We don't control the marriage, but we control when marriage happens.
Well, it goes back to what we were saying earlier. See, that's the thing. It really and truly does not cross a lot of their brains. And I'm not being a dick. Like it really and truly does not cross a lot of the females' brains that a lot of guys really and truly are checked out and they really could care less. They really and legit, they have no intention of getting married. They have no intention of trying to pursue a relationship. The whole idea that a guy could live without them in a real way, not in some, okay, we're going to talk.
They really believe it though. They believe that shit hook, line, and sinker that we need them and they're the prize. And oh God.
Yeah.
My bad.
Well, no, it's true. It's true. And they really, I mean, when they sit there and they try to start gaslighting about, you know, playing all these semantics games with the word need and want, and okay, we don't really need you. Okay, you built the world for us, blah, 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 but now we have it, so now we don't need you. All those stupid semantics games. The reality, the objective truth is that a lot of guys are checked out now, and they will always be checked out for their lifetimes, or they'll figure out some other kind of solution to not deal with the American woman. That is just the truth. That's not me talking shit. That's not me over here talking shade, throwing shade. It's just the truth.
Yeah. No, but I mean, how entitled to a man? Like women feel very entitled to a man's money, and entitled to his resources. Like shit, you lucky somebody's paying a bill.
Yeah, and you know, one thing that I've noticed is like these female content creators, especially the anti-manosphere ones, someone like Princella or whatever, they try to reverse the arguments that men have made for decades in the space, and they try to apply it in the other direction towards men as if it applies in the same way. I mean, to me, it's just really pathetic. So one thing, like she was saying the other day, and it's become one of her talking points from what I understand, but she says she was talking about how men view women as resources. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I've never ever fucking heard a guy in real life say that shit. But what she got that from, she reversed it in another. Well, no, she reversed it in another direction as to how women really and truly view men, in the truest sense of the word. You know,
right?
You know the comment. No, go ahead.
No, I said no. I was saying what's up to Eric and JFK. No, but I'm saying what you're saying about Priscilla. I said you're correct. They tell on themselves. That's how they really view men.
Yeah, and you know the other thing, one of her other talking points is like, okay, you know, telling women to just kind of ice out men and not deal with men and all that type of stuff. That it's like similar to the MGTOW rhetoric that men have been preaching for a long period of time. Now, and it doesn't apply the same way, because at the end of the day, we know damn well that at the end of the day, a woman's goal is to get some kind of security at the expense of others. And there's no other way to say it, at the government, at the expense of other men, at the expense of, it doesn't matter. Anyone that makes her life easier. And from the standpoint of men, it goes back to men. You know, men know that if for the most part, a guy's not going to get paid.
Not telling y'all the truth about how she tried to move men and women into her place to control them, basically, and can't do it. And that's what she's mad about. She got taken advantage of.
And you know, like someone like her, when she popped up over there with Lapeef Network, I mean, she was stepping to guys that are new
over there, but
well, no, she stepped to, you know, guys that are new
her
to the space.
Her Taz is on her ass right now, which is funny as hell. But
yeah. I mean, she knows that if she stepped to legitimate guys that have been in and around the space for a long period of time, that for the most part in a moderated debate, it wouldn't go too well for her.
Yeah.
So she goes to places like that where she tries to go wipe the floor with him. And for what I understand, she ran off the panel, or they ran her off the panel, or some shit.
Well, she can never get along with the type of guy that she claims that she wants, or anybody claims that she wants, because she won't be able to shut the hell up long enough to let a guy do something nice for her. You know?
You know, my thing is, like, if they actually legit came with it with legitimate, like, elite arguments against the space, I would have a lot more respect for them. But the comical part is, and Obsidian and I have talked about it, but I'm
no argument. It's like, you live in our world, you like the amenities, you are protected, you feel like women weren't going to build a world for men to be independent if it was the other way around. They never would. And show me that concept. But my bad. Go ahead. My bad, bro.
No, you're right though. You pop up in their chats, you go anywhere around them, and they'll block your ass faster than you can type the
they're not creating no world where men can be free, or people in general. People wouldn't be free. There would be no such thing as civil rights if women ran the world. But go ahead. My bad.
Well, no, like the whole thing about, you know, there's this one woman that I extend an olive branch to. I even told her, and I don't want to mention her name, but I said, hey, you know what? Come over here to Kuda's chat. Come hang out. And okay, despite you being a white woman, I'm gonna make sure everyone treats you with respect and everything's cool.
Yeah.
Came over here, open arms. Everyone treated her with respect. All this different stuff. But then she starts playing these games like, okay, you're right. You're trying to ride my coattails. Like, what are you talking about? Like, we're all at pretty much the same level. It's collabing with each other to benefit the whole group. And it's okay. That homegirl Ashley.
Okay.
Yeah, she's real manipulative. Yeah, it's a long time ago. But she's like super manipulative.
I remember her, but I don't know. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no, I mean, but they come. The thing that's always kind of annoyed me, like, they come to the space and they really and truly try to insult the collective intelligence of the space. People from the old guard, people that really and truly know this stuff backwards and forwards. Like, we've seen your playbook. Not all women are like that, and all that absolute bullshit. And that's the thing about Sam. I don't think he's ever really gotten enough shine, in my opinion. But, you know, at the end of the day, it is what it is. You know, there's a different drama behind the scenes, and they don't want to cam up and all that other stuff. So they kind of do it to themselves. But at the end of the day, you know, my thing is, when they sit there and they come with the fucking comical arguments we've been hearing for decades, like, there's nothing to talk about. You know, I don't know how you view it, but in my opinion, I'll pass the mic to you. In my opinion, just
Okay.
like what's been the standard policy of Ramil, in my opinion, there's not much to gain. It's kind of purposeless to have discussions and so-called debates with women. Like, for the most part, it's just a waste of time, and they're just trying to troll you, talk shit to you. They're not trying to have a genuine discussion, in my opinion.
Well, they could come here and make a paycheck. I mean, like, you got people even over at the Lapeef Network talking to trans about masculinity, and the trans are gonna just tell men the same goofy shit that women are gonna tell them, because the trans wants the same shit from a biological man.
Well, that's a perfect discussion that you said, because the Asian girl that had a falling out with some other people, she was all talking crazy to me one time. She was up there on a panel, and I said,
"What's her name? Neve? Her name is Neve."
Well, that's a train. Well, who you just mentioned is a train, but she has close connection. Other Asian woman that's been making the rounds, and the rest of them, been on a bunch of panels, a bunch of big channels, unwarranted. She doesn't deserve to be there. Just another person that doesn't deserve to be there, doesn't know what she's talking about. But what she did is she started. No, what she did is, where I did a major collab on this bigger channel, I said something in the chat, and she was on the panel talking crazy to me from the panel. Now, what she expected, and this is what starts short circuiting. All right, you bring the short circuit to their brain, and it just doesn't even occur to them that a guy doesn't want to have a conversation with them. A guy wants to ice them out. A guy is not going to get on a panel to let you talk crazy to them. So what I said in the chat, I'm like, I'm not going up there to the panel. She's like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Aren't you supposed to come up here to the panel so I can talk crazy to you and try to make you look stupid? No, I'm going to stay in the chat. You can sit there and talk to yourself on the panel and run your mouth to yourself on the panel and make yourself look stupid. And that's what she did.
Well, I mean, half the time they stealing our shit anyway.
Yeah, and she did what a lot of them have done, and we've talked about it. A bunch of people in the space, we always talk about it. Yeah, I mean, she did what a lot of people do, and the females, they come to the space, they're so-called pro manosphere, pro red pill, and then they get a big enough following, and then they do the 180 where they start preaching what they really want to preach, which is the anti-manosphere stuff. And she did the same thing. Yeah, and that's what she did.
But see, they can do that and use people and monetize their channels. They can do that all they want, but there's a bunch of dudes over there listening to that bullshit.
Yeah, guys that are new to the space, and it isn't about even really trying to do anything about it. It's just it's just pathetic. It really and truly is. I mean, some of these guys, they really and truly think if they send enough super chats to these women, they're gonna spread their legs. Yeah, I mean, it's just, to me, really when they could listen to someone that knows about women and go gain advice, so they can go meet real women in real life, but they'd rather sit there and suck up to them. So it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these dudes want a little online girlfriend. I get it. I mean, now they're talking about AI girlfriends. Like, niggas are trying to date Chat GPT, and AI girlfriends are taking over. And it's like, these weird dudes are really showing what a dude will do for, like, fake companionship. But all right, let's go.
So why don't you work? Can't make this shit up. Goes on to say this can only make sense if the woman is financially able to carry the bills on her own. A lot of these chicks actually can make it work. They just don't see a reason to, because they're praying for that high earning man, a man who's economically attractive in their eyes. Another woman here says, why are women making more than men if women can get it?
They weren't even trying to admit that when Kevin Samuels was alive, which was one of the things he was trying to get them to admit. But okay.
Why can't they? Well, those were false statistics. Now, some of you guys may say, well, Chisha, if men are making more than women, then aren't there men who women can find economically attractive? Well, there's actual studies behind this that give an actual percentage at which women want a man to ideally out earn them. And it's somewhere between 36 to 58% based on a Cornell study. You can look it up. I believe it was here it is. It says a recent study from Cornell University concluded that fewer people are getting married because there are less economically attractive men available. Now, notice how they said fewer people are getting married, because when they talk
about some economically attractive, if you don't get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Okay. So yeah, let me comment that real quick. Well, and that goes back to Obsidian. He challenged the writer of the so-called men loneliness epidemic problem. The guy is a writer for Psychology Today, and Obsidian reached out to him in the DMs on TikTok and Instagram, and that guy blocked them. So what a lot of those clowns want to do, they want to make money off the space. They want to sit there and lob their bombs. They want to sit there and coattail to the extreme feminists that a lot of these places, a lot of these universities, a lot of these magazines. But when it really and truly comes down to it, to really and truly step to the experts from the space and debate them, they won't debate them because they know they'll get smoked. They'll get smoked by anyone that's been in and around the space for a long period of time, especially the content creators. They're the ones that are presenting the information to the world in a real neat package.
And you're using our rhetoric too, so they'll get called out on that. Don't forget that part.
Yeah. And, it's a perfect example of what, like this guy said, this whole economically viable. I mean, there's only so many men to go around. It's like there's only so many dime pieces to go around. And that's kind of the problem that I've seen with a lot of guys. I had this little mini debate with this guy an hour ago. And that's what I was telling him. Like, look, if a guy gets you to the point where he's getting you better women than what you're getting now, or if you're getting no women and now you're getting some women, the guy that is coaching you, the guy that you got a consultation from, he did his job. But these guys want to come from the standpoint of, okay, I haven't got a woman in 10 years.
They want the dating coach to guarantee you a successful marriage and kids and put your penis in and put their penis in that woman for them and all this other weird shit. Pause. It's crazy.
Yeah, and the expectation and
I can confidently say every guy can get a dime if they. I mean, I'm saying there's dimes are in so much abundance that with little to proper application, every guy can get a dime, but not every woman can get a millionaire. But my bad. Go ahead. My bad, bro.
Well, no, and that goes back to the whole entitlement factor. I mean, that's kind of always been like an issue. Like, a lot of guys, they want, and this is where I don't want to say I want to so-called quote unquote take the side of women. But what I would say, look, in comparison, I would say there's way more entitled women to a certain caliber of man versus the entitlement of men and what they want in a woman. In comparative terms, I would say women are way more entitled. But there is a certain percentage of men that are entitled, like super entitled. Doesn't matter what it is, 10%, 5%. They're out there to exist.
Yeah, and it's a personality too. It is a personality thing too. But it's easier for a man to get a dime than a woman to get a millionaire. You know what I'm saying? It's just that all of them look the same. All of them look alike, and one might be fucking with what he's talking about. For the most part, it's easier for him to find a woman that looks good, that's fucking with what he's talking about, because a dime is subjective. So it might not even be a dime for real to us, but if it's a dime to him, then he got his dime, and then shit, 2 5s to get you a dime. So it's like, it's apples and oranges. But
we're not getting married, but to paint a woman in a negative light and say they are more concerned about the money is something that this guy non-Christian will not do. Cornell won't do it because it would be like, oh, this is talking bad about women, no matter how true it may be. But it goes on to say the study claims that women desire average earning potential that is 58% higher than currently unmarried men. Another comment here says the key words are secure and comfort. I'll have to.
And the thing is that going into the future, they're telling y'all making 100K ain't enough. Which they've been telling y'all that. Just people are slow, but
agree with him. So we have a woman here who agrees. Another comment here says, please pay attention that he said, if he's good to you, doing everything that he can, because too many of y'all miss the message and that part. There are a lot of good men that won't cheat, won't lie, won't abuse you or your children, but they're overlooked because they make 40K a year. We got to stop that. She's probably talking about herself too in that. And you also have to stop having children with Pookie and Ray Ray. If your baby daddy's broke or in jail, you just can't set high standards after you've lowered them to their children, right? That's another conversation. Here's another comment that says, can we normalize people working on themselves and prioritizing before trying to hop into?
Okay, so I did a mini short one time, and I was talking about, in my opinion, the ultimate act of submission from a woman is a woman getting under a guy and the possibility of creating another human being. Right. So in my opinion, that's one thing when they start talking about all this finances and, okay, if you make 90,000, I'm going to be submitting to you. First thing I would tell them, hey, when you were 19 and you were submitting, to that guy that was 21 and 20, did that guy have money? No, that guy didn't have money. But what I would say is to take it a step further and to get more deeper in the nuances. In my opinion, women, when they're way younger, in terms of percentages, in terms of, I'm not saying all women, I'm not saying the majority women, but I would say most women, in terms of how they view the so-called pie chart, I would say in their choices of so-called mates, I would say it's about 70-80% of the reason they choose a guy during that time period. Most women, when they're younger, 19, 21, 22, no kids, I would say it's tilted towards looks. So 70-80% of the reason that they choose a guy during that time period, the guys they mess with, it's so heavily tilted towards looks. And then as we know, as time goes on, I would say that, 25, 26 age range, and it's complicated, they start kind of trying to get a mix of the looks and finances and career in a guy. And then obviously as they have a kid and they get in their late 20s, early 30s, then I would say 70-80%. Some of them are ridiculous. 90% of the reason they're dealing with the guys because of the finances and the career and that type of stuff. Those are the type of nuances, in my opinion, a lot of these guys make. That's what I would put it, and I would put it in a bunch of different logical ways. And that's one thing Kevin would never talk about. He would never really and truly talk about the looks hypergamy of both men and women. The guy was just so brilliant and always bringing it back down to the high value concept. There was this video one time, and I'll give you the mic. There was a video one time where him and the Kendra D, they were having, I get them mixed up. Which one's the one that's doing the dating show? She's over 40.
Kendra G.
Yeah, I get them confused. But one time Kevin was talking about her personal preferences and what she was looking for in a man. And her eyes kind of rolled over when Kevin said, well, your standards are still kind of primitive. You're over there looking for a guy with extreme good looks, and you don't have no man. And I'm sorry, you can't have it all. And her eyes rolled over like it wasn't even registering in her brain that, okay, I'm advanced age.
Well, I mean, this is the thing too, because you said something earlier. You said that when she was dating a guy, when she was like younger or in high school or whatever, she didn't ask if the guy had money. It was really because the guy was older. You know what I'm saying? And the funny thing is that a lot of those guys were in their 30s and 20s, dating 17-year-old girls and stuff like that. And it's like now it's like okay, well, now that you're his age, you yelling to the world, confessing to the world, and you looking for that. But we got a young lady on the panel. What's going on? Will 1819, you can unmute, jump in. Are you there? Maybe she would like to say something. Are you there? Okay, you were on mute. Now you unmuted. Now your camera's off. I made the screen big, so I don't know if you want to be on the screen. But you got to unmute yourself. Are you there?
Yeah.
You got to unmute. There you go.
Yeah.
Well, now she muted herself. Now she's like unmuting and muting herself.
I'm a guy.
Unmute. There you go. Are you there?
I'm a guy.
Oh, you're a guy. Okay, what's up, Will? What's going on?
What's up?
What's going on? Jump in, man.
I can't.
Why? Okay. Anyway. I don't know what's wrong with niggas today. But jump in. What's going on? Shout out to Sock Passe in the building. What's going on, man? Jump in. All right. So let's get back to this, okay? I don't know what's going on with niggas tonight, but yeah. We'll probably need to clean his room. So all right, let's get into it.
Relationships. If all you can afford is
I don't
a
know,
$20 to $30 light bill, you probably
that nigga has a dirty dresser and Sprite bottles and all kinds of shit. Will, you got a lot of shit going on. I don't think you need to be on a panel, bro. But okay. Shout outs to you though. Jump outside with a trash bag. Throw that shit away, man. You could throw bottles in your house away, bro. It's all right.
We shouldn't be focused on trying to have a relationship with someone. Y'all gonna keep making excuses for people who have no drive, though. Yeah, people are so lost. That was an extreme example, but we all get where he was trying to come from. Here's another comment from another woman that says, "Sad thing is, a lot of people are missing the point. There's men that will have less, but will work tooth and nail to get you everything." Well, that's wordage is important, to get you what they can. But some will chase a man that has everything that will give you nothing. Okay. Somebody else here says, to each their own, but I'd rather be single if it comes down to that. Well, you don't have to worry, lady. You're going to be single. Somebody else here says, your love been single until no one is at your hospital bed with you. Guys, I've seen it with my own eyes. I've worked in those retirement homes. I've seen it with my own eyes. People dying alone because.
All right, we're gonna try this again. All right, Will, what's going on, man? What you got nothing to do on Saturday on a Saturday night? What's going on, man? You muted yourself, bro. I'll unmute you because you're muting yourself. You keep muting yourself. We can't hear you, bro.
Keeps muting me.
No, you're muting yourself, sir. Get off the. Are you Will? What are you doing, bro? Are you having like a
few difficulties?
You're muting yourself, sir. Without the slash, that's unmute.
What?
Now you're unmuted. Why do you keep muting yourself? What are you doing? Blink twice if you need help. What are you doing?
I don't need help.
Put the all right, y'all. Heroin is a real drug. You know what I'm saying? Heroin definitely is a real drug, y'all. So make sure before you call up to Player Talk Radio, you know what I'm saying? You're not as high, bro. You put the heroin down, Will. Put the heroin. I know you enjoying the show, but
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it.
Well, we
Get some
coming for
help.
the heat. We're coming with the heat, and he's starstruck. That's really what it is. Like, oh my God.
yeah, he probably wants to protect whatever little broad I don't know. Will's a strange guy, man, but I got you, Will.
I'm Michael Jordan. McDonald's restaurants have given me this time to talk to you about something we both really care about: kids. Kids are the reason McDonald's sponsors their Get It Straight program, a national drug awareness effort. Think about this. Many of you using drugs out there now are under 18. Do you realize that at 18, you have lived only 1/4 of your life? When you're
I don't
using
have anything to
drugs,
say whenever you
you're
wanna
only
go to
cheating yourself out of the chance to find out who you really can be. And believe me, if you don't use drugs, you can just about be anything you want to be. Listen, you got at least 3/4 of your life to go. That's 3 more lifetimes to you. So don't blow it. Don't do drugs. If you're doing it, stop it. Get some help. McDonald's wants you to give yourself a chance to find out all the wonderful things you really can be. And so do I.
Okay, y'all. Will is back now. Will got his full name up here. William Bryn. This nigga whacking up. All right. So anyway, let's get back into it, JR.
Because they did not prioritize having children, creating a family. And if you're cool with that, that's just, that's the price to pay. But I don't think most people realize the gravity of the situation when they're deciding not to settle and how.
Yeah, Will likes to do heroin and beat his meat.
Did that guy really beat his meat in the backstage? Are you serious?
No, he was just clapping his hands, or he probably was. I don't know. Y'all, some of y'all niggas different, bro. But Will needs to chill out. Will needs to chill. You dig? Shout outs to RG3. Yeah, he's shooting up that dog food. Will fucking with that boy. He messing with Ron and them. You know what I'm saying? Will, find something else to do, bro. Find something else to do. All right. So yeah, let me kick Will from the studio, y'all. You dig? Some of y'all niggas need this game. So we're gonna keep throwing lava, you know what I'm saying, on the fools around here. You know what I'm saying? All right, so let's pull this up. So give us a preface about what we're about to watch with this link that we got here.
All right, so Real Femme Sapien, she went on this podcast, which is really interesting, of these Latinas a long time ago, and that was smaller at the time, and obviously, like a lot of channels, it's grown a little bit. So talking about,
she wasn't even pregnant. She was pregnant 7 months ago. She's not even pregnant in this clip. Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So she just had her kid, from what I understand. So yeah, like Real Femme Sapien, she's so-called her more so her specialty, her so-called specialty is like, okay, I'll give advice to women, you know, to get married and how to get married and what to do, that type of stuff. So, you know, Real Femme Sapien has a real interesting background because what she did is she called into Kevin Samuel's show at one point in time. So she actually in a legit kind of way, she applied his so-called advice to get a higher value man, hypergamy. So she traded up. She traded up to get a guy that's, you know, essentially older than herself by 2 decades. So well over 2 decades. So
white guy, cool guy. I don't know what he does, but he like a cool guy. He look cool.
Yeah, and you know, I got nothing really against what she did, but the problem is the same problem that these other female content creators, you know, the problem I've always kind of had with her, and I'm going to be taking a bunch of shots at her in the future on my channel, but the problem I've always kind of had with her is like, I mean, she got humbled a couple times by like Mike TV and some other people, but she's like, she can be arrogant. I'm like, what are you so arrogant about? You plagiarize everything from the space. Like, what is there so, like, what mind-numbing, what stuff did you really come with it that everyone knows you for? Like, wow, this is amazing stuff that came from your mouth, from your brain. So yeah, this is gonna be a great thing that the space doesn't really, they haven't reviewed this clip, no one's reviewed it, and it'll be good. Yeah, it'll be good for the audience. You guys know what time it is. Like, share, subscribe. Y'all pass the stream about. We're about to review something that no one's reviewed in the space, in the Black Mansphere.
Yeah, definitely. And if anything, we both can still turn around and do pre-records, you know, so it's solidified too. I definitely would like to hear your take on it. Okay, without further ado, let's play it. You know, and Femme Sapien, she was in the military, and I think she's half white and Asian, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, she's some weird mix. I mean, just to kind of put it out there, I mean, she's some weird mix, but there's no real footage. She's more like along the lines, especially now, more kind of whitewashed. So yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, she's a complicated mix.
Yeah, Will probably was mad about what I was saying about white guys and Asians. It's okay, Will. You'll get your Asian girl one day, Will. It's okay, William. Clean up your room while you're listening to this, though. You might get some game, dog. All right, let's go. Everybody got SM7Bs now.
Hey guys, and welcome to another episode of Mostly Peaceful Latinas. I'm your host, Bella.
And I'm Linda.
And before
sorry.
Before we get started, please don't forget to share.
I don't think she's Asian. I think she's Latina. My bad. I think she's Latina. But anyway, my bad.
I was just gonna say, yeah. I mean, I think part of her ethnic background is Puerto Rican, so her ethnic group is Puerto Rican, and that's obviously part of Latinos, right? And you know, it gets into the semantics of whether that's a race or not. I consider us a separate race. So yeah, it'll be an interesting conversation. We got a little special treat for you guys in the audience.
Okay, and also too, what's your thoughts on Tay Tay Baby?
You know, I've seen a couple of things here and there. You know, she brings a little bit of pizzazz in terms of her personality. I think someone sees females, and my thing is, if they weren't so blatant about stealing the talking points, if they weren't arrogant like Real Femme Sapien, you know, if they kind of really and truly in a real way, they stayed kind of outside the space, I don't have as much of an issue with them. But when you have someone like Real Femme Sapien and just Pearly Things and those type of people, those are the type of women that really and truly deserve that work. And then, you know, I'm not a fan of their manipulative type tactics where they say, well, men don't attack each other, they just try to bring us down, which is one of the biggest loads of bullshit that any female could come into the space and say, because all those many civil wars that took between blacks and whites and this subsector,
men are the ones listening to their content. Women are listening to this.
Yeah, you know, all those little mini civil wars, they were done out of principle. Like men, for the most part, they were going towards each other out of principle. Like, you know what? I really don't think you can teach this very well, or I don't think your MGTOW philosophy is the right way. And all that stuff was out of principle for the most part. These females, they don't really come from a standpoint of pure principle. Like if you were to really and truly, and a lot of people said it, if you were to put them on the spot and try to drill down on their actual principles and what they really and truly believe, because they don't understand this stuff in a real way, because they can't speak on the nuances, they can't.
Many times.
Yeah, they get punked every single time. Almost every single time they get punked. When they go outside the space and they get challenged by people that really and truly see this stuff from an outside, different perspective, and they can't really use the crutch or the talking points where they really and truly have to discuss the nuances. They get punked every single time.
Right. Right. And we've seen it a million times with just Pearly alone, you know. And she was talking about, oh, we've been warning y'all about Steve Harvey for the longest time. I'm like, we have we? I've never seen Pearly talk about no goddamn Steve Harvey until the other day. I'm surprised. So anyway,
like and subscribe to our content, and don't forget to turn on notifications.
And today we have a very special guest, Miss Ali Drummond. So everyone said hi for whoever's on the chat. I don't have my computer today. I'm sorry. I don't think I'll be able to go back and forth from this. But Ali,
yes,
welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. I'm very excited. I like this.
Excited.
Yes.
Ali, I found Ali last year when I saw you go viral on TikTok through Pearl. I didn't know you or Pearl, but then I saw the video and I was like, this girl's awesome. And then I recognized the video was in Miami, and I could recognize that it was a Publix where I used to shop at when I lived in Brickell. And I was like, oh, these girls are in Miami.
Yeah.
So the whole time I thought you were here, and I was like, oh God, I gotta connect with this girl. She's awesome. They're locals, but they're not locals. So Ali, if you want to introduce yourself to our audience real quick, that'd be great.
Hi, I'm Ali Drummond. I have a YouTube channel at Real Femme Sapien. I'm also on Twitter and Instagram by the same handle. I'm mostly trying to bring back the nuclear family and the extended family. I talk about a wide range of topics in order to address that. So you'll see me hop from politics to traditional stuff to sometimes Christian things. So that's okay. We just kind of go back and forth over there on my channel. But I think that's kind of what people like about my channel. And I also really like your channel.
Thank you.
Yes. And I would support it. I mean, I'll share anything. Just tag me. It's fine.
Well, it was thanks to you that we got really a bunch of people over to our channel. So Ali's followers, thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
And I think we've fallen into Ali's algorithm to some degree. Like we're on the right algo. Angel, can you play for us the video that made Ali go viral and made her
Okay, Ali, show me your ring.
If you will.
Oh, here.
Now tell me what you do for a living.
Oh, I love my husband.
And how did you get that awesome job?
Well, I became a better human being, and I became feminine and also shocking, submissive. So that was the secret.
So what are your tips to women that want to be a housewife?
To embrace it. It's an actual job. You just can't get it in the public or private sector. Like you need a man to hire you for it, but that's okay. Because if you think about it, you submit to your boss who makes you clean stupid shelves at your retail job, right? Like, wouldn't it be better if you were cleaning your own shelves at home? You know what I mean? And your boss wants to sleep with you in a good way. In a good way.
And where do you meet these men?
Well, I think women should work for the men that they want to pursue. I know that sounds crazy, but it's really easy. So if you think about it, like you want a lawyer, right? So then you should be a paralegal, or if you want a dentist, then you should be a dental hygienist. But these are considered, I guess, high value status professions. But I think that's a really good model that not enough women utilize, because women will bully the woman who is the secretary that marries the doctor. Okay. But who has the last laugh? Like her in her McMansion with her husband who's high and the babies. Like that's who has the last laugh.
So that is that it? No.
Yeah.
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 Oh no, because it's still playing. Is it gone?
Yeah, because it's just playing on our screen.
Sorry.
This is exactly why I don't drop the link. What's up, man? What's going on, action? You're like very low. We can't hear you, bro. I'll do a music show. Yeah, I like her too.
Hey, man, ain't nobody got time for all that.
I'll do a music show.
Yeah, man. I ain't no YouTuber. You're a YouTuber. When you become a music producer.
I never said I was a super music producer, and I became.
I didn't use the word super. I said music producer. Don't inflate.
All right.
I know your head big, but don't do that.
My head is not big. Actually, I'm still
learning. But when did you become a music producer?
The day I picked up an MPC.
That's when you became a music producer? That's all it takes?
Yeah.
You just buy MPC and now you're a
Yeah,
music
yeah,
producer.
but we're talking about something else. Do you want to chime in on
That's
the topic?
cool. That's cool. But you know what it is? Like, I was giving you an honest critique.
I'll let you. I got you.
I was giving you an honest critique. It's like you like
okay,
to think
all right,
that you
but
can.
we're talking about something else, and you want to talk about
Who is we? Who is we? Do you mean you are talking about something?
There's me and there's JR up here, and there's a whole video that we're critiquing on a live show that's been running for 3 hours. Yeah,
man, you know what it is. You know what it is. Man.
You just saw a link and you just bypassed all of that.
I don't care about no content creator or nothing like that. That don't mean
I
nothing.
I asked you to, but I'm telling you that we're creating content.
Like you're not making no money as a
Yes,
content creator, as a music producer. Hell
yes,
no.
I am. Yes, I am. I literally still have my channel. I'm literally living a
You
good
making
life.
money off YouTube channels, man.
Again,
that's what you think.
And I sold 2 beats the other day, so I'm actually even happy with that. So
Here you
I'm
go. But
actually
you don't want to talk
I'm
about
actually-
music, but you want to talk about you sold a beat.
Yeah, I'm actually doing pretty well. What's up? What about you? What you doing?
What you sell your beats? What?
I sold both of them. I sold both. Actually, I gave them.
Hey, look, what instrument can you play? One time you asked me about music theory, and I gave you a listen. I gave you a listen.
First of all, for the slow,
we call that. Now you slow. We call that tapping.
First of all, for the slow and impaired.
If I was slow, you wouldn't have to mute me.
I never said you were slow. I'm saying for the slow.
Well, you're
how you putting yourself in that number. Anyway,
you're implying, and that's
anyway.
You're implying. That's why you mute me.
Saying if I could talk on my own show,
you can talk.
Now I can put you in the back. Now, what I'm saying is that you don't have to know music theory or know how to play an instrument to make a beat, much less sell one or profit off of a beat making skills. Not everybody that's going to jump on your beat is Little Dirt, and not everybody that's going to jump on your beat are far and advanced rappers. If you are a beginning beat maker, you can put out your beginning beat and you can get it placed on a podcast or you can get it placed somewhere. This is why producers like this one that's talking to me about this shit is getting pushed out of the industry now because AI technology and all this other shit. They're pushing dudes like this out. It was just too many goofy dudes in the industry during that era. And now you got Dame Taylor and a couple of other people making up for it. So we're going to talk about that too. So again.
Man, if that was true, you wouldn't have to put me backstage and mute me. But go ahead with your narrative.
You don't shut the hell up when you start going.
You don't talk to a man that way.
Okay, well, you don't talk to me that way on
yes,
my
I
show.
do. If disrespect begins,
and this is why you get put in the back, and nobody hears what you're talking about.
Can I say something, Cuda, real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Well, now what I would say is, see, it's this type of stuff precisely that's a good example.
This is what stops everything. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're having a productive conversation. We're covering some of the history of the space. We're covering some of these topics from a more nuanced perspective. 2 guys that have been in and around the manosphere, Cuda and myself, for a long period of time. We take what we do seriously. He has a channel. I have a channel. These guys really and truly don't think. They do not think YouTube is real work. You know, when you sit there and you really think about it, the thumbnails, that's marketing. So you're a marketing director. The sound, the microphones, the microphone I use when I do the legitimate full-blown pre-records. I wouldn't have, I wouldn't have that
Modelo talking. Sorry, it's Saturday. I got you, Action. Give me 1 second. Go ahead, finish, JR.
Well, no, you know, and I wouldn't have the microphone if it wasn't for Cuda, where I really and truly fried my brain to get the right microphone for my type of production, what I want to do with my channel. And then there's people that and they have nothing better than to troll. Like, I've never understood it since the beginning of the internet when I was really and truly a teenager and I was coming up. Like, I just don't get it. Go smoke some weed. Go play basketball. Go make a friend. Go bounce a tennis ball against the wall over there at your fucking fitness center. Like, I just don't get it. What they did, they ruined the flow of the conversation and the productive things that we're doing this whole stream.
Yeah. It used to be women that would do it, but now it's guys. Like, honestly, to be able to do what I'm doing with the instruments and learning at the rate that I'm learning is actually pretty impressive, and still doing a YouTube channel and doing multiple stuff, whether it's gaming, whether it's talking about music, whether it's actually creating music, and whether it's actually creating content. What I'm doing is very fucking impressive. But There's always gonna be people that's gonna be like, hey, but you had a red shirt, but it wasn't blue, and it's like.
Can I say one more thing before you start the video again? See, like a little historical reference.
What action is here for? He got his Modelo, so he about to be prophesizing, and he about to tell y'all he created music for everybody, but he's arguing with me. Okay, but yeah, go ahead. We do this every other month. Me and him get into it every other month.
Well, now, what I was gonna say is you never know who's listening. Like the bodyguard of Bone Thugs and Harmony, he follows me. Crazy Bone, he follows me on Twitter. Nas, the Ether beat. What a lot of people don't know about Ether, he was gonna use a beat from Swiss Beats. He changed his mind, and then he dug in the crates and he found another beat from a producer that was not known at the time, and that guy became worldwide famous because of the beat that Nas used. So you never know who's listening. You never know. One person's treasures, another person's like, "Whoa, this is amazing." You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. And Nas has like been getting a bunch of criticism. Like I was just I was talking to a couple of producers not too long ago about this. Nas, everybody's a fan of Nas now, but Nas, like, he's, if people were to like pick were to like comment on the type of beats that he picked, which people have, Nas have been picking a lot of like trash beats compared to like other New York people, but like Nas could actually rap. So the beat's fire. You know what I'm saying? The beat's gonna be fire because mainly people are gonna be listening to what Nas is talking about. But yeah, Ron Browns though, I ain't gonna lie, he did a good job with the Ether beat. Ron Browns actually really kind of did his thing, but like that, I ain't gonna lie, that Ether beat was crazy. But I don't think, like I said, I don't think I would have thought that way if Nas didn't hop on it. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't know what I would really do with that beat. But Nas has like a history of choosing some crazy beats, but he's doing good now though with Hit Boy.
Yeah,
Hit Boy.
So let's hit the Real Fame Sapien clip. Let's see what she has to say, because I haven't seen the stream. This is real time.
Let me see what Action Potential is talking about before we get back into this, because he just threw a monkey wrench in the show. Like, I don't know what this is exactly why I don't drop the link, because people be acting stupid. Like, it's just like not him, but like just all kinds of stupid shit start popping off. But yeah. But all right, go ahead, bro. What is it? Yes, I'm not a good producer. Yes. Go ahead. Pick up where you left off.
You said a lot of narratives, man. I find that indicative.
What did I say now?
I thought you said I can't shut up.
Finish back with.
I thought you said I couldn't shut up.
Can you please finish back where I'm not a good producer again? Can you go back to that, please?
You said a lot of false narratives.
No, you're trying to latch on to something else.
It's been almost a year since I spoke to you. Ain't been no month. We don't do this every month. I don't watch you. I got
it's actually been more than a year.
That's a lie, man.
No, you didn't speak to me when I left the country.
It's a bold-faced lie.
Last time I spoke to you, I was in the country.
But go ahead with that narrative.
But go ahead. I'm not a good producer.
It's been almost a year since I spoke to you.
All right, go ahead.
But you said a lot of narratives, and I find that indicative of like you.
All right, go back to
you little internet nerds.
I'm an internet nerd. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Now, you talking about?
You tagged me in 2 shorts too, and you messed up on both of those.
Bro, why don't you said I'm the one that don't know how to be quiet. You think I don't? First you pretended like you didn't know what it is, and now you bringing up what it is.
Go finish where you were left off.
I see why you 30-something years old with no life.
With no life, sure. Yeah.
That's guaranteed.
I have no life.
Don't ever have a studio session with that type of energy, man. Now your own little personal room.
You are drunk as hell off of Modelo.
I'm drunk. There you go with your narrative. I'm drunk.
Yes. Don't spill that Modelo. Don't spill that Modelo on your MIDI controller.
That's that internet nerd shit.
Don't spill that Modelo.
Hey, dog, because I'm from the streets. Because I do hard drugs, bro. Like,
it'll be a shame.
Alcohol gets you drunk,
Modelo on your MIDI controller, man.
Alcohol gets you drunk, bro. Like, I'm a straight street nigga, bro. Like a little bird don't do nothing, bro. Like it's extreme over here, man.
Bro, I don't give a damn.
I know. Go ahead with your narratives.
Go ahead. What were you saying? I'm a trash producer. Go ahead.
I didn't say you were trash. I said you was a rook. You tapping squares.
Okay, I'll take that.
And you don't know chord
I call myself
progression.
a rookie.
Damn.
I never said I was
like, hold on. Do your ears must be broken?
No,
your
your ears and mic must be broken. But go ahead, bro.
You need to concentrate a lot more on chord progression and scaling. You struggling hard.
I know that. I don't use a computer like you do.
I play keyboard, and you know that.
Yeah, I
you
know.
saw that
I know.
live.
But your
First you
notes
said,
still-
hold on. First you said I make loop kits. Now you saying that I don't understand how to play it.
Okay. When you use your keyboard, does your notes still show up on your computer?
No, they don't. I don't use Free Loops. That's for the rooks, man.
I didn't say you use Fruity Loops. I said you use a computer.
No, it does not show up, sir.
Yes, it does show. You don't use a computer.
So you don't know about you.
You
don't know about
when you make
you
music,
don't know about native instruments machines.
When you make music,
That's how you slow. You are lacking intellect.
Do you look at a computer
You
screen or
lacking
not?
intellect, bro.
Do you make when you make music? Do you look at a computer screen? or
No,
not?
man. I've been playing the piano since about 7.
So you just play the piano and make
Yes,
beats
sir.
just on the piano.
I play the keyboard, piano, live, brother.
Okay.
I've been playing. I've been playing the piano for quite, and I can play the. Slow down, Kuda.
When you make
you
your
do
beat,
mics and shit. I
when
can
you
also
make your-
play
when you make your
acoustic
beats, do you
guitar,
look at
and
a
I can play
computer
bass
screen?
guitar. I can play
Oh, that's
both
great.
of them.
That's great.
Right.
great.
Right.
Cool.
But see, you an internet dude, and when somebody say
the
something to
internet
you,
dude. But you're
yeah,
on the
you
internet.
try to do everything at once. And when it becomes to composing music, bro, and somebody like you can DJ very fucking well. That's how I came to know you. Is your ability to mix records. But when it comes to composing records, bro, it's more than tapping squares. And one thing I would love for you to do is go up and down the octave, especially when you using your subs, man.
Every so often I do it, but I don't do it.
Well,
all the
you're
time.
still trying to figure out the scaling. You're still trying to figure out chords. And
Yeah,
you
I
can't
know
do that
about
from no
chord
MIDI. You can't do that from no MIDI controller, man. On no goddamn
Chord
MPC
progressions
one,
for
man.
controllers. Yes, you can.
I mean, you can peck like somebody that can't type on a
The
keyboard.
game is different now. You can do chord progression.
No,
You can do-
man.
Yes, it
That's why
is.
you
can
got
do
these
chord
microwave
progression.
beats. And
I
when
don't
and
have
that's why I
microwave.
told
I
you,
didn't have
I
microwave
told
beats.
you, sir, it's a difference when you do a live performance. See, I go do live performances. I actually I'm actually signed to a couple labels.
You're comparing yourself.
I'm actually with a couple of labels from Chicago to Memphis to St. Louis, man. You
That's
tripping,
good.
bro.
That's
tripping.
you.
So you
That's-
talking about selling beats? I get royalties, man, from
That's
musical
good. And I
compositions,
will-
man.
and I
You
will
know,
get
do
the
you know what a royalty check is?
And I
Have
will
you ever
get the
gotten
ro-
one?
Yes, I actually got. I actually get my actual music.
Okay.
I will get the royalties.
Yeah. Talk to me about it. What percentage did you get on that royalty check, and for what reasons?
Well, I don't get the whole. I don't get the. I actually need to go and search the whole thing because TuneCore, my music has been streaming in TuneCore, and a couple of other people have been.
That really gets to the specifics there.
Fighter, thank you, Fighter, dropping the $4.99.
That sounds really specific, man.
Thank you, bro. But
trust me, a man
TuneCore,
getting money off music would never need a donation online.
If I can finish what I'm saying.
Yeah, you can't finish because you're lying.
TuneCore has a lot of undocumented. Yeah, they have a lot of undocumented.
Go ahead, cuz. TuneCore? Go ahead.
Can I finish what I'm saying?
Oh
so when
my
I,
God.
When I
This
when
man
I
said TuneCore.
When I actually go to get the music that I am supposed to be getting royalties from, I would have
supposed to be. Are you getting them or aren't you?
Hello, I'm not getting. They're just
stacked
up. They're stacked up. What I'm saying when I actually
Sounds
go to
better.
get, can I finish? All right, I'm gonna put you in the back. Can I? When I actually get the money from the royalties of the music that I have recorded,
Kuda, you're lying.
From streaming, then I would have an actual number. But for now,
I mean, you can't fake it, cuz.
Oh my fucking God! If you don't shut the fuck up, I don't get royalty. I don't get royalties off of the actual music that I've recorded, because some of those beats are not mine, so they're not registered with the was it a DSP? They're not registered with the DSP. And then TuneCore and a couple of other websites like that I went to go look at my music on, they have streams that I haven't gotten accounted for. So I did not go get those royalties just yet. But at some point with my producer stuff and all these beats that I'm making, because I'm pumping out more beats, that I'm actually pumping out music that I can actually get paid for, I will go see about those royalties and where I should check, and if they actually count it, because every so often, depending on your distributor, y'all don't get they don't go after every single stream. So you got to make sure you're getting money from every single stream. So I'm gonna go look at the numbers and I'm gonna go see if the money matches, because I do have beats that I own that I do, and I have in the past collected a little bit of royalties off of, but they weren't no big royalties where I'm like, oh man, I could quit my job and do music 24 hours. Nah, it wasn't nothing like that, because I was doing other things when I was out there actually recording and making actual music and running around with a group. And then also too, I have music with multiple people on it. So if it's my song, I have to own the ownership and rights to the beat. But there's 4 or 5 people on there. Yeah. So we're going to have to work all of that stuff out. So you're not an A&R. You're not an exec. I don't have to lie to you for what? And what's the point of lying for? I don't have to lie to nobody. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to lie to nobody. So that's really what it is. All right, let's get back into this before anything. What's going on, Jay? Give me 1 second. Let's get back into this.
Yeah, cooling, man.
What we doing? All right. Give me 1 second, all right? And y'all let me know if y'all want to chime in on it, all right? Give me 1 second. Shout outs to Fighter again, dropping the huge $4.99 on the Super Chat. If you guys are enjoying the show, definitely utilize the Super Chat, the PayPal, and the Cash App. Let's get it. Let's go. Shout outs to Insane One.
It's gotta lag. I noticed that on the last episode that we were waiting for the video to end. So there's this awkward pause where
No. Yeah, I saw it too when I was clicking it. But so that is the video that I saw. That is what made Ali go viral on TikTok. You're now banned, right? From TikTok. No more TikTok. What happened?
Oh, I didn't get banned. Pearl got banned.
Pearl got banned.
But
okay.
I mean, I felt like that was coming, right?
Okay.
For those of you that are unfamiliar, TikTok is fairly misandrous, feminist, and leftist, but only in America. I feel like it's different algorithms in different countries. So that account that I went viral on, it's crazy to think about, because she had 900,000 followers on TikTok, and now it's just gone. So yeah, I mean, going viral is pretty happenstance. There has to be nothing in the news cycle. I wasn't even trying to go viral, because if you look, I'm actually really uncomfortable, because Pearl's very much do this thing. I'm like, okay, I'll do the thing. And
so it was improvised. It was kind of in the moment.
Yeah, those are my real answers. If you were to sit down and ask me what I did to become a wife, those would be all of my answers.
Okay. Was this always your line of thinking, or was there a transition in your life where you're this old way of being, were you at any point the standard Western woman?
Right. Yeah. Because I do know, obviously, I follow you, I see your stuff. I know that you were married before you got divorced, and obviously things changed. I also saw you were in the army.
Yeah,
right?
I was. Yeah.
You were deployed, I think.
Yeah.
So tell us about the before Real Femme Sapien.
Okay.
You know what's crazy too, JR, when men said they were in the military for the most part around another bunch of men, you know what's funny? What do men usually say to other men when another man finds out that another man was in the military? Thank you for your service. I don't hear women saying that rarely, especially to other women. Thank you for your service. But anyway.
Gosh. Well.
Oh, jump in. My bad, bro. I saw you unmuted. I didn't know if you were.
Well, no, what I would say is, it just goes back to what we talk about. Just Manosphere 101, Red Pill 101. Men are seen as more disposable in terms of all this type of stuff versus women. It's kind of understood. It's just sad. It is what it is. In the presidential debates, what you'll hear, and it comes up almost every single cycle, it just does start talking about how the benefits for veterans, how they have a bunch of issues getting access to their benefits, healthcare, and that type of stuff. And I bet you if it was more heavily tilted towards, obviously it's the men that get gunned down and they're the ones that get killed for our service.
Yeah.
It's just the truth. They're on the front lines and they're the ones that overwhelmingly take the bullets. And it's like, okay, why are we going to drop a link for a female to try to debate something that's just obviously true, objectively true, and there's nothing to debate? Like, why are we going to sit there and let them gaslight us and try to manipulate us into thinking something that isn't true is true? We all know men are the ones that take the bullets. There's nothing else to talk about.
Right. And if it was a female issue, that shit would have been probably solved overnight. So
I'll try to TLDR it to the best of my abilities. So I grew up in Central Florida. I was born in Orlando. Grew up in Kissimmee. Kissimmee, y'all don't know. Y'all know Kissimmee's ghetto. So if anybody is unfamiliar, yes. So Disney is located in the hood. Just fun fact. I don't know why they would put it there. If you go and stay with Disney, you'll see that a lot of the staff is either Latin or Filipino. There you go.
It's true. There's a lot of Puerto Ricans.
The property was cheap.
Yeah, I'm Puerto Rican.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, so that's where Puerto Ricans are at, is in Kissimmee. So I grew up in a lower socioeconomic status, single mother home. I think that it was one of those things where my grandparents came from the island, and then their children got Americanized pretty quickly, and being in New York City. So I wasn't really taught much about wifeliness. I would say my mom, she's married now, remarried, and then my aunts, both of them are unmarried, both of them are divorced. My grandmother, she's in a relationship with my grandfather still to this day. So she's the only real model of femininity that I have. And I don't really fault my mom or anything like that. I just don't think she had the tools to teach me wifeliness.
Right.
So I didn't like where I was growing up. I felt like it was a dead end situation. As a bunch of friends, basically just, effing around all the time. No vision for the future, but I wanted something better for myself. I had a hard time adjusting to college. So I ended up joining the military because I got a B in undergrad at UCF. So I just got my first B and I freaked out. And I was like, well, if I don't know what I want to do with my life, then Uncle Sam can decide. So I went and I did that. I ended up getting into a marriage, but not necessarily, it wasn't my intent. It was one of those things where you meet somebody and you get married just because you're in the military.
Okay, I've heard a lot about those,
Yeah.
especially because it's more convenient and they can, then they help you out with like a house and stuff like that. Okay.
Well, I like to live my life high risk, high reward. Sometimes I get some dubs and sometimes I get some L's. I would say like the first marriage is kind of an L,
Yeah.
And so we ended up getting married because we had orders to do 2 different duty stations. This person was stationed across the country, and then I was stationed in the Midwest. So the way that you get around that so you can live together is to get married. And it was double proxy in the mail. It wasn't even in person. But it was just to see, like, could I do this thing? Could I make it work? Just because I just wanted
didn't
to
know
be...
she got married twice. So she was married to a guy in the military. Okay.
Yeah, and she ended up so caught, and everyone, it's like complicated, but supposedly she got married to the friend of her ex-husband. And the guy had a higher rank in the military. And actually what she did is what's really interesting, because Alan Roger Curry would rarely talk about it. But there's this other thing where he would, just real simply, mode 0. So mode 0, and we understand it for what it is when women throw themselves at a guy, and then it's up to the guy to really determine what are the reasons she's throwing themselves at the guy. She threw herself at her now husband, right? And a lot of people, and I would generally agree, that it was more so because of his status, of his higher rank in the military, and because of his money. It wasn't because of love. It wasn't because she was sexually attracted to him, which is...
So would you say she practiced hypergamy? Because like literally, like how I'm looking at it is she dated through her social circle, but fucked up.
Well, see, the phrase I would use, and it goes back to the nuances, I would say is toxic hypergamy. It wasn't like, okay. Oh,
That's
I mean, because she put a big black eye. I mean, imagine like, okay, now that she's a public figure, because that's exactly what it is, people look into the background like, oh, your ex-husband, he's such a lame. You left him for such and such dude, and now he's a public figure. Her now husband, through virtue of you being a public figure. So it's from the standpoint is like she took it way too far. And in my opinion, it's like the equivalent of a guy, like say he's the CEO of a major corporation, and he's over there running through all the different women that are secretaries. At some point, it just becomes toxic. And then the comical part is you got a woman that practiced toxic hypergamy, which is her, real femme sapien, and then she comes into the space and she's over here so-called consulting and advising men. She's the type of woman the space has been talking about for decades. She personifies it, and she's not the only one. A lot of these women, they're exactly the type of women the space has been talking about for decades, which is
yeah, TradCon. But that's what she's a TradCon. I mean, that's what but that's what got them into the space. Oh, he's talking about me.
Well, what I would say is, if they really and truly would challenge women's buffoonery, and I'm not talking about preaching Manosphere 101 rhetoric to the general population in the world that so-called talks about women, if they really and truly would challenge women to their faces and really kind of put themselves out there, okay, this is what I did wrong, this is what I did wrong, and really challenge it in a real way where their stuff is more seriously, in my opinion, that would serve more of a useful purpose versus just regurgitating talking points. Like, those two things are not the same thing. It just isn't. See, like when Myron, he tries to get these women to rate themselves and do that type of stuff on the podcast. And what they go out of their way to do, they go out of their way to not say anything negative about other women when they feel so comfortable talking mad cat shit about men on all these different podcasts. Okay, well, you know, those females challenge each other's buffoonery. Here's the mic. You want the $800 microphones to hear yourself talk? Okay, there you go. Challenge each other's buffoonery. And they sit there and they go out of their way to not challenge each other's buffoonery, women to women. And I made that point in the last video. That was one of the things that women will start challenging women.
Like how they had that big whale sitting by each other on whatever. And she got as much confidence to say, hey, I'm just like these other girls. Right in front of them. And they're like, yeah, that's so true. What do you think about that?
Yeah, it's true. No, it's true. And they just refuse to do it. And that's the thing about it. I mean, the reality is, I think, you know, I talked about how this PhD, Dr. Helen Smith, how she was talking about how men are on strike in terms of marriages and that type of stuff. But here's the catch. She wrote that book in 2014. She wrote that way before Kevin Samuels came around in any real way and before he popped off. So I got a little bit more respect for women like her. The reality is that for whatever reason, those type of people, they really and truly don't put themselves out there in the public eye like, hey, you know what? I was talking about this stuff a decade ago, blah, blah, blah. These new age females, they just came in for a check, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, like Hafiz, he was taking a shot in an underhanded way towards just pearly things in a different interviews. Like when they went back and forth on some debates, he was basically saying the same type of stuff. Hey, you know what? Regardless of what you think or don't think, you weren't here a long time ago. You just weren't. And Hafiz, obviously, we don't agree with a lot of the stuff he says on his side.
They started agreeing with them. O'Shea and them started agreeing with them when they wanted to get at Pearl all of a sudden.
Yeah. And, you know, it goes back to the factions. You know, everyone has their own. And you know, that's the thing about it. You know, people got to stand 10 tones down on their philosophies and really defend them. And it is what it is. And you know, a lot of people, when it comes to the female content creators, they get challenged on their stuff. And because they are not the true principles of what they really believe, they get smoked almost every single time without fail.
Yeah, definitely. Because, you know, Pearl just got here, you know, this woman, she just got here, you know, but yeah, she dirty Mac, and basically dated through her social circle and I guess got the guy that she got now. So that's crazy. But yeah, and then he locked her in. She got the baby. So yeah. But yeah, no, what you're saying is true. I think I do have more respect too for women that actually kind of came up with a book or rhetoric back in the day. But remember, back in the day, they were biting off of pickup artists, and they were biting off of they were still biting off of men. You know, it's easier to hide a book that you read than it is to say, hey, you know, I stole this or plagiarized this. You know, so even in 2014, there was a bunch of literature out that you know, a lot of women were taking and putting in their books and stealing and stuff like that. And a lot of it came from men. Even if you look in Princella's book, all of them quotes and stuff like that came from men. But she's like weaponizing it as if like nobody, like as if she came up with it and nobody was around to hear what she's talking about, when literally everybody was. She's just I would say a rerun for a lot of women to reassert some of the stuff they know. But like, she's like the woman final boss. She's like on here yelling about some shit, mad at some dude that she moved into her crib or that was using her. She got tricked with the whole Black Power, rhetoric and BS, because she was also pushing it also. So she got played by, you know what I'm saying, some Shabazz dude. And now all of a sudden, all black men ain't this and all black men ain't that, which is like nuts, because she been here for the longest time. And she was a part of Soto Nation. And I think she used to run around with Angel Ramirez and all the mother cats or whatever. So yeah. Yeah, jump in, man. Do you got anything on the topic?
Yeah, I definitely do. Brief intermission, because I'm watching the game. Yo, so you do you talk a lot about game, right?
Jesus Christ. Go
I'm
ahead,
asking
bro.
questions, cuz. Damn.
Bro,
nigga.
you know what the fuck I talk about. Just
I don't
go.
know. Nigga, I don't know you. You an internet dude. So, like,
You're on the internet. How can
yeah. But you an internet
What's wrong with y'all
nigga.
niggas, man?
Yo,
I ain't an internet dude, man.
Yeah, y'all don't listen to y'all. You're on
I'm
the
not
internet.
an internet nigga, bro.
Yes, you are.
Because I'm on the internet, I'm an internet nigga.
Yes,
bro.
yes.
Nah.
You know where to go.
You go to panel to panel and do this,
You be
bro.
on
Hey, man,
panels.
shut the fuck up.
You know what links to click? You be on
You-
panels. You're an internet
Nah, because I can't
Y'all
talk it
niggas
up with
internet.
some internet niggas, but I'm not
You
no
an internet nigga. Well, then
I'm
get rid of your internet connection at your house.
That's
You pay
just
for
retarded.
internet.
That makes sense to you?
Yes, you pay for
Oh,
internet.
God.
You're an internet dude.
My goodness, cuz. All right, Crip.
So
Anyway.
hold on. So if you don't pay for the internet, that makes you not an internet. You don't get an internet bill. You don't utilize the Wi-Fi.
If that's your logic behind that, cuz you got it, Crip. Now, you say you a game nigga, right?
Nigga said crack. Ain't nobody an internet crap, man. What the hell going on right now? First he a nerd, now he a crap. What the hell going on right now?
First I was a
Hey,
nerd.
yo.
Now
Hey,
I'm
yo.
local.
But nerds on the internet, cuz.
Now I'm loking. Okay. And music niggas are the biggest nerds anyway. So what we
Crazy,
talking
cuz.
about? We the biggest
Crazy,
nerds
cuz.
anyway. You a nerd too.
All right, cuz. You say you a game nigga, but you do. I ain't never heard of you having no bottom bitch or no stable though, cuz.
Not every game guy has to have a bottom bitch.
What?
If you ain't got no bitch, then what good is your game, cuz? Like,
you don't
if you ain't got no,
know me or any
hear
of
me
the
out,
women.
cuz.
You don't know me or any of
Hear
the
me,
women.
cuz. Hear me, cuz. Hear me, cuz.
Are
If
you
you
the
ain't got, if you ain't got no bottom bitch, you ain't got no stable, you ain't got no kids. Like how you a nigga, you ain't got nothing that pertains to a bitch, and then you say you giving game. The game is sold, not told, cuz.
That don't mean shit. That don't mean shit.
What don't mean shit?
A nigga with no bottom bitch and all that other rash shit.
I said stable, cuz you ain't got no hoes on your team.
You never asked me if I had a stable before.
I don't
and
need to. I can see you don't have no hoes on your team because they not representing you.
I don't have women represent me on the internet, sir.
Right.
And
So no, you don't have no hoes representing you, period. Because that we would see it.
My exes still represent me. What do you, bro? What do you
How
getting
can an
at?
ex represent you?
What's the agenda of niggas like you? I'm a better man than you.
Well,
Kuda.
it's not that I'm a better man than you. I'm saying niggas
That's
on
your
the internet
whole-
be
that's your
fly.
whole
Hear
point.
me, hear me,
Kuda, you do music, but I get.
I know
better
you
places.
flying. You
Kuda,
flying.
you don't have a.
You hear me,
don't have
cuz?
a- I got a stable.
You hear me, cuz? I don't have a stable, cuz I don't. I got a wife and I got bitches.
Yeah, you got wife and some kids. That's a beautiful.
No.
thing.
I got bitches. I got some bitches on the side.
Well, you shouldn't. What
No, I
religion do you
should. Yes, I should. I'm not no Christian. You are.
Okay, so why you?
So
why,
what
why
the fuck
gotta
you
be
mean
so
I
side?
shouldn't? Nigga, I ain't no motherfucking Christian.
Didn't you marry the right one the first time?
Well, my culture and your culture different. Cause you go to the white man for approval. Cause
Well, I don't go to the white man for no coaching, but didn't you marry the right?
I said
woman
approval. Cause I said approval.
What white man? Have you
Like what
gone
you
to?
call your wife, you go to a courthouse. Cause like you don't have a culture.
Okay,
You know what
first
I'm
of
saying?
all, I don't have a wife, so how do you know I go to a
Right.
courthouse?
That's why you don't understand my culture. See, I got side pieces.
What?
Cause.
Nigga,
Yeah.
bro, that Modelo
Hey,
is
yo,
whipping
man,
your
I'm
ass.
lost, man.
Man,
I'm
you
lost.
can. Hey,
That
yo, you can
Modelo
say
is
what you
whipping
want.
his ass. All right, look,
Cause see, look, let me teach you something. Once one of my
Oh,
side
really gonna do
bitches
2 more
earn the
minutes
right,
then.
when a side bitch earn the right, she could be the second wife, but she got to earn that.
So you're marrying
That's why
women.
you lost. That's why you lost.
All right, hold on. Let me get
That's
this
why
straight.
you lost.
Hold on, let me get this straight. You married someone from your stable?
Well, you don't understand. You have a European form of culture. The way you see marriage.
You married a woman from your stable.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Not from my stable, cuz.
I'm
Not from my
asking you a
stable,
question.
cuz.
You just
Not
said
from my
that.
stable, cuz I'm not a pimp. That's you.
I'm not a pimp.
I said I got side bitches.
I'm not a pimp.
Well, pimps got game, cuz. Apparently you don't know it, you know?
Apparently I do. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
because pimps got game. But you got a lot of squares try to mimic pimps. You see what I'm saying?
And this is stuff that I talk about. Like, this is up my alley. Hold on, JR, if you get the chance, come back. I'm sorry, bro. I gotta apologize for another nigga. Hold on. Let me get this straight.
Damn, go ahead.
You wifed up a woman from
well, what you call a wife and what I call a wife is two different things.
You wifed up a woman from your
what you call a wife and what I call a wife is two different things.
You got a woman from your stable pregnant.
Nah, no bitch. I don't have no stable. I got side bitches, but you run. I don't got no game. I don't play games.
Why were you just trying?
Because I don't play games. Cause I don't have no game. That's for pimps and wanted players that try to play like pimps.
Okay, but you're trying to talk to me on a game basis.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not talking. I'm talking about you claim to have game.
You don't have no
Hold
woman
on,
representing.
slow down.
You don't have no game.
Put your foot on the brake pedal, cuz. Because you the one that run game. I don't have no game, cuz. I don't play games at all.
I don't run game.
So you can't.
Real game doesn't have to be ran.
All right, there it is. You play games. I don't. Cause see, you got players that listen.
Only game I play.
Player plays like he a pimp. You see what I'm saying? A player playing like he a pimp. That's what they call players. They just playing with the game. They playing with the game. Then you got pimps that's really about the game. I'm neither. I'm not a pimp or a player.
You just said you were.
I'm not a pimp or a player.
You just said you weren't here to talk to me about some game, and you're trying to school me.
I'm not talking to you about no game.
So why are you telling me why?
That's your narrative. That's your narrative.
Why
you claiming I'm drunk on Madolos and all this pussy shit.
Right. First of all, game.
I'm just saying you offended because I'm saying that you ain't got no bottom. You claim to have game, but you ain't got no bottom, bitch.
Nobody.
You ain't got no stable.
You're not.
You ain't got nothing. So you just a nigga playing like you got.
How you know that?
You read some books.
How you know what the next means?
You read some books and shit.
Hold on. Stop. First of all, you're not a player or nothing like it, so you shouldn't even.
I said I'm not a player or a pimp.
But you don't know nothing about
Specify, cuz. Who said I don't know nothing about that? What the fuck? No, nigga, I'm out the streets. I know everything about it.
Okay,
that's how I can call you out.
So no, actually you can't. So why are you
being called out?
Why are you? No, I'm not. You being confused. There's a difference between called out and confused.
You read some books, but please continue.
No, I didn't just read no books. I actually participated, but I'm not about to get on and say that I'm a damn pimp. That's the dumbest shit you can ever do.
And you ain't a player either.
And first of all, I ain't a pimp. And you
ain't a player either. That's why you in Thailand where you can buy it. But go ahead.
You ain't a player, and
I've been all through Pattaya Beach. I'm not a player at all.
I'm not in Thailand, sir.
I'm not a player at all. You correct. I don't play no games.
I'm not in Thailand.
I'm a gangster, cuz.
I'm a Thailand. No,
I'm a dope dealer.
You're a military man.
No, I'm a dope dealer.
You're an infantry man.
I served in the military, and I served dope when I was in the military.
You're an infantry man, and that.
No, I'm not an infantry man. Not at all. I'm a CB.
That's good. You like poisoning your community.
I'm a CB. No, I don't poison my community. I poison white people.
Oh no, now you don't feel dope.
No, I don't sell dope to my
nigga. I know how to deal with niggas like you all the time, bro.
Do you?
But yeah, but niggas like real street niggas don't get on the internet and talk about.
Is that right?
Yeah, that is right. You a Rico case that happened. And second of all, you're not a gangster or a crip.
Okay, all right.
You're military with a wife and kid.
Is that what you think?
Yeah, you're a military man with a wife and kids.
All right, cuz such a narrative, baby.
That's the truth, though, man. Why you don't promote marriage? Why you don't promote marriage on your channel, man?
You want to be bad so bad. You're an infantry.
That's right.
You're an infantry man.
There you go.
You're an infantry man that sits aside, plays the piano, and take care of your kids. What's wrong with that?
Okay.
What's wrong with that, piano man? Take care of your kids. What's wrong with that?
There you go.
What's wrong with that?
Apparently to you, nothing.
And promote that more on your channel, man. Like, why would you come
man,
up here
shut
and
this
be
retarded
disruptive?
nigga up.
Know what
Man.
I'm
He came up
saying?
because I'm up here.
Like,
cuz.
bro, yo, Kuda, man, why do you give
Get
these
your
dudes too much
cheerleader, man.
access? Why you give these weirdos
Get
too
your
much
cheerleader,
access to you, bro? You been should have blocked this nigga. Because you was having a whole interview, bro.
No, I
Get
know
your
it's all good.
cheerleader, cuz.
We're gonna get back to that, but this is what
Get
I'm
your
trying to say.
cheerleader. I'm just saying, cuz that gang shit
No,
you
you have
popping,
no- you
that
have
come
no
from books that you study. You know what I'm saying?
You have no mission. You're not a player, so you wouldn't know that. And no, it doesn't come from what book did I study? What book did I study? What did I study?
Alan Roger Curry.
Alan Roger Curry.
You did. You was on that nigga. You was on that nigga hard.
No, actually, I wasn't, and I actually don't.
Oh man, you love Alan Roger Curry because you read all the nigga books, man. Every time the nigga came online, man.
God, man, y'all got to stop doing dope and getting on the internet.
That's the fact, yo. And why you talking about a dude that's no longer here though? Like, yo, these dudes is weird, yo. These
He probably
Yo,
is a
fam.
dope dealer, but this is what I'm
Right.
saying. I don't.
Mhm.
First of all, I fucks with Alan Roger Curry. There's nothing wrong with that. And I have read all. I have read all of Alan Roger Curry books, but I don't promote Mode 1. I promote Mode 1 in a sense of Alan Roger Curry. That's my guy, and that's his books. But I don't promote dudes to be on here going Mode 1. You know what I'm saying? Because Mode 1 is something that needs to be explained. There's a lot of game behind Mode 1, and throughout throughout the 4 or 5 interviews that I actually had with somebody, I actually have interviews with this guy. It's not like I just read his book and I'm fanned out. I actually had interviews with them and talked with them. I used to speak to Alan Roger Curry. So that's another thing. So I respect him as a man. Another thing too is Mode 1 has to be explained. One thing that me and Alan Roger Curry talked about, but Alan just didn't really come out with it and say it, is that Alan knows what type of women he can pull that stuff on. He knows what type of women he can pull that stuff on.
Big
and
facts.
I openly talk to Alan Roger Curry that I'm like, what, Mode 3 or 4? Like I'm not, like, there's certain times I knew I could have been more bold, even though I've been Mode 1 in a lot of cases. I knew I could have been more bold with certain women and not get the coochie. You know what I'm saying? But I got a mouthpiece. I got a mouthpiece. I got the ability to talk the draws off and on a bitch. So I'm not worried about fucking if some pussy gonna run off the table. Because to tell you the truth, a lot of women that I've smashed, I shouldn't have smashed them. I shouldn't have smashed them. So a woman rejecting you is not a bad thing. That doesn't make me less of a player because I got rejected by no bitch. I don't give a fuck about no god. Rejection is a safety curve. A lot of women did me a favor.
Right, that's a fact.
And my man's got her, and she putting that nigga through hell before he blow. He like, look, I need to get the fuck up out of this. Like, you know, teaching somebody really how to cop and blow. So I don't know what this nigga talking about with all the pussy being thrown around today. Who need to read a fucking book? Who need to, like, nigga?
Right. But I think these dudes just want to take away from the conversation or whatever, man, because they like this broad. I like this broad that's talking right here too, though. Know what I mean? It's this in them female nature just to take that opportunity. You know what I'm saying? They always gonna seek opportunity. Like she said, though, yo, I want to be in that McMansion. I want to be in that McMansion, and I want to be submissive. She kept it official.
Women are lousy. Women are lousy opportunists. A lot of they on bullshit way. Shout outs to Insane One dropping the huge $5 on the super chat. You said fake ass Crip. Obviously studying DJ to be pulling all this information that he knows about him. He's not even in Thailand. Laugh my ass off. Get the fuck out of here, man.
You got it.
That's a fact. Crip, man. That is called.
I mean, I can quickly dispel that, but I'm not. I can quickly dispel that.
Shut up.
If I was wrong, you wouldn't have people like FYBM Maine, and you wouldn't have Crip Mac. You wouldn't have Brick Baby and all these dudes that's internet sensation, but carry the narrative. Let's go.
I'm saying though, yo, how come you not on?
No,
Adam
ain't nobody
22
talking
show
to
right
no
now?
retard. At least Kuda got
Shut up.
working
Shut
neurons.
up, bro.
Wait, hold
I
on,
can
hold
talk
on,
to
hold on,
Kuda
hold
because at least his brain work. I ain't talking to no
hold on,
retarded.
hold on.
Nigga, you a weirdo.
Wait, hold
You
on,
right.
hold on. So you like Brick Baby, Mr. Rolling?
I didn't say I liked him. You need to
Yeah, but
watch
he
your
answered
wording.
to Addy. Why don't you
I
call
say
it to
people
Addy,
like
bro?
him would not exist if it wasn't real life street niggas online.
Y'all
I didn't say I liked him. That's what you said. But set the narrative. Continue, please.
Y'all are just now finding out about it, and
We
Brick-
just now finding out about the internet, Kuda.
No, y'all just now finding out that y'all can make money from it. That's why Chicago
Make
came out.
money on
Right.
the
That's a
internet,
fact.
nigga. Do you
That's
know
a
how much?
fact.
Man, stop, cuz. They
That
sending
shit
you
is just
$5
like my-
super chats. I'll pay your
Hey, yo.
rent right now, cuz.
Hey,
I
yo,
don't take
Kuda.
my money off. Ain't no
Hey, yo,
nigga from the
Kuda.
internet finna get $1 out of me, cuz. You crazy.
We not talking
I
about you
splash
right now,
mud
bro.
on niggas on the side of the highway. Why would I give you my money? You crazy,
ahead.
cuz. You want to
Go
see my
ahead.
That shit
garage?
is
The
just
cars in
like
my garage, cuz.
chill,
Yeah,
bro. Okay, yo, we heard
You
you.
tripping,
You a
nigga. You want to see?
trapper,
You want me to
this,
go
you
to the
that.
ATM? I'll show
Okay,
you what's in my bank account,
bro.
cuz it's gonna hurt your
We
feelings.
already seen that. We already seen that
I
done in
know.
these
I'm
spaces.
racked
We
up
already
now,
seen
ain't I?
that.
I'm racked the
We
fuck up,
already
ain't
seen
I?
that
I
before.
don't know. I know it's.
But
it's not-
James know. He know.
Hold
I'm
on.
racked the fuck up, nigga.
I don't
hold
know
up.
nothing.
Wait,
I don't
hold
know
on, wait,
nothing.
hold on.
Yeah,
Wait, hold
yeah.
on. Hold
Yeah.
on. Hold on.
That's why
It's
you
not-
brought it up, James. You
Hold
saw
on.
that, didn't you?
It's
I'm racked up, cuz.
Hold
Go
on.
ahead, though.
It's narcissistic. Okay.
You damn right, nigga.
Okay,
Fuck
you
yeah,
claim
nigga.
that you claim to deal drugs, so that's not drug money. That's military money.
You right.
Yeah, that's not Skrilla. Come on, man.
You right.
But what I'm saying is that they just now
Talk about it.
They just now finding out about it. I've been putting.
All right, now what I
players-
want to get to, you
All right,
say
can
you
can
didn't
stop?
get this from
I was
reading
in
books.
I gotta mute you. I was in the middle of something.
You didn't read mode one?
Like I said,
Yeah, there
that's
we
why
go.
I help-
There we
That's
go.
why I help put players and people on so they can take their
You say you
knowledge
help players.
and actually start a show and stuff
Hold on,
like
cuz.
that.
Let me understand you. You
God
say you help
damn,
players.
do you ever stop? Because it ain't even about the reason why you cut me off now is because you're just bringing up. You're just.
Did you
throwing
say you
something-
help players?
You're throwing something at the wall, hoping that it.
I'm
sticks.
asking you a
And
question.
it's
You
like
say you help
nobody knows
players.
what the fuck you're talking about.
You
Yes,
help
I
players.
Blood. You on Player Talk Radio, blood?
You say blood.
Yeah,
You
you from the
tripping,
street, right? You a Crip? Go
You
on,
tripping.
blood. You talking
You
Player
got it.
Talk Radio, blood?
Bang your shit.
You talking Player Talk Radio shit? Come on,
That's
Word,
what's
yo.
up.
That nigga see all that red on Player Talk Radio in the logo, and here he go, wanna come over here to a whole
Boy,
nother
this nigga
section.
slow.
No, I never said
All
I
right, but
was a
let's get to the topic
He
though.
a-
Hold on.
he
You
a
say
Crip.
you help players.
He a Crip, so
Hold on, cuz. You
come
say
on,
you help
come on,
players. You say you help players.
Come on, Crab. Come
Hold
on,
on,
man.
man.
How
That's
deep
cool.
is-
That's
how deep is
cool.
your- how deep
That's
is your
Word,
cool.
Crip?
man. I
Get
just
that
had
off.
some crab legs, man. Them shits was
How
Get
good
that
too,
off,
man.
cuz.
So what are you? You rolling 20s, 60s, 30s?
I know though, yo. You always say you Crip though, man. Are you rolling 20, rolling 30?
Wait, stop. Wait, stop, James. Hold on, stop.
Ain't
Where
no
you from,
rolling 30s, dumbass nigga.
Where you from? Cuz actually, there is a rolling 30s.
No, it ain't. Them Snoops,
there is.
dummy.
Yes, there is.
Go
Yes,
ahead. You got it.
Yes, there is.
You
Yes,
got it.
there is. Because if you
All right,
ride
you
this,
got it.
if you
You
ride
got
this,
it. Because rolling 20s is bloods in California, but go ahead, please.
No, actually, there's rolling 20 Crip. If
All right, you got it. You got it. You know. You got it.
You a Crip, right? If you cut that 6 down and have what you got 3, right?
Mm-hmm. That's
So what you
absolutely
talking
incorrect.
about?
It go by
No,
blocks in Cali.
No, actually in LA,
and it's actually a rolling 20s blood.
Actually, in LA, it don't go
now
by
here
block.
in St. Louis, we got Dub Block. They Crip.
So
I
you
fuck
a
with
St.
Dub Block.
You a St. Louis Crip? You beefing
Yeah,
with
we
Second
get our
Red
shit. We
Eye?
get our shit from RSC.
That shit go by geographic.
I mean, you deflecting, but we came in through RSC.
All right, so who
we
your big
came
homie?
in plugged in. That's why DJ Quick
your
say
big-
St. Louis is
Who your
just like Compton, cause
who
we
your
come
big
in
homie?
through them.
Who your big homie? Who put you on? How you get in? Who
Man,
put
ain't
you on?
nobody
You
finna do no
bachelor?
online ratting, cuz. Ain't nobody finna put niggas' names in the streets, cuz. What the fuck I look like?
You
Cooler,
got-
man.
You
Like I was
already
saying,
put it out in the
cuz.
internet.
You tripping?
All of that
cuz.
whooping. Now I'm asking you for your credentials.
I'm
you
not
can't even,
finna. You a nigga
you
on the
can't even run
internet
them down.
overseas. Cause I'm not finna be blasting motherfuckers online,
who
nigga.
put
With
you-
this goofball shit,
You
cuz.
just did. Who put
That's
you on?
goofy.
Who put you on? Who your big homie?
Yeah,
How
you
get in?
right.
How you get in? Where your beads at? Who you adhere
My
to?
beads.
Yeah.
All right, cool. You got it, cuz.
Yeah.
Whatever you
Yeah.
say, my nigga. But I
Yeah.
wanted to speak on. You say you a player though, cuz.
You see
Like,
riding, man.
I ain't never seen no player that had to go
all right.
overseas.
So
cuz, with it. Why you go
inquiring
overseas
about
with it?
you inquiring about me playing, and I'm inquiring about your gangster. What's going on?
Well, it's real like this real life shit right here, cuz this
Yeah,
shit
yeah,
real.
yeah,
Like, I'm not
but
gonna
yeah,
be. I'm not
but
snitching on no online
but yeah,
goofball shit, cuz.
but
If you
all
can't
right,
understand the code, it ain't for your mode, my homie. I can't
all
help
right,
you with that.
all right, Loke. But who put
You
you
right.
on though? Who locked you
Loped
in?
out and crazy. But you
Okay,
got that.
who locked you in?
I don't do all that ratting. Who? What are you? 5? What the fuck are you? Ice-T nigga?
Who locked you
Light-skinned ass
in?
nigga?
Who locked you
Light-skinned
in?
ass nigga? Who are you? A cop? What
I
is
see
this?
more of a crip than
NYPD
you.
blue nigga?
Like
Fuck I
he
look
more
like,
of a crip
cuz.
than you. I'm not NYPD blue.
You Ice-T like a motherfucker, nigga. Don't nobody get online
Wow,
ratting like
nigga,
that. I
you
don't need
remind
no
me of
cheese.
no.
You do.
Don't be a menace, nigga.
You need the donations, nigga.
Y'all hear this?
I don't
Where
do
your
all that.
slippers at, though? Where
You
your
see how I
bunny?
put them beats
Where
up and
your
I
bunny
took it
slippers
down?
at?
Because
Where your bunny
I'm
slippers?
asking for that. That's actually go to this
What
lady I'm
up?
dealing
What
with.
up,
I
dog?
wanted you to see.
I said I'll get
Hey,
at you on the
what
beat,
up,
but
dog?
Mr.
I
Hey,
Asante,
wanted you to see,
man.
cuz. I wanted you to
hold
see,
on.
cuz.
All right, hold
I
on,
just
hold
wanted
on.
you to see,
Hold on.
Man,
cuz.
what up, bro?
And I
Like,
played
Hey,
hey, my
some beats
all
nigga,
right,
with
bro.
artists on it for you to hear.
Stop talking. All right, hold on.
All right, but no, I'm talking to
Bro,
you though, cuz. I know
No,
you got your
no. All right,
sidekicks.
bro,
hold
you
on.
talked about this.
Hold on.
So that's why I put them
Hey,
tracks on there for
Hold
you to hear.
on. I'm
It's
not
other
gonna be in
artists on my shit too.
I'm not gonna be in another country yelling. Hold on.
hey,
Well,
bro.
why don't you
Who
open your ears and close your mouth?
Man, let me
who
say this,
is
bro.
no, because you're not saying nothing.
I'm
Who is
talking
the
to
most
you, cuz.
who is the most famous artist
Man,
what
man,
artist
ain't nobody got no time for your online
hold on, no, stop.
curiosity, cuz.
No,
Ain't
you're Mr.
nobody got
Producer.
time for that
Hold
goofball
on,
activity,
you're Mr.
cuz.
Producer. What
Ain't nobody
famous
got
artist?
time for that. You deflecting and doing all this weird ass
Where?
shit. I'm gonna go back to watching the
What?
game, cuz
No.
halftime almost over,
You came
cuz.
up here and bothered me about this shit. Hold on. You
Halftime
bothered me.
almost over, man. So
Okay.
go ahead, cuz.
What artist actually
Man,
used
I
your
don't
beat?
do Jeopardy,
Where did you
nigga. Ain't no
where
Jeopardy over here,
what
cuz. Fuck your
what
question.
placements with your beats? What placements have you got, and what artists are currently
All
using
right,
your
I
beats?
give you a little bit. I did a mixtape with Cash Out, the dude who did the
He in
fucking
jail
Nina
right now.
song.
He in jail right now. Yeah.
Nigga, why don't you relax? Cause you asked me, I'm giving you credentials, cuz.
Yeah, and I said he in jail
All
right
right,
now.
well,
What's up?
relax. I'll give you credentials. I'm telling you, what's the nigga name? Cash Out. When I did placement for him, I was in Chicago working with B Dot from Do or Die. That's what got me to connect.
Okay, what
with the
song
cat.
placement
Damn, you
did
gonna
you
let me
get?
finish my? Go ahead, you got it, cuz your world.
No, what song
Internet
placement did you got?
nigga.
And you know, Cash Out of Blood. So what song?
I don't give a
what song-
fuck. His money was green, nigga.
Yeah, exactly.
So
What song placement
you
you
asking
got?
me about my credentials, nigga? I'm giving it to you, and I got more.
All right, go ahead.
Goofball.
Go ahead. We listen.
I did tracks with the whole nine. He used to be a defensive end with the Cleveland Browns. He the one put on that artist Glock 9. Then I got a lot of Florida connects. Them niggas broke stupid cake with me, nigga. We talking about big bands. Now this came in through B Dot from Do or Die in Chicago. Him and Numbskull from Psychodrama. They put me on to these motherfuckers in Florida. I got placement on their mixtape. I got placement on their album. I'm still getting residuals from Glock 9 production. I did some piano composition. I didn't do when you do an industry beat, cuz you might make a beat. They just might like the piano. They gonna get somebody else to program the drums or
like the
put some
chords.
guitar. You gonna let me talk, nigga?
Yeah, you've been talking for like a good minute and
You got it.
Came to an end. But that's why I said you make.
I didn't come to an end. I was gonna give you more credentials. I'm still the biggest check I get come from G's from Gents, nigga. I did beats for G's for Gents.
G's
when I was
and
fucking
Gents.
with Fareed Grams, who used to be with Fareed Grams used to be with Kel from Kenan and Kel. Kel used to rap. He did the Mystery Man. He did the Mystery Man movie with I can't remember the actor name, but I was fucking with Fareed Grams from Kenan and Kel, and he the one I got placement on the G's and Gents. I still get checks from that motherfucker, and it's never less than $1,000. I still get money. That shit be on Netflix, Hulu. That shit playing overseas in Germany in different languages, and I'm getting stupid money. That was like in 2012, 2013. I did them motherfucking beats. Still getting residuals. That's my biggest income.
G's and Gents is like around. G's and Gents is around 2008, 2007.
You don't get paid to 2012, you goofball.
I never said you didn't get paid.
I did. Stop talking like you know what you're talking about. You ain't never cut no royalty check, nigga.
And
you asking about place.
Second, this nigga don't shut the fuck up and then get mad about some shit you never said. Second of all,
that nigga mad at you, bro. Why this nigga so mad at you,
I had no earthly idea. He's still talking. Watch when I.
You know what? All right, go ahead. I'm about to say something too, but.
No, because
you dumb as hell, Cooter. You a dumb ass nigga.
I was about to ask him.
You a stupid motherfucker.
I was about to ask him if he knew who Glock 9 been signed to, because I know who Glock 9 signed to.
That ain't got nothing to do with me, cuz. The fuck he signed to got to do with me, nigga. I just got placement on his goddamn albums. What the fuck that got? Fuck who he signed to, nigga. As long as a check come. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You the one a fan. I'm not a fan.
What song did you do on Glock 9's album?
I bet you like to know.
What song did you do?
I bet you like to know.
What song did you do?
Any other time you want to knock me down, kick me off? Now you Hawaii 5-0 in this motherfucker, nigga.
What song?
That's cute. I ain't telling you whole ass internet nigga shit. Y'all not gonna fuck my money up.
He's stalling right now.
If I told you what it is, I told you what it is. You don't like it. You don't like it, my nigga.
Hey, Cooter.
Y'all know Glock 9.
This nigga low key like you, bro. He got a.
I know he does.
I do not like this nigga.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. I like to argue with you, niggas.
Yes,
I like a goofy ass
every
nigga
other
on the
year.
internet.
And you say
y'all niggas amaze me with your lies and your stories. It's amazing.
You said it earlier. You actually like
this nigga got a bro crush, nigga. You.
But y'all niggas weird.
Oh wow! He said he got a bro crush.
Y'all niggas weird. Go ahead, look internet guys.
A lot of
y'all like to set a lot of narratives too. But go ahead, with y'all weird ass.
Glock 9 been signed to Cash Money for a minute, so you know he doing the bit.
Boy,
right
you
now.
a goofy.
Hey, you don't know how you see how that shit shut his ass up, nigga.
Yo, that nigga was all giggly and shit. Yo, that nigga won't even unsub the Cooler. If you don't like that nigga,
I'm not subbed to none of y'all, nigga.
Yeah, you are, nigga.
Stupid,
how you know the live was going on? How you know the live was going on?
I typed his name in the search bar.
Oh, so you took time out of your day watching a football game.
You was looking for the nigga. So you was looking for this nigga. You went out your way to look for this nigga.
This old whack ass corny nigga.
Shut your goofy ass up,
nigga. Let me see if I can't talk
about that. You think about that nigga, man.
Let's see if I can talk about that. I might be able to help you.
Hold on, we're gonna get back. We're gonna get back to this because Star P, he's a producer. He tells us, play one of your beats right now.
I'm on my cell phone in my bedroom, homie. I ain't going in my big house. I ain't going in the basement. You heard it. You already heard it, nigga. I ain't no motherfucking clown for your motherfucking gesture, nigga.
You messed up on that YouTube Shorts, bro. You messed up. Come on, man.
You trying hard, ain't you, Kuda?
You messed up.
You trying hard, ain't you?
I could not tell what was going on, bro.
You right.
You like, oh shit, you messed up on the short.
There you go. You got you one, don't you?
Go ahead, play some beats.
Nah, cause you got I deal with labels now, cause this shit for pay.
You just said
we don't play. Listen,
you don't give a damn about no damn
Kuda, you got to pay.
What labels are you? What labels are you? labels are
I'm
you?
not giving you my purse. You niggas on the internet are haters. What the fuck I look like, cuz? We hip.
You
We
are on the
tell you
internet.
niggas
And you are
nothing.
hating.
We
Hell,
don't never
who the
give you
hell
niggas
ever hated
ammunition,
on
nigga.
you, my nigga?
Ain't nobody giving
Who
you no
hated on you?
ammunition,
Man,
nigga.
nobody ain't hating on
You
you.
ain't looking.
Ain't nobody
You
giving
ain't
you
looking.
ammunition, nigga. You niggas call jobs and all type of weird ass shit.
You
I
ain't
would.
looking for.
Hey man,
You ain't
listen.
looking for
I'm
me.
fucking up by even talking to you because certain motherfuckers look back and say, "Why are you talking to these goof ass? You bad for the brand, but keep going, baby.
What?
You
This
bad for
nigga
the
is
brand,
capping.
nigga.
That nigga did a whole
You
live
bad for
talking
the brand.
about
You
he was
internet
man, you
incel niggas
lying.
is bad for the brand. That's how come niggas don't fuck with
That's
y'all. But
cap.
keep going.
That's cap.
Bro. Listen.
Alan Roger Curry book fan, book club nigga.
I respect you as a producer. Keep making your loops, man. Sell your loops. That's all.
I don't make loops, baby. But yeah, I like. Hey, when you said that shit, I said this nigga slick.
I
With
know
it.
you was
He
laughing
digging
because
deep.
you know you make
Hey,
loops.
you dug deep in the crates for that one, didn't you?
No, you make loops. That's
That
what you
nigga
make.
said I make loops. I said, damn.
Well,
That nigga
show
on
me.
the. Hey, he
Well,
pulled
listen,
out the
listen.
hypersonic missile, nigga. Let's go.
Well, listen, Star P, you a producer. Star P, you a producer, right? If he made a full,
Hell yeah.
You
if he
hurt.
made,
That
if
hurt
he made
you,
a
didn't
full,
it?
hold on.
That
If he
shit
made a
hurt you,
full,
cuz.
if he made
Me
a full
playing that
composition,
keyboard live hurt your ass. You pulled out
no,
the
it really
hypersonic
didn't. You wasn't
missile,
even
cuz.
playing nothing. If he made a full composition beat on somebody's
What you said I didn't do? You said I didn't do what?
you would have told us the
Oh,
actual
okay,
song
that's
you
right.
did
Don't
the
repeat
production
that
on.
because that sounds crazy, nigga.
You would have
Why
told us
is
the song
way
that you did
crazy?
the production on. So
Dude, that sounds way crazy, cuz.
where is
Hey, you
where's
sound way crazy. Now
where's the
you
actual beat that
outside.
you produce? Like this nigga,
You
this
right.
nigga come on here, Kuda. Yo, Kuda. I produced for Briscoe.
Hey, he digging, ain't he?
I produced for Briscoe back in the day, Kuda. Old
He
niggas up
digging,
your
Who the hell is
cuz.
that? Who the hell is them niggas?
You
Lil
digging,
Durk
cuz.
will buy your beat. Can you sell a
I'm
beat to
talking
Lil
about
Durk?
don't fall off the cliff trying to reach. But let's go.
I'm not reaching for nothing. You reach for me.
You gonna fall off the cliff like a
And you died-
seal,
and you
nigga,
died-
to your
and you
ultimate
died-
death. Let's
and
go.
you died on that hill reaching for me.
That's a fact,
No,
yo.
ain't nobody
That
reaching. I'm
nigga,
clowning you.
hey
I'm
yo,
putting a
fam,
rainbow
yo, you
wing and
was
a
in the
big
comment
red nose
section.
on you.
You was in the comment
Because I
section
was
on that
actually
one
trying to
live
help your
stream
bitch
talking
ass out by
shit
saying,
about
come on,
Cooler, my
you
nigga.
can't
I
keep
know where all
tapping
that
these
shit
words.
started from, man.
You
That
telling me
nigga was
talk about
twerking. That
music
nigga
theory,
was
but you
twerking in the
tapping
comment
words. So
section.
you gotta do better than
Nigga
that.
was twerking in the
For
comment
you ever
section.
talk about music theory, don't come
Fuck
tapping
out of
these
here,
words.
bro.
Cuz. Don't be no Fruity Loop producer. Don't ever be no Fruity Loop producer and talk about music theory.
I
Don't
don't
do
need
that.
to learn music theory. I mean,
Don't
I
do that.
talk about
You
not
say
knowing
what?
it. I talk about not
You
knowing
say you
it.
don't need to learn what?
Can you stop? I talk
You
about
say you don't need
not
to learn music theory.
Can you shut the fuck up real quick?
No,
So
bitch, nigga. No, I can't, you little fucking turd.
Well, anyway,
little
like I
funny
said,
looking leprechaun turd.
I said,
Hey,
why?
hey, look. Hold on, let me say this real quick. I know how to get set of this, nigga. Just put the gloves on, cuz. Like,
nigga, niggas put their pom poms
hey,
down.
nigga, fuck
and
you,
cheer for you when you
nigga.
score
Put the
points,
gloves
man.
on, you bitch
Fuck
ass
your
nigga. You
cheerleaders,
talking
man.
a lot of shit up in your mouth,
Fuck your
nigga.
little
Soon as you get
cheerleaders,
punched in the mouth, nigga, all that shit gonna change, nigga. Shut your goofy ass up,
No,
nigga.
you gonna punch me in the mouth.
Punch straight in your fucking mouth,
That's
nigga.
what's up.
You better pull the strap out, nigga. You
Oh,
better,
you got a
cuz.
gun too. This nigga hard.
Hey yo, fam, that nigga was in anti-chat
My heart
trying
is
to troll
beating.
this nigga
nigga.
cool.
No, I said you
know where
better.
this started from, bro.
I said.
My heart is beating. I'm nervous.
All right, hold on. Like I was saying, cause Star P getting at you on the producer tip, but like
man, that nigga ain't think. Hey man, you basement guy, you basement Fruity Loop niggas. You shut the fuck up, man.
We
You
don't
niggas
even
is
use
tapping
Fruity
four
Loops.
corners, nigga.
We don't even use Fruity Loops though. That's how out of the loop you are. I don't
Okay,
use no damn
you use MPC 1. All right, you
use
using presets and shit. But go ahead though, cuz.
No, actually I don't. But I don't even use like what I use aside from the MPC, and I just picked up the MPC.
I use everything.
Why don't you shut the fuck up while this nigga talking, cheerleader?
Why don't you kiss my foot, motherfucker? You bow down, you goofy motherfucker.
Hold on.
Prison
Prison
minded.
minded.
I'll wipe my feet on you. I'll wipe my feet on you, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
I use actual.
Shut your
Hold on,
faggot
y'all.
ass up, cuz.
Hold on, y'all. I use actual synthesizers. Aside
What
from that,
kind? What synthesizers are you using? Can you specify?
You haven't seen the whole big thing of collection of synthesizers?
Oh,
I
a
got?
big thing of synthesizers. Okay, so that's what the rolling 505, rolling 808.
No, I actually don't use a keyboard. I use my MIDI keyboard.
No. That's a synthesizer. The rolling 808.
I know
the
that.
505. It's a synthesizer.
I know that.
I'm just asking. Like, I mean, you say I use a bunch of synthesizers. Apparently, you can't even name the motherfuckers, nigga.
A digitone.
You'll be lost in the studio.
I use a digitone. I use a move.
I mean, that shit. Digitones are for fucking white boys who do electric music, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, cuz.
And now it's for white boys. Cool.
I use a digitone. I mean, if you had said the Ensoniq synthesizer,
I know what an Ensoniq is.
The 606 or the 808.
I know that.
The 606 or the 808. Now I know you went to something. No. If you had said an SP 1200, now I know you know what you're talking about. But you're talking about some fucking electric music.
All right, this nigga won't shut the fuck up. You don't use the computers I use or the pianos I use. I know about the ASR 10, the Sonic, and all them other weird ass computers. And as a matter of fact, I got a piece of gear that's actually the exact same price, if not worth more than them computers. And everybody that got, those pianos, and everybody that got those synthesizers and those pianos uploads all of those sounds onto a certain website where I grab them. Okay, I have an OP1. I can literally download your I can literally fucking download your synthesizer tonight and slap that shit right on my damn OP1. And sound like and make it sound like I got hella music.
Let me just say this though, Kuda, man. Like motherfuckers be acting like they've accomplished so fucking much. This shit don't take a lot. All it takes is a motherfucker to just sit down and find out what the fucking nigga need to do a certain thing. It's not no complicated shit. If you want to learn an instrument, this shit ain't complicated. It just takes you to do the shit. It doesn't take nothing. It takes for you to just apply your fucking self. That's it.
Right.
That's the hardest part for a motherfucker, just to do the shit. Like say, fuck that. I'm about to do this, nigga. I'm about to learn it. It goes with anything that the motherfucker want to do. I don't know what this cat like. I don't know. Right. It's on that nigga on some ego shit. I don't know who the fuck that nigga is. I don't know if that's your nigga, but this nigga coming gas. I don't know. That shit crazy.
No, it's good. It's good for y'all to hear back and forth like this.
And it's about where you. And it's go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
I've been saying one dropping the huge two on the super chat. You could start P. I get it. My thing is, and what I've been saying is that you don't have to be like this big industry producer, and a lot of those big industry producers don't even be making no big complicated beats. A lot of the best beats are simple. All you got to do is learn how to get good at making beats and get good at making music, so that you have a good product. And then the main thing you need to be focusing on is selling. That shit you really need for real. If you got a love for beat making or producing and music, the producing and beat making is like 30% of the pie, and the other 70 is all business. If anything, it's all.
I was just about to say that it's the contracting part, man. Because you can make a simple beat and sell it to a network, man. They can play in a commercial or something. You ain't gotta be no high caliber nigga, no motherfucker. You be like, hey, look, I got an idea for your network that you doing commercials and stuff that I could put a beat behind. I could put a music beat behind your stuff, and you throw it at them, and they might bite that shit. You never know. You never fucking know, man. So
we're not even because the producer though, Star P, that I talked to another. I talked to a bunch of producers. I talked to different producers, and what he was telling me was like, y'all niggas be thinking that there's a such thing called throwaway beats. He said there's no such thing as throwaway beats. He said you could put out a throwaway beat tonight and next minute be on the cover of of whatever magazine. So he said, just be mindful of what you put out, get good at what you're doing, and just work on the business side of the game. If you're good at making beats, like you said, if you sit down and apply yourself and you make a decision to be like, yo, I want to learn this thing, or yo, I want to learn this piano, or yo, I want to learn how to really do this or do that, and you get better at beat making, and you push it out, yeah, you good. You don't even have to make beats nowadays, y'all. You can just sit up there and get a whole bunch of sounds and just arrange them and put it out. And people will call you a producer. They'll call you all kinds of shit. So I'm not telling y'all to cut corners when it comes to beat making. No, sit there and you learn your instruments and you learn everything. I will learn chord progressions. I said at some point I came out here to learn the piano. You think I came out here for bitches? I came out here to learn to play the piano for the most part, or get better at it. And I know how to play the piano long enough to make an actual beat. Long enough to make an actual beat. So all of that shit need to go back into your business. Are your beats around the people? Are the people that you want to reach out to, can they hear your beat? Are your beats accessible? So we're going to ask you again, Action Potential, because everybody's asking you, where are your beats? Where can we go and find them?
That's a
where can we go
personal
and find
file.
your
That nigga still backstage? Fuck, I would have been
That's a
dropping.
personal file.
He on stage now. Where's your beats? Let's take a listen to him.
Look at that. Late hit.
Just play one.
Late hit. It's a personal file.
Where can we go find your beats? You got BeatStars or something? Will you sell it to these rappers?
Look at that.
Bro, you're on. We're asking you a question. So the most other than Cash
Y'all
Out,
gotta make a play out here, man.
Okay, see, I don't know.
I ain't hear that name. I ain't hear Cash Out name in a minute.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Most people don't even know who the hell Cash Out is.
Check, mic check.
Yeah, he on there,
Check
but
212. Check 212.
yeah, he on the stage. He just don't know it. I don't know what he doing. But that
Man,
Modelo,
that nigga litty right now, man. That nigga watching the game came up here to talk his talk, man, and just be disruptive. You know what I'm saying? This to get you off for the topic, yo. That's what he do, bro. That's his MO.
Yeah.
He litty right now.
All right, back to the topic, because I did want to say some shit about this shit.
Yeah, go ahead.
About this shit that bitch was talking about, bro. Like, turn
Oh, you got me back on.
I'm just saying, put that video back on that you was talking
nigga,
about.
what, nigga?
Oh, now this nigga.
Yeah,
you can't play no piano, nigga. I heard what the fuck you said. Talking about some you went to Thailand to learn how to play the piano. Wrong place, nigga. What the fuck are you doing, cuz? I mean, all that shit sound good for YouTube, but yeah, run with that script, cuz. You ain't got no motherfucking Thailand to learn how to play no piano, cuz. Stop it. You're not gonna learn how to play the piano at no 30 plus years old any fucking way. So you can go ahead and quit that, cuz. You can go ahead and stop that, cuz that ain't gonna work. And you ain't never touched the SP1200 a day in your motherfucking life, nigga. You ain't never touched an Insonic 606 ever a day in your life. You've never touched a fucking reverb in an actual studio. You've never even touched the fucking board in the studio before a day in your motherfucking life. You couldn't EQ your voice, let alone a whole track, nigga. Stop it, cuz. You got a long way to go. And that's what I told your little sensitive ass. You got a long way to go for you think you're going to be into some music production, because all this little flim-flam you talking about, if you ain't, block, that's a block. Got to get the ball. If you ain't got no connections into this motherfucking music shit, you could put your shit on all through the internet. Don't nobody give a fuck, nigga. You better have some connections into the music industry. You better know a big name and know a big name, because other than that, nigga, stay in your grandma's basement with that bullshit you making. It ain't going nowhere. And I'm playing myself by even associating myself with little hoe ass niggas. That's what Space Ghost Perk went wrong. Stop associating. Niggas gotta learn their lesson. But I ain't as big as Space Ghost Perk. You can't be associating yourself with these little weird ass niggas online.
You naming old ass niggas, bro.
Man, Spice Ghost Perk hard. Ain't no old motherfucking nothing, nigga. The nigga can rap his ass off. You lame ass nigga.
Bro, I
fuck
know
that old shit. If you good, you good, nigga. Pearl, you don't know music. Trending follower ass nigga. You following a trend. You don't make trends. You follow them.
Have you sold Space Ghost hard? Have you sold him a beat?
I've never met the nigga. How can I sell him a beat? I ain't got no connections to that man. You a goofy. You say a lot of stupid shit. Don't ever. If anybody in the industry ever give you a shot, If anybody in the industry ever give you a shot, don't be saying stupid shit like
Yeah,
that.
like why you ain't go to his IG
Like
channel?
hold down your status and your
You don't gotta
swag,
meet
man. Don't be on no
somebody.
nerd nigga shit like that.
This nigga,
That's that nerd shit.
this nigga, he mad because he ain't sell Space Ghost Purple Beat. This nigga stuck in the 2000s, bro.
Anyway, that nigga got a broke record. I don't even know why you listen to that nigga, bro. I really don't. I don't even know why you got the nigga up here, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I get my little critique and shit.
Yeah, he got a bone to pick. He got a bone to pick with everybody and shit. And it's like, bruh, nigga, if you don't stop.
He's like, nigga, this nigga, matter of fact, I don't give a fuck about the nigga. But my thing is, like I said, go back to what the fuck I was saying. Whatever application or whatever you want to do, man. When it comes to beats, bro, it's so.
Well, hold on, but Star P, he's not even talking about an industry. The industry that he talking about is a damn dinosaur right now. That shit a damn dinosaur. We live in the.
This thing is so international, bro. It don't even. It's internet, dude. This shit's so international, man, and global, bro. You can do any fucking thing, man. You can sell that shit to anybody, everybody, man. Most motherfuckers got access to the internet. So if that shit sounded good, and I was gonna say this about mastering your sounds, that is important though. Like if the shit is sounding staticky or if it's clipping or you know what I'm saying, it's not gonna be pleasant to the ear.
Yeah, that comes through with like making music.
So if it's pleasant to the ear, motherfuckers they're gonna go get that shit. They're gonna be wondering where to find it. But you do gotta pump that shit though. You gotta put it out there. Let motherfuckers hear where they can go buy it. You know what I'm saying?
But see, you gotta know your music. You gotta create something good, a good product. You gotta have track art. You gotta package it well. And you put it out on the internet. We live in a day and age of fuck the industry. You're the industry right there and then. You create that. There's nothing stopping me if I wanted to make a whole batch of beats, right? Put out a tape, do the actual album the album cover and stuff like that, and stuff like that. And then you know what? Take the money that I got right now, go create another Loud YouTube account. Put all those beats on that Loud YouTube account that's in Loud and go pay for YouTube promotion and pay Loud prices for that promotion and put it in front of everybody. And then do the same thing with Philippines, do the same thing with certain places, target them. And you know what? Get a whole bunch of fans outside of the US. And then guess what? Then the US going to start rocking with you once everybody else rocks with you. That's what Afrobeat cats are doing right now, and a whole bunch of.
And not only that, man. Not only that, man. You can even go on your local areas, bro, and talk to the people, the owners of these places where people like to party at, and you know, and talk to them and be like, hey, look, how much it's gonna cost me to do a live performance here at your spot? You know what I'm saying? And talk, you know what I'm saying? You can talk it up anywhere. It doesn't matter, man. You ain't limited in whatever the fuck you trying to do. Stuck, yeah, you making basic beat, but let's say you got a whole catalog of some shit, and then you come in there and you just play your whole playlist of your basic shit, and you go up in there and you just start mixing your own shit right there live. You start DJing your own shit and putting certain effects on your own shit. Like, come on, man.
And I engineer.
Like, it's all kind of shit you can do, man. It's all kind of shit you can do.
But this is the thing, though, because I don't know what the hell he talking about. People rap their ass off just to make it to Thailand and rap. So I have no earthly idea what he talking about. Rolling Loud was just out here. He wasn't on. He wasn't.
Well, they got a whole. There's a. I remember they got a bunch of. There is a certain sector of motherfuckers that do have a connect to go overseas to perform for overseas motherfuckers. I forgot what it is. Where they do tours, but it's these local motherfuckers. Don't nobody know these motherfuckers.
Right.
Don't nobody know them. They just doing shit because the other people overseas, they like American culture. So they don't give a fuck who the fucking rapper is. They just like the sound of that American hip hop brings. They like that shit.
Right. And they're entertained. And I can sit here and sell a bunch of beats to Loud people if I wanted to. So not tripping. I got a couple of rappers out here that I know personally. Man,
I swear, you do that shit, man. You do that shit, man. You go talk to one of the party places and tell them to run your track. Cause I did the same thing where I was at in Omaha. Nigga, I talked to the motherfucking the strip club motherfucker. The motherfucker ran my motherfucking music in the strip club, and the bitches was bouncing their ass to that shit. It's music. It was already it was a go. So
That's
go ahead
exactly
though.
what happened with my music in the strip club. I had a bunch of DJs bumping my shit, and not even just the strip club. I didn't think about it until he did it. I had the DJs in the hookah bar bumping my shit. All right, so you know, with them hookah clubs that got like the TV screens and stuff, I got people in there playing my music videos and stuff, and girls looking at it. Oh, that's you. Oh, snap! You know, they just like to see a nigga.
This
on
another
TV.
funny thing.
Yeah.
This another funny thing. Motherfucker act like, yeah, motherfucker got the name for themselves, but motherfucker act like even on a higher level, like they don't make whack shit. These motherfuckers be making whack shit all the time, and the motherfuckers still eat that shit up.
Yeah. Like
so what the fuck does it matter? Like
that's what I'm trying to tell him. Like, why? Okay, what the fuck are you trying to tell me? Like, nigga, when I saw how much money fucking Laffy Taffy made, this nigga telling me I need to learn how to
simple as fuck, bro.
I don't need to learn
basic as fuck. Who can't do that? That fucking child can do that shit.
Now I'm gonna learn how to play the piano because I'm true to the culture, but I don't need a this nigga. Action potential. I bet you can't
bring it back memories.
You can't play one Beethoven song. All I gotta do action potential for 2 seconds so that it's recorded in an 8-bar loop.
Simple ass shit making millions, bro. Simple, basic bullshit.
And you want to know
get
what
the fuck out? I don't know what the fuck this nigga talking.
And you want to know what I'm studying right now, which is true? This guy said to make a hit nowadays, all you really need to use is 40 words. This nigga won a Grammy for using 40 fucking words. Like, none of the shit that people think from back in the day that's going to make you talented makes you talented right now. Talent ain't the name of the game. Popularity is. All right? Right now, we're living in a society where popularity is more important than talent. I'm not telling you not to have talent because the pendulum is going to swing back into the people who got talent, but popularity is the game. Sexy Red is bigger than action potential.
Damn. Big Shaq feet bigger than this nigga.
I'm about to win the Grammy. Sexy Red wouldn't buy his beats. I'm out here in Miami. I'm about to win a Grammy.
Yo, Kuda, they ain't have a hip hop album in 30 years, bro.
There's more of a chance of Sexy Red buying something I made than something Action Potential made.
Oh, okay. I believe that.
And that's not me tooting my horn. It's just
because you on multiple channels, you know what I mean, sites and stuff, instrumental beats. You know what I'm saying? And you writing the book, like, yo, man, you multi-talent, man. I don't even know why you explaining yourself, and me and Star P couldn't agree. Like,
I was just saying that. I don't know why you ain't gotta explain shit to this nigga. Like, who this nigga like?
Whole conversation, bro.
This nigga hold some real estate in your head, my nigga. Fuck that nigga, man.
No, you don't got. I mean, look, I don't care. What I'm saying is, I'm getting better as a beat maker. I don't give a damn. Hell yeah, some of my beats gonna suck. I go back and listen to some of my beats like, oh, this beat suck. I could make something better. I'm my own biggest criticizer. I know. What I'm saying is, though, everybody's not gonna be Just Blaze. Everybody's not gonna make the best beat. Everybody, like, I thought that was understood. I thought beat makers know about that. A beat maker need to talk about that. You know, you don't just, oh man, your beats suck. You can't be me. You doing this, bro. The industry probably really did you dirty, bro. I don't know nobody in the industry, even if it were true. I don't know nobody in the industry that's mad about that. An up and coming producer. Wow. Tell me more. I'm working on my craft. Y'all will see me. I will sit down here 10 hours done passed by, and I'm still sitting down here learning my thing. I got potential. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of people like that. I got potential because I'll actually sit down and put in the work. My thing is that nigga, I'm out here putting in the work. So like, leave me alone. I ain't your, I ain't one of your little friends. Like I'm out here actually putting in the damn work. I get it. If you wanna give me some type of pointers and stuff like that, but you telling me I need to get better at piano? That what the fuck is you telling me? I think I know that. I'm telling you, that was one of the reasons why I traveled, so I could sit there and learn. But guess what? I'm not taking piano classes at the moment. I got some pamphlets out here to take piano class because I wonder what Japanese, not even Japanese, but Asiatic music theory. I wonder what their music theory is like because it's different. But my thing is this. My thing is this. You're supposed to be encouraging a lot of the younger up and coming producers. That's not the way to teach nobody. Oh man, I got better beats than you, and good for you. It ain't even about the beats. As long as your beats are good and it sound good, guess what? Somebody gonna buy them. Every person that's buying beats are not top tier rappers that are gonna murder and kill your shit. Okay, Take Keith made that Sexy Red beat, not you. Okay. And it does, and whoever, and you don't know who gonna have a hit on something that somebody could be recording a hit to the Demi Muse beat I sold and some other beats. My beats are getting better. They're progressing. Let me work. You understand what I'm saying? I don't have to sit up there and buy this big ass keyboard and do all this dumb shit. Guess what? I got something that can emulate that keyboard and some other keyboards. I got keyboards and all that shit built into my MPC. All I got to do is play enough to make a beat. If you want to play live shows, cool. Go ahead and play live shows. That's what's up. I commend that. But I'm not going to put you down. And stop trying to make, I sold a loop on a particular song because somebody liked my melody. Yeah, my man, you got a loop placement. Stop trying to make it more fancy than what it is. Somebody liked your loop, sampled it, and put their drums on it and did some other stuff with it. So you got writing credits. And you sold a loop. You sold a loop. You sold a slice. You sold a section. They're like, I don't like the drums. Get rid of all of that. Get rid of it. But I like this loop. I can work with this loop.
Check
let me
this out.
For you. Stop acting like
Check this out, bro. I don't know if you can hear this.
What are you talking about?
I got shit on demand. I know you got shit on demand, and this nigga couldn't bring nothing on demand. Let me know what this sound like, bro.
A current rapper. Cash Out. He's in jail.
Is that too loud?
No, that's good. Go ahead.
Or not loud enough?
I'll listen to it.
Hey, bro. Who these niggas talk? I don't know who the fuck. I don't know. This nigga talking all this shit got me kind of like, hold up, nigga. Hey, you can't be getting on my nigga Cuda like that. But I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Like they don't know. Just like, what?
I like that beat that you just played.
You telling me I can't? I could sell this shit right now.
Right.
Niggas don't know what anybody got in their vault, bro, to come up here and try to criticize. You don't fucking know shit, nigga. You only see what's on the fucking surface. I got so much shit that's I'm sure you do too, even in your beginning journey. You know what I'm saying? That you might got some shit that that you started on. Like, how the fuck nigga just gonna come and try to come up and diss like that? That's crazy to me. And you on your so what you on a YouTube shit? You doing your thing? You doing more than what the fuck that nigga doing on the YouTube? That's some hating ass shit, bro.
I mean, it is.
That's some hater ass shit, dog. And I wouldn't go for that shit, dude.
But that's the thing.
That shit crazy, man. You don't know what the fuck a nigga doing, man.
You can sit down. You can sit down today, Star P, and make your hit, right? Or guess what, Star P, you probably already made your hit.
I might not even know that it's a hit. I might not even know that. I mean, I just got it just sitting there. You know what I'm saying? All it takes for me to stumble upon it and be like, oh, hold up, I forgot about this. Hold on.
It's on the hard
you know what I'm saying?
It's on a hard drive.
Come on, man.
I don't know where that came from. I mean, I think I
come on, bro.
It's all good, man.
Some hating ass shit. I don't know your past relationship with that nigga. That's some hating ass shit, man. I ain't like hearing that shit because I fuck with you,
like,
bro.
He comes. I appreciate it. He comes up with something, we argue about it, and then we go back. You know, like at the end of the day, that's just really what it is. I'm not mad at him. I'm just like, all right, well, look, hey, are you trying to drop some game or are you trying to grandstand? You know what I'm saying? Because I literally just sold.
This nigga had a nerve to say, "Nigga, you got to be in a pimp and a half game, nigga. You sound stupid than a motherfucker, nigga. What are you talking about? Right.
And
you ain't gotta be no pimp to have no fucking game, nigga. The fuck are you talking about? That's stupid, nigga. Game applies to the particular area of things, man.
Right.
So you got game in this, you got game in it. This is categories, nigga. It ain't just one encompassing thing. What the fuck is this nigga talking about?
Right, but when he brought that up, then I
like, God damn, that was some doofus ass shit.
He flipped to something else. But like I said, I made
you got to have game in the music, nigga. You gotta know how to motherfucking man, that's right.
No, but I'm saying I made some music, y'all. I mean, my music is up here so y'all can listen to it. But you know, YouTube isn't the main place that I'm pushing music, but it will be soon. You know, but it's just not the main place that I'm pushing music. You know, and I'm building a tight beat channel. I just need to figure out what artists I can sit there and say, hey, this is a tight beat. This is a tight beat. This is a tight beat. Also, I'm releasing music. I'm doing stuff at the same time. So my attention is split. So sometimes I will sit up on the NPC and make something for several hours and stuff like that. If I sat down all day and made some beats and I walk away with 10 beats, hell yeah. And even if 2 out of the 10 are usable, hell yeah. And I put the work in like that. I can see if you were talking to somebody that don't give a damn and didn't put the work in, but I put the work in. And speaking of synthesizers, I got a Juno coming pretty soon that I'm gonna be using. I'm gonna just get the digital one though, not the real one. So let me actually we're gonna reset real quick and we're gonna get back to that to the video. Shout outs to JR. JR, if you still listening, man, come back up, man. Let's reset real quick. I'm gonna throw on one of the beats that I saw. It's called Demi Muse. If you guys would like to check it out, yeah, go get that. We're gonna get back into the game. You know, that kind of just threw us off, but at least y'all know what's out here. Let's go. It's player talk. Let's reset real quick. I'm gonna throw on this Demi Muse real quick. This is my latest beat. I'm gonna throw on this Demi Muse real quick, and then we'll get back to it. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to Insane One. I appreciate you, broski. Thank you so much.
Before you do that, I just want to.
Yeah.
I just want to say that the same man. Fuck, nigga. Mm-hmm. You right. And I appreciate that, saying. Mm-hmm. Go ahead, my bad. Go.
No, you're good. And Star P definitely. I know you know you about to be back on it, but Star P stay making beats, y'all. Stay making beats. So you know, Star P knows what's going on, man. Like
order me some new equipment. I'm about to get this digital motherfucking drum set, bro. This motherfucking shit to where I forgot what they call it. It's the fucking.
You know how to play drums?
The electric drum. Yeah, I do actually. Yeah, I do.
That's good. Single bass.
Yeah, I do. So I'm about to order this set. Mm-hmm. Single bass. I'm gonna start off single because that's what I'm used to. I grew up, you know, in the church playing the motherfucking drums, so I can deal with the sticks a little bit, but I want to work on it. And actually, I'm thinking about getting me a cello too because I used to play the cello back in the day, you know, in elementary school. So that's another thing. But yeah, man, I'm just
that big joint is crazy.
What you mean? What are we talking about? The cello?
Yeah.
Which one you talking about? You talking about the cello?
Yeah.
No, they got a cello and a bass. The bass is the big one where you stand up and pluck the strings and shit. That's the big one. The cello one you sit down and you put it out in between your legs and you strum the motherfucking string across.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's like.
I ain't seen that one. I ain't seen a big cello.
Yeah, that's right, big as hell. But at least that
Well,
way
they play it sitting down or standing up.
They got one sitting down too, the big joint. But
do they play it sitting down or standing up though?
They play it sitting down.
I ain't seen that one.
Yeah,
but yeah.
But that, and they got the little the string for it too.
Yeah, I had a medium size.
Yeah, I mean, but that way you could play your own melodies too and record them and put them in your beats. So that's another thing.
And I'm about to get back into note reading too, man. It's a lost art, but I'm gonna get back into that shit too.
Yeah, I wasn't dissing music theory. I said I have to learn a little bit of music theory, but you don't know how you don't have to know how to make a hit. You
really don't. You made the prime example of the dun dun dun. Them niggas, I guarantee you, whoever made that beat, they don't know shit about reading music. They just playing shit by ear.
Yeah, you got.
And I've done that too. Many a fucking time I had success with that shit.
Yeah, I was just talking about it on the last beat show I did. That's a part of it. You got to press buttons, turn knobs, and do stuff and explore and create. There's like really no one way to really do something. So, and yeah, like I said, but the thing about music theory, y'all, is that it's good to know music theory. All the greats know it, but you don't have to know it. It's not a requirement. It's not like, oh, if you don't know it, you can't progress on, you know? A lot of dudes, I'm going to tell you the truth too, and Action Potential just really exposed that. Not just about himself, because I'm not really thinking about him. I'm thinking about a lot of dudes in his position. There's a lot of salty dudes that try to cut new producers off at the legs coming up like that too. And it's not like I'm one of these disrespectful Fruity Loop cats, because I'm not. But it's like, bruh, you like literally music is changing. Like, you don't even need to learn all of that shit because we're not playing the fucking piano for 5 minutes straight. I'm only playing the piano for like 30 seconds to capture something that's going to loop itself. I'm better off learning the workflow of an MPC than actual music theory.
Absolutely. And I was going to say this. I don't know how motherfuckers these are even knocking Fruity Loops, bro. Nigga, there's an entire Bible on there's endless information on Fruity Loops, man, where you can expand your knowledge on how Fruity Loops works, man. That shit, bro. Do you know how much shit has came out of Fruity Loops that has made fucking millions, man? What the fuck are these niggas talking about?
Right.
What are people talking about? People made entire albums, niggas sold. What? And not to say that's scrub shit. Get the fuck out of here.
My thing is this though, Star P. My bigger fear is getting good and becoming a good ass music producer and then getting finessed out of a deal or not getting what I'm worth because I don't know my fucking business. I rather know the business than actual, you know what I'm saying? You know, so I'm worried about something completely different. Now sitting around, and then that's another thing too. To a certain degree, will I make a beat to be like, yo, Star P, check this out, and Star P be like, yo, that's tight. How'd you do that? You know, basically saying making a beat to impress other producers. Of course, that happens every so often, but honestly, I'm not selling my beats to other producers. I'm selling it to artists. Can a producer buy my beat? Sure. But I'm selling it to artists, content creators, and for placements. And then producers like right at the bottom of it. You understand what I'm saying? So what's going on, Ghost Man? So at what point, like, the fuck is you telling me? Like, I rather learn the business than the shit, because if I'm gonna sit down and be making beats, then cool, you know. But I rather learn the business.
The business side is more lucrative. The making beat side is just for a motherfucker just to be creative in my opinion.
It's to
express your creativity. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But the business side, that is important because that's what's gonna get you the bread. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, and then you can say fuck the instruments because anything. If you want to just be creative, you could just go out and be creative and set up shop on a corner and put a motherfucking bucket out there and ask for and not even ask for donations, but just hey, donations are welcome and just put a sign up and just do your thing. You ain't gotta do none of that shit. You know
that's
what
what
I'm
I
saying
talk
on the business
about.
side, but if you're trying to expand, go ahead.
No, I'm hearing you. You say if you try to expand, I mean, we got a delay. That's all.
No, if you're trying to expand the business side, the business side is important because that'll show you how to motherfucking what's that word for that shit? How to fucking what's the
Monetize.
word when the motherfucker trying to expand? It's a word. It's a certain word. When you trying to scale, when you trying to doing, you gotta know the business side of shit. That's
But no, but see,
just
that's the thing though. But that's why because I'm talking about it with Dame Taylor and a couple of other people, Curtis King and a couple of other people. That's why the industry's messed up because you got too many avatars selling beats. And then the thing is too, because see in the manosphere, I can see why a guy's an avatar. I don't know why these beat sellers and a lot of even the Fruit Loops cats, but a lot of them are avatars. But the thing is that if I have a business of selling beats and I know I'm making good beats and my products are good and I package it right, I do it right, I don't cut no corners, everything is well, that same beat, y'all, that you selling for 10, buy one get 15 free, I'll never do no shit like that. There's the dumbest shit. You undercutting yourself. That's the difference between your beat being $30 versus $250 for a lease, a wave lease. That's the difference. Southside sell his beats for $100K, no less. He can ask for that because, oh my God, it's Southside. You haven't even heard the beat he about to sell to you if you about to buy one. But you know his name, and it carries weight and stuff like that, and his business is correct. But somebody could turn around and buy that same beat or maybe something similar to that beat for $10 if they look hard enough. But that's just for a lease. That don't mean nothing. I mean that undercut. They underselling their beats. And then number 1, 2, you got to find the market that's gonna buy. You got to find whoever's in the market that's gonna pay that much for a beat or artist that's already signed, so the label covers it. And then after that, you got to make sure you get your like I said, what he got in here talking about. You're not even talking about the real shit. You get your points, you get your placements. How much points am I gonna get? Did the artist pay for the beat? Okay, this artist say he don't have $300 for this beat. So guess what? I'm gonna get it back on the back end since he signed. I'll get it back on the back end. That's all right. Just give me a percentage out of the streams and give me writer's credit. I'll take 4 points and writer's credit. And this is my number. This is my number. You need to punch in. So when this song gets streamed, I can get my proper credit from the the DSPs. That's it. And then rinse, wash, repeat. But it's not always the same. Like, not everybody buying beats are gonna just want to buy the beat. Me, I just sold 2 leases the other day, so I was like, okay, that's cool. I'm not in no crazy position where I'm actually in the studio with the artist at the moment, and they're like, yo, I don't got this, yo, I don't got that, but I'm trying to, or I made a whole song and I blah blah blah, and I understand that, but this shit is on the internet now. This nigga was laughing. He was like, I never met him. I'm like, you don't gotta meet people to sell them a fucking beat. I could do a whole song with Star P right now. Where the hell we at right now? And we could put out hits and meet when we go on tour. If y'all don't think that's happening in the industry nowadays, you smoking crack. And when it was brought to my attention that there's no such thing as a throwaway beats, that was an aha moment. I'm like, damn, that is true. Because I could sit up there and put out some like, come on, man. and then turn around and make a song on top of it with even more simpler words. Girl, shake that left hip, I can just mumble some shit. I'm not sitting up here producing for Drake. Yet. I make lo-fi, for God's sakes. I produce music for you guys to study, go to sleep or whatever. Just recently, I just started like, let me play around with some 808s. Let me play around with some like more heavier hip hop. All you got to do is get used to and good at putting out something. All you got to do, even if you're a content creator, you get good at making podcasts. Make great podcasts, right? And then learn the business. Learn the fucking business. Get good at producing till you can learn the business. Okay? And Fruity Loops still be working. Hell yeah, Insane One. Insane One knows what's up. He said people hate Fruity Loops. They hating on AI right now. Yeah, but you got to use AI as a tool if you're going to use it, you know. But then again, you got artificial intelligence arranging full compositions. So I don't know what people be talking about. Talking about some, you got to be a good producer. Nigga, I will buy one of your beats, the license and everything, and turn around and put that shit up on BeatStars for sale if it's that good, and profit off of it and sell it for more. You can do shit like that.
Straight like that.
Yeah. Why the fuck would I gotta make a beat when I can just buy yours and buy you out and sell it? The fuck?
Man, it's no different. It's no different than the boxing game, bro. You got the motherfucker that know the business side, and you got the fighter that go out there and fight. Don't know shit about the business side. You know what I'm saying? And the motherfucker that's doing the business making the most bread. For real.
Yeah.
And I do music, man. Like honestly, I do music because I love to create. I love to create shit. Now that business shit, I'm slacking on the business side. I don't really know all the ins and outs. I just like making music, man. So I get to the point where I don't give a fuck because I make money in other ways also. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not really tripping. But I do need to get the business shit right so I can do what I love and make.
You on mute, Star P? Okay. I'm muted. You hit the mute button. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I do need to get the business side of it because I do need to turn what I'm good at and what I love into a profit generating type of thing. I do need to do that, but I am lacking in the business aspect of that. I ain't gonna front.
Yeah,
I'm lacking on that shit.
I'm trying to get more into the business side by doing more business. You know what I'm saying? That's my focus. I'm like, okay, I need to do more business. So I need to create better beats. So I need to get around more people. So I need to get more ears on this. So I need to promote this. So I need to put money into this. So I need to put time into this. That's what I'm learning. I'm not worried about no good beats. The fuck is a good beat if you getting lowballed and people finessing it out, you know, like, come on, man. You should know better. And then you a guy that's in the industry and you got placements and all that other shit, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Because next I was about to ask his ass, okay, so who finessed you out of some of your beats then? Because if you don't got a finesse story, man, I ain't trying to hear what you talking about. Producers get treated like shit. Producers get the fucked up end of the stick. They get fucked up. They get the raw end of the stick in a lot of cases. So I'm not trying to hear that shit. Shout outs to Insane One. He said Jim Jones made a fortune with that new software he came up with for remote producing. Yeah, people are producing off their phones and all kinds of shit nowadays. Ain't nobody worried about no fucking dinosaur synthesizer running up all that electricity and shit. Please don't get me started. Plus, because I fucked with what he talking about, but bruh, just get to it the way you get to it. I'm gonna get to it the way I'm gonna get to it, and what's gonna be happening and unfolding for me, that shit gonna unfold for me. But that synthesizer shit, nigga, I'm walking around with that big ass piano in my back pocket.
It was funny, like it was funny how this nigga talking about he just got all the answers, nigga. Like you gotta do it like this, and if you don't do it like this, nigga, it ain't gonna work. Like nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. It's more than one way to skin a cat, nigga. It's more than one way to shoot a gat, nigga. Oh, the fuck these niggas be talking about? It ain't no one way to do not one motherfucking thing.
Right.
At all. All kind of ways to do shit, man. What?
But he wasn't even really playing the piano. He was like one-handed playing the piano, but he was just hitting a bunch of chords, and I'm like, that sounds good, but like, and then his shit wasn't even hooked into the computer, so I'm hearing like,
nigga, I got a niece.
Shit.
Bro, I got a niece. She actually plays the fucking piano, nigga. She went to school and all of this shit to play the fucking piano. I got a video of that shit. Okay, I can literally show. She actually plays that shit, and she's not playing it to try to fucking. I don't know what she's gonna do in the future, but she actually plays. She knows notes and all that shit. She's so good at the point she don't have to read the notes no more. She just memorize. You sit down, you learn the shit, you'll be able to play the shit. It ain't nothing. It's not nothing like special, nigga. It just. You took the time to learn that shit. That's all it is. It sounds special when it come on your ears. Yeah, it sounds good. But nigga took time to fucking do that shit to learn that shit.
But see what he not telling you.
That shit is, man.
What he not telling you is that that's being a musician. What I'm doing is beat making, meaning that I'm not making beats in front of a crowd of people every time I want to sit down and practice and make beats. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not making beats live, and I mean, actually, I am because it's an audience, and I'm sitting here with y'all. I actually am. I'm doing exactly just that. But what I'm saying is that when he was trained to play the piano, he was trained as an artist to play that piano. Me, I'm learning the piano as a beat maker, a producer. So my reason for picking up the piano is not going to be the reason that he picks up the piano. So I might not read sheet music. I might not do or know all the scales and stuff like that. But I can look at a grid and I can tell you a damn chord progression. That ain't nothing. Nigga, I could just go to Unison MIDI chord pack and just copy and paste the damn chord progression and swap out all the sounds. I don't need to do that.
Yeah, you can. Is there still a lot of latency? Is there a lot of latency in my shit, bro?
Yeah.
There is? All right.
No. It's just a little delay. I literally can go to Unison and go get a fucking MIDI chord pack and swap out all them sounds and do my own drums and stuff like that and make a beat. Literally. So the fact that I'm saying, yo, I really want to sit down and actually learn how to play the piano, that's a good thing. Don't discourage me. Like if that's what you were trying to do, bro, oh man, like, I'm an adult, I'm not a kid. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. Definitely ain't gonna work. Look, we're gonna reset the because this ain't a music show. We took a minute off. We're gonna reset I'll drop the link again for the panel, but
I was gonna say because I did want to talk about that shit the bitch was talking about because I'm like, damn, you talking good, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I did want to get into that shit.
Yeah. I want to
talking about that shit.
I want to get your opinion on some of the stuff that she said also, and I'll redrop the link too if JR or anybody wants to come back. But yeah, all right. Let me reset it. I'm gonna throw on this Demi Muse. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. This is my latest beat. I'm getting better. And I use the Juno on this beat. I use the Juno to track like the back of the melody. And I think I did a great job. So check out this beat that I just put out called Demi Muse. Player Talk.
Everybody wants to be an artist.
Was it that hard? 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Was it that hard? Did I have to learn music theory and all this other stuff to make that? Fuck no. Did it take me a long time to make that? Not really. Well, I don't know. But yeah, man, I'm working, y'all. You know, and that, you know, nice little cool hip hop beat got. I ain't gonna lie, that 808 was knocking though. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of did my thing on the 808, but you know, yeah, that joint was all right. And there'll be way more better ones on the way. All right, so you know, because me, I like quality. I'm not about to just, hey, I'm just gonna throw something out there. You guys are gonna buy it. If I like the song, or people are like, yo, the song is good, or I like this beat. Okay, well, somebody else might like it. Okay, I'll produce it and move on to the next. Nothing wrong with that, y'all. Okay, as long as you working and you're getting better and you're focusing on your craft. If you do something every day, you will get better at it. You know. You said
and I got
somebody else did, which is what you used to make. You said what do you mean, Dusty? You said no, but somebody else did, which is what you used to make that beat. What you mean, Dusty? What I'm saying is that like everybody that's like searching for beats, they're not gonna be like top tier rappers that pick the best beats. You know what I'm saying? So I think beginning producers sell a lot of beginner beats to beginning rappers, you know, or seasoned producers sell to seasoned rappers, or vice versa. You got rappers that just now start rapping, and like the beats that they like or want, they're out of you know, they don't have enough cadence and artistry to really open up the beat or really do what they want with the beat. So I'm trying to make something easy, hip hop ish, and yeah, you know, I pick quality sounds. You know, if I pick quality sounds, that's less time spent mixing and stuff like that. I got a bunch of quality sounds that I pick. I got a bunch of quality drums that I pick. I got a bunch of if I'm not using the actual physical synth or a really good if I'm not using the actual physical synth, I'm using a really good patch, or you know, you said that music industry and music theory are two that music industry and music theory are two different things. Don't mix the two up. Yeah, exactly. Because dudes will know all this music theory and don't know business theory, music industry theory. You know? Shit. So, and no disrespect to anybody that's a real musician. No disrespect to anybody that knows music theory and that sat there and learned how to play an instrument. It's a beautiful thing. I'm just letting you know that it's not so much needed in the process of creating music as it once was. You know? And there's so many good producers that we like and love that I'm telling you, even I've heard stories when I was rapping and shit like that. I'm like, damn, I ain't gonna be like that. You know? I'm telling you, they have a story where they got fucked over. Can you believe somebody fucked over Timberland? Can you believe somebody fucked over Bangladesh and Lex Luger and all them other cats? Everybody got a fucked up industry story. So I'm not worried about somebody talking about your beats is this, your beat. Well, somebody gonna buy them. I've heard Nas buy some questionable beats. And I'm like, Nas did not buy that beat. And then when I found out how much he bought it for, I'm like, oh, this nigga tripping. But he's Nas. So he probably factored that, like, okay, well, I'm gonna buy a regular ass beat, but people are gonna pay attention more to my lyrics because what I'm about to say on this is about to make this beat hot anyway. So you got rappers that will go after unfinished or beats that's missing something. Actually, most rappers go after beats that's usually missing something, because Timberland would tell them to send the beat back and let them put some ear candy on it. Look at it like this, y'all. If the beat is overproduced, because you don't want to do overproduction. If a beat is overproduced and you got too much shit going on the beat, where the fuck the rapper gonna be? You didn't even leave space for the rapper. You want it to be the artist. Look what I can do with this piano. Yeah, let's take that piano out so we can put the artist in. Niggas gotta take. That's the problem. That's why them niggas, like when them niggas be asking certain people, I'd rather somebody say, hey, because this is gonna happen if you're selling beats anyway at some point, if you're selling a large amount of beats. But I'd rather somebody say, hey, I bought your beat and I just did what I did with it. I took the drums off or something like that too, or whatever, right? Or I kept your beat the way it is. You know, I didn't change nothing to it. I just went in there, spit my verse, and got the engineer and the producer to do whatever. You know, it only sounds a little bit different because it's mastered or whatever. Cool, right? But you got dudes that's like, you got producers where it's like the beats overproduced. So like even like I was listening to Hit Boy talk about this, how Kanye, I think what he did for like Niggas in Paris or something or whatever, for what Hit Boy did, he played him a beat and it had all of this stuff on there. And he's like, he removed a bunch of stuff and he said, that's the beat right there. So a lot of times y'all be in your head too much about producing. You don't want to overproduce and then not leave space for an artist to be on the damn track. So sometimes I wouldn't say underproduce, but it's better to underproduce in certain cases than to overproduce, because anybody can add an instrument, a set of drums, or some bitch yelling on the damn track to you know, distract that. The audience is not listening to what we're listening to. You know what I'm saying? So a beat maker will be like, yo, turn that hi-hat down. And somebody that's listening to the shit on their iPhone or their iPhone headphones or their iPhone speakers or whatever, they're not gonna sit up there and be like, hey man, that hi-hat in the background needs to be turned down. Or this is not properly mixed. Unless it sounds too noticeably bad. But even then, those songs take off. Waka Flocka had to re-record Hard in the Paint and all the mixtapes. The mixtapes were recorded on laptops. You know? So I don't be really listening to people that just, yeah. Come on, man.
A wife, right? I didn't think much about who I was picking, and they weren't a bad person or anything like that, but these are the lessons that I had to learn myself because my mom didn't have the tools to give me. So I ended up getting divorced and having like this really weird moment. I'm like, I think it's me. Like, I think I'm picking the bad situations. I think that I don't understand romance, men, marriage. I started researching feminine content on Instagram. It's just crazy to think about it. Like, I learned how to be a wife from the internet. Like, seriously, real talk. But I'd rather.
So there are ups. There are good things about the internet.
There is a balance.
There is a balance. Yeah, because people shit on the internet all the time. Like, there was no social media, and this is bad, and TikTok, and all these things. And there's like, it's a tool, right? So in your case, for example, you were able to, you know, seek something that you were looking for, and you found it.
Yeah, Instagram has a huge feminine community. They also have a huge Christian feminine community.
Me too.
So that kind of started. My husband didn't even know that he wanted more traditional values in the relationship either. He had dated boss babes, right? Also been played by some boss babes, but he's an ex-player, so it's like, you know, all fair in love and war. Like, he got burned back, whatever. So we ended up getting together and thinking, wow, this modern stuff is pretty whack. Maybe we should.
And I'm tired of y'all. I fucking hate the stereotype that players have, man. I hate it. But it's give and take. You know, being a player doesn't mean that you're you know, deceiving people or burning people or doing something like that.
Man, speaking of that though, dude was saying. I don't mean to bring it up, but the motherfucker say playing like some kid shit. Like, nah, nigga, it ain't that. That's the difference. That's a wrong context. This nigga trying to blur the lines with that shit. When you play, nigga, you're in the fucking game. So these motherfuckers try to say that playing is like kiddie shit. Nah, nigga, that's the wrong. That playing shit, that different context. You like thinking like a nigga just joking around and being a goofball. Nah, nigga. When you put videos and music, bro, that shit, I can't believe that motherfucker made that relation. Like, nigga, it ain't nothing about playing around, nigga. No, nigga, I'm in the game, nigga, and I'm playing the game how it is, how it is, nigga. What is you talking about? Ain't nothing playing about playing the game, nigga. What you talking a player? Ain't no play like kitty bullshit that you was trying to infer on that shit. There ain't nothing about that. Like niggas peep the game, and niggas is either not playing or they gon' play.
Right.
So it ain't nothing about no kitty shit. When it comes to anything, nigga, when it comes to business, when it comes to sports, when it comes to having conversation, when it comes to any aspect of it, it ain't no kitty shit you done. Like, nigga, you try to slide that shit in there. Hell no, nigga. Yeah, we playing because we peeped the game, nigga. So what we gonna say? We see the game. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
No, you good. No, you're right. I agree with you. No, but he didn't know he was talking about. He was asking me, do I have a stable? I'm like, bro, do you even know what you're talking about? Players don't have a stable. They have a rotation. Are you talking about a rotation? Because a rotation and the stable is two different things. You know? But see, people be, man, look. People be having and there's such a misconception, like what you were saying, Star P, about the player shit. Like, you're not playing. Like, a young man with the active dating pool. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? You know? No, I know Ghostman King. This is an old interview. Shout outs to my brother JR. He brought it up and we were reacting to it, but every time we got something good going. So and this kind of why I don't really drop the y'all see why I kind of hold back on the link, because I don't know, it just lately it just brings out the weirdos and the people that just like just be talking about.
Well, I'll say this though, Kuda, man. I think and it's, I know you don't got just suggestion, man. I think it should be certain niggas that you fuck with certain conversations, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's a good idea to just allow any and everybody up on the motherfucker, dog, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what motherfuckers gonna do. They gonna thwart the conversation. They gonna disrupt some shit. And I'm not gonna say that I haven't been disruptive in the past, but I'm just saying, just depending on what's going on. You know, more filtered as far as, you know, that's how I would operate. You know, if I had, you know, my channel, it would only be certain motherfuckers that could come up, man. The hell no, everybody can't come up. Fuck that.
All right, my bad. I'm back. I don't know what happened to my connection, but I was saying that we had a show, but yeah, like the man, when I dropped the link, man, all kinds of foolery started happening. But this is the thing though, Star P. The one thing I don't like is the stigma that especially dudes that are passing around as players, and then a lot of these dudes want to be aspiring players, but and not even just aspiring players for real, but they want to be players and they want to have an active, healthy dating pool and sex life, right? So if you guys want to deal with multiple women and you guys want to figure out how to deal with multiple women, it will be in your best benefit to actually have a player partner or listen to a player about certain things, so you can take little gems and nuggets of what he's saying and apply it and get the desired result or effect.
You know the problem with that though? You know the problem with that though, Kuda?
Yeah.
Some shit is just not meant for certain motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah,
like,
everybody ain't gonna be everything.
Like you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like if like you want to be a certain thing, but you eventually you going to the point that really you are, because you still searching. You know what I'm saying? My thing is, I know for myself, I know that I'm a motherfucking player. I know it for a fact, nigga. The type of play that I get with bitches and how I talk and how I, you know what I'm saying, bounce off conversation with women and shit, and just you know what I'm saying. I already know. I'm
saying some of the you know for a fact you're a player too, because some of the things you've done and pulled off in reverse too, and in the future, what you finna do.
And this my fun. It's a funny thing, bro. I done had multiple women tell me, "Oh, you a ladies man." Literally, I ain't never told the bitch I'm a ladies man. These bitches tell me. So you know what that player, my player, Meridian chart, nigga, that shit goes higher. Like, oh, this bitch is telling me I'm a motherfucking lady. Like, hold up, nigga, come on. I ain't even saying this shit. I'm not literally saying this, like telling the bitch I'm a ladies' man. No, this bitch is telling me.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
Like, come on, so go ahead, bro.
What's worth more, an actual chick telling you a player, or some random dude saying, "Yo, you're not a player. You're not this. You're not that," or the actual bitch that you about, or the
bitch telling me that I'm a player because it's from a female's perspective. I don't give a fuck what a nigga talking about. I don't give a goddamn.
Exactly. So what's the point of a man? Unless you severely fucking up with women and there's something that you can't put together, and then when somebody on the internet hears it, it's a bunch of square shit. What value does a man telling you that you're not a player? You know, like you see how I don't go around. I may say that certain things that dudes do ain't player, but have you noticed my whole time here on Player Talk Radio, I've never sat up there and looked at a dude and be like, "Yo, you're not a player. You don't do this. And you don't do that." I will critique it and be like, "Yeah, that's not player." Or I'll be like, "Yo, yeah, this guy is definitely on some square shit, not really a player, or he's trying to be a player." But I'm not about to sit up there and tell somebody they ain't a player.
But I do recognize a motherfucker will come out their mouth. I can say, nigga, you not no motherfucking player, and I've done it because I just like, nigga, you ain't, because the shit that you talking. If you were a player, you would have never said that shit.
No,
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, if somebody's saying
go ahead,
something. No, I'm saying if somebody's saying something and they fancy themselves as a player, and some of the shit they say not adding up, I'll be like, we don't do that, or that's not, or what part of the game is that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I will critique that, but I'm not going to somebody's channel. Stop it! You're not a player. You're not doing this, and you're not doing that.
I'm not gonna go seek out a motherfucker to tell them that they're. If I'll sit back and listen and peep game and be like, okay, what this motherfucker talking about? Oh yeah, this motherfucker. You done basically expose. I done said that shit. Everything that come out your mouth exposes what the fuck you want. Everything, whatever I need to know about a motherfucker, they gonna tell me. I'm gonna just sit back and just be like, okay, yeah, that's what you want. Okay, keep talking. Because people like, okay, I'm putting this shit together. What a motherfucker say. You know what I'm saying? Everything a motherfucker say. Go ahead, bro. I'm giving up some game right now, but go ahead.
No, we on the game. No, I like that. I mean, we getting back to it, but the crazy part is that I've heard you say some player shit. So. And it's some shit that somebody just can't make up. I've heard you say some player shit. I've heard you chime in on some player shit and add on some player shit on top of that. I've heard Tony say some player shit. I heard a lot of people here say some player shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm talking to some players because game recognized game. Now, y'all been around for a while. I'm pretty sure I said some slick player shit and don't even realize it. Because if you don't got, I don't got to sit up here and be like, I'm a player. Actually, you know what's funny? I actually don't like calling myself a player. I don't like it. I'd rather be a natural. What's going on, little Shirley? Because I'm a natural. You know, I don't even go around saying, oh man, I got to be a player. Oh, I got to pull off this player shit. Oh, I got a player and player. No, only time I really even say it or mention it is online because it's my brand, Player Talk Radio. My thing is to be a player, and I'm going to give you the game through talk radio. That was it.
Man, you know what's crazy, bro? Because I literally found you by accident, bro. And it is so it's so weird. I guess like niggas just are attract motherfuckers like mind like motherfuckers. It's inevitable. Like, you can't even help it, man. To where motherfuckers are already thinking what they thinking on their side of the world, wherever the fuck they at, and then giving a fucking platform to where motherfuckers can be like, okay, we can exchange ideas and have these sort of conversations. That shit is weird because that's exactly. And I wasn't searching for you, bro. When I'm on the internet doing my own motherfucking thing, It's just like I'm just putting certain shit in certain, and then damn, you pop up and I'm like, oh damn, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? Or certain shit, and I get into philosophy for certain motherfuckers. When I talk, we get into world conversation, and we get into saying philosophical type of shit where we trying to figure out how the motherfucking government and all this other spiritual type. You know what I mean? So it's interesting to me to see that shit you're not even gonna fucking be able to stop that shit because motherfuckers are gonna be on what they're on, and for the motherfuckers that's on the outside for whatever they're on, that's gonna create another hive of motherfuckers to where that's what they on. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be these group of motherfuckers gravitate towards this type of idea thinking. These other motherfuckers gravitate towards this type of thinking, and it's these subgroups of you know what I'm saying? Like that shit is fascinating to me, man. And I think it'll always be like that. It'll always be like that. Here you got this group of motherfuckers that think like this. You got these, you know what I'm saying? That shit's cool shit, man.
The thing is though, with the game though, it's an unwritten book of game. This is why it's kind of like if somebody writes a book about game, they're writing a book about the type of game, but a lot of the laws of the game are unwritten laws. You got to pick it up as you go. You know? Got to pick that shit up as you go. So it's actually a blessing for somebody to sit here and share a game with y'all and impart some type of knowledge, because I'm going to tell you the truth. Some of these people, the way they got that knowledge it wasn't pretty. You know, some of these people had to sit down behind whatever for that knowledge. And with all due respect, I'm not going to be up here talking about managing no goddamn stable unless I'm trying to make a point or talk about something, because I the stables that I didn't have a long time managing no goddamn stables. There's a difference between a damn stable and a rotation. You know what I'm saying? And like I share that same set with Patrice O'Neal. I don't have the heart to be pimping like that. So I'm not interested in pimping. A lot of friends. Yeah, go ahead.
My bad, I mean to interrupt you. I was gonna say at this point in time of my life, I could be on some pimping shit, but I'm more on some literal like digital managing, like managing if I need to manage your account, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to anyone, you know what I'm saying? And I'm into some photography. I'm getting into photography too, bro. And motherfuckers want to be seen, you know what I'm saying? And I do video editing. I do a bunch of different shit that the motherfuckers don't even have no clue about. Right. But I see where things are going. Like, damn, I might as well up my game in these areas, because this digital shit, it's gonna be this digital game. It's gonna be everything that you do in your life. You're gonna have to have access to some type. All this shit that it's cool to meet somebody in person, but they got their digital footprint online too. You know what I'm saying? So.
Going forward, to a certain degree, everybody gonna have to be a content creator or have some type of online
absolutely, because businesses, any type of attraction, since everybody home computer, you know what I'm saying, they try to say that's nerdy shit. No, nigga, that's business shit. I don't know how motherfuckers equate with knowing about tech as nerd shit. No, that shit is a necessity. That shit is a necessity, nigga. What are you talking about? Though, well, go ahead.
I would say this because he called me one, but I'm going to tell you the truth. Anybody that's in a studio that makes music is a geek and a nerd to a certain degree. I hate to say it, but music theory and all that other shit involves math. Music involves a little bit of science. It involves a lot of, like, you're a nerd. You're just disguising it with music. A lot of those dudes, I can sit here and play a damn... Yeah, that's some nerd shit.
So my thing is, and that's funny to me though, man. So in order for you to, my thing is like this is a misconception. I think also the whole gangster or gang member or whatever the fuck. Just because you come from the motherfucking hood, nigga, that don't have anything with your intelligence, nigga. I don't know how these motherfuckers equate this ignorant ass shit with just being because you from you or whatever you repping some shit. It's okay, let's say you Crip blood, whatever the fuck you rep. That don't mean you stupid.
Right.
That don't automatically mean you dumb. But I know there are some dumb. There's some dumb motherfuckers in every. It's dumb motherfuckers that do shit. So I don't understand that shit that narrative that oh you carry yourself this way or you wear a certain thing that you don't know shit. That shit is bullshit, bro. My image ain't got nothing to do with what's in my motherfucking mind, my nigga. Whatever I present to motherfuckers, and that's just me talking. But the society gets to Mr. Motherfucker look like this or he doing like this, and this motherfucker's a fucking idiot. Like that's not always the fucking case. Sometimes it is true, but it's not true all the motherfucking time, bro. But go ahead though.
But other than the game about like women and some other stupid nuances of dating and some stuff, I talk about the real game because that's the game in real life. You know, let them people judge you. Okay, you think I'm dumb because I got this bandana hanging out the back of my pocket, but you never really had a real conversation with me or asked me about certain things or whatever, or you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's like, you know, the game is protected by the misjudgment of it. You know, oh, you think pimps look like that and they got big Cadillacs and go hey and rhyme words together and blah blah blah. Oh, you think that's how pimps move? Okay, cool. Stay with that perspective so I can still do what I'm doing here.
I was just about to say that it's good to allow motherfuckers to prejudge. It's actually it's a really good thing. To making an assumption or presume some shit. You know what I'm saying? That's actually good. Absolutely.
Yeah, because if you really about that and you really moving, you won't have to worry about them niggas at all. And there'll be just another fly on the wall. You know, they just a stain. They just a stain in somebody's drawers, bro. That's all. You dig? Shout outs to Lil Shirley. Lil Shirley said music is for nerds. Regular people don't understand it. That is very true. It's branding on a basic level. Yep. And same one knows what's up. Tony said, finally a panel with mature decorum and not a bunch of arguing. It was. You said, and Wolfine, when panels go left, it affects the production value. Cool, it definitely does. You said, I left and came back. My ears too peaceful for the BS. Yeah. I think you would have liked that conversation, though, because it was a producer's conversation. But a lot of people, you know, they just, you know, they don't know, you know. Lil Shirley said, I love listening from the clouds, but damn, you've been grinding. That's a nice schedule. I've got something similar at the restaurant. Yeah. Yeah, Lil Shirley be working her ass off, y'all. You dig? You said exactly. Pimping hoes is played out. OnlyFans and yeah, but that shit getting played out too. A lot of women need managers and stuff like that, so it's taking on a different form. But yeah, you guys are right. You did. You guys are right. You did. All right, let's get back into it, y'all. Let's get back into it. Let's go.
Try something different. So we got into, you know, maybe I need to quit my job and be a homemaker. And that was when we were engaged. And I quit my job to see, like, can I actually...
So was that a decision that you two made together to kind of step into this more traditional lifestyle?
Yeah.
Wait, you worked for your husband, right?
Yeah, like years ago.
Okay, years ago. So you knew him from before. And then what happened? You didn't work there anymore, or is that when you guys?
And that's the thing too, which a lot of y'all don't understand with this traditional relationship thing. A lot of the husband and wives used to, especially if the wife is working, they used to get into a bunch of arguments, especially if he loves you or whatever. If you got a marriage and stuff like that, because the wife will start getting irritated from the job and certain things like that, and her boss and things like that. And the husband, she would take it out on the person closest to her, which will be her husband. And the husband will be like, well, look, you know, depending on if he can handle everything in the house or not, or if she working or not, we'll be like, yo, okay, well, look, you kind of coming home with the attitude and stuff like that and being disrespectful towards me. And it's fucked up that if I was to say something to you, you have an attitude to be disrespectful and or threaten me with something and whatever, but you won't threaten your boss like that. You don't talk to your boss like that. And the husband will have a valid point. When your boss asks you to do something, you'll go ahead and do it, right? So when I ask you to do something, why is that not being honored more than your boss? Seems like you gotta quit your job to save your marriage for a little while, or take some time off to save what will be a failing marriage right now. Because when I talk to you, you got the most to say. But I'm pretty sure if you were to react that way to your boss, and that's valid. Oh, well, he's paying me. Yeah, but I'm housing you, which is just as good as paying you. So
got together.
No, so I got divorced, right?
Okay.
And I was like, suddenly you appear to be very handsome. And I ended up kind of
So she got with him on the rebound also, like this JeezyMai and Jeezy situation.
approaching him. There wasn't anybody else I was thinking of, because I know people are like, oh, take your time to heal your heart, but some marriages are dead for a long time before they're over. I'm sure you guys know friends where it's like, yeah, I'm glad you guys got divorced like year 5, but we really know this thing was over by year 2. So that was my situation. It was just done, dead and gone long ago. And I ended up going through with that, ended up starting to date my husband now. And we had that conversation about, well, maybe we should try out some of this traditional stuff. He wasn't used to it either. He knew in his mind, he said that any woman that's with him, she didn't have to work.
Okay.
Right. And I just felt like he wanted a certain level of care, a certain level of intimacy that couldn't be facilitated necessarily with me working a full-time job, which is true. And I'm pregnant right now. So it all worked out in the end. So I ended up staying home. I literally had to learn how to like cook for a man. I knew how to.
Okay.
I had an idea, but it's not just cooking for a man. It's cooking things the way that he likes it, and then learning how to structure your day, and then what to do with the free time. So I went full abuela.
It's so funny that women be like, I don't know how to cook for a man. It's like, but do you even cook for yourself? You eat too. Do you cook for yourself?
Basically. And that's pretty much it. Now I'm married and pregnant.
Hey, hold on, Kuda. Hold on. Pause real quick. Hold on.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Bitches do not cook for themselves. They go out to eat. And they wonder why they broke. But go ahead.
Right. And order Uber Eats and stuff like that. Ugh, gosh. It's crazy.
Article that went viral from like the 1950s, which are like all of these steps to like how to be a good wife. And it's like, you have to be like prim and proper by the time that your husband gets home. The house has to be clean,
rules.
all of these other things. I feel like Ali personifies that. Like she's like using that as a checklist to life. Like,
but it's good that her story, it's out.
But what's wrong with looking for your man when he gets home? Listen, because y'all are purposely making this hard. You have a dishwasher, not a maid. Some of y'all can even get a maid and literally have them come to the house when your husband's gone, just like how you be sneaking niggas in. You got a dishwasher. You got a microwave. You got an oven. You got a washing machine. You got a dryer. You got a Ramba that you can buy from the home network, and you can just turn it on and it'll go all around the house and vacuum. Dusters. You got all kinds of alternatives.
Hey, all things that men have made, by the way, bro. Just a
Yeah. Uh-oh, you went back on mute, Star P.
No, I was just saying all things that men have made, by the way. That's all I was saying.
Right. All things men have made. And this is the thing too. If you've cooked and cleaned the day before, it should take you less than an hour to clean back up what was already clean before you used it. Now, I heard a lot of passport or fake traveling dudes lie to y'all about Southeast Asia. Oh, I'm coming to Southeast Asia to get a girl that cooks, and I'm coming to Southeast Asia for the cooks, and a girl that cooks, and a girl that cooks. Yeah, you can get a girl that cooks out here, but why? Food only lasts 3 days in the fridge. And there's street food. On top of that, Uber. Really don't need one, but it's good to have one.
There, because there are a lot, obviously our society overall, men and women are broken, and there's not a lot of this type of, I get to say,
shout out to Tony. Yeah, I cook for myself also when I'm ready. I haven't cooked for myself in a minute though, because like I said, street food. But every so often I go to a grocery store and get something and cook something. Little Shirley said, I cook too. I like to cook, but I haven't had the proper kitchen for a minute though. Can't beat my gravy and fudge for real. I know, Little Shirley, I can tell you can cook, you know. I need somebody to send me some Rice Krispie treats, man. Look, I'm going through it. You did? I'm going through it, y'all.
Push in the mainstream culture for traditionalism. So it's good that these stories get out, because, by the way, I've seen a lot more girls, especially on TikTok, have the same type of content. More than anything, in the past, I'd say like 3 weeks, I've seen these girls on their way to work. I should have actually brought this up today, but whatever. And the girls like, I can't lie. And she's dressed like in like a suit. Like she's like, I'm on my way to corporate. She's like, I don't want to do this.
This lady was like, I make a nice broccoli. And Cat Williams is like, you make a nice broccoli? You boil broccoli?
Corporate shit anymore. Like, I just want to be home. I just want to be soft. That's the whole thing. I want to have a soft life. And she's like, I'm about to like cry. And there's so many girls. So I go to the comments and I'm like, let me see what the girls are saying. And like, there's so many girls in the comments with the same exact mentality.
Yeah.
Like, I'm tired of the corporate life. I hate it.
What do you think
I
has like
soft.
brought us to this mentality where like the majority of Western women think that there is some kind of payout in that lifestyle, right? Of like taking on this like male dominant role of either being the lead financially in a household, or in so many cases that we see, like women are trying to like emotionally lead relationships, like in mentally lead.
Women aren't even doing, even in corporate America, they're like paper pushers and other stuff. I'm not saying what they're not doing isn't technically work, because some women do work and stuff like that, but the majority of women in corporate America or think that they're doing a male's job. They're not even doing a man's job. Men are doing men's jobs. A lot of those women can't do men's jobs. Their jobs are easy compared to what men have to do, and then men have to turn around and still do their jobs because they can barely complete it. They don't tell you all about that. Oh, I went to school and I went to college and I graduated. Yeah, but your dude that you had in the friend zone was doing your homework the whole time. Yeah, I work just as hard as a man. Yeah, your favorite co-worker that lifts up shit and helps you with filing and doing certain stuff. You're not gonna tell us about him. You're just gonna act like you do it all alone by yourself.
Relation.
Y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and support the channel. We've been live for about 6 hours. God damn. We about to get up out of here. Let's go. Y'all hit the like button.
I was just gonna ask you, man, after when you done with your diatribe with this motherfucking shit, I was like, nigga, let's do some music shit, man. Now I'm turned right now, but I don't know if you wanted to shut this one down when you done and start up a one, and let's do some music, my nigga, shit. But go ahead though. This is just a suggestion though. I know you probably got some shit to do. If you ain't busy though, you know what I'm saying.
I'll be back in like an hour or so. I got some stuff to do. I'm about to do this Digitone OP1 microcosm stream, guitar pedal synthesizer plus another synthesizer that can be used as a controller. So I'm gonna just like have all of those hooked up and do a whole stream and just kick it. Yeah, we could do a music. We could definitely do a music stream, and I'll probably bring out the MPC and make a quick beat or whatever. So we could definitely chop it out. Definitely want to do another music stream. Most definitely. Most definitely. So I'm down to do a music stream. I just got to set it up and get my MIDI cables and some other stuff. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we'll definitely do it. I don't know how anybody could hate on me doing the whole music thing, because I actually really sit here and show y'all what I'm doing and do it for hours and talk about it and talk about practicing and the learning process. And I
Bro,
literally have a
look, man,
workflow.
can't nobody say nothing about you, man. You done put so many motherfuckers on game with the audio, man, with certain
Yeah.
fucking devices and shit, bro. Like, man, that just when motherfucker try to talk down on you, that made me feel a type of way, nigga, because you done put me on the shit. I'm like, how the fuck you trying to shit on my nigga, though?
Yeah,
Like, hell, like
yeah.
that just don't sit, that shit don't sit well with me, bro. You know what I'm saying? It just
Right.
don't. So I'm like, nah, man, I ain't having that shit. You know.
I appreciate that, and the same with you too, because like I said, on my beat making journey, man, I picked up a lot of game from you. I picked up a lot of game from Tony, Dusty. There's a lot of people I picked up a lot of game from, and like, you know, and this will be well noted too. You know what I'm saying? And there's things that you showed and told me that's inspired me to go harder and make music and stuff like that. And like, you know, you showed me how to utilize certain things, and same thing with Tony. And man, look, I'm on the right track. I'm on the right track. I just don't understand it. And this is like from people that claim to have placements or have experience in the industry. And it's like, bro, not too many people in the industry talk like that. They'll be like, look, you know, you may need to work on this, that, and the third, but you're doing well. You know, keep going. And that's all that matters, man. You know, me and Tony argued about a bunch of shit. Me and you argued about a bunch of shit, but never have I ever sat back and be like, hey man, y'all are judging me, or hey man, y'all hating on me, or hey man, y'all, hell no, I know y'all mean well with some of the stuff that you're telling me. And I'm like, damn, you know, maybe I am being a bit stubborn. Let me see what he's talking about. Or let me you know, even off air, I sit back and some of the stuff that you guys tell me, it resonates with me. And I'm like, damn, okay, let me take this type of approach to it, you know? So I don't, you know, I don't want you guys thinking that, you know, but I though, being around the producers and you know, having a rapping background and stuff like that, I know for a fact it's a business side, you know, that you need to work on, because you'll fuck around and get some good beats, and then guess what? You know what? All of that shit get finessed from you. Your whole fortune gets finessed from you. All because you didn't pay attention to the other side of the game. You know? So that shit right there, you know, I'm not worried about that. You know, I'm worried about the business side, because I know I'm gonna take enough licks on the business side anyway. Whether if it's me not clearing a sample or some other goofy shit, or some other deterrent, you know.
Relationships in every capacity.
Right.
Like, do you feel like somewhere along the way, like with everything else, we were psyop
That's
into
Spanish,
thinking
actually.
that was
Everything is a psyop.
everything is a psyop. Everything is 5G
Well,
warfare.
We'll let her answer that. But before we go on, just a big shout out to Adam, who's always here.
But this is a great conversation for women that, you know, you know, that this is a great conversation, I think, for Hispanic women and Latino women and stuff, because they're more receptible to actual romance. You know what I'm saying? Asian women are not necessarily receptible to the same type of romance, you know? Not all women, I noticed that not all women are receptible to the same type of romance. You know what I'm saying? And the funny part being that, you know, even speaking Spanish, you know, it's funny, the word Spanish. Speaking Spanish is like the second language in America, for real, for real. The funny part is that a lot of that romance stuff rubbed off on certain Americans, because a lot of them knew how to speak Spanish, and then a lot of them, you know, were, you know, a lot of them displayed, you know, romance, which what Latino people call romance directly what Americans will call it is simping. You know, it's more, even down to the language, y'all. Like, don't argue me about this, okay? Even down to the language, it's romance. When with all this transgender shit we got going on today, the pronouns and stuff, you know, when they say certain things in Spanish with the O and an A, O is for boys, abuelo, right? A is for women, abuela. You know, abuelo, abuela, man, woman, right? Even certain things like door. I think door to end, like when they say door, or is it door? I don't. It's not Doro. I'm just throwing some shit out there. But doors has like a masculine thing to it. You know, anything with the O. Also, too, mi amor, my armor, my shield, my love. Mi amor means my love, my armor, my protector, my shield. You know, there's a certain type of respect of masculinity when they say certain things. So there's a certain, there's a certain adherence that they got to adhere to, even just to communicate. You know? So a lot of the stuff that Jeezy would want to do with the Asian woman, that I ain't gonna lie, that's some simp shit. But a lot of stuff that white man may want to do, maybe it might be a little bit romance, but it might not be. It's not gonna come off as tender as if a black man was doing it. So I've noticed that with other races. So that's why, and it's not to be racist or anything or to be sexist or anything, but it hit different when black people simp a little bit. Do your homework. You know what I'm saying? Definitely hit different when black people simp a little bit and become very romantic. To tell you the truth, a lot of black males don't have a realistic view on romance. You know, even though we want to be romantic, it's kind of like you're deprived of it. A lot of black men really don't have a deep view on actual romance. They don't know if they're going in the right direction with their romance. So the majority of black men that definitely want to express their love in the way that they want to express their love are playing themselves, me included. Dudes wanna show somebody or something love, but what you may be thinking is romantic is not, the same, And then at the end of the day, when you really want to show somebody love, it's like, okay, I'm showing you something that I want you to understand is for you for a lifetime. Is with us for a lifetime. It's something, I want to show you that I got feelings for you. I care for you. I want to do something. I want to, it just gets reduced to being a gesture. Unfortunately, you got a lot of guys that be playing themselves. In the middle of playing themselves, they end up losing their lady. Then they'll never love nobody like that again because they were under the impression that they were doing something wrong. When they weren't doing nothing wrong, they were just loving the wrong person. And then the thing is that if you let your guard down like that and show someone love like that, they might start standing beside themselves and taking advantage of that. So I guess that's another reason why Jeezy left. Not that JeezyMai was doing him bad. Not that JeezyMai didn't care for him. None of that. But to a certain degree, you done been in too much relationships and you done know too much and you done did too much. And then when somebody done showed you a certain side of themselves and you're putting out some type of love or some type of message or gesture towards them and they don't reciprocate, and then at the same time you really tender and they losing respect for you, yeah, you're gonna have to get yourself up out of that situation because you know how it plays out. Damn, I'm doing all of this. She not even paying attention. She probably don't even understand my love language. Damn, I'm doing all of this. And you know, she's not even taking the time to really take into consideration. I might be stressing or this, that, and the third, or she hasn't slowed down to really kind of take into consideration of what I may be going through or some of the, or how I may feel about her. And damn, if I got to explain all of this, I got to back up real quick. I made a mistake. If I got to explain all of this, damn, then it's not going to make no sense. And then I already know that I can't build respect or gain back the respect that I may have lost of this situation. So there's not going to be nothing good coming behind this. Yeah, you have to eject out the situation and start that process as early as possible so you can start healing as early as possible, starting the healing process as early as possible on top of the public shame and all kinds of different stuff. You want to get out that situation before it gets any worse. Okay. I love my daughter, but I don't want to divorce mommy at a time where the daughter can actually really understand what's going on. Let me get the hell up out of here while she's still young, and let's co-parent and let's take it from there. Because I'm going to be around her still for the next 18 years. You dig? So my thing is who the hell does JeezyMai get with now? Who do you marry now? You know, do you get back with a Brad, or you know, do you know, are you dick drunk out here? You about to go find another Tyrone? Decisions. But fuck it with me is a head-on collision, y'all. Think about it. Go hit the like button. Support the game. I'm giving y'all some real good shit. All right, it's Player Talk Radio. Let's get back into it. Shout out to Tony Anthems in the building, man. Drop the link to your latest single, Tony. Let's get it.
You're always helping us out. Thank you so much for the super chat, Adam. You are amazing.
That's MLP anti-feminist editions. Yes, each of you ladies are truly fantastic and offer so very much. We in the patriarchy all love you, and we love the patriarchy.
My condolences, Tony. Damn, I appreciate you, man. Most definitely, straight up.
And also our friends, Hablando Como Los Locos, ladies, we haven't seen you in a while.
Hoy
love you guys.
Tiempo,
You're the best. You're so sweet. Thank you guys for being here today. And with their
y'all gotta understand, they got a romantic language. Chica, that's for the women. Chico, that's for the boys.
Special guest. So we'll move on. So Ali, what do you think your to what Bella said?
I forgot. The ladies are Latina and the men are Latino.
Ed, what do you think? Why do you think, especially here, by the way, this is not the case in Colombia, and I want to talk about that after, because we had a lot of side conversations when I was there about like the roles and women in Christianity, all these things. But why do you think that is? You know, that here, especially in the U.S., women kind of take that role.
That's true, little Shirley.
I would say it's feminism and capitalism, but it's hard to tell what comes first with that.
Too.
Yeah, I would,
but I don't want to be like a socialist, but it is true, right?
No, it's true. Women were given economic mobility.
That's true, and I agree with that. Tony said they call anything simping now. I'm old school, so romance, intimacy, foreplay was our thing growing up, but now it's called simping. Hate is the new love nowadays. Haters are confused admirers. That is very true. They don't know if they want to be a stan or a fan. You know? A hater will watch you more than anybody subscribe to you. You dig? Man, some of y'all haters might as well go ahead and subscribe, man. I'm gonna see if y'all subscribe or don't anyway. You dig? And I got like 15, 14 new people. We about to hit 3K before the end of the year at this rate. So my thing is this, y'all. I gave y'all the 5 things, and I'm the only one that actively talks about it. I gave y'all the 5 things that died of yesteryear. Foreplay is gone. I always mess up on it. Foreplay is gone. Romance is gone. Courting is gone. Public display of affection is gone. Right? And romance. You got romance, courting, public display of affection, foreplay, and what's the other one? Romance, foreplay, public display of affection, courting. Damn, I always get. Let me find my phone. I always write it down. I always get this shit wrong. Y'all support tonight's show? Hold on. And I just said it too, y'all. All right, yeah, and that's the one I missed. You got romance, public display of affection, chivalry, and courting. Romance, public display of affection, God damn it. Romance, public display of affection, chivalry, foreplay, and courting. All 5 of those are gone. Want to know why your marriage seems boring? Because there's no romance. Ladies, men aren't the only ones that should be romantic. You need to be romantic also back towards your man. Like dressing good when he gets home. Still seducing him. Keeping everything fresh. You still need to be able to you know, throw romance back at your man. Okay? Public display of affection. How does the world know that he's with you if y'all ain't holding hands, kicking cans, or every once in a while he's kissing you and dancing with you just cuz in public? So that other men can be like, okay, it's one thing for a man to observe that you're in a relationship with a woman, but it's another thing for men to be like, oh man, damn, like, you know what? I ain't even gonna touch that. They got something beautiful and they're madly in love to be doing all of that. I'm not gonna home wreck. I'm not gonna come in between that. You know, even side dudes or guys that are plotting to take your woman or Dirty Mac or whatever can actually see that and be like, nah, they got something going on. Like, if she be like that with him, it'll be an uphill battle convincing her to even mess with me. Look how madly in love with this guy she is. They're gonna be on that type of shit, or at least be like, well, I ain't approached them on that type of shit because I see they got something that's respectable and respectful. I would like to have a woman like that, you know? So that's where the public display piece come in. Chivalry, actually being courteous to each other, actually respecting each other and each other's boundaries. Women, y'all destroyed that because it's not just about you. It's about you being chivalrous back to him. You can open his doors sometime. You see he has all these groceries in his hands. He's a real man. The least you can do is open the door for him while he's bringing the groceries in the house, or rub his back or something, or let him know that you're here to make his life a lot easier, not harder. Chivalry goes both ways. Foreplay. You can also have foreplay with him also. Or be reciprocal, like you know, you reciprocate. Oh, he wants to foreplay with me. Okay, let me let him know he's doing the right thing. Let me stroke his, not even stroke his ego. Let me at least be into what he's trying to do. And it's your job to even return the foreplay, ladies. Courting. Half of y'all niggas don't even, half of y'all people in today's day and age don't even know who the fuck you sleeping with until after you get pregnant or some stupid shit happens. But know why? Because you didn't court each other. You didn't feel each other out. So half y'all don't even know who y'all fucking for real. And at the same time, half y'all don't even know who y'all with for real. So I'll do another pre-record. Shout outs to Tony. Y'all go check the link in the chat. Y'all should be able to click it because everybody has wrenches. Head over to his channel. like and support his beats and his music. He's not even a beat maker. He's a whole producer. Produced for Bad Boy and everything. But I could ask Tony, and I have asked Tony even on the show, on my show, and I ask him all the time. I can ask him about his credentials. Tony can drop a link right now. Yo, where's your beats? Let's take a listen to some of them. So I can ask, where was your mindset when you created this beat, or you know, what was your thought process? Or I could ask you about something. Tony is quick to share his beats. Want to know why? Because he don't feel no type of way about his beats. He's proud of his beats. You want to know why? You want to know what? You want to know why that makes Tony a more premier businessman and salesman? He doesn't have to do indoor studio stuff. He's a type of producer where he can do indoor studio stuff and he can work with you from a distance. And you still get quality. Tony believes in what he's talking about. And he has no problem sitting up here like, yo, here's a link for a beat I just created. Got the artwork. I got a whole video. I got a whole, you know, the whole thing that he personally put together for that particular beat. We gonna do all of that shit and then be like, hey, I make beats. You wanna he unapologetically sells beats. If I ask him where his placements was, guess what? He gonna show me a website, a book, and in the credits and stuff like that, it's gonna say Tony Anthems. He can verify his placements. He's not just about to throw a bunch of names out there that he think I'm gonna respect, and you know, he can do that. I hang around producers, and Tony's definitely not the only producer I hang around, but I know real producers. And they got a barber chair. If Tony gonna say something fucked up about anything that I'm doing, guess what? In the next breath, he gonna say, but look, this is how you change it, or this is what I did. You know, or he may say, look, I went through a stint like that too. This is what I did to fix it. Nothing Tony ever said remotely I've ever interpreted as hating. And Tony be frying my ass up from the chat. He says some shit that I definitely laugh at, but like I can't break character because some of the shit he's saying is funny. You did? So I get it, you know. I get it. So let's go. Let's get back into it.
Can't decide if feminism was all bad or not, because I think at its basis, feminism has always been a female supremacy movement. Mm-hmm. But if women got economic autonomy and mobility through feminism, then I can't say that it's all bad. Right. But if it was men that understood women need economic autonomy and they made that happen for us, then I could say that completely feminism was bad, because it was men that cared for us, that enabled us to have this kind of the ability to climb upward. Because there were women that were born so poor they didn't even get to get married or have kids. Like, you have to think, we live in very, very comfortable times. So
well nowadays too, though, Tony, speaking about that, another reason why PDA is gone, you can't just be walking around kissing women. Women have fucked that up too. I remember when women used to lie about giving head and was shy. Oh, no, I'm not going to do that. Oh, I can't do that. You know, I just, you know, I'm not going to, you know. Dudes don't even, you'll be in a whole fucking, if some of y'all haven't even realized it, you'll be in a whole fucking relationship and be like, damn, we like 4 or 5 months and I still haven't kissed this girl. For real, like, kiss.
Bro. You just brought up some crazy ass shit with the kissing shit though, Kuda. Like, bro, my thing is with the kissing, bro. These bitches' breath be stinking, nigga. And I be like, bitch, I kiss you on the neck. Like, no, I'm serious, bro. I'm not. This is no. No, I'm not trying to be funny, nigga. I know that shit sound. I know that shit sound funny, bro. But man,
I know what you're talking about. They smoking weed and drinking liquor too.
I do want to kiss a bitch, but I'm like, this bitch breath is kicking, cause like, hell, I'm not kissing this bitch.
Nah, but I'm talking even about a date.
Good,
I'm talking about
even on a date, nigga. I don't give a fuck what it is. These bitches breath be on fucking fire hell, nigga. Like, I'm not kissing this bitch.
But listen, all breaths aside, all halitosis aside, my thing is like, you don't know what the fuck she sucked before she came to you. You know?
And you're right. And my thing is, even though I don't know, look now I will do this. I'm done with the French kissing shit. I used to do that shit in my younger years. Now I will give a bitch a peck, like right on the lips, just a little peck. You know what I'm saying? But that's it. But the French kiss shit, that's out the door for me. Fuck that. These bitches breath be on fucking hellfire, nigga. I'm good, dog. Hell to the no. That shit's crazy, man. I never ran into this many bitches that breath be fucking just, oh my God, like what the fuck have you been doing with your mouth, bitch? Matter of fact, I don't even want to know. I don't want to know.
I would say
your breath smell like that. I know you've been doing some horrendous ass shit with your mouth.
No, but I'm saying I would say this though. After the millennial generation, and even during the millennial generation, because you'll be hard pressed. Women really don't know their bodies, much less take care of it. Like a lot of women are confused about their bodies. Like Oprah, even Ayanla, a couple of the older sisters have talked about women's hygiene these days.
My nigga.
Like they have to teach women really properly wash their ass too.
My nigga.
I thought
women, in my opinion, bro, have the worst diets ever, dog. I swear to you. These bitches will eat anything. Any fucking thing. I'm like, bitch, you gonna eat that? Oh, fuck no. Like, see, that shit is weird. Like, I'm good. Like, go ahead. Okay, cool. Cause they say a bitch I'm fucking with, I'm dealing with for a little amount of time and shit. I asked a couple bros, bro, send me certain pictures of certain dishes that they cook, and I'm just questioning, like, you think that's something cool to eat? I'm like, all right. Because of course I'm a fucker, but I mean, you know what I'm saying? But that shit, I will never eat no shit like that.
All they cook is chicken and rice, Alfredo, hamburger helper. It's like, God damn, you don't cook nothing else. Let me tell you why I knew old boy Austin Hollerman. Let me just throw to Austin Hollerman real quick. Let me tell y'all why I knew old boy Austin Hollerman wanted a girlfriend. He kept asking about women cooking and all this other shit. First of all, and he's promoting dealing with hoes too, you know. But first of all, I'm not eating shit a hoe cooks for me, especially if I know she's a hoe. You know what I'm saying? The most a hoe can cook, and I'd probably maybe eat a piece of it, is a cookie. I wouldn't even eat a damn cookie. But if it's like a oatmeal cookie or a nice chocolate chip cookie, and I see her put the shit in the oven and all, I'm like, okay, man, I ain't about to eat nothing that woman give me. Hell no. Nah. Especially if she old for sure.
Now, not to shit on, not to shit on the girl in the thumbnail, but just if you could, man, put me on the thing. I just want to show y'all niggas some shit, like how player a nigga is. Y'all niggas see, y'all nigga, the thumbnail that I got on my thing right now. Like I cut her out. I ain't want to like expose her like that, but just know how much of a player a nigga is. I just want to just, and I'm not trying to brag, but this bro right here, she cool than a motherfucker, but she a fucking freak, right? And
sure
like I have Ace on my birth food, and she, you know what I'm saying? She done suck me off and everything, and she want me to eat her coochie, but I know she out there. I'm like, girl, I'm not eating your fucking pussy, girl. I'm not doing. You know what I'm saying? She got some juicy ass lips, but I'm like, I give her a little peck on the mouth and shit. She got a little red lipstick and all that shit, but I'm not going that. She understands that I know what type of bra that she is, and a lot of niggas don't get that. But go ahead, bro.
But that goes back to what we were saying earlier. A lot of cats not gonna be kissing on women like that. Now these women, I think that kissing shit really was the death. I think the kissing shit really was the death of foreplay, man. For real. You can't even kiss a girl nowadays, man.
Like, honestly, to me, there was a time back in college, and it was this bitch had a twin sister, and I know we was young and we in college, so the little shit that we did, she drove me, bro. She drove me. We was in college, nigga. We skipped school. She lived probably about an hour and a half away from school, from college, right? And I'm like, where this bitch taking me? Because I used to work at an arcade. In Omaha, right? And I met her there. But I didn't know she went to the same school that I went to right up the street at the college. The arcade was down the street. I met her there, but she went to the same motherfucking school. This little bitch drove me. I got with her. I said a little something in her ear and shit. Got with her. I ain't even know she had a twin sister. It's an Asian bitch. She motherfucking, when we got together, she literally, her fucking with. There's a good twin. There's a good and bad twin, right? When you dealing with twin. But the bad twin, I was fucking with her. She literally drove me way out to her crib when she knew her parents was gone, nigga. But the thing is, when we started doing our thing, it was about an hour and a half drive. She was determined, nigga, to fuck with me. She was determined, but anyway, we started doing our thing. She wanted to do the licky, like the tongue wrestling shit, like literal, not no arguing. Talking about tongue wrestling, like nigga, who tongue is stronger, and you know what I'm saying? Yeah. To me, at that time, because I was, back then, that was cool. Because I know this bitch ain't doing this with everybody. She's young, I mean, she probably did it with a couple motherfuckers, but not as many. When I look at now, I know bitches got slammed by a lot of niggas. So it was cool to do shit like that. So, you know what I'm saying? And I seen her tongue pink than a motherfucker, so I know she take care of herself. Cool ass little crib. She out here ducked off. Don't nobody really know, but ain't nobody, you know what I'm saying? She ain't really ran into a player like me ever in life. And this bitch just giving it up, nigga. And man. So at that moment, that was cool. But to try to do it like that now, hell no. With certain, fuck no, man. It's certain setting, and then you can tell a bitch's caliber, in my opinion. You can
nowadays though, you gotta get comfortable kissing somebody. You gotta get comfortable enough to kiss them, because a woman will let you into her whole portal, and you haven't even kissed her. You haven't even kissed her. Not even during. You haven't even kissed her. I'm telling you, like niggas, women.
Like the one on my avatar, she chose up on me. So I'm like, okay, how many niggas that she chose?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Women will.
I don't give a fuck.
But listen, you can have a whole fucking kid with a woman you've never kissed before.
That is true. And it's similar to my baby mama. Like my baby mama, when we was younger, I used to slob her down, nigga. But through the years, I know she fucking with other niggas and shit. I'm like, bitch, I'm not.
Oh yeah, that shit off
bitch,
the floor.
Please.
Yeah, it's off the floor. Yeah,
that shit done. When we was younger, it was fresh. I know you ain't had that much experience, so it's a go. But I know you done been through, all right, whatever, bitch. Hell no, you don't get the same treatment that you used to get when we was fucking younger. Because when we was younger, I already knew you was fresh off and like, okay, I could do certain things with you. But now you done been around the block and all that shit. Hell no, I ain't fucking with you. Like, yeah, you my baby mama, whatever. We just gonna fuck, and that's it. And when you like it or not, you better find one of these other trick ass niggas. I don't give a fuck, bitch. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you my bad. I fuck with you. You fam. I got your motherfucking back. But when it comes to this sex shit, you don't get that type of shit because you basically done fucking what do you call that shit? You done spoiled. You done by thinking I don't give a fuck. Go fuck whoever. Go fuck all the niggas you want. They ain't doing nothing but diminishing who you are as a fucking woman. That ain't for you to be like me. That's not for you. It's for me to go do that. You trying to be like me, bitch.
Yeah, they trying to be like us. But what I'm saying is that's another reason why kissing is gone. Because think about it. All of the stuff that I'm telling y'all involves kissing. I mean, I'll do a pre-record again to solidify this for the 100th time. But if you want to be romantic to a girl, hey, that can involve kissing. So kissing is out that area. Public display of affection, that involves kissing. Kissing is out that area. Chivalry, that can involve kissing because you guys are getting to know each other and courting each other. So chivalry and courting, that right there, that shit is gone. You don't necessarily gotta kiss somebody on the lips.
This is what I learned.
You kiss them on the forehead.
This is what I learned, Cooter. Let me just say what I learned. Well, I know I'm talking a lot. My bad. I ain't interrupt.
No, you good.
But I'm just saying, like, to me, what I realized, I know what I realized in my experience that now, especially now, it's building the tension, not attention, but a tension. Like, okay, let's say I'm out just doing my thing, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm out at a little bar or whatever, shooting pool, or swag it in a motherfucker. Like where bitches, you know what I'm saying? How much? And it ain't even about. It's like bait, and that is a form of game.
This is old link.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, my bad. I was like,
I was just gonna say.
He was asking if Femme Sapien's still around. She probably she dropped the baby, but this is old. This is like right before she got pregnant. When I was looking at her stomach, she said she's just pregnant in this video. So I'm like, okay. Yeah, my bad. Go ahead, Star P.
No, I was just gonna say that now this is a form of peacocking, but I wasn't purposely peacocking. I'm just being me. Like I just want to dress up, you know, for I'm just doing this for myself. Yeah, in the picture. Yeah. I was real swaggy that night, bro. And sometimes a nigga can put some shit on where a bitch can't help. A bitch can't help their motherfucking self.
If you got style, let me give you the game on. Let me give y'all the game on peacocking, because what you're saying is not peacocking. If you got style, you know what I'm saying. Then and you're stylish. That don't mean you're peacocking. You know, you can be a peacock, but that don't mean you're peacocking. Now, let's say if you bought that hat, but the hat was like yellow, and then you had like some shoes that look like some T-Rex claws and shit like that, and you normally don't wear that shit, but you like, look, watch I wear this shit to the club tonight and still pull a bitch. That's peacocking. But you can you can you can pull off. But if you wearing something that you're comfortable in, cool. But if it's something a little bit abnormal and stuff, like rappers, they peacock all the time. They just put that shit on. You know, don't even look at it. They put it on. Gonna peacocks. But
bro, I take very particular like attention to shit that I put on because I like to dress. I like to dress. But it's not for the bitch, nigga. I like to dress because I like to look good, nigga. And it's not for no bitch. That's just some shit I just like to do, nigga. I like to feel good, I like to smell good, I like to put on nice shit. And I don't do it all the time though, Coda. Sometimes I'm looking like a complete fucking bum, nigga. I got shit in my storage right now that I ain't wore for years, nigga, that look brand fucking new. I don't wear that shit all the fucking time.
No, but reasonably
Run my
so.
regular shit when I'm working and shit. I'm doing my thing. Nigga, I look like a complete bum. Motherfuckers don't know what the fuck I got. Nigga, I got some shit ducked off that ain't nobody seen. Nigga, I swear to you. So it just I like for certain shit. If I decide I'm about to go, I'm about to slide out, nigga, I'm about to put on my shit because that's just what I like to do. I feel like that's what I feel like. That's what I feel like doing. It ain't got nothing to do with no bitch. But my thing that night, that's from this picture, this bitch was like, she was acting like I'm a celebrity. This bitch coming, I'm like, who is this nigga? And I'm not doing it to try to even get no bitch. I'm just fucking feeling shit and pull with the homie, grab a couple beers and we chilling. But the swag is impeccable though, nigga. The bitch couldn't help herself, dude. That shit crack, bro. It's so crack. I didn't have to say nothing to her.
That's how it goes.
That shit, man.
That's how it goes. Like that's why I said if you pose with the right clothes, you'll get chose with your mouth closed. My thing is that damn, I forgot what I was about to say. I was gonna say something about it, but my thing is with the clothes shit, they do say even though we pick out clothes for ourselves and stuff like that, they do say a good 30% belongs to women when it comes to a man and his clothing selection, because we also do pick out clothes to a certain degree to attract the opposite sex. But a lot of that shit, for real, real people is like based on you wearing clothes that you're comfortable in. Because obviously, if you wear clothes that you're comfortable in, it will enhance your appearance to certain women that like what you're wearing and want to get to know you. If you're comfortable in your clothes and you're wearing your clothes and your clothes not wearing you, it's easy for you to display your personality and your demeanor, and for women to pick up on that. Okay, he's nicely dressed, and wow, he has a nice, he knows how to put, his clothing together. And let me take a look at him. He's an interesting guy. And then she gets to observing your demeanor and stuff like that. And that's like really the whole theory behind the whole peacock thing, because the whole peacock thing could be like, you could be a nerd that's like, shy with his hands in his pocket, wearing this big ass yellow sweater and shit like that. Or you could be the cool guy that's on the dance floor, laughing, dancing, spilling a little bit of Hennessy, talking to a couple of girls all over the place, making jokes. Yo, I'm the brightest guy in here. Yo, come over here, sit in this black light with me so we can both look like glowed up fools and stuff like that. You got a little bit more leverage if you have a little bit more confidence versus a guy that's like kind of huddled down in the corner with his head down, not doing nothing. It's like, look at this nigga with his yellow shirt. Or if you display a certain type of confidence, then it got people questioning, is that shirt designer? Is that Givenchy now? Like, it's like, it could be Marshalls, but it's like the nigga that's wearing it, he's so cool and stuff like that. Where'd you get that yellow shirt? They start now in their head, the shirt is designer.
Let me say
like a
this
lot of
about
people
the
don't
colors,
know.
bro.
Sapien,
I hear what you saying. No, I hear what you saying.
No, but I'm saying not you, but I'm saying not you in particular. You know what I'm talking about. What I'm saying though is like if Femme Sapien right now got on this yellow teacher's dress, I don't know what's up with her and Pearl's fashion, but if she had a little bit more like I wouldn't say like of an attitude, but if she had like a little bit more pizzazz and a little bit less laid back and stuff like that, we'd be like, oh, okay, she got a little yellow. I don't know what the hell's on her shirt. Baby breaths. I don't know. The little yellow fluorescent type shirt. It might be designer, So that's what people do nowadays. It's just like what Tyler the Creator said. I forgot the name of this artist. I forgot. Maybe y'all know in the chat that like he got like these spikes and stuff in his head and all kinds of stuff. And y'all know Tyler the Creator is one of the most weirdest niggas on the planet and stuff. And what he said to this artist was true. And I got to take that into account, even being out here, because people look at me weird. But he was like, when people look at you, he was like, don't take it personally. They're trying to process you. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to process you. They're trying to soak in the image of you. Not necessarily be racist or anything like that, but they're trying to process you. And I said, wow, that's deep. You know what I'm saying? So some of you guys should practice,
I
looking
get what
fly,
you're
going
saying,
out,
bro.
because it's true. You know,
Let me add to what you're saying, bro. And this is something that I've realized also. But like particularly when it comes to females, man, they don't particularly know. And actually, it ain't just females, it's dudes too. And then sometimes a motherfucker just got that it factor, you know. And I'm a nigga. I'm not trying to brag or nothing, but I just realized through the years, I do have a certain
it factor. Every guy has
certain
you gotta tap into
recognition for certain shit that look cool. Certain shit that looks cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Certain shit that does some beautiful shit. And a lot of and I'm gonna say on both sides, but particularly for me because I'm a man, so I'm doing it from the aspect of looking at women. Man, a lot of women don't know their features. They don't know that they don't really know fuckers saying this shit, but for themselves, a lot of times they don't even have that fucking confidence until they hear a bunch of motherfuckers saying that shit. And that's a secret a lot of motherfuckers don't know. Because if you just leave a bitch alone and don't say shit, she don't know shit. So she's just like, am I? And then leave her kind of guessing, like, am I ugly? Am I cute? Am I fat? Am I? You know what I'm saying? Because anytime you say something like a bitch could be bony than a motherfucker. You be like, oh, you a fat bitch, and she'll take that just because you said that shit. She'll take that shit like, damn, am I fat? She'll start questioning. She'll start questioning that shit. Go ahead.
I mean, personality wise, looks and self issues. A lot of women are a hot mess. They need reassurance. They need somebody constantly to tell them they look pretty and mean it. Because they know it, but they don't believe it themselves. It's not something that they work for. If you work for something as a man,
nah, they don't know it, bro. They don't know it. I disagree. They don't know that shit.
Hold on. I was getting into the game though. You know, when you work for something, right? You can go look at your pay stub and be like, see, these the hours, right? You can look at your pay stub to reassure you that you made that amount of money. You don't gotta. You understand what I'm saying? With women, they never earned their beauty.
Go ahead. I hear you.
They never earned their beauty. But they got to maintain it and keep it and not fuck it up. So they constantly need reassurance on certain things. Oh, it's my hair is my, and then they add that they're inserting themselves too much into their image, which is which is a part of their personality. Because it's like, okay, well, who am I gonna be today? You know, when you switch up a look like that all the fucking time, and kind of don't know what you're doing, or to a certain degree know a little bit about what you're doing, you become a little bipolar because you really try to match your attitude to your look. You know, you try to mood dress, you try to mood feel your dress. So women are hot messes when it comes down to the image and the self-image and stuff like that. You know, it just is what it is.
Well, I just wanted to say this though, bro. What I'm saying, I've realized. Well, I'll speak on my experience. I've dealt with a lot, and it's not me. It's not me bragging, bro. This is just real shit. I've dealt with a lot of women, and I realized, like, if I'm not over here expressing how beautiful she is, it's not even a fucking
But that's why they
thing
get
of
that's why they get home
if how good but hold on, let me just say this though. I'm speaking of this like from earlier, and I realize it even now though too, to expressing how beautiful a bitch may be. It's like it's some ass kissing shit, but then it's also it's a you basically coming from. I'm speaking in third person. I'm talking about myself.
Yeah,
it's you saying, you coming out where she don't even know that she may look she may look a certain way to you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So but my thing is,
that's a rheology called sneaky fine. You know those girls that are sneaky fine, like she look good to you, but she's unaware, or she don't know how good she looks to you, or in general, or if she work on one thing. Yeah. No, but what I'm saying though,
I hear what you're saying.
Like, yeah. What I'm saying though is like they shit go up and down. That's why average women have a lot harder time, you know what I'm saying, pulling men, because you know they should go up and down. Like, you know, they get a lot of men, but they just don't know where on the they can't categorize themselves. You know, women do all kinds of stuff with their looks. That's why Instagram had to get rid of likes, because women were judging their looks off of likes. Women don't earn their looks. It causes a certain type of problem when they do that. That's how women get homegirls. So when her man or you don't compliment them, her homegirl compliments them. Hey, y'all, the game on this a long time ago. You gotta look at the compliment as money. When a man compliments a woman, it's like $15, $20, $10, $20. When a woman compliments another woman, it's $5. So this is why girls need 2 or 3 broads around them saying the same thing. And guess what? She gonna give it out too, because the compliment is free, but to their emotions and psyche, you know, that shit like $5 a piece when a girl say it. But when a man says it, especially a man they like, or a man they want, or a man that they desire and stuff like that, that should a cold 20.
Well, ultimately, what I was getting at, I hear what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying. A motherfucker don't know a certain thing until a motherfucker tell them. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't really know. They can look at themselves in the mirror, but they don't really know what's attract. They don't know what attractive is, and like they don't know. And to me, for me myself. I know. Go ahead.
But this is the thing, going back to what you're saying, because a lot of women don't know. For example, I know I can ask you this question, and for the most part, I know I'll get a truthful answer, because we be on the same shit for the most part. And guys we think alike. You can't choose your girl to choose the girl. Y'all, let's say if you want to have a threesome, your girl don't know who to choose. Not for you. Who she calling fine? Look, he's cute. She's like, nah, she's not cute. And no, that's not my type. You gotta choose. Your girl, a lot of women don't sit here. And this goes back with the 5 things that I said are lost. Like, for example, if somebody says, yo, Star P cheating, and your girl knee-jerk reaction and buck at that girl don't know you. That girl don't sit down and be like, you know what? I know my man. I know what type of woman that my man go after. And he's not just about to go after any old bitch, especially just to cheat on me. But some guys don't know, though. You know what I'm saying? Some guys ain't player like that. But honestly, if your girl is with you, for real, she should at least know your type enough to know what you could possibly leave her for. If you do. But that's just
I hear that. It's funny, man, the type of stuff that I realize about women, man, and it gets to the point for me where I could look, man. I can look. Come on, I could talk any bitch. Honestly, if I want her, I could talk any bitch out of her drawers. I don't give a fuck who she is. That bitch could be celebrity. She could be mid-tier. Look, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I can talk any bitch out of her drawers. I swear to you, I can. But I gotta really want the bitch though. If I don't want her, I don't give a fuck. But I'm at the point where, look, I'm so confident in who the fuck I am, and I know myself so fucking well. I don't have to do that shit. I just go off my being just to who I am, bruh. And I know that sounds vague and shit. I can't even fucking fully explain it properly where it can make sense for motherfuckers, bro. It's just like, nigga, I just know who I am, and I don't give a fuck what a bitch do, and I'm not sweating no bitch, and I don't give a fuck. Bitch, if you want to come fuck with me, you see what it is. You already see what it is. That shit is already emitting off me anywhere I go.
No,
So
but a lot of
all
dudes,
that shit, it don't even matter at this point, bro.
a lot of dudes in
And
the
they really
manosphere,
don't.
a lot of dudes in the manosphere and in this space thinking that they got to police a woman and be like, oh well, you mess with Ray Ray, so you know, you messing with Ray Ray, so like, and it's but the crazy part is that they want the chick, they want the girls that mess with Ray Ray. They wouldn't have it any other way.
They want them because they want them because they mess with Ray Ray, or they want to be Ray Ray. They want to be Ray Ray for the bitch that want Ray Ray.
Well, they want to be Ray Ray, but they want. All right, this is the problem that's going on with modern men. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, and support the show, y'all. This is the problem that's going on with modern men. Hoes appear easy. Hoes are supposed to be easy. They have a reputation for being easy. They're quote unquote sort of low quality women, so they're so easy to get. So the thing is like, okay, well, why don't you got one? You know, dudes want it. The thing's like, okay, well, why don't you got one? Oh no, I gotta pay for it, or blah blah blah, or whatever. She not fucking with me like that. She asking me for money and whoop de whoop and blah blah blah. It's something. It's a feat. And a lot of these guys are mad because they gotta pay extra for a free carnival ride. You know, or there's some type of stipulation that's coming behind a quote unquote woman that's deemed by society as easy. And not only do these guys want to have romantic dealings with these hoes, they actually want to turn some of them into girlfriends. If a chef comes over your house and cooks you food for the low, and you're like, damn, that's good, I want to hire you. Yeah, but that chef was a chef before he was cooking for you. So that chef may work for a bunch of other people or deal with a bunch of other people. I'm using it as a metaphor. And that's the problem. They got a lot of problem with hoes. They want hoes. The manosphere had told a lot of them the trick. So now they got an abnormal taste for trick sex. And that's not no sex. That's not no easy sex for you to shake. You better off having a damn porn addiction than having a taste for some damn trick sex. Y'all know I wouldn't lie to y'all about that.
I think for guys, it's just a lack of knowing who the fuck they are, man. And regardless of tall, small, in shape, out of shape, or whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? It ain't because it's never like all these people would already said, and they're right. It's never about the bitch. It's always about you, man.
Yeah, no, but
it's always about you.
You gotta understand though, too, Star P. And I don't put this on you because I know you're not in the space like as a you know what I'm saying, as a content creator. But like honestly, a lot of you got to realize too that a lot of these cats didn't jump off the porch like that, or have never jumped off the porch like that, or haven't thought about jumping off the porch like that. The concept of them jumping off the porch is a far-fetched, wild concept. You know, that's it's for real. You know, it's like damn, like you'd be surprised at what at the views some of these guys hold, and it's like, but you actively you actively want to deal with hoes. How does that work? So
Now, when you talk now, hold up now. Let me say this too though, because the whole thing of the whole. Go ahead.
Well, let me ask you, so as a player, if game ain't a real thing, and you are quote unquote a square, and you want to actively deal with hoes, what skill set should you have, and what should you build if that's the case? Because that should be the conversation.
Well, you should build on what hoes like.
No, I'm saying as a square, if you don't think game is a real thing, or and you're like, oh, the player shit ain't for me.
Oh, so you talking about on the other side? Okay.
Yeah, what skill as a
To be,
square?
you gotta learn how to be a trick. Then you gotta learn the proper way to tricking.
Yeah, but even high status and high quality tricks still carry around attributes as a player. Oh nah, you know what? She trying to charge me this amount.
I mean, they're a player, but they're a player in the tricking aspect. You know what I'm saying? And that is a category. You know what I'm saying? Because it's almost like a bid. It's almost like bid. Which one of these bitches gonna give me the best bid? Who gonna give me the best price for what I'm looking for? Type shit. You know what I'm saying? So I might have these a couple of bitches that I know of that's gonna let me. You know what I'm saying? Throw them a couple of $1,000 for something. You know what I mean? But that's part of that.
Yeah, no, you're right. Because reasonably, you have to barter. You got to have a mouthpiece because, tricks don't even know what the fuck they talking about nowadays. Like if a trick will get mad, and they subject to the game because they subject to that woman. They're at the mercy of the hoe. You know, whether they about to get robbed or some goofy shit happen, they at the mercy of the hoe. So my thing is this, a trick is not gonna feel good if he says, "Yo, okay, I'm a trick, and this is what I do. I pay for it for show." But I'm dealing with a hoe that charged my friend that may look a little bit better than me, little to nothing, but she charging me $400, and I really want her. What you gonna do at that point? But then again, anybody that really wants something, they'll find a way to come up with the money for it. So the broad doesn't even have to come down off her price. You know what I'm saying? So that's for a trick to worry about.
I read you. I read what you're saying. Forward and backwards, man. I read what you say. It just the whole trick thing. I can put my mind in the aspect of a trick, but I know I'm not a trick. So it's just like certain shit I could say and it and it'll be like, oh, that's super tricky. But the thing is, when it comes to be a negotiator, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, hey, all right, well, the shit. And then it comes into how much is your desire for this bitch that you actually really want and you willing to pay for.
Yeah, but see, at that point, though, you're not operating off desire. If you're a trick, you operating off of lust at that point, and that's where a woman's power is. A woman can't really deal with the man, even if a man really likes her and he's like interested in her, but he's interested in other stuff. A woman truly can't deal with a man that likes her beyond lust. And what I mean by that is, like, let's say if you like a chick, right? But you seriously like this chick, like you like, yo, okay, I like you enough that I'm about to wife you up. Okay. What's your personality like? Okay, what like for real, like other than this club, like what do you like to do on your days off? Like, do you always come here? Do I gotta worry about you coming here even when we're not together?
Well, I'm not saying desire as an extension of what you want to do. I'm not saying desire.
No, I understand that, but what I'm saying that in that position, even as a trick, because what I'm saying is that even in that aspect, a hoe shouldn't even have that much power, and hoes do, and that's why they get away with murder. And the thing is that That's why they operate the way they do. That's why so many women running around believing that they know a man, but they don't know a man that's actually a man. They know a man in lust. You know what I'm saying? My bad, but jump in. My bad, bros.
No, I'm just gonna say the whole thing with lust and desire because it runs hand in hand. But the desire, depending on the level of desire that a motherfucker has, because he can have a desire just to want to have freaky ass sex with a bitch. Yeah, damn, I never ran into a bitch like this, or damn, I have the desire to just, and that's a lustful type of thing also. But my thing is the desire can keep running, and the lust is just that certain aspect of thing. So what I mean with the desire is, okay, what level of desire is it?
Before you go forward,
go ahead.
Hold on. Before you go forward, because I'm listening to you and I'm hearing what you're talking about. I'm dropping a link for you again, JR. We could y'all hit the like button, subscribe, support the show. We're gonna finish this out. I want y'all to really support tonight's conversation because we're chopping up some real game. I didn't know StreamYard actually has a feature now, y'all. So if you're a content creator like JR, StreamYards actually has a feature now that guests, as a guest, let me turn this on. As a guest, you can stream this to your own destination. So they said that a great way to get more viewers, each guest may add up to 2 destinations, Facebook, YouTube, etc. Each stream, damn, that's crazy. Hopefully if it's free, allows a guest up to 6 destinations in total. Guests must log and add their own destinations. These don't count towards your multi-streaming limit, which is 3 destinations. Yeah, because I'm at 3 destinations right now. So JR, if you want to light this up too, and then we do some pre-records later, yeah, definitely. So if you're a content creator, yeah, make sure you guys stream. See if it'll let you stream it to your destination. Now, Star P, you were talking about the difference between desire and lust and stuff. My bad. Jump back in. We following you.
Well, no, I was just saying like the lust and desires is kind of intertwined, but the desire can continue on.
Yeah,
to me, the lust is
right.
No. Actually, to me, the lust is in the moment, but the desire is in the moment. But the desire can keep running. The lust is to me, the lust is in the moment, but the desire can keep running. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying as far as the desire, like whatever you lust over your desire, whatever it is that someone lusts or desires after, whatever that thing is the bait for you if you are the one that is lusting or desiring a certain thing. That thing that you're lusting or desiring is the bait that you're chasing.
Right.
So that's a chase factor. So let's say that lust, let's say that certain lust and desire. Let's say, oh yeah, I never been with a bitch like this. You know what I'm saying? I wonder what kind of crazy ass sexual shit that we could get into. Let's say you achieved that lustful thought in that moment and you actually achieved that. Your desire for something else has not been satisfied, but your lust been satisfied for that moment. You know what I'm saying? Your desire is to run like, damn, your desire, like, what else can I get into? Like, damn, I done got that. That was good. So what else is another thing that could probably raise my senses of satisfaction even more? And go ahead.
Unless you're that woman's regular or whatever, this is what happens to a lot of guys, and this is why I said this is not something for the manosphere. This is what happens to a lot of guys because now you're developing a taste for trick sex. Because let's say your imagination's running wild. Now you're like, okay, well, I got to try some things on other women. And let's say at the time you going through a dry spell, or you're not getting the type of woman that you desire. Well, guess what? You for the streets too at that point. At that point, You did at that point. Because, like I said, you don't want to get into a continuity or a habit of trick sex. You don't want to get into that. I mean, that makes you just as bad as the woman that's out there doing it.
And then when you say you for the street, are you saying when you say when in that aspect, are you saying when you say you for the streets, are you saying that you just out there and you doing anything and basically you don't have no in that type of aspect?
Yeah, like if you gain an abnormal taste and for sex in a certain environment and certain things, you're imprinting yourself. That's why I said trick sex is not the actual, I mean, I understand a man gonna spend his money on what a man gonna spend his money on. I'm not trying to tell y'all what and how to spend y'all money on. If you want to spend, I mean, reasonably, a man gonna spend his money on a bitch anytime a man gonna spend his money on a bitch, or whenever he wants to spend his money on a bitch, whether it's intentional or unintentional. So that's not my thing. My thing is to a certain degree, if you're getting used to trick sex, then you're putting yourself in a fucked up situation, because now when you're going to go look for sex each and every single time, you're gonna be on one of them weirdo missions, or you're gonna find yourself at one point in an environment or in the wrong place at the wrong time, and something can definitely happen to you. You know what I'm saying? Or you're not going to be able to give your sons or whomever that looks up to you the right information on women, because you only spend a certain type of time and a certain amount of time and a certain you wasted a lot of your time with a lot of their foolishness and shenanigans. And honestly, that's what makes you a trick, because like a lot of wives used to get mad when their husbands used to step out on them, because they know that the prostitute is selling them a fantasy when the woman is in position to give them a real fantasy. Like, why would you leave your house? Why would you leave love to go look for love? Why would you leave your wife to go look for the girlfriend experience when she believes that that's what she's offering you at home, when in actuality you probably sick of that woman, you probably sick of your wife, and and the prostitute is selling you what you looking for, because it's like, okay, I don't need no really permanent side bitch on the side. I just need me a little for the night that acting like she with my You understand what I'm saying? And guess what? And if that's the setting that you're starting to get used to, you know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. If that's the setting that you want to get used to the women that you're dealing with, then hey, go ahead. But don't.
I'm just saying, but that just goes to me. That just goes right back. That just goes right back to the whole bait thing. Whatever the lust, and it's good, and it's gonna be applied to many fucking things, not just this fucking dealing with men and women. This is anything, man. Whatever that lust or desire is, you find yourself being, and I'm speaking in third person again. You'll find it that
to a degree, though,
it was all a bait.
No, but that is a bait.
It's still a bait. It's still a bait.
Yeah, but I mean, it's self-inflicted though. But to a certain degree, a high caliber man shouldn't be moved.
That's true. That is true.
A high caliber man shouldn't be moved or super geeked to lay down with a woman of the night. Even pimps are not moved or super geeked to lay down with the woman of the night. That's why women have to put themselves in position to be like, "Oh, you want me?" And it's like, "No, I don't. I want what's between your legs that can make me money, that can make us some money." You know what I'm saying? That's why hoes gotta try to seduce. You know what I'm saying? Because once he found out, especially, dude, I know some pimps that wouldn't even fuck with a bitch. They find out she's selling pussy. He's like, "No, that's some pussy you can keep." But there's too many dudes in her life that wants her, that it piques her interest. It intrigues her that this guy that also oozes the aura and also carries the aura of sex on him, also not just her, that's leading her, doesn't want her. And if he does want her, he differentiates himself from the tricks that she's dealing with on a day-to-day basis. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, okay, well, I know if I fuck with him, for what he wants. So in return, vicariously, she turns into the trick. But she knows this and she respects this. So she respects to a certain degree. This helps her respect a trick, because her going after this man in the bag that he has her in, you know, she's like, damn, I kind of understand how a trick feels towards me, wanting my attention, or gotta come with, you know, I understand order, I understand the structure now, because I gotta be on a certain type of time even before he fucks with me. The same type of cooperation I demand from these tricks. But technically, the way I feel about him, or how my interest is intrigued or piqued by him, now I can understand it now. You know, it gives her a greater understanding.
I do get what you're saying, because it kind of put both parties in a kind of like a loop type of situation. But I do understand. I recognize aspect from the female, where I know it's a power dynamic. We're like, okay, I see how this motherfucker responds to me. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, though.
No, but I'm saying that's why a pimp got to keep them dealing with tricks all day, so she's around that. So when she gets around something that she like, and she got to break herself for it, because everybody breaks themselves. You know, don't believe the hype. Everybody breaks themselves for something. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's like, what you breaking yourself.
Interesting, man.
Yeah. It's a very interesting concept when you get past.
There you go. And that comes to internal type of shit.
Yeah.
Because then, and actually, and this is some universal shit in my opinion. For me, if I was even if I'm in that situation, am I desiring this certain thing, or do I actually desire that? And it actually had me questioning my motherfucking self, like, is that something that's a necessity, or is that just something that's
can I do without it?
That
right.
I'm you know what I'm saying? Do I you know, I can live with it, or is it something that I like? Is it some emotional ass shit that a nigga dealing? You know what I mean?
Dudes don't understand the manosphere.
That, man.
What dudes don't understand in the manosphere, though, and what they get wrong about the game is that it's play. The name of the game is play or be played. Play or be played.
That's right.
So I'm, you know, other than the little talks that dudes be having here, I really don't give a fuck, because a lot of these dudes are trying to be players anyway, or would like to fancy themselves as a player anyway. You know?
I'm gonna go back to what I said, man. And these niggas ain't no players, man. They not.
I mean, but
they not no players. They just some perpetrators, man. And then for all the niggas that's mad at niggas that are actually players, fuck you niggas, bro.
Who they trying to be, by the
way.
way.
You just mad. You ain't, and you mad at me because you ain't me, nigga. And you will never fucking be me. Never. Because you wouldn't come around. This is where they fuck. This is another thing where they fuck up at. These niggas come around acting up. Nigga, no. Why the fuck is you act? No, nigga, I'm going to talk my shit over here. Questioning my shit, nigga, you not no player, bro. Because to me, player code, nigga, you got to go play.
Yeah.
To me, that's the first motherfucking rule. You got to go play and see whatever you doing, and I don't mean play. And that's what I mean. I go back to this fucking how they motherfucking try to misconstrue this shit that's played is some kitty shit. No, nigga, you got to go play to see whatever field that you going into to play in to see how the shit work, my nigga. Ain't nothing about
But
playing around and no, nigga. Go ahead, bro.
But see,
Go ahead.
a lot of guys are mad. I mean, buying pussy really isn't a noble act. You know, it does. I mean, yeah, monetarily, you know, when you getting what you want, it feels good. But come on, man, you know that shit ain't noble. Even to a square man, that shit ain't noble. I mean, but people do it. It's okay. Look, I'm not against people that buy pussy. Pussy gonna get bought. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But if you have in your mind that you want to be a different type of guy or an elite type of guy, or you know what I'm saying, then you should be on a different type of regimen. You know what I'm saying? People are going to buy pussy. I get it. You know, my thing is this. You know,
Look, I'm gonna say
it's not a noble act, and a lot of guys do know it. So, like, my thing is like, okay, I understand that aspect of life, but like, it's not something that I would brag about in the manosphere or be like, hey, I'm teaching these guys, because like that's what a lot of these cats are teaching these cats how to do in the space, is to buy pussy and acting like they are. And they're like, oh, well, you need a high value man. You don't need to be a high value man to buy no pussy. A kid working at McDonald's could go buy some pussy.
I don't know if you was let me say this, and I hear what you saying, bro. And I don't know if you had a chance to catch that stream last night on PE channel, bro. But nigga, I literally dropped some Platinum Elite. You know.
Oh yeah. That's my bro. Yeah.
I don't know if you had the opportunity to catch the shit that I was putting down over there last night. He had a couple bitches up there, bro, and nigga, it was funny, but it was certain things that I said, man, and I'm gonna say this right now. I ain't even going.
He did a JeezyMai
bro. Man, this nigga, I think, yeah, but the shit that the shit that I was talking about, like towards the tail end, he had to pull that shit down, bro, because it was exposing way too much, and I'm gonna say this on your shit, and I hope it don't jeopardize. My thing is, certain things, bro, it's not meant for everybody, man. So when niggas start talking about certain shit, it's like, okay. And this is part of the game, and this is part of being a player when you peeping out certain shit. And these motherfuckers, whatever. I don't give a fuck what motherfucker these motherfuckers talking about. Cause it's just cause they don't, nigga. I ain't got no blinders, nigga. I got eyes in the front of my face and in the back of my head, nigga. I can see 360 degrees up, down, round and motherfucking around. And I just realized everybody's not like that. So look, let me say this, bro.
That's what I'm like.
When it comes to certain things,
these guys haven't jumped off the porch, bro. Jumping off the porch.
But let me check this out, because this is part of the trick shit. When you already can anticipate what a motherfucker gonna do, what they gonna motherfucker say, how they gonna motherfucker move, bro, to me that's an opportunity.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
When you already know, you already see what a motherfucker gonna do. To me, that's capitalization to me. For me to capitalize.
Mm-hmm.
And when these motherfuckers don't know what the fuck I'm doing, that's another plus. You'll never know what the fuck I'm gonna do, because I'm not gonna reveal everything to you. I'm gonna just drop a little here, a little there, a little, you know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers are not even on that shit. They don't even recognize that shit. Yeah, you can eat up the little motherfucking sprinkles that's already out there, and I see you feeding on the bullshit. And I'm telling you, bro, these motherfuckers don't know half of this shit that we be talking about. They not on that shit, dog. And that's my thing is, and I gotta be careful, bro.
They sneak soaking the game.
Say that one more time, bro.
They be over there trying to sneak soak the game.
Now check this out. Now I probably shouldn't say this. You're right.
Though, but this is the thing though. They're trying to do what I've been telling you guys. It's like, do you want crumbs, a slice, or do you want cake? Them niggas want crumbs. And what they don't understand is that they over there trying to soak up all of that game from Platinum, they want crumbs because they're trying to put the crumbs together and make themselves a slice because they want cake. They should be looking for a slice for real. If you want crumbs, you should be looking for a slice because that's what you're putting together. If you want cake, you should be looking for a slice. You know, but the niggas that want cake, they want a bakery, bro. You understand what I'm saying? They want a bakery. So if you're gonna put them crumbs together and you're gonna get a cake, eventually start planning on making.
Saying.
A nigga that want crumbs, bro, you got to for real, honestly, because you're not even gonna put that shit to use because you got to understand the slice before you can understand the crumb. You know what I'm saying? You might as well get the hell up out of here because you just wasting your time and you put together a shit ass cake. You can't put together wedding cake with no goddamn velvet and then a chocolate cake and then a Neapolitan cake and then that shit ain't gonna look or taste right. So a lot of these niggas, they just don't know what the hell they want. They're getting on other people's nerves, and then they're like, "Oh, you need to show me that." Man, nigga, I don't need to show you shit. I'll show you the door. The fuck? Niggas had lives before they got up on here.
I'm gonna say this, and this actually.
If this game don't resonate with you, you don't agree with what I'm saying, then get the fuck on.
Hey, I know this is some diabolical shit, but after all the thorough shit you done put out, you should put out some shit that just completely ass backwards, nigga, complete bullshit, nigga, and motherfuckers gonna run with that shit. So all the shit that you've been standing on, and this is just some flip game shit. Like, oh yeah. Okay, and then make it sound thorough than a motherfucker of from the shit, the content that you actually studying on. Just reverse that shit, nigga, just to see what the response would be, and see if motherfuckers. I'll guarantee you they'll eat that shit up because they so used to you doing this type of content. Flip it, nigga, and just see, like, you know, I'm telling you, bro. And like, hey. It'd be on some experimental shit, because that's what some shit I would do. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh yeah, these motherfuckers used to me doing this type of content. I'm gonna spin these motherfuckers and see how they respond to this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So and that's what the thing. Hey man, that reaction shit, this internet shit, and that's actually what a lot of shit is about. It's particularly on the internet. Not to say that you actually, you know. You actually fuck with that shit, but just flip it and just see. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a shock, all the shock value. That's what it actually is. It's about that shit too. When it comes to this internet shit, when it comes to even in regular life, in a certain way. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, she get used to that certain way that you been, and you just flip.
I just flip
on some other shit, and you do a reverse. And that bitch gonna be like, oh shit, I wasn't expecting nigga. And then you gonna make the bitch jump on her boots. So like, oh shit, what the fuck, this nigga? It's the same thing with the audiences, bro. It's no different.
I gotta find the podcast. I was talking to Rosebud about Flip Game, and me and him had a really good talk about Flip Game. But I think he took that show down. Me and him really had a good conversation about Flip Game, and we used to talk about some of the stuff we used to do. And Rosebud, like a long time ago, because he taught me about Flip a long time ago, and he retold the story that he told me the first time I really was talking to it about it with him, and I told him I did something similar, but I didn't do it the way that he did it. So he was like, he used to be in his car, and I'm giving y'all some exclusive game. Y'all hold me down on the likes and support. He was like, yo,
this super exclusive right now, dog.
Give y'all some real shit right now. I'm about to tell y'all. So he'd be like, yo, in the car, I ain't gonna lie, the car is one of the best deterrents you can have when you're dealing with a woman and stuff like that, you know, just doing shit in the car. So he was like, he would do something where like they're driving and like he'd be playing like some music. And you know how y'all just cruising and jamming and stuff like that. Like, yo, this is my shit right here. Y'all bobbing y'all heads and y'all cruising and jamming. Sometimes, you know, you got probably a little thotty at night, and she like, hey, she, you know, just a little shorty in the passenger seat. She hanging with a real player. She just having fun. That's all. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's what girls want to do. That's what they love to do. They just wanna. So, you know, y'all vibing, right? So he'd be like halfway, like kind of like, you know, kind of like turn the radio down just a tad bit and be like on a highway though, right? And then he'd be like, you know, while y'all driving, right? He'd be like, you know what? And do this with a girl, preferably that you haven't hit yet, but he's like, man, you know what? This is nice. You know, we having a great night. We sitting here, we vibing and everything, and whoop de whoop. But like, I don't think you fuck with me like that, right? Just say just like that, just like kind of turn the music down, and she'll kind of be honing in on what you're talking about. He's like, I don't think you fuck with me like that. I'm like, what you talking about? Nah, you know, I'm a cool guy. You know, I got a lot of stuff going on and blah blah blah. And I like you, and I don't want the thought of me thinking that I'm wasting my time with you right now to cross my mind. You know, you very beautiful. I know what I want, and I know what I like. I don't think you fuck with me like that. And at this point, y'all in the middle of nowhere, mind you, right? You can even pull the car over and do this. Be as dramatic as possible. You're shit testing this woman. I don't think you fuck with me, blah blah blah.
Bruh.
No, get out or whatever. Like be like old like that, right? And then look at her. Now let me tell y'all something. This is the part that I added on because I'm gonna tell you the truth. All right. Now I'm gonna tell you the truth. Be as dramatic as possible. Like go out of your way a little bit to be as dramatic as possible, right? Look at the chick, right? And see her you know, her facial expressions and her response, and see if she not like, oh no, that's not true. Nah, you cool, you my home, and y'all fucks with you. Nah, I'm fucking with you. Like I'm down with you. Anything you got going, I'm down with you. I'm with your program. Whoop de whoop, right? She go. A lot of times they be on that type of shit, but you can look at her, and if she's like confused or whatever, you can look at her and be like, I'm playing with you. Look at you. You was scared and everything. I done got you and stuff like you know, shake her up a little bit, you know. And that shit, man, listen, that shit work. Yeah, Spawn is cold. You look, y'all not hip to Rosebud, man.
Man, come on. And you know that go back. Hey, that go back into the draw motherfucker in too. That's part of bait too. That's some bait shit.
Yeah, but that's
it really
one part
is,
of
bro.
There's a whole
but you know, but yeah, I got you. Say less. There's a whole nother thing. Say less though, nigga. I ain't.
There's a whole nother side of flip theory and game that I could talk to y'all about, but I mean, nobody really get to that point in conversation with me. You know what I'm saying? Nobody really get to that point in conversation with me. I could sit here. I could do a whole show, y'all, dedicated to flip. I can think of some of my stories, some of the stories that I know. I could show y'all some literature. I could show y'all this whole. It's a whole psychology behind it about flip game and flip theory. It's a big side.
Absolutely.
Flip is a really big thing. Flip is a huge thing, and flip is because women flip on y'all. So you just kind of just really,
absolutely,
you know. But flip, neg theory. Man, I got so much game. Man, look. Nigga talk about it's a book. I'm like, man, listen. I after like I've hung around some real official nickels, man. Hung around some real players.
It's an actual.
Like,
it ain't about no book. It's an actual thing, bro. Motherfuckers do this shit and they ain't had to read no fucking book. I don't know what the fuck that nigga was talking about, bro. That's some real. I'm telling you, I done seen. I ain't even nigga the name that you gave. I didn't even know. I ain't nigga and all that. Fuck. Nigga already see certain shit. That's what I'm saying. That's part of the. That's part of the game. I don't even have to give a name to it. I'm such a natural to this shit. I ain't gotta give it. I already peeped game, nigga.
Yeah, it wasn't
like that shit. That's weird, man.
A lot of that stuff I knew it, but it wasn't called that. But the pickup artists actually put it in perspective.
That's what I'm saying.
And actually added on.
They coined it. Yeah, they coined that shit. You know what I mean? Hone in, and you know, specify certain aspects of that shit. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah,
I get that.
Ain't
nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they didn't coin it because it already exists, but they kind of put a little bit more rhyme to the reason as to what's actually going on. You know what I'm saying? like a philosophy behind it, because some people, all philosophy, some people built their game on that particular philosophy, and that's all they do. Or they kind of like me that got a mixture of everything. Or what I do, as I started advancing more and started getting more women and more little situations and stuff like that, I just became situational. So now I'm not even a player. I just live my life being situational. If she bites, she bites. She don't. If she won't, she won't. If she can't, she ain't. You know, I just lay paint where it ain't. I just, you know, I do my thing. I can revert back to a foot soldier. I go right back to being a natural. Or whatever. If the bitch, if she ain't choosing me, she ain't choosing me. If I'm messing with a girl on some square shit, well then guess what? We on some square shit. I don't want to be on no player shit with every single girl that I mess with. And I have the right to do that. I have the right to say, yo, I would like my square chick square and I like my hoes hoes. I would like to understand who I'm fucking with for sure. But a lot of squares, they want to fuck with hoes.
What's
Y'all
funny?
dead wrong.
What's funny about what all that shit? What's funny with all that shit that you just said, Cootie?
Yeah.
What's funny with all that shit you just said?
He's going in one ear and out the other.
Still some player shit, nigga. Whenever you get done, nigga. You hear what I said?
Yeah, it's a player shit. Yeah, it is for sure.
No. Have you ever watched the anime Hunter x Hunter, bro?
That's one of those animes I need to get around to watch it. I know about it. Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna just say that and then check that shit out, dog. Check it out. Check it out. Oh, that's another. Actually, that could be another good thing. That one cat do that shit. He do anime reviews. I think that should be another thing too.
I can do a review. I can
that you incorporate. Do some certain anime reviews.
Because what I would probably do, even though it'll mess it up, because sometimes like you got some dudes, right? Star P that would be like, you know, Hunter x Hunter, explained in 10 minutes, or they'll some of them are real thorough. They'll go through the timeline.
You ain't gonna be able to do it. You ain't gonna be able to do it in all 10 minutes. Nah, it's too much enough.
Yeah, I would rather watch it in stuff. No, because they're summarizing it basically. They're not really right.
I got you, but it's still that ain't gonna do it. That ain't gonna do it justice though, bro. That shit's thorough to the motherfucker. But yeah.
But yeah,
that shit,
look, but
the type of game, and this game, man, you talk about game. Hold on. When we talk about game, nigga, right. You got to watch that shit. You have to, bro. This shit is applicable to so much of a broad range of shit. This shit, don't take it like to me. You gonna watch it how you gonna watch it. And I'm not saying this, but don't look at it as just like a cartoon. I know you know this. I know you. Psychology behind that shit is just like, nigga, that shit is so dope because it's so real and it applies to every fucking thing. It's crazy, man. Go ahead though.
Anime talks about everything. I mean, look, shout outs to Insane One. You see how he flipped that? Insane. Shout outs to look at my avatar, Griffith. Come on, man. If y'all ever watched, you know what I'm saying.
Berserker, nigga, I know about that. That's my shit too. Yeah, you gonna make me go back and watch that shit.
Like even Final Fantasy in video games, man, you'll learn a lot from Final Fantasy, man. Even games like Persona, like the waifus and stuff like that. Some of them girls that y'all choose in them damn video games really do say a lot about you.
And then what's funny too, I don't understand how niggas got the nerve to even try to talk about niggas that play video games. You niggas like, nigga, shut the fuck up, because you don't even know. It's just like a motherfucker that never watched anime before. They say, oh, you're just watching cartoons.
Right.
But as soon as the motherfucker sit down and actually peep the motherfucking scenario and the fucking storyline, they be like, oh shit, this ain't just a fucking cartoon, stupid motherfucker. But that's what most motherfuckers say. So that shit pisses me off. Like, what the fuck, you know, it's fucking not just a fucking cartoon, nigga. Why don't you take time and just because you see some fucking art and actually that's some cool looking shit, and you just judge the shit just because it looked like some shit that you done made up in your fucking head, your judgment of some shit, and you running with that shit. You coming up to say, "Oh, that's just some kitty." Like, shut the fuck up. Same thing with niggas with video games. Then when them niggas try to shit on video, nigga, fuck you. There's something, you know how much video games actually help motherfuckers when motherfuckers having mental fucking situations and problems, nigga. They get their motor skills back up. I don't know what the fuck these niggas be talking about, bro. Like, what are you talking about, nigga?
But see, that's
that shit is crazy to me.
That's why these kids end up being smarter than the fucking parents, because the parents don't even know how they learn.
Talking about, man.
No, but that's the thing. That's how the kids end up being
that
smarter.
shit is helpful, bro.
But that's how the kids end up being smarter than the damn parents, because the parents don't even know how they learned all this stuff. Like, how do you know about love? How do you know about all this stuff? How do you know about the other than the video games? I actually go outside, but I know about all of these stuff, and actually deeper than you do. And
you
more
go outside too, but they don't mean like, look, come on, man. It's because the motherfucking inside. I mean, they don't go outside, man. The motherfuckers trying to encapsulate some shit that where motherfuckers only do that. Nah, nigga, just because I play video games don't mean I don't go outside. Like, y'all niggas are out of y'all, man. Them motherfuckers is crazy.
But guess what? If you go back to the 80s, even though video games were around in the 80s, people with comic books were saying the same shit. You know, there was them comics, man. Them fucking look. Listen, as much as we don't,
it's so much philosophy in them comics, bro. Them comic books.
That's what I'm saying. See, they think the kid is reading a cartoon book. As much shit we had no business looking at, watching that, doing, and learning about with games and TV shows and things that we like to do that we came up with. Same thing with them people that read them comics. All that blood. Let me ask
you this. Let me ask you this, Kuda. Let me ask you something real quick, bro. Speaking on that topic. Now, when it comes to cartoonish or anime like visions, now in your mind, can you also picture that in your mind and also an actual figure like a human, like how we see each other as beings? You can picture both of those aspects, right?
What do you mean?
How we look at each other as people. Like instead of me looking at a cartoon, I can see a cartoon type image in my mind, and I can see a figure in my mind that's actual what I would say is a living existence. Like I can picture reality in my mind. In other words, I can picture you. Like if I can say if I have a person. Yes.
Yeah, like you can picture some of your friends.
And so okay, in my mind. So
yeah.
So what I'm saying is, what the fuck is the fucking difference?
What do you mean?
What is truly the difference?
Other than
what is the difference of the image of the cartoon and the image of the shit that I put in my mind of people that I actually am around, and I can image and I can have those images of them people in my mind also. What's the difference?
Well, I mean, they think the same thing that's happening in the movies happening with the comic book. How like your brain is not able to decipher the real thing from the fake, but it's
that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying it right.
You're saying what's the difference between a best friend or somebody and somebody that's in the comic book that's like kind of similar, right?
Well, no, I'm talking about the image itself. The image, what I'm processing as far as the image that I'm seeing on like an anime, and the image that I'm processing when I'm seeing someone or a group of people, I'm processing that image.
The thing about the anime and somebody like a friend, obviously you can hang out with your friends and stuff like that, but it's like every time you hang out with the anime, it's like you're reading certain anime, it's like you're hanging out.
That would be the only difference, though. Hold on. That would be the only difference. I can't pull Naruto out the motherfucking screen.
Well, I mean, we have an audience, so I'm unpacking it, because what I'm saying too is like I could say I know a guy named Star P, right? And you know, he cool as hell, but this is his situation. This is what he going through, right? What you're saying is kind of the same thing that I'm about to say. There's no difference if you're like, yo, I know Luffy from One Piece or Goku. This is what Goku was going through during the Frieza saga, so I could understand the bigger concept, you know, or certain things. I could understand certain things because it's not about the character, it's not about, but they're relatable. You know what I'm saying? It's relatable. Some people can relate to Vegeta's anger in certain cases, or his I don't give a fuck about this or don't give a fuck about that. They can relate to certain things. So it's kind of like Friends too, you know, like it's, you know, it's certain things are more relatable in real life. You know, some of those anime imitates real life than, you know, more than people like to think, you know. But yeah, I understand.
So when motherfuckers jump the gun and saying, "Oh, you watching anime, you playing video games," and like, nigga, what are you fucking doing?
Right.
You saying you motherfucking pointing the finger? What the fuck are you fucking doing? You ain't doing shit.
But that's what.
So what is all these arrows? What is all these arrows being shot down on motherfuckers that actually doing? They say it ain't doing shit, but it is doing shit. Nigga soaking up information, nigga. But what are you talking? What are you talking about? I don't understand the ridicule of that shit, though. Oh, you shouldn't be playing video games. You shouldn't be doing that. You should be a motherfucking man and be a but like nigga, you don't know what the fuck I can do with this shit that I'm watching or what I'm doing playing video. You don't fucking know. I can't stand that shit, bro. That shit whack, dog. That's some hate. That's some more hater ass shit.
But you know, but like I
said, that's some hating ass shit. Just because you don't know how to do that shit.
But like I said, it's like you know a greater story.
Some hating ass shit, bro.
You know a greater story. You know, it's more it's more relatable. Yeah, like Naruto being an outcast. Shout outs to Insane One. He said, plus it's not Japanese anime. You said a Will Eternal is a Chinese one, and it's on the level of the of Avatar and The Last Airbender. Yeah. And then they make all kinds of shows and stuff about these animes and stuff, and people spend millions of dollars on it. You know, a lot of people think just because their kids sit down and watch that adults not gonna be into that. But like those are shallow-minded people anyway.
A lot of time, the children don't even be knowing what the fuck going on because they don't understand the certain words that's being used a lot of times. So sometimes it's actually it takes people that's older or more comprehensive of the uses of language and shit, bro. When it comes, you know what I'm saying? So like, it's like that shit crazy. I remember there was times where I actually learned from certain things that I watched, and it was a cartoon. But there's certain words that were being used that I never heard of. It actually caused me to go look up the motherfucking word. What the fuck that nigga say? Like, damn, what did he say? What does that mean? You know what I'm saying? It was intriguing. It's the same thing with the anime shit, and then with the movie shit. A lot of motherfuckers act like they know all the fuck. No, the fuck you don't. You ain't never heard of this shit before. And then actually, for me, when I hear some shit that I never heard of, that makes me wonder, or kaleidoscope or whatever the fuck the certain term, whatever the word is. It's like, damn, I never heard that shit. What the fuck they talking about? You know what I'm saying? So motherfuckers try to dismiss that shit as if it's some bullshit. Like, nah, bro, you want some bullshit. You want to keep motherfuckers going down this motherfucking mystery ass road of ignorance, nigga. Hell no, nah, bro. I can't get with that, bro. Yeah, I'm a street nigga, but nigga, just because I'm a street nigga don't mean I'm a stupid nigga, dog. And people keep blurring those fucking lines, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to make this about me, man, but there's situations where, where I come from and all this shit, that I played a certain part in a certain situation. I was part of a certain group. And we was doing some motherfucking investing shit, and these motherfuckers thought I didn't even know what the fuck was going on from the motherfucking jump, and I already knew what the fuck was going on. But I ain't never say nothing. I just played the game, nigga. And as soon as I seen the right opportunity to get out, This is exactly what the fuck I did. Cause I want these motherfuckers I want these motherfuckers to think that I don't know shit.
Right.
That's my fucking specialty, nigga. When motherfuckers doubt, like try to doubt a nigga and try to say, oh, you don't know this, you don't know that. Nigga. Okay, that's what I want you to fucking think, nigga. So who the real motherfucker getting played at the end of the day? Yo, bitch ass, nigga.
No, but that's how you should. Okay, look like
I'm still here, bro. I just muted my shit because I'm getting a little amped right now, bro.
No, you good. I thought I cut off because my Wi-Fi acting up, but no, that's how you should.
Because motherfuckers really be trying to downplay some shit like they really got a one up on the motherfucker, dog, and that shit funny to me.
But
and that's cool. They don't even know that they already in my fucking web, nigga. And they think that I'm in theirs. No, motherfucker, you're in my motherfucking web, nigga, and you don't even fucking know it. And fuck you, nigga, and I'm gonna eat your ass alive.
I mean, they
I love that shit, bro. Keep on underestimating a nigga and judging a nigga and thinking you really know a nigga. You don't know shit, nigga.
But that's
Go ahead, my bad, bro.
No, you good because I know exactly what you're talking about. They in your frame. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna lie, unless you really tapped in or you born into that shit, man. Gang banging, dudes be trying to gang bang north of 50 and shit, man. Gang banging past 50 is dead, man. That shit crazy. You know, that shit is crazy. You know, I ain't gonna be gang banging in no guy in my 50s, bro. That, you know, that shit right there is wild. You said that's what's up. Insane one. You definitely got to keep her. Yeah, man. If you can find y'all a little goth chick or the little anime chick that like to smoke, chill, eat foods and shit, eat fatty foods a little bit and sit down with you sometimes and go to the gym and y'all binge watching Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball, or you putting her on the Dragon Ball and she's really into anime and stuff like that, man. Go, man. You better keep that bitch. Keep her.
And then let me say this about video. And let me say this about video games, Kuda. You know, certain fighting games that motherfuckers didn't even know certain fighting styles. Let me say this about fighting games. Like, you know, certain fighting styles and games that motherfuckers didn't have no fucking clue about. Actually, that it looked cartoonish, but nigga, you can actually do that. You can actually do certain things in these damn games that they showing you that you never even seen before. What is these niggas talking about, bro? Certain moves and shit, like, bruh. Certain punches, certain kicks, all that shit. What are these?
If you run up in these niggas' cribs, they got a PlayStation and they got cartoons on in the background. Them niggas tripping. You know, them niggas tripping. Like it's like, bruh, if you don't get the fuck out of my face.
Anytime anybody trying to talk down on that shit, man, I'm just like, I don't want to hear shit else, bro. And if you was saying that shit in my face, I'd probably smack you.
Some
you
people
don't know shit.
Because I fried up fantastic, but that nigga be wearing Dragon Ball Z shirts and halter tops and stuff like that. So that's a little different. But y'all do what y'all do. You know, I mean, I can't. I don't see Star P with a Pikachu shirt on and no weird shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But he could tell you a thing or two about a Pikachu. But what I'm saying is, like, you know, some people just be trying to grandstand. You know, the whole, oh, you an internet nigga, but you want an internet. You know, and I'm not talking about action potential because he's not the only person that I've heard running around with that stupid ass logic. I know people that are panel prostitutes talk about some y'all on the internet. You know. It's like, nigga, you are.
Man, I went through that shit with. I went through that shit with Kane. I'm like, you were internet dude. Like, nigga, you're on the fucking. I literally said the same shit that you just said to the net. I'm like, nigga, what you mean? Like, nigga, you a fucking internet. You on the internet right now. What is you talking about, bro? So you not an internet dude? So that's supposed to be some type of sidebar insult, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You an internet nigga. What did you even saying that shit for? Like you on a plateau higher than nigga. No, you're not. You're the same motherfucker. You're doing the same shit, nigga. So what the fuck are you saying? That shit don't make sense, dog.
And super internet too, if they know how to work a StreamYard link. You know, if they know how to work a StreamYard link. Oh yeah, you want an internet.
That shit crazy, bruh.
Around clicking links.
What the fuck these niggas be talking about? Like I'm outside of the internet. I'm outside of the internet doing things, but I'm on the internet. Shut the fuck up, bro. That shit, nigga. You run that shit on somebody else, man. Man, get the fuck out of here. That bullshit. I ain't ever been like you with internet.
If they got a phone, if they got a phone in the hand, they on the internet. That's why a lot of dudes be dumbfounded. Will be like, well, cancel your internet service then, nigga.
My thing is, how do you even conjure up some shit like that, nigga? Because you already, basically, your mindset is trying to figure out how to basically one up. I don't like niggas like that, bro. I don't like niggas. I don't fuck with niggas like that, dog. I don't.
Is somebody going so hard trying to prove that they're street? They throw common sense. For that split second, they throw their common sense out the window until somebody has to humble them about their own common sense, and then they realize how dumb they sound. If that was the case, them niggas should. If that was the case, some of these niggas should realize why they're going to jail. I don't know why people, to a certain degree. And I'm glad he said it the other day because it was true. And it's been something that I've been saying for years. I don't know why some people to a certain degree be praising certain prison niggas. I understand certain niggas that be in the wrong place at the wrong time and getting caught up in stuff like that. But some of them niggas are just dumb as hell, you know? And prison got to keep reminding them they're not good at what they're not good at what they're trying to do. You know what I'm saying? I can see if you slipped up a couple of times, or hey, damn, we got pulled over, or there was a search, or whoop-de-whoop. But come on, man. Like, come on, man. That trying to prove that you street shit, man. Hang that shit up. You know? Shout outs to Insane One. He said that you know, my girl puts me into places that make shirts and stuff. And now and again, there's a good one called Lovers Over Losers. Laugh out loud. You said that makes a lot of good stuff. They're a couple that makes them. That's what's up. You said I might have created a monster. Yeah, if you got her on Full Metal Alchemist, you know, what's the other one? AB? Was it AB? I keep forgetting the acronyms, but Full Metal Alchemist is really good. Put her on Initial D. Put her on and that's pun intended. Put her on Initial D. Put her on the Trigun. Put her on to Yu Yu Hakusho and was it Tenchi in Tokyo? You know,
why I know all why do I know all that shit that he's naming?
Yeah, put her on the Big O. And pun intended on that one too, and saying
crazy, bro.
Put her on the JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. Put her ass on to
you know that's my shit. That's where I got my name from. Star Platinum, nigga. That's my shit, nigga. Hey, that JoJo, that's my shit. Go ahead though, my bad.
No, there's some I didn't even explore, but like, yeah, put her on to some good anime. And when she leaves, that's why when you find some of y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all, if y'all ever dated an anime chick, when you find an anime chick, best believe her ex put you on. Go find her ex and be friends with that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I've been over you know,
bitches are not bitches are not looking for that shit. They are not. It's a dude that put them on to that shit. All that shit, bro. I promise you. It's a dude. Bitches don't go out searching for that shit.
You'll find some of them that got their own personalities and know what they like and what they like to watch and stuff like that. But usually it's the boyfriend that put them on to it, or a video game or anime got them into it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you're right, Star P. Yeah, But now I've been over women's cribs and stuff like that, and they got the PlayStation fired up, and I'm like, oh, let me see what type of games y'all got. And I done played some, the Tenkaichi and stuff like that. And it's like, she got a nigga. Because I know she ain't playing this game, and she ain't get this far in this damn game. You know damn well you dealing with certain shorties, and you go to a Final Fantasy game or something like that, and you see a save, and it's like at level 46. It's like, nah, that ain't her, because I would have been talked to her about this. So, they got a nigga. So it's like, damn, like, I've seen some girls, and I ain't gonna lie, like back in the day, and for whatever reason they cheating on a man, and for some reason I gotta get, I realize, okay, I'm in somebody's crib, I gotta get up out of here, or whatever, or not be seen, or take this girl to a place where I know ain't no nigga gonna run into us, or somebody gonna take a picture or some shit like that, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? The women be very comfortable when they cheating and shit. Y'all really don't even know the half of it and stuff. But it been certain times where I'm like, oh, damn, I felt bad, because it's like, damn, she with a cool dude. Like, they pause, no homo. Like, I'm like, damn, I would like to have a conversation with old boy. Like I kind of, there's been times where it's like I instantly got turned off from a girl because of that. When I got older, the older I got, I stopped. I'm like, I'm not doing this. I literally, unless it's somebody I really wanted, or there's some type of little storyline there, I literally instantly lose attraction for a woman that I know that's cheating on her, man. And then especially if he at work or something, or he a good dude, and maybe he just, may have been naive or fell off a little bit. I think, sometimes I gave the man the green light, like, nah, man, let old boy live. But the fucked up part is that no matter how much I could give a nigga a green light, she ain't giving him a green light, because I'm like, okay, if I let old boy live, she just gonna find another nigga that's gonna do what I was gonna do or supposed to do. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Kuda, you better than me, bro. Because nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't even gotta know. Nigga, I'm not giving no grace to none of these bitch ass niggas. Cause these whole ass niggas gonna keep doing the fucking same shit, being a sucker for the fucking bitch, and it's gonna be, hey nigga, look, nigga, don't come to me, nigga. You better talk to your bitch if that's your bitch.
No, I get it.
Fuck that shit. Hell no. I ain't got no mercy for these whole ass niggas. Motherfucking got they nose all up these hoes ass nigga. Hell no, nigga. You got me, nigga. Nigga, no. Fuck that. Nah, that's just me though.
I done it all. I done jumped out windows. I done drove niggas' cars, all kinds of stuff. Even sometimes unbeknownst to me, running to go grab something or go get something real quick or something like that. I mean, I done did it all, man. I done did it all from a younger age to an older cat. I really stopped doing shit like that. I stopped at like 25, 27 for real. I was on top of my game a little bit, but I had other life stuff going on in my life. So, I really didn't, I had real life shit going on in my life. So I couldn't even really be a side dude for too long until I found out or something like that. But yeah, man, nah, you right, Star P. I mean, I understand. I've been heartless too, but like I thought about karma. I'm like, damn, dog. I don't want this happening to me, and I really got to stop. It ain't worth. It wasn't worth my life, honestly.
Hold up, you said you don't want it to happen to you. What you hold on, let me ask you. Hold on. Since you said that, though, let me ask you something. What you mean happening? Hold on. Okay. You say cheat. Hold on. Let me just say this real quick, bro. You say cheating and shit. So you saying if a woman that you consider is yours and she go fuck another dude, are you saying that that's doing something to you?
No, I'm not saying it's doing something to me. I don't want it to happen to me. I don't know. I've been around hoes. I've gotten back with.
So hold on. So that's the same. But hold on, no, cool. Hold on. So you saying and you don't want it to happen to you. So you saying that's what you're saying to me. That's what you're saying.
Say that.
You saying you don't want that. You saying you don't want that to happen to you. But her action, that's doing something. Her action, if it's not physically doing like she's trying to fucking stab you or kill you, but her action on her own is that mom? Just hear me out, bro.
I know.
Is that actually doing something to you though?
I know.
Go ahead. All right, go ahead, bro.
I know what you're asking me, and I'm trying to give you some clarity on it. Okay. I've laced up my pimp boots in a lot of different occasions, and you know. But the cheating shit, like somebody physically being in my space, blah blah blah, like I don't give a fuck. Like if she cheat, cool. But my thing is not together though, by the way. So my thing is if that happens, but my thing is this: I don't want nobody knowing my routes. I don't know.
Well, okay, what's your? Well, I gotta ask so I can get clear. I gotta ask so I can get clarity. What's your definition? What's your definition of cheating? What's your definition of cheating though?
Fucking and cheating. What I'm saying is, I don't want nobody in my house. I don't want nobody in my bed. I don't want nobody knowing my routes. I don't want nobody knowing where I certain things I keep. I like stability and I like comfort. I don't want nobody to come into my world or a world that I've built with somebody after I gave them the opportunity to be mine or whatever. I don't want that to be disturbed. I'd rather that be intact. I don't give a fuck if the bitch break bad on me or anything like that. The fact that even if she breaks bad or I get her ass up out the house, she may know still know codes or where to find me or what to do or this, that, and the third. I mean, I'm always prepared for anything, but my thing is this: I just don't want that type of. I don't want my peace disturbed like that over no cheating shit. I don't give a fuck about no broad giving away no damn coochie. If anything, you know what I'm saying? If she on some sucker shit, like bitches be on some sucker shit. Women don't know how to make the right decisions and shit like that. A bitch will cheat on you with a nigga she only gonna be with for 2 days or a week. You know, go get that nigga to pick you up. Go get that nigga to start doing all that kind of shit, all kinds of shit that I was doing. You know, I don't give a damn about somebody leaving love to go look for love. My thing is that I don't want my personal peace. I don't want my personal peace tampered with. Because then you're gonna have a big problem. You know what I'm saying? If I feel my personal peace is getting tampered with, you're not gonna like me at all. Not gonna like me at all. I transform into a whole different nigga. You think I was somebody else? I'll be on your ass so fast. Pause. So there's little things about me I don't like disrupted. I don't like when I feel a low life is trying to figure me out and don't know shit and just, you know what I'm saying? That shit is irritating. So I'm not gonna put another man in position to do that. If a nigga say, yeah, I fucked your bitch, cool. You fucked our bitch because she not my bitch no more. And number two, you know what I'm saying? She up out the house. And honestly, she gonna to even fuck with me, even though I'm not about to get back with her. And she and I both know this. If she wanna fuck with me, she gonna have to pay a hefty fee to fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? So, and not even that, I'm still not going, and she still know after that I'm still not gonna do nothing. I'm not about to do nothing, or just leave me the fuck alone. We just don't talk no more. That's it. If I'm more so on the square shit. Ain't no bitch gotta pay me shit because it can't be bought. That's why I said she know that, you know, where it's not going nowhere. But my thing is it's just best we not be around each other. That's my favorite line. Or I just go ghost. I go Casper. But if it's in a house, if it's at my crib, or let's say me and her living together in an apartment and stuff like that, and she got a certain amount of trust that I give somebody built up, I'm not a fan of having my trust broken or none of that shit. So it take me a while to fuck with you. So if somebody really builds that type of trust up with me, if you build that type of trust up, and yes, it is fragile. If you build that type of trust up with me and I see you doing some fool shit, oh yeah, it's done. It's done. And I stay peeping it. I know what the fuck it is. So hope it's worth it type shit. And that's it. It ain't nothing big to it. It's simple. I just don't like my peace. You know, I could deal with a little, you know, I get mad at the bitch or miss her or whatever and stuff like that. You know, I sit there, I'll take my lick. I'll sit there and throw a little party for myself or head out for a couple of nights, go to the bar like any other man, think it over, go, you know, maybe holler at somebody else or stay alone for a long time. I've done that too. That's why I said the misconception of players. Just because a bitch cheat on me, it's not like I'm just gonna, let me just go outside and go get up under another chick. Eventually that's gonna happen. But I had stints where I stayed alone for like 6-7 months, working on myself or working on something else. You know, I'll be on a sabbatical. I don't give a flying fuck. And if some little random chick or somebody pops up in between that timeline, yeah, I give myself a little probation, a little grace period after dealing with a woman. Because what the hell I look like being a bleeding heart out on the street looking for the next chick to get up under. You know what I'm saying? If I'm on the rebound, I'm out here looking for love. Hey man, you're gonna fall in love with anybody that grabs the ball. That don't mean they can run down the court and put that shit back in the basket. You know what I'm saying? So it's not about no woman cheating. I ain't worried about no fucking, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we're not gonna be fucking no more, especially if we were on some square shit. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. But if you ours, if the Y in yours, if the Y in yours is silent, if you ours, then hey, cool. But you know, there's something gonna come out of it. I'm gonna benefit some way out of it. But hell no, not my lady. Hell fuck no. Hell the hell no. Hell no. Oh hell no. And they know that. So and I ain't gonna lie. And Star P, I'm telling you, don't play around with it. Rest in peace, Trouble, bro. It's a difference when a nigga in your house. You can do all that talking and reasoning and shit like that, but a nigga in your shit. I remember one of the girls I was with, I had to humble her goofy ass. I said, you see how like I'm here, right? And she like, yeah, because she was cooking for me and shit. I'm like, this nigga at work, like for real. This what you doing? And she said she knew. She said she keep telling me he knows that I've been there or messed around with her. And I'm like, damn, dog. I ain't even really trying to. I don't got no problems with Buddy or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? And I slept with street nigga girls and all kinds of different shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that was on the same type of shit I was on. So like the women calling me like, yo, like, he smelled he smells your like cologne in the sheets and shit. Like I'm like, well, bitch, why don't you wash the sheets?
Bro.
That would help, Like, hold on. Let me finish.
All right, go ahead.
Like,
bro.
my thing is like, I told her, I said, you see how I'm in this house with you right now, right? She was like, yeah. I said, if I decided that I wanted to be a sleaze bag and take something, like a pair of shoes or a controller or just some stupid shit, like, or some money or while you doing whatever you doing, you know what I'm saying? I found a nigga gun or some big wild shit. If I wanted to take something, what you gonna do? Like, what you gonna tell him? What you gonna tell him? That might even make you attracted to me more. But I'm saying, I slipped that in. I always gotta slip that in. That's what them filler points. Just put something on her head. I was like, that might make you a little bit attracted to me more. But at this end. And I'm just playing around with you, just on some play shit. But or let's just say I'm serious. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna tell him? You gonna come up with a lie or what you finna do? I'm like, you gotta be careful when you do stuff with strangers like this because somebody could come in here and rob you, and then now you got him on a dummy mission, which you don't care. She don't care anyway at that point. You bringing a motherfucker to your shit. Oh, nigga, it's different if you go out and go cheat, but you got a nigga in your bed. Oh man. So you never know why women do certain things. That's probably because he probably cheated on her and stuff like that, and she wanted to get a little get back or whatever. Women people, they got their own shit going on, man. So it's not as a player. I realize that it's not a good position to be in when you just rinse, washing, and repeating this game. That's all. But my bad. Go ahead, Star P.
Nah, I just gonna say, man, when it comes to the woman, like if what the fuck you woman gotta what the fuck do you care about a motherfucking nigga that You know what I'm saying? Even if you do know the situations, it's like, so fucking what? And my thing is why you give up so much to the bitch encounter where y'all just on some motherfucking hanging out and fucking and shit. Then that's just that. Ain't no need to give her no passcode, no access to this and that. And like, fuck all that shit, bro. Like,
Nah,
what the
man,
fuck? Like, nah, man. Fuck nah. And if the nigga mad, fuck that, whatever. The nigga come for me, nigga. I don't give whatever, nigga. I'm not your problem, nigga. I'm not your fucking problem. And if you feel it so foggy, all right, nigga, come for me, nigga. Come for me. If that's what you really feel. Like I'm doing something towards you. I ain't doing shit to you, nigga. And that's what I mean. That's what motherfucker. That's the misconception that this is the thing, bro. Let me hold on. I have too, but this the thing where people get this shit confused, where motherfuckers say that somebody is doing something to them. My thing is, nobody got no control over your motherfucking feelings except for you. So my thing is, if I'm not physically or you not physically fucking doing something fucking to me, trying to hurt me or harm me, nigga, there ain't nothing the fucking you can do to me.
Well, nah.
That's some fucking emotional ass fucking feeling ass bullshit, bro. The motherfucker, whatever fucking another motherfucker do outside of me, nigga, that's not doing nothing to me. Whatever that bitch do, whatever that nigga do, whatever the fuck they think, that's not doing nothing to me.
Nah, I'm Gucci.
I don't know if you. I heard it come out your mouth though, like that's doing something to me. You did something to me. What the fuck are you talking about?
First of all, I never said it was doing something to me, but second,
you did say that, Kuda. You did, bro.
I did not say
that. Yes, you did. Yes, you did, bro. You said she cheating. You said she cheating.
Jesus Christ. I said I'm not going to put up with that, and I thoroughly explained to you why I'm not going to put up with that, because I value my peace. First of all, in a position like that, you
and then when you say
hold on, you definitely need to be on.
All right, man.
You definitely need to be on top of a chick. You want to sit up there and catch a STD from this cheating ass bitch having niggas in your house while you doing something noble, which is going out and working?
Of course not. Is that even a question? Of course fucking not.
Of course not. So get rid of that bitch. Get rid of that bitch.
I'm not arguing that, bro.
Before she really do something to you. Because a woman now, dude, that's past the 7 levels of disrespect. A woman that's gonna bring another, you want to smell another nigga, you want to see another nigga nut in your sheets. You want to like that shit is horrible. Another nigga been in your shower using your soap. Probably put on your robe. So what type of conversation?
But the thing is, you gave her access for her to. My thing is, why you give this bitch that access though, dog? That's my point.
If you are fucking somebody, you're giving them access regardless. When you,
I'm talking about to your shit, to your property, to where you fucking lay your motherfucking head. You gave this bitch a key.
First of all,
why?
Your girl don't stay with you?
No.
Your girl don't stay with you. It's different if somebody's cheating. No. I'm talking about if somebody's in my crib. I thoroughly ironed that out. It's not doing that.
Why you got the bitch? Why you got the bitch staying with you, bro?
And she riding around with niggas
as soon as you let
doing all the other stuff, I already know what
this
to
out.
do. But if a girl knows
that's why you don't let a bitch stay with you.
You know your schedule, when you gonna be at work. You know when to sneak niggas into your house. She cooking for niggas in your house. Man, I done did something.
That's why. Look though. That's why you don't let a bitch stay with you.
Bro, even if she don't stay with me and she knows where I work, live, and how I got certain things set up, hell no, I'm not dealing with that. Why would you deal with a woman that cheats on you?
You don't let her. You don't let the bitch know that shit either. Why the fuck does she know that shit?
She gonna know she can't. She gonna know
she don't have to know none of that shit.
She gonna know I'm not gonna put up with her cheating on me. That's all she gonna know. So I'm not dealing with no woman after I blatantly know that she cheats on me. Even when I find out that women are fucking with other dudes,
Bro, she don't gotta know none of that shit, dog.
I'm not that instantly turns me off. There's certain things that women can do. I can be picky, bro. I have enough options to be picky.
I hear what you. I hear what you saying. I hear what you're saying, Kudo. But my thing, I think the mistake is you giving up too much access to you
Listen,
and your shit, my nigga. She ain't got my girl. Oh, so what? This so fucking okay. No. Let me ask you this. Now, what's your definition? Hold on. Let me ask you. No, hold on. What is my girl? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean to you, bro? What is my girl? What does that mean to you, bro? Let's get this shit straight. Cause that's some vague ass shit, dog.
No, it's not. Y'all be faking.
That's vague. That's vague. Yes, it is, man.
If that's my girl, I am not going to the DoubleTree or the fucking Ramada or whatever the fuck y'all go to. I'm not going to a hotel with my bitch. Okay, she will know where I stay at. She will know where I stay at and certain little things. She will know where I probably work at. If she wants to bring me something or whatever, she will know something about me. If that's my girl, if that's a woman that's been around me, if that's a woman that knows me, she knows my routes. Reasonably, she knows what I like to do, where I'm gonna be at, because she's probably with me doing those things. If that woman decides to cheat and bring someone into my house while I'm at work and I trust her to be there, or I say, hey, I need you to do this or run some errands for me or do this, that, and the third, and she is my chick, and she woke up in my bed and I leave and go to work and she's still in my bed, at what point does some motherfucker start bringing other niggas to your house or penthouse or apartment and stuff and start banging them in your shit? I am leaving that bitch. Even if I don't live with the bitch, can't nothing, if I don't like that bitch, can't nothing in the world make me stay with her or sleep with her. There's been times I've been in 2-3 year relationships and I just woke up one day feeling different and we were done. So some nigga knowing me and what I'm doing and what I got going on and playing my PlayStation and knowing what size shoes I wear and certain things, I be leaving shit laying around my house. But I be having random shit sometimes just laying around my house in plain sight, because I'm used to living alone or with somebody that I trust, which is my lady, and I don't expect shit to happen. I be slipping sometimes at my crib. I know I be slipping sometimes. I be having certain shit in plain sight, court papers or all kinds of little stupid shit, vehicle registrations, all kind of little social securities. Listen. If some chick does that to me, listen, and I'm not on no pimping shit. If I'm on some square shit, I'm not even if I'm on some pimping shit, I'm not taking that. I'm not normalizing nobody dealing with no bitch cheating on them. Fuck no. Women have a capacity to take cheating. I don't. So I'm not dealing with no woman that decide to let whatever goofball ass nigga that's in danger when I get home. Both of them bitches in danger, her and him. You in grave danger. You invite somebody into my shit. You in grave danger, and I let them be known. I let it be known. They don't do that shit. It never happened to me. And if I think you cheating or I feel I got to go through a phone or whatever, I cut it. Y'all, some of y'all different, bro. I don't do that.
I'm coming from a different perspective, bro. But I done been in niggas' houses.
I done been in niggas' houses. I done did all kinds of stuff. Stuff that and it's not that I regret it. My thing. I'm not saying that I regret it. I'm just saying that I know how it goes, and I'm not doing that with no chick. I done seen women I don't see women hit on me the most when they with their dudes. I don't know why, but it irritates me. I'm like, damn, I hope I don't look this sweet when I'm with my chick. Look, women listen. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm just not. My peace is very important. I'm not doing it. And I'm not trying to have that shit because I at that point, it takes a lot to build up trust with me. At that point, I don't trust that bitch and I don't trust that nigga. You know, y'all could play around with this STD shit, but I'm not fucking around with no bitch that's fucking around with all these other niggas and sneaking them into my house and then fucking around and catching something incurable. Just the STD factor about that shit is wild, bro. Y'all a little different now. I'm not putting up with no broad that cheated on me. Hell no. Hell no. You know? And it's not about moving bitches.
All I'm saying is, bro, it's all about all of what you saying though. To me, it's all about what you established though, bro.
After she cheated on you, like what is there to build with a bitch after she cheats on you?
Because before that, but it's actually we gotta rewind though. It's before all of that, man. What the fuck did you establish with the bitch? And like before you even started letting her get access to your motherfucking career, was you on some? Oh, I'm about to motherfucking have a family with this bitch. I'm about to do this thing with her. Like what? Actually, yes, it does, bro. Because if you just freely just giving access to motherfuckers, bro, that's what's gonna happen.
I just told you
that's what the fuck is going to happen because the motherfuckers gonna see you that you sweet, like, oh, this nigga gullible, oh, he let me do this, I get access to this, like, oh, what else can I get access to? I don't think you understand what I'm fucking saying, bro.
I know what you're saying, but I'm telling you, after a while, it's like
all right, man.
At some point, you and her will live with each other, especially if you want some family type shit. It ain't even that. Let me tell you something. Especially if
you don't have to, unless you are on some family shit.
I don't care. She could cheat on me in the comfort of her
my
home.
My thing is because I could turn this shit around though.
I'm not turning no cheating bitch around. Hell no.
I didn't say that. It's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about the scenario as far as okay, that's her, let's say it's her spot. Matter of fact, never mind. But go ahead though. My fault, bro. Go ahead, bro.
That's your girl. She's exclusive to you. She cheated. What the hell?
Whoa. Hold on. When you say your girl, that's what is that what? So when you say your girl, you talking about hold on. You're talking about monogamous committed relationship. That's what you're talking about.
That's your chick.
That's what you're talking about.
My girl, my girlfriend, girl.
Okay. Okay. All right. Your wife. Yeah, now it's your wife. Okay. All right. I just want to get this shit clear, man, because you can say my girl, you can say, but no, nigga, because my girl is vague. That's some vague shit, though. Let's be clear. But what your girl, like, she belong to you. That's your
random broad. I know.
Your property, like.
House. She cooking. She knows me.
I'm not saying that.
I'm saying I clarified what I'm saying. That's my bitch, my girl. Yes, that one, the ace in the hole, the one, that one.
All right.
I'm with her. She like we see each other. We with each other. That. I'm not about to be.
You with her? Is she with you though?
What are you talking about? She ain't with nobody.
She with you? Oh, all right, man. Never mind, man. Cause you kind of feel it. You in your feelings right now, bro. But that's what's up.
I'm not in my feelings. I don't play the cheating shit. It's never happened to me, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. Listen to me. I be in situations. I black out. I black out. Like I will black out, do some shit, and end up in jail. I black out. So I'm not even gonna.
I've blacked out before.
Yeah,
I understand that part. I've blacked out before.
And I be sober as fuck. It's not like, oh, I got drunk. No, I blacked the fuck out. And then by the time I realized I'm doing something. It's already done, dog. I don't got time to come home from work and be going to jail and shit. That ain't that. Nah, man. I don't got time for that. I just don't.
Well, all right. I guess if you saying that you trying to, this is somebody you trying to build with who you care about and all that. I can get how the portrayal.
But let me
I
ask you
get that. I get that. No, I get what you're saying. It's like,
has it happened to you? As somebody messed with your main girl, and you stayed with her? Somebody messed with your main girl?
As far as I know.
I got a fallback game like baptism, dog.
As far no. Let me because I've had my own. I've had my own. Let me say this. There really ain't ever been a main girl like that to where she get access. Is more so this is the main bitch I'm fucking. So it ain't really been like main girl where she get access. She get access to certain shit, like, you know what I mean? It just I always kept it like we just cool, we kicking it. I never brought it in a lot of situations that I've been with. It ain't really been an escalated situation to where I'm like, okay, I'm bringing you into this atmosphere where you got access to this, you got access to this, you got access to the. I ain't ever had that type of. I've been mostly in situations where bitches already got some shit. And I'm motherfucking getting to they shit. Okay. And they giving up this and that, and then I got access to her shit like that. It ain't been the other way around for me, bro. The word the bitch got access to me like that. Even now with my let me say this. Say that again. Say that again.
You never had a chick come
say that again, bro.
You never had a chick come stay with you for a little bit, or you know what I'm saying? She kind of, just, hey, we'll meet at your place, or you know what I'm saying? You never had a chick in your element. You be in their element. That shit dangerous as fuck. I don't be over no bitch's house like that. I rarely be going with what they talking about because anybody could pop up, especially if she walking around like that. I ain't gonna be at their crib.
I don't give a, even if that's the case. I do be. I've been mostly in bitches element actually, bro.
Yeah.
And if nigga, let me tell you this though. And if nigga do pop up, it's like, yeah, what's up? Like, it be cordial. Usually, I ain't ran into no situation. But look, man, I done been in a situation to where I'm at a bitch spot. This bitch got the pistol because it's hot where we at. This bitch throw me the motherfucking shit and set it on the table like, hey, and that's how I know she fucking was like, yeah, like, nigga, ain't nothing going on, like, whatever. I'm like, yeah, that's what's up. And she got the pistol on the motherfucking table just in case something happen. And this ain't my shit. But let a nigga come talking that rah-rah, I'm gonna grab that motherfucker, I'm gonna pop that nigga. Like I be chilling, bro. So it ain't like, and I'm not like I'm just the super baddest nigga ever, like all that shit. I be chilling, like we just be having a good motherfucking time, my nigga. But you never know what a other motherfucker is on, and that's what I'm saying. But I've been mostly in situations where females fuck with me so much. Females fuck with. Females fuck with me so much. I get access to them.
Yeah, but you got to be careful because that's the.
And over time, okay, I might do a little.
You got to be careful because that's the last.
Hey man,
word.
Whatever, man.
That's the last word. Listen, that's the last words a lot of niggas say. She fucks with me. She wouldn't do that. I've dealt with plenty of bitches that rob niggas and shit like that or whatever, whether I found out or I knew.
I ain't gonna say what a bitch won't. I'm not gonna say what a bitch won't do though. I ain't gonna put nothing past nobody, bro.
Like for real, like you like what I'm saying is that you never know because this the thing though. Let's say you chilling that.
You're never gonna know. You're never gonna know, Kuda.
I know if it's my shit. I know. At least I know for sure for a little bit. My thing is that I mean, and look, I risk women scoping out my shit too, but this what I'm saying. When you get invited to a chick's crib like that, You never know by the time you en route to this motherfucker crib if another dude is there. They'll set you up like that. They'll set you up like that. Or sometimes you don't even know your goofy ass walking down the hallway and you see another nigga and he nod at you. Whole time he know about you and where you about to go. And you just see a nigga walking down the hallway. You probably don't even know where he came from. Yeah, you gonna have to leave my nigga coming. Or my other nigga, or you know, if you ain't gonna pay for this, then I'm just gonna call up my other nigga to do it for me and stuff, man. Bitches be doing that shit, man.
Man, I don't know about that, man. And then they come down to the type of bro that you be fucking with though, too, though, bro. Because for me, what I've been in, bitches create space for me. To where I don't even have to encounter other niggas that cheat, whatever the bitch that date. You know what I mean? I don't go through that, bro. I don't go through that shit. The main problem, my issues I have is with like I don't dude. I'm telling you right now, I don't go through all that. Like if it's another nigga that she fucking with or she married or whatever the fuck. This bitch literally will carve out a fucking block in her fucking schedule. Nigga be like, nigga, this is for us. And I'm like, bet. And all that other little nigga shit and whoever the fuck, that shit don't even come into play at all. At nigga 0%. I'm telling you, bro. So that's kind of foreign to me. What you talking about? I don't run into this shit. I don't run into shit like that, dog. I don't. I really don't.
You never heard of a story of dudes getting set up? You all right? Well,
I've heard the stories, nigga. I've heard the stories. I'm not saying that I can't be set up. I haven't ran into that shit, bro. Cause I deal with bitches a certain way, man, and it like I'm just saying.
I'm gonna wait for it.
I don't know what it is about me, but bitches well, okay, whatever. I haven't run into that shit, dog. So, and I'm not just out here just fucking with every kind of bitch, dog. Honestly. So it's just like I don't know, man. I ain't running that shit, man. I haven't. I know when bitches. I see bitches look in their eye when they on some predatory type shit. They're like, oh yeah. They try to give me an eye, like trying to draw a nigga. And man, come on, man. It's just certain bitches. It's But what I hear what you said. Even when I had my spot, dog, I would bring bitches over, and that's just what it would be. It wouldn't be, oh, you can come over, you could spend the night, but when I leave, you gotta leave. That's what it is. You ain't about to be killing up in my shit. Hell no.
And that's cool, but my thing is this. Same thing like with Trouble.
And if she had a good time, why is she trying to set a nigga up for it? I don't got shit. Well, I appear that I don't have shit.
It don't matter. Y'all
man,
will be in bed. Y'all will be in bed and somebody pop up or knock on the door or whatever. It don't matter. Like, you never had a girl over your house and another girl pop up? Like, people pop the fuck up. It don't matter if they had a good time or not. Like I said, I
have not had that. Actually, I have not had that situation. Nope, I haven't. Nope. I've never, and I don't want to say never. I'll say I have not ever had that happen. The only bitch that popped up on me when I was younger is my motherfucking mama. While I'm fucking a bitch.
My thing is
what the fuck is going on now? What the fuck going on now?
My thing is this. You don't know who actually owns the house or whose name. You don't know who owns the house or whose name is on the lease or who got a key to this woman's house. So, you know, I mess with women on my terms. I really don't go on their terms.
Man, I don't understand that, but I don't care, man. I ain't being in this fearful shit. And okay, if I die over this shit, oh fucking well. We all gonna fucking die anyway. But that's not the fucking point. my thing is the whole access. You giving up too much. You giving up too much to a bitch, even though if it is your fucking woman. Fuck that bitch, nigga. You give her limited access to your shit. Period. She don't get no fucking key. I don't give a fuck if she does, nigga. She better call if she want to get in. She better call and come let her ass in, or she better go figure something out during the day. Fuck that, man. That's when the mistakes niggas make. Giving up too much to a bitch that they consider that's their fucking girl. You never fucking know, motherfucker flip on your ass at any given moment. They go for anybody, including family members, nigga. They go for anybody, nigga, friends, whoever. Not just the bitch. You don't ever get that much access to no fucking body, bro.
My thing is, if I have a girlfriend, my thing is, if I have a girlfriend, I'm not
even if
okay, you blanked out, bro. My thing is, if I have a girlfriend, I'm not putting up with no damn cheating. That's just not gonna happen.
No, I said for real. I don't give a fuck. Y'all niggas are tripping.
I'm not putting up with no woman cheating on me, dog. That ain't gonna happen.
That's cool. That's what's up.
Especially if I'm on some square shit, I'm not doing that, dog.
That's what's up, man. Yeah, I'm just telling you, it's you that gave her the access to in order for her to do that action.
It's not me.
You gave up the certain access for her. Yes, you did, bro. Even for her to do that shit, yes, you did. You let her in your motherfucking crib to be able to be in your motherfucking bed to open up your motherfucking door, nigga. That's what you did. That shit.
It's not even.
You gave her access to be able to even have the scenario for that shit to happen, bro. How don't you understand? How don't you understand that, dog?
It's
come on.
Listen, it's not me giving no girl no goddamn access. If that's my girlfriend, that's the only access. So where I should roll around and just never have a girlfriend because I don't want to be cheated on? I should never have a girlfriend because I don't want to be cheated on?
I'm not, dude. If you want to have a girlfriend, then have a girlfriend. But that don't mean that she get access to all your fucking shit and she could just be at your motherfucking spot whenever the fuck you're going.
Why are we still having this conversation? I never said she got access to all my shit. I said if she's my girlfriend,
your spot, bro. Your place. Why is she yeah, okay, where you going? What?
If she's at my spot, I'm not finna take cheating anyway. I don't want
what I'm saying is why is she there when you're gone, giving her the opportunity to bring a nigga there while you're gone? That's my point, bro.
I said this a billion times. She can bring a nigga to her house.
Why does she have a key? Why does she have? Okay, we'll take it. Yeah, if that's what she gonna do. And then if she do that shit, why the fuck is that your girl?
The bigger question is, why are you allowing your woman to cheat? She can bring a nigga to her house. She can fuck him in her car. She can do whatever the hell she wants.
Nigga, it's not up to you. It's not up to Don. You making another. Come on, player. I know you better. Come on. Come on.
It is up to me.
You're not. It's not up to. It's not up to you. Nigga, if she's going to cheat, she's going to cheat. Nigga, you can't control what the fuck she's going to fucking do any fucking way. She's going to do what the fuck she wants to do. Do you not understand that, bro?
I vehemently told you that.
Why not create the scenario to where she don't want to fucking fuck with a motherfucker? She don't want to fuck with another nigga. What are you talking like?
You just said she's gonna do what she wants to do. You just said she's gonna do what she wants to do. Why the fuck would I create a situation?
Yes.
No,
absolutely.
Being my girl alone should be my girl alone.
And if whatever you create for her, and if she still go out, then that's not your bitch, bro.
I gotta finish what I'm saying.
That's just what it is.
I gotta finish what I'm saying. The exclusivity of being someone's girl alone is the incentive not to cheat. I'm not sitting up here trying to train no grown ass bitch not to cheat on a nigga in his own shit. That is not my fucking problem. If she cheats, I'm literally telling you, okay, I know what I'm going to do. If I find out, I know what the fuck I'm going to do. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. If she cheats, I know what I'm going to do. I don't give a fuck if she cheats. If she cheats, cool. I'm doing this. And it's not going to be with you. I just know what the fuck I'm finna do. I know what the fuck I want. I know how I want it. I know where I want it, where I'm going to get it, and how it's going to be. I have a clear mind about that. And some cheating ass bitch ain't in my cards. And if it happens, I'm not taking it. I'm not about to sit there and take no broad that's finna cheat. It's not finna happen. I'm not gonna make no excuses for it. Ain't no pussy in the world about to be like, you know what I'm saying? No, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I mean, y'all can put up with it. I know a lot of dudes are different, but I'm not shit. Let me catch wind. They know this. They know this, so they don't play with it. And if I feel you did something, I'm like, Jeezy, bitch, I'm at the before you even send the message to the nigga, I'm down at the divorce court. You know, I'm down at the divorce court. If you got contact with an ex-boyfriend or some shit like that after I vehemently told you, I can see if I didn't tell you. You know, you get enough rope to hang yourself if I didn't tell you. And if I didn't say anything and be like, hey, I don't want this happening. Hey, I don't want woo 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 blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? I can see that. But shit. Let me find the fuck out that you know you've been cheating and shit. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. I don't play them type of games. I don't play the guess the dick game. Let me come over to your house and hopefully no other dicks came over to your house. Hopefully you wasn't texting multiple people and somebody ain't gonna show up on a Friday night while I'm over here down in this Hennessy. I'm sitting up there looking at pictures of you and your nigga on the wall and all this other weird shit. Fuck no. You know, I don't do no shit like that, man. I'm Gucci. You know? I'll just go find the next chick. You know, I don't chase them, I replace them. If I'm still messing with a bitch after she cheated on me, I'm chasing. I'm doing too much time chasing instead of replacing, you know? You know? You said it's more acceptable to do it there than at my crib. Yeah, that's a personal attack. A motherfucker cheating in your bed? Oh, she trying to send a direct message. She DMing you. She in the back chat. You said, wait, your girlfriend is allowed to fuck niggas at her apartment? Fuck no. But that's her apartment though. So if she did it there and I don't know about it, hey man, it is what it is, you know? But if we over each other's cribs and stuff like that, and I'm not about to be laying at no broad crib and I feel it ain't safe. I ain't spending the night. I ain't doing nothing. Niggas know my car outside and all kinds of shit. Okay, yeah, that's the license plate. Yeah, all right. Oh, he don't got no tents on it. Yeah, okay. Niggas, y'all be wondering why y'all cars getting broken into and all. Man, listen, man, look. I used to stay in the street. I know exactly what goes on. I know exactly what goes on in the street. Oh yeah, you fucking with old boy. Hey, I got a message for y'all too. Sending that bitch laughing emojis and all kinds of shit like that. Your goofy ass coming outside, wondering why your workbook bag in your car missing and all kinds of other shit. She done bitches run that, man. Fuck that. Hell no. Knowing these bitches, they run they fucking mouth. Oh yeah, he work at the little whatever or whatever. And then he be doing this and then he be doing that. And then telling a nigga all your routes and shit like that. Oh, fuck no. Oh yeah, I be at his house and stuff like that. He be keeping his gun here, or he do this, or he man, hell no. Hell no. Now you got a low life trying to figure you out over some weak ass pussy. Oh fuck no. Nope. Nope. I'll go set some. I'll call up an ex before I be in a situation like that. I'll call up an ex. I probably still want. Hell no, bitches talk too much. Y'all, I ain't gonna lie, Star P. When you say you trust a bitch like that, I'm like, nah, nigga, do you trust a bitch like that? Cause they be talking, bro. I don't even trust them with their new niggas. Nope. No, not I. And that's not affecting me. Listen, I would have been gone if I moved.
Hold on. Yeah, they do be talking, but they only talk when it comes to me though. They only have limited information, nigga. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
That's my whole point.
Limited information, but
they talking and they conjuring up other shit where they think a motherfucker doing this. They think a motherfucker doing that. Well, I don't, bro. I'm telling you, man.
I'm talking about my girl type shit. Your girl is supposed to know you. First of all,
I don't give a fuck your girl or whoever. No, the fuck, nah. I disagree with that. I actually disagree with that.
Me being at her house almost every day after work, you can just be around at a certain time. A nigga won't pop up at 11 to let's say till 3 a.m. in the morning. Me being at if you want to catch somebody, me being at her house after work a lot of times and stuff like that, where nigga can identify me by my car, my dreads, all kinds of different stuff, tattoos or whatever. Niggas already got your fucking social media and shit. Like for real, I'm not in the position. Listen, I'm the invisible man, bro. I'm not in the position where motherfucking low life trying to figure me out. If I'm in a relationship,
you gotta be invisible. You gotta be invisible with your bitch too, nigga.
Yeah, but I'm invisible. I'm invisible. A bitch cheating on me ain't invisible. That's not a transparent bitch. I'm invisible. My car not invisible. Where my certain items, man, shit ain't invisible out here. Man, niggas.
Why you pulling up in the same car? Why you even pulling up in the car at all? Fuck the car.
Listen to me. If that's my bitch,
come on, man.
If that's my bitch, I'm supposed to be reasonably comfortable. Okay? You are not going to. I am not about to be around my bitch uncomfortable. So
you should never be comfortable, bro.
Whether I put
that's actually a hard pill to swallow. That's a hard pill to swallow. You should never be comfortable ever.
Listen to me.
You can't be comfortable. The only comfort is, in my opinion, the only comfort is death, my nigga, is when you in the casket. On some real shit. I'm just saying.
I don't move like that.
You should never. Okay. That's what's up, bro. That's just me though.
I know, I understand. I don't fault dudes for moving like that. I'm just saying I've seen a bunch of dudes lose their life moving like that in close friends.
We're gonna lose our lives. And we all gonna die anyway, bro. So that's an excuse.
I know that, but I ain't trying to go out like that. My thing is this. I can't be comfortable in the house with some wayward ass bitch that I know a nigga could pop up anytime. Now, if it's my chick and we've been dating for months or whatever, and she better not have no nigga popping up at her crib. But hey, you know, it is what it is, and it happens. Niggas pop up, they see me and then they cut it short. You know what I'm saying? They be like, oh, okay,
that whole comfort shit. I'm never comfortable, bro.
Nah,
I'm never comfortable. I'm like for real. I have no comfort, my nigga.
Reasonably, if that's your woman. Reasonably, if that's your woman, you're supposed to be able to let your hair down and be a little bit more you know.
I let my hair down, but that don't mean I'm comfortable. I'm not ever comfortable, bro. I'm comfortable with being uncomfortable. That's my philosophy, dog. Because I'm never comfortable. I already know at any given moment anything could pop off. So that comfort shit have a nigga passive and not ready.
I ain't gonna lie. I like the.
Just
I
in
like.
fucking case. So, but that's just me though, bro.
I came over to chill, not fight. I came over to chill and not have to shoot somebody after fucking work and go to jail and then.
I'm
and then
chilling.
get a-
I'm chilling. I'm chilling, but I'm chilling. I'm chilling, but I'm on go at all between me and you. But I'm just saying.
stay dangerous. I stay dangerous too, but I'm not playing them games with no bitch. I'm just not, man.
I ain't playing no games. I'm a player, but I ain't playing no game. I ain't no giggly.
Because what y'all don't understand is that women be cheating on a nigga with the most. Listen, bitches be having army niggas, UFC niggas trained to snap necks, and all kinds of bogus niggas, street niggas, all kinds of weird niggas they be dealing with and shit like that. And that's the nigga they choose to cheat on. Like, bitch, you could have cheated on me with a gump, but you cheated on me with like a fucking Marine. Like, nigga, your nigga is a Marine, and I'm in his house, presumably while he's gone. And what if that nigga decides to blitz your goofy ass and my stupid ass is here? Like, come on, man. If he decides to blitz your goofy ass and my stupid ass is here, I'm done, dog. I'm done. Or he done. Because if he bitch, he can.
I hear what you're saying. Sound like Dusty.
Cheat on you with a nigga that
sound like Dusty got an issue. Who's that? Which Dusty is that? That ain't my nigga Dusty. That ain't the original Dusty, is it?
No, we got Dusty. We got producer.
I want that
Dusty.
nigga to pull up if that's the Dusty that I think it is.
Nah, it's my bro. Shackleford, my boy Dusty.
Hey, Dusty, man, you got an issue, man. Pull up.
No, it's all good. Look,
pull up, bro. Cause it sound like you got.
I'm not finna yell. You said you can't tell somebody who they can and cannot have in their house, but you can leave the relationship. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. I'm out. You know, and saying one says she got to get some treatment. I might pretend like I'll give her the preferential treatment, but she just will get ignored and just the same. Yeah, I ghost, man. If somebody know they do something wrong, they did something wrong. You said what type of broads they dealing with? You said get you a Claire Huxtable type Cuda. I know, but nowadays them Claire Huxtable types will cheat on y'all too. Them you can't even be chivalrous with the Claire Huxtable types. What's going on, Red? Yeah, this is an old video, Red. This is where she first got pregnant. Because I don't hear about her no more in these YouTube streets, and I don't know if she fuck with Pearl anymore because of the.
I don't like that bitch no more, man. Whenever so she's saying she had to get trained to be I'm like, man, I ain't know she had a baby. The bitch in the yellow banana fucking.
Yeah, she just dropped it.
Top
Yeah,
and
she
shit.
On a
I ain't like.
Yeah, in her head, she's on a regimen, and
she hella pale. Like, what's all that pasty ass looking ass? I don't like it no more. She was talking right. She was talking right at first, but when she started to break down the reasoning behind what the fuck she done, I'm like, oh, you's a motherfucking manipulating ass motherfucking bitch. Like, oh hell nah, I'm good on you. I just fuck you and just.
Yes, I mean she a weekend, but she would be considered because she's attractive. She's fairly attractive. I give her like a strong 6, but she would she you know they be on a regimen, especially when they dating white men and stuff like that. But she would be considered white Hispanic. Yeah, she giving that type of.
Actually, no, I give her a 3. She ain't.
I give it. I don't think she would get. I don't think she would have this type of. I don't think she would have this type of cooperation with her brother. And then she has like a little tropical look to her a little bit. A lot of guys just didn't really shoot their shot because she's pregnant. But she got a slight lisp too.
She got a little. She got she got little titties, and I bet she ain't got no ass. I bet her ass look like a backboard, nigga.
She probably got cop butt. She got a little cop butt probably because she used to be in the military. They got the cop butt. Cop butts are funny as hell. Me and some of my girls used to be butt watching, but nah. Yeah, she probably got a cop butt, but nah. Yeah, I don't think she's as popular now. And obviously she bites red pill content, so and same one said, especially when I realized dudes used to be targeting the women I was with in college. That showed me what dudes be on, Because I'd find out they'd be trying to dirty Mac. This is the thing though. This kid, and I'm gonna bring the video up one day on the show because I gotta save it. This kid did simple math, and it's true because like the dimes that I dealt with, they always had stories, and not even the dimes. After a while, even the average ones, like that I dealt with, they be having these stories. All right, y'all hit the like button and subscribe, man. This is a marathon stream. We've been running for 9 hours. Hey man, if that don't deserve anything, man, I don't know what will. Been dropping games for 9 hours. Now check out what I'm about to tell y'all. Check out what he said. He said if you got a baddie, right, and you got yourself a chick that's worth a damn, y'all hold me down on the likes and support. He said if you got a chick that's worth a man, all right. Let's say your girl get hollered at realistically 4 times a day. 4 times a day. Let's say 4 times a day. Obviously, she don't go outside every day, but even the internet. Let's say your girl get hollered at 4 times a day times 365, right? He said that's 1,460 niggas. The bold ones that have the nerve to come up to your girl or try to talk to your girl. He said if your girl get hollered at 4 times a day, that's 1,460 niggas. And I ain't gonna lie, what he said at the end was really true. He said, I don't know no girl turning down 1,640 niggas. I said, damn. 4 dudes a day, y'all. So let's say, let's cut that in half. Let's say she inside. Let's cut that in half, y'all. That's still 730 niggas. Not that I care about a nigga hollering at my woman, but I think this is something that you guys should know.
She ain't turning down 730. She ain't turning down the one nigga out of 730. So shit, you could already chop that down.
A good 30
cut that in half again, and she ain't turning, and the 345 nigga, she ain't turning that or whatever the fuck the numbers is. I'll
just take that 30 off. I'll just take that 30. A good 30 gonna get through. Oh, that's my friend, or that's my a good 30 gonna get through. 30 niggas every year. You said all that shit she talked only to drop off her views are too low. What are views looking like? We gotta head over there. What are views looking like, Red? I know she kind of did you dirty in the past and try to run with a whole nother narrative. You said it's better to be the nigga she's cheating with than to be the boyfriend, right? Being a boyfriend in 2023 is risky, right? And come on, y'all, she in the military. I'm not getting on my military folks. Thank you, everybody. I thank you for your service, but you know what comes with your service. You know about these military bitches. Don't get mad at me because I'm a civilian player and I know. What's going on, Tyrone? No, she dropped the baby already. This was 7 months ago or before. I think this aired 7 months ago. She dropped the baby already. Krishan Rock got pregnant and have her baby before Femme Sapien. Femme Sapien dropped that kid, man. She being a mama. I'm telling you, you said I'm in the military. Kuda talking about trained sniper on the train sniper. Man, military bitches are freaks. Trust me. Y'all are not fooling me. Y'all are not fooling the service, and you're not fooling Jesus.
Yes, they are.
Schoolgirls, freaks.
Yes,
Church girls, freaks. Fucking librarian bitches, freaks. Cops, freaks. Freaks. They fucking got a in my county, and I thought I knew the cop, but I don't know him. There was a cop right now that's married to a sister, cheating on another sister, fucking in the damn police cruiser and shit like that. Imagine getting arrested and you sitting in somebody cum. Man, that shit crazy. Same thing with this nigga. Pause, y'all. This nigga ASAP Rocky was like, man, we was in there fighting in the prisons and stuff like that, scuffling and slipping on cum. Got me fucked up. I'm not about to be up in no motherfucking man, y'all done got me. Y'all done, man, look. Nah, Pearl threw her under the bus. How did Pearl throw her under the bus? That's funny. There were 2 peas in a pod. You know? Come on, man. I got a third degree black belt in catching bitches, bro. I'm the original hoe whisperer, bro. Hoes are my hoes
That
are my
nigga,
favorite.
that nigga said that, bro.
Yeah, ASAP said that. Hell yeah. And Ferg and all of them were in there. Hell yeah.
What the fuck? Oh.
Yeah, he talking about they were fighting over there overseas in them jails and stuff like that. And he was like, it was sperm all over the floor because niggas used to beat off and shit. I ain't trying to be in no fucking jail talking about I shot a nigga over some bitch, bro. I be thinking about the jail story I gotta tell them niggas in there and shit I gotta say to my fucking lawyer and shit. I don't play around like that, man. My lawyer, if I'm in some broad house and I'm in the bed or whatever, and I'm like butt naked or whatever, or my socks backwards and I got some drawers on and shit like that, and I'm sitting up there laid up on my phone, I hear boom, 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 boom. Yo, who in there? Hey, yo, like, cause the whole time niggas don't even be banging on the front door. They get to the damn bedroom door or some weird shit and shit like that. Nigga, what the fuck am I gonna tell my lawyer, man? Oh man, I was slipping. I ain't read this. Man, that shit slipping to me. That shit slipping to me, man. I ain't about to, man, rest in peace. I can't go out like Trouble, bro. I can't go out like Trouble. Trouble was, man, listen, y'all niggas gonna learn one day. Trouble got done dirty, dog. So if I give y'all the game, I'll give y'all the game, my boy. I'll tell y'all, look at FBG Duck. FBG Duck, another nigga that got killed by some bitch's baby daddy. He's sending her laughing emojis, man. Imagine dealing with a bitch and the next minute a nigga standing over you with a fucking like just man, listen. Did y'all go see? I got so much shit to do, y'all. Did y'all go see the story? Man, it was so crazy watching when that shit first happened. It was so crazy watching Duck roll around on the floor like that. Bro, nigga, two sets of cars done pulled up and niggas done stood over him and shot this man. This nigga got shot in the face and all kinds of wild, gruesome shit. Having to watch a couple of niggas stand over him and take turns shooting him and shit. That's why he was looking around and shit. And he just fucked up, bleeding and shit. This nigga got shot more than 13 times. C-Murder and some other people done stood over that man and shot him and stuff like that. And the fucked up part is that his last words to the police was "help me." And they sat there walking around watching him bleed out and put tape and all kinds of shit instead of taking him to the hospital 13 minutes down the street. His last words was "help me." The policeman asked him, "Where are you hit?" He said, "Everywhere." That nigga was fighting for his life. He said, "Please help me."
Yeah, that's fucked up. I don't know what that nigga did to them niggas to have them wanting to shoot him like that. I don't know. That shit crazy though.
That shit crazy, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. In this picture, Femme Sapien look like she a vampire. Like she died last week. God damn, she's pale as hell. Boy, they lighting must be off, but she pale as fuck.
That's what I just said. She damn near as white as your motherfucking your icon, nigga. That motherfucker in the right corner. She damn near the same damn color.
She's like a damn banana. She's like a banana. You said, I see niggas silent on the whole JeezyMai thing. I dropped some gems on that earlier, man. I want to keep this stream up so y'all can get these gems, man. If I could save a brother or two's life for a year, hey, man, I did my job, I just need y'all help and support with me helping and supporting everybody and giving y'all these gems. I didn't have to sit here for 9 hours. I can go on about my business. I got some shit to edit and some more videos to put out. My last set of videos been doing good. We about to be trending for real. I can really get the Angry Man package and really build up them YouTube shorts and take the fuck off. I just got something for that shit just right now too that I need to be sitting down editing. Y'all go check out them YouTube shorts. They music related too. So there's gonna be some new people around. I just earned like 20 subscribers within the past 24 hours, y'all. Get in tune. I said I know how to build a channel. Is if I really wanted to. Like if I really wanted to blow this shit up, I could blow this shit up. My thing is that will I be happy or comfortable? You know? Don't nobody want to do all that work and not be comfortable, man. Players know Asian women are the most passive aggressive in the game. Hell yeah. Asian and white women are the most passive aggressive women in the game. And white women will say the white women a little bit more nonchalant though. They'll whisper some shit to you. They're not as nonchalant as Asian women though. But Asian broad will suffer in silence sometimes. But a white woman will whisper to you, "That's why I fucked your brother." Like, bitch, what the fuck did you just say to me? Like, they'll whisper that shit in your ear. "I fucked your brother." An Asian girl, you just gonna catch her ass, or she's just gonna, But that white woman, she's like, "That's why I fucked your uncle or your cousin." They on that type of time. They on some demonic shit. You said I was in the military. NTC training in Cali was a big orgy. Man, I know. Military bitches get fucked in basic training, man. What? Running around in them fatigues and shit like that. I saw Angry Man doing a show with a scrawl. Well, the thing is that the reason why it's like that is because you got a lot of these fake passport bros, right? And a lot of them, if they get the chance, some of them niggas just go to California or some shit, but some go to the Philippines, and some of y'all niggas be spilling beans in the Philippines, but dropping off Filipinas, pause, but they Asian women are in right now. So I ain't gonna lie, the Blasian women are the Asian women, the Asian community kind of, dudes are kind of like, damn, that Asian girl did kind of, but she Vietnamese. And if she go back home and stuff like that, y'all don't know, for real, y'all see a little bit in Cali, but y'all have no idea how native Asian women are thirsty for white men. And different types too, because not just the American white men. She can date an American white man. She can date a man from the UK. She can date a Russian white man, and she can date an Australian white man. And for the most part, all of them speak 3 to 4 different types of English. So you pick which one. She look back at all her relatives at home. Guess who they dating? She look at half those women that got them businesses back at home and own them businesses. Guess who they dating? That shit almost like a knee-jerk reaction with Asian women. Y'all really don't know how them chops get down. And y'all brothers be really heckling me about put some bitches on the screen and shit like that. Why? Why? So you can embarrass both of us? Like, the fuck? Why? There's hella bitches out here, bro. And they bad as fuck. I should show you what Tinder looks like. But it's not even on some Tinder shit. They like that in real life. You just got to go to certain places. But I'll let you know if it comes down to them and a brother out here. Man, listen. I see Austin done got his ass up out of here. Austin would have been letting y'all know by now if he could have swam out here. Man, these girls are run through Austin very quick. You can't be that's why young dudes. That's why normally, if y'all don't understand, that's why I was wondering. I'm like, that's why I came here. I'm like, I'm glad these passport bros ain't out here like that for real. Them niggas scared to travel for real. I could chill out here. I don't mind being around some old ass niggas, but y'all come out here, man. Y'all young boys don't stand a chance with these old ass niggas. They already know these old ass niggas are set up. They getting a pension. That's guaranteed money. Now she might cheat on that old nigga a little bit with you while she helping his ass out the car or walking around with his decrepit ass. Sometimes she gonna take a hard look at your ass, but she gonna choose him every time. And I cannot get mad at a bitch that gets the bag. All right, she gonna get the bag. You better off trying to get some money up out the bitch than some pussy. Get her to help you. Shit.
Swag like mine because it ain't a another like me. Huh? Since the day of my birth until I leave God's green earth, it ain't gonna be a another like me. They can duplicate, they can replicate, they can make carbon copies. A motherfucker could do me better than me if we swap bodies. cause it ain't a nan nor the like me.
Bitch, I drop dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on the bitch. What? Oh shit.
Drop a dick on the I'm gonna tell y'all right now the reason why, and this happens every 5 years. Every 5 years, some scandalous Asian chick or dude goes the fuck off and just because I ain't gonna lie, we kind of do Asians dirty in America. Like I don't know why. In certain cases, they bottom of the totem pole in certain things that we talk about society wise, but every 2 to 3 to 5 years, that they some big wild shit happens with them. If JeezyMai was cheating or still in contact with her ex, and it comes out that that's why Jeezy filed, it kind of destroys the, because niggas are simple minded. One means all. If she gets caught doing that, or that was the case, it makes a lot of them look bad. It's like, damn, it kind of tarnished the Asian loyalty, what people be trying to sell y'all on. It's like, damn, they ain't as loyal as you think. They ain't as loyal as you think. And the Vietnamese girls are a lot different, bro. I remember the story about her, but I didn't know where she was from, nor did I really care. And then when they said Vietnamese, like how close I am to Vietnam right now, and I've talked to a couple of Vietnamese girls, and I, just to get just to get into their mind and see how different they are from Lao women, Thai women, Cambodian women, women from Myanmar, Burma, and women from the Philippines and Korea, and Chinese women. Y'all gotta understand, about everybody damn near look the same, but to a certain degree, you can actually tell the difference. When my friend was here from Japan, she stood the fuck out compared to all of them. I'm like, damn, but she Asian. She Asian. I'm like, damn. I guess they all do look different. And then after a while, I was like, everybody looks the fucking same. Like bitches would run up on me. Hey, remember me? I thought you didn't say nothing to me at the party because I thought you were mad at me. And I'm like, no, bitch, I'm not mad at you. I want to tell her everybody looks the same, but I'm like, I probably didn't see you, which I probably didn't. I'll walk right past the chick. Oh, yes, I will. I'm blind in a motherfucker. You said Real Femme Sapien last drop only got 1.1K. God damn it, in 7 days, while my videos still do more than that in months. Also pivot my channel, which you did, and I was super proud of that. You said views are better. Almost get 3 to 5K views through the algorithm surges. That's what's up. Yeah, my last joint, and it's going up right now on the next day. My last joint, I gotta wait till like a week. My views are up. My shorts views are like in the almost like it's like a little bit under 10K, probably at 10K now. Like altogether, like really that shit shot up. Like my shit was like dead, and then that shit shot up. I started doing better titles. I started giving the algorithm as much details. I told you I'm going to war with this algorithm, so I don't give a damn if shorts blows up my channel. Fuck it, I'll be on some angry man shit. I don't give a damn. Let's get these numbers up.
Well, that's what's up. Hey, that's what's up though, Kuda, man. I'm about to get out of here. I'm about to play some Rainbow. I'm about to play some Rainbow Six Siege, nigga, and then I'm about to crash.
Yeah, man. I want to get up on that with
you, man. Nice talking to you, though, man. You know what I'm saying?
No problem, bro. I want to get on that with you too. Download Starfield too. We're gonna be over at
nigga. That shit hard. That shit hard. That Rainbow Six shit go, dog. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to check that out. Download Starfield.
You said that Starfield. That Starfield.
Yeah. Download Starfield because
is it for all platforms, or is it for just the Xbox?
I don't know. I think it might be just for Xbox.
I got PS5. I got PS5.
I don't know if it's on PlayStation because Xbox
I ain't got the Xbox.
Xbox bought Bethesda, which is the company that makes it. So I don't know.
I got PC.
Yeah, get Steam. Do it on Steam.
I got PC, but I don't got a PC that's capable. I don't think it's capable of the game. I don't got a boosted enough PC though for that shit. That's the only problem.
You can get it on Steam, and then you hook your controller up to your computer, and you can use your controller. What's I about to say? Damn, I forgot what I was about to say. We about to be on Kick though, and Kick actually said they about to start paying they got incentives. They about to start paying their gamers monthly.
You talking about KIK?
I thought it was KIK, but no, it's Kick, KICK, and it's like green, a green K.
Okay, I'm gonna keep that in mind, man. But yeah, hey, I don't know when next time you're gonna do a music session, but I'm with that too.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. I'm gonna do some behind the scenes. 10 people are invited. I'll have like what's it called? Not a restricted, but it's like a special link that I'll put in my in my mailbox, not in my mailbox, but on my timeline. And I'll just start doing little shows behind the scenes where we all can sit down and just watch some some Full Metal Alchemist or Berserk or something. Some anime. We can all kind of watch it together.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Yeah, I'll put it on. What is it?
Yeah, that'd be dope, man.
I'll put it on private so I can't get flagged. But 10 of us can be back here watching it at the same time. So I don't know if y'all want me to do that, but we can.
Well, that's what's up, man. That'd be dope. I mean, salute to you, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Be safe, all right, Star P.
All right, that's what's up, man. Hey, you too, man. Same to you, man. I'll holler at you. Yeah, though.
All right, broski. Upload some of that content. Upload some of that. What you call it? The Rainbow Six content, man.
It's some is already on my page already.
Okay.
But I'll re-upload it. It's some funny commentary in that shit too, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas, I got the audio on there where when a nigga get popped, like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? That shit cool, man. People ain't been, because I ain't really been reposted, but it's some years ago. But yeah, that shit is up though. I'll do some reposting. That'll probably refresh it and get that shit going. But yeah, because my channel, my original channel, is gaming and music. You know what I'm saying? So I got gaming and music. And my other stock bully channel, when I'm talking about the stocks and shit, I ain't really did nothing too much with it, but I need to get on that shit too, because I do fuck with the stock market and all that shit. So but yeah, man, I'm just doing my thing, bro.
Yeah, the market coming back up. And you all right.
It is.
I think that Rainbow Six
it's a lot of volatility.
Yeah. No, but I think the Rainbow Six,
but that's where it's at. And I do the fighting. I need to get some. I got some fighting. I got some fighting shit. I got some fighting shit on there too. I got some Street Fighter 5 shit on there too. When I'm going through trials and shit, I got some dope shit on there, bro. So I got music and music, mostly fighting, mostly games and music is for that channel. But yeah,
I'm trying to get some fight night stuff too. But I think it's a good idea for you to play Rainbow Six in a lot of older games, because honestly, you're probably one of the plenty few that's actually playing it and streaming it at the same time. So people will come through.
I feel that.
Yeah,
I should get it back into the algorithm where it's a newer video, where it looks like it's a newer video, but it's an old video. So I have to probably do some
there's a market for people. No, there's an actual huge market for people still playing vintage games, and people that don't own it no more and be like, oh, I used to play that game, or oh, I used to, like, if I go live right now and play Metal Gear Solid 1, I'm somebody gonna be like, yo, what the fuck? Like, it's gonna mess up somebody. It'll mess people up. You did?
And then man, it's a lot, bro. But that's what's up, man. We're gonna chop it up though, man. But you take care, man. Have a good night, man. And man,
all right.
And fuck with the bitches that fuck with you, my nigga. Yeah, though.
There you go. That's the motto right there. All right. Shout outs to Star P in the building. That's my brother Star P. You dig? The link is in the chat if you guys want to come up and chop it up. Y'all support tonight's show. Definitely going in overtime, 9 hours and 24 minutes, and still alert, still chopping up game. Not too many people can do that. And like I said, man, I'm about to sit back today Do some pre-records. I gotta work on Marco's his intro. So I gotta get that out the way. I'm thinking about doing some Afro beats. Man, if that shit take off, that shit gonna be crazy. But yeah, man, we about to be out here, man. We about to the channel growing, y'all. The channel, all my shit is in the green. What type of how much subscribers we at? We're gonna be at like 620. Oh, we had we're gonna be at 62 2.62K. You know, so we're gonna get some more, man. We're gonna get the I'm gonna do the road to 10K, but we're gonna get 5K out the way first. The road to 5K. You know, I'm gonna try to hit that soon, but we're gonna be over 3K. I'm gonna get us over 3K before the end of the year. That's one of my goals. So just get back in the algorithm and just get the, put that algorithm to work and get it to push. You know, Red should know what I'm talking about. He said he had 3 Filipino women. It was all right, but after a while, I didn't care because them bitches are crazy. They are. And I ain't gonna lie, it gets boring after a while. Jeezy probably just got straight up bored, man. After COVID and stuff like that, have a little broad and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, this is what I thought I want, but then she's starting to do some weird shit. So it's like, all right, let me get, I need to get back moving around anyway. I need to go on tour for my book anyway. You dig? But you should see how that baby, her playing around with the baby, that was a whole setup because the book was just conveniently, oh, look, his book is just laying right there while she's playing with the baby. She probably read his book and realized, I'm thinking about getting his book. I'm thinking about getting Drake's book too. But she probably read his book and realized how he really felt about some of the things she probably was doing, He said, why only deal with women with my skin complexion or darker? Sorry. Indonesia too. Them Indonesian ones are crazy too. Them bitches from Bali, little Bali bitch. Oh man. I'm thinking about going to Bali one of these days. On a run, I was the Indonesian one I used to go with, went to the same international high school with Bin Laden's nephew. That's crazy as hell. And one of those Bush sons or something from them families that were close. No one knew. Right. Until you turn into an adult and be like, hey. The question I had is if Jeezy learned something. I knew about JeezyMai, but that he knew or knew something about Jeannie that he didn't know before. For example, did he not hear her say in public? I mean, he probably heard her because she met him on the show. But that's a good question. He probably learned about a train or something getting rammed on her or something like that. Or she probably said something, or you never know. That's a good question. Shout out to Insane One. He said his PlayStation Network is Insane One. More kids mean more child support. Is he crazy? If that's true, then she did him a favor. They got a beautiful little daughter, though. I thought they had a boy. He said all I had to do was like, all I was like is, how are you at 187K subs and only do a few hundred to 1K views? Yeah, you at least slip on 3K views on accident. Niggas here can't even get over 60 to a few hundred views. I learned the right to be uppity and talk shit. Yeah, I earned the right to be uppity and talk shit. Yeah, learned and earned. And I'm thinking about clearing up some stuff on my channel. So I keep telling y'all better go snatch up them Player Talk radio shows because they're gonna be gone. They're gonna be gone, and this will be a museum. Yeah, that would be cool, Spawn. I'll chop it up with you, player. That'll be cool. It's always good to hear from you. See what you got going on. You said the market gonna be through the roof, gonna be rough for next year. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting back into Bitcoin. I really should have bought a bunch of XRP. I really need to get my ass up and plug in this damn helium thing and start mining helium because this shit been acting stupid, man. Yeah, she was. Yeah, but this was like a, and plus I heard they were separated for a while. I heard they've been separated for a while. I heard Jeezy might already have another sister or whatever. The sisters are celebrating though. Let's listen to a little bit more of this. I'm gonna go over this again on a later show. Sorry for all the y'all understand when I drop these links, y'all, I go through a bunch of BS, at times on the show. So I just need to get back on my panel shit and really just, because this ain't the place for. I don't want people to feel this is a place they can come and just play around. So I'm gonna start when I drop these links. I'm gonna have to start being a little bit more stern with y'all, man. Cause they let y'all run wild everywhere. Shout outs to Nicer. I've been fucking dying laughing on the street. That shit was so funny, man. I just hear it in her voice. A Somalian never ran wild on me. That shit is funny as hell. He said she dropped off once. You do that, it's over for the channel, and it's harder to get back on. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess she's being a mother right now. But yeah, man, she kind of just got pushed to the wayside. I wonder how Pearl threw her under the bus, though. I wonder what Pearl did. I wonder what Pearl War 3 did. She probably don't fucks with Pearl no more, But Allie, she's cute. She got a little lisp and stuff like that. She like a little, like she a little freakish. She just playing the good girl now. But we'll see. One thing she did say in this video though that struck me was like, oh, her man used to be a player. Every woman's thought about a player changes. You know what I'm saying? Some women will be with stone cold players, but she calls him an asshole, or she says, oh, he was a sweet guy, or sometimes the game be that good, and not every woman that gets with a player gets played. All right. So we need to kill that misconception, because a lot of players are some of the most loyalist motherfuckers I know until the bitch do something stupid, or until some dumb shit happens. Some dumb shit pops off where they see something. So let's be 100. All right. Now another thing too, we got to go over too, is yeah, that's what's up, Tony. I made Demi Muse officially without an 808, so I might put that version out. But the version that I'm pushing got the 808, and them 808s are aggressive too. I use some aggressive 808s on that song. But what she said here, which was pretty interesting, was like he never, he dealt with a lot of girls. So she said, but he never really dealt with a woman that was, that he didn't really have to trick off or pay for, which is not player. But which he said in but so many words, like, oh, okay, he, if he wasn't getting that, he probably was tricking off, and those girls wasn't giving him what he wants because he tender dicking. And that's some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Because a woman's integrity, money can't buy a woman's integrity. After you done paid the bitch and she spent the money or got the money tied up in something else, she has all the rights to, until she get, something else from you. She got all the rights to be doing whatever goofy shit she's doing that you don't like, and she knows you don't like it, and she just does it more. And she thinks that she has to have a fine balance of that, because she thinks that if she stops it, you're going to reward her with more money. So, y'all got to stop getting yourselves into these trick bags with these broads and stuff like that, especially if you're in a relationship. She can play a trick that she could do something that she's done on multiple men millions of times in the dating game now in-house with you. And it's even worse. So some of you dudes that got tricked out of a meal or some other weird shit, some of y'all got off easy dealing with some of these bitches, because if you in the house with this bitch and she running that shit on you and you married and you really can't just leave like that, and it's cheaper to keep her and you probably need somewhere to stay, it's like, god damn, it's like, uh-oh. They'll bank on that. They'll take advantage of that. But anyway, she said that she was the first to really give him that, like, that it was their idea. So they said it's something they shared together, right? She said she was the first to give him that, like, traditional treatment like that. And you need to be wary with guys like that aren't used to that, especially if you're doing this or this is the way that you're doing it, because simply giving a man traditional treatment isn't enough, ladies. It isn't enough. You got to be able to see if he is reciprocal of that. Can he reciprocate that? Can he handle that? Because you have to understand the struggle. You know, he's not used to that. You know, okay, this could rub him the wrong way, or he might not be used to an actual truly feminine woman that's like extremely feminine. So you got to be wary of his tolerance and stuff like that. Some women may lose attraction for that. Some women will be like, oh, okay, I got to be delicate with my man because I didn't know that his hurt goes that deep and he's having a hard time kind of, you know, doing this or doing that. Y'all need to have a little bit more compassion, you know? All right, so let's get into this a little bit.
So women, I want to say as far back, it's kind of early though. As far back, if you want to go into the late 1800s, early 1900s, there were women that were born so poor that they
How the fuck are we talking about women from the 1800s and 1900s? What the fuck? Cancel somebody immediately. You know, in the 70s, you know, in the now, bitch. Now, what about now? Not trying to date no 1800s broad.
couldn't get married because marriage would imply children, which could imply economic ruin. Right. So there's women who just never got to have kids. There were also women who they couldn't receive access to education. And so if their husband passed away and they became a widow and they had all kinds of babies, because this would be before birth control, they would have to go work in poorhouses. London is well known for that kind of circumstance where those workhouses are not glamorous at all. Like the whole Annie movie is a lie. There's many abuses that happened in there. So I think that we're experiencing some unintended consequences from feminism.
That girl beside her don't like her. Like she looking her up and down, man. These broads, like, I swear to God, y'all be getting tricked, bro. Millennial bitches done tricked y'all into making it seem like they were being subjugated by the patriarchy. Zillennial bitches are tricking y'all. Gen X bitches tricked them. Boomer women, I ain't gonna lie, the middle of the tail and boomer women trick they niggas too. It's the silent generation that really fucked up a lot of shit, and they got their ass out the way, and the boomers end up getting a lot of the blame for a lot of the bullshit that the silent generation started. So that's another thing too. But them bitches tricked everybody. Even the hoes in the 1960s were tricking y'all. Man, that shit, man. Oh, we had to get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. How y'all let millennials and Z's trick y'all? I have no earthly idea. You put a easy bake oven in front of a millennial, they won't know what the fuck to do. Gen X will laugh at them. Talking about some, oh, well, you guys are doing this and you putting me to bitch. I'm in the same shit, even not worse than you. Talking about some, you guys did this, that, and the third. Does it look like we write laws over here in the manosphere? Come on, man. What's going on, Red? Jump in, man. I know you always have something profound to drop off. What's going on, man? How's everything going?
Man, what's up, man? I'm not camming up because it's 5 o'clock.
I ain't camming up. I'm ugly as hell.
I did some stuff for myself, man. I made some changes to me, and I'm grateful.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, man. I mean, go see my latest drop. You'll see.
Okay.
You'll see.
Okay. Don't tell me you cut the wicks, man.
You'll see.
No, it's getting cold, Red. No. You split them?
I mean, I donated them to cancer.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I had a purpose. I had a purpose for them, but now I'm on my new style. So
they got pretty long. You love your hair though.
I did.
Yeah.
I mean, I did. I mean, I still.
Damn, I ain't gonna lie. It's official now. New you.
Yeah, man.
New everything.
I mean, well, I'm doing a new style though. I'm a free form again, but it's gonna be different.
Wicks.
Nah. They're still gonna be free form, but I'm gonna do you'll see when it happens. You'll see.
Okay. I got a friend that had some free form and he was like light skinned and like us. And he's like a producer. His name is Omar, right? And I remember one time we were in the mall, right? And some dudes were walking up, and I knew he just started saying it like a couple feet back. He's like, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. And then dude walk up, he's like, you look like The Weeknd. Everybody started laughing. And but he knew what was coming already. He's like, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. He's like, oh, you look like The Weeknd. And that shit was like, I wasn't laughing because the guy said he looked like The Weeknd. He did kind of look like The Weeknd at the time. This when The Weeknd first came out, and The Weeknd looked like he had a big ass glove on his head and shit, easy bake oven glove, the hamburger helper glove. He just had a big glove on his head.
Yeah.
So he was like, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. And dude was like, you look like The Weeknd. I was laughing because he was like, don't do it from before. I was like, damn. And I was like, I didn't even think about that. I was like, man, you must get that all the time. He was like, listen. He's like, listen, I had some players that I used to be around back in the day that used to dress up as, this is actually a low level hustle, but it works. And I've seen it work countless times. I don't know why people in the manosphere don't tell y'all this because they're not really giving y'all the game. But y'all know, if y'all dress up like a celebrity lookalike, you just gonna get pussy just regardless, right? I had a friend named Tokyo, and shout out to Tokyo. He be rapping and shit. I had a friend named Tokyo who used to wear the little Wiz Khalifa patch, back in the day when Wiz Khalifa had the little bush, but he had the little blonde part. Man, he had that, man. This nigga got so much bitches just off of that alone. They thought he was Wiz, but
but I know what my new style gonna be. So
that's good, man.
I'm not gonna spoil it. I don't like.
They say you get rid of when you shave them, you get rid of your old sins and become a new you. It's like reborn,
Yeah, I feel like a new man.
Are you still touching your head and moving your head like you have long hair? A little bit?
I feel like it. I mean, it's like it kind of still is there, but it's like, I just I just feel better. I just feel brand new. I mean, my lady likes it, so
okay.
She like I missed the locks, but you look good like that. I'm like, yeah, nah, I get it.
Well, she got a new man. He got a whole new style. Dusty said 1800s when they were fighting the black people in polio, right? Right. And then I don't want to hear about no broad from the 60s because them the ones that really sold us out for real.
I mean, to that even extent, it's like, well, how many women were submissive by just not just by choice, not even by nature,
Right.
It's just like
after a while it was out of fear, but it wasn't from the black man. It was because like, look, I need to stick close to my family. They doing stuff to us here. We need to survive, like,
But it's like, I mean, women do that by survival, I mean, if a woman does it by choice, it's that you are the man that she wants. So it's
a lot of it was by choice too, because that white man could smash her anytime he wants. And the black man couldn't do nothing.
Well, that and he had provisions way before, second wave feminism came into,
Of course.
But it's just like, but you gotta understand like the times we're in now. Once the TV dinners hit, that was it.
Yeah, well, I said that too. I mean, what messed up my generation and our generation too was the microwave and the TVs in the room. You know what I'm saying? It was worse than a personal phone at the time. The TVs in the room, we didn't even sit together and have family time. It's like, okay, well, you go take your dinner straight to your room.
Yeah.
Nobody talking to nobody,
I think, I think guys now just need to understand it's like, well, a woman will just deal with the woman that fucks with you. That's it. It's like, it's so simple. It's so easy. That's what I do.
A lot of these guys don't want the woman that mess with them though. A lot of good girls, a lot of these guys just simply don't want them. I mean, especially in the manosphere, they used to tell you to stay away from hoes. That's not the type of woman you should be attracted to. You are an upper class man. You don't think like these niggas. That's low level breeding and all this other stuff. You don't want a hoe. A hoe doesn't represent what you are. So why would you even want to be with one and stuff like that? And then it went to tricking.
It's just like it just makes no sense to me. And it's just like, well, wait. So you don't want hoes, but then you want. I was like, you know, okay, contradiction after contradiction. I just said, okay, what do you guys want? Like, what do you seriously what you guys want? And that's why I had to pivot. I had to pivot once, and that blew my channel up. And then, you know, I dropped off and shit like that. But I'm actually very happy to see this shit because I'm glad that, you know, what was her name? What's her real name? Allie.
Yeah, Allie.
I'm glad that Allie got a baby and shit. I mean, she better stay off YouTube with all that. You know what I'm saying? Just stay off of YouTube. That's all I can tell her. You know,
I don't know if it's a boy or a girl though.
I don't
it's a
think
boy.
But I mean, she said something about a rainbow baby. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I feel bad for the husband, bro. I like, yo, rainbow baby. I said, oh shit.
Well, Obsidian, a couple of other people, a lot of people were pushing the tricking piece, and now they moved it to the passport bro piece. And this JeezyMai situation makes a lot of Asian girls look crazy.
Asian women are crazy. The fuck you
talking? I know, but these niggas are still in the fantasy phase. They've never dated a true Asian chick before.
Dude, I dated 3 Filipinas and a Polynesian.
Of course. Filipinos actually like black guys. They go after us the most out of all of them and Koreans.
Bruh, the ass was great on the Polynesian. I swear to God it was. I would have stayed for the ass.
I dealt with a Polynesian chick when I went to Hawaii.
I can't. No, the bitch is crazy. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I thought,
but they wear that on. They wear that on they wear that on their sleeve though. They be like, you know, I'm crazy, or I'm a, the Asian women do have a reputation of being crazy.
Bruh, my stress level went up. I thought, man, fuck, man, this ain't even worth it. Because you think,
sometimes it's worse than dating Akeisha, because you know, okay, she friendly, she gonna be in everybody's face, but she like to fight. So I'm not doing it.
I'll tell you this, man. For black women to be crazy, but it's like, I mean, the sex is great, but it's like, you know, like Keisha good to me, so I don't give a shit. But it's like after a while,
they crazy both overseas and in America. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I get that, and I'm not trying to. And it's like, red sings the blues, loves black women. Well, I'm black, nigga, so it's like I don't know what else to tell you, you know. Because when I tried other women, I tried Jewish women, stress level went up. Fucking Asian women, Polynesian women, stress level went up. I mean, with women in general, your stress level gonna go
up. You might have to try a Mormon bitch.
Oh shit, nah, man, nah. Fam.
Marry into some money.
Fam, look, I'm good with the woman I got. I'm cool. I'm all right.
Well, when since the manosphere really started pushing tricking, in your opinion, like why all of a sudden the standard woman they got to mess with is a hoe, but everybody's acting like they wouldn't deal with Brittany Renner?
No, I'm very confused. Now, me dropping off, I was thinking to myself, just self-reflection. I was very confused because for the last 2 years, you know, when the whole JeezyMai, I remember when JeezyMai said, "I'm submissive on what was it?
The View or the Watch or something, those crappy show." Yeah.
I don't know. That bullshit show that got canceled.
She's annoying though. I think if anything, I would have been annoying. I would have been like, she would have had to have a she shed or something. Or look, you stay on that side of the mansion for a week. I'm gonna stay over here.
And then what was it? She it was
it
was literally a whole big thing. I remember when I challenged it, I said, "This bitch ain't submissive," and the black men in this space were just like, "No, Asian women are submissive." I'm like, "Are you serious?" Like,
let me tell y'all something about the black men in this space about Asian women. 88% of them are lying. They've never pulled an Asian chick ever. Sorry to tell you. Did you know this?
I know that. I knew that. I'm like talking to him. I'm like, dude, have you ever dated an Asian woman before? Like, if you've
never dated an Asian woman,
if you've never had an Asian woman, I mean, literally after sex, start just you know, doing the little thing on your chest, right? She rubbing your chest and all that stuff. She gets up and then she starts screaming about something. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, they'll do some crazy shit or lie to you and then put their head on your chest to see if your heart's beating fast.
Yeah, that's what they do. They check this, man. Look, Asian women check
And they
stress.
start picking at your face. And you ever had a motherfucker just like, oh, you have a bump on your face? Let me pick it up. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Them island girls be doing that. Them island girl. They be picking faces and shit.
Man, Asian women ain't worth the fucking stressing. Listen, I said I'd
I
rather.
mean, they are certain ones, but dudes ain't prepared to deal with the certain ones.
I deal with a Latina way before then. But I mean,
I
that's
definitely deal with a Latina before. I ain't gonna lie. That's why my ass is over here. I'd rather be able to sit here, chill, and work. But if you, I ain't gonna lie. If you send me to Colombia,
but it's like
I'm gonna be in big trouble if I go to Colombia.
But going back to what you were saying, I never understood it because it was just like, okay, so we're doing all this self-improvement. You're talking about self-improvement only to go back to the
self-improvement here. Hell no.
Only to go back to the fucking shit that you said you weren't going to go back to, which was i.e. simping. Okay, so wait, you're doing all of this stuff. You're trying to hold masculine frame only to trick on a bitch. I'm like, so what is all this SBE for? So I'm sitting here to myself like, all right, y'all niggas got to get it together somehow. But then I realized something when I was talking shit, not shitting on, just talking shit about the passport bros. Then I got shit. I got shit on me. People were trying to find me. People were trying to dox me. People were trying to do all that shit. And I still get comments on those videos still on my channel. Don't even have to do anything. Just still get them. But the thing is, when I don't know what happened, but I would say Kevin Samuels was the one that said high value men pay for box. That's why I've been
no, Obsidian was pushing it. Kevin was pushing it. Kevin was talking about.
That's why I've been preaching fresh and fit. We're fighting. That it was because of that talking point alone.
And I think the lady that Kevin died with was an escort also.
Yeah,
I mean, but I'm pretty sure she was an escort.
Yeah, she was. But I mean, the thing is that, but I never truly understood that. It's just like, okay, what are we? Like, what is this space? You know, like,
well, these guys are tricking because see, the high value man is a banner. Okay, if you're AV, but most dudes are AVMs, average value men. That's who I was looking for. And so while he was pushing high value, I was like, nah, make them respect you having a regular job great again. How about that? Start there. If you're a plumber, I know that's not the most attractive job to a woman, and they think about plumbers crack and stuff like that. But guess what? Plumbers make a fuckload of money. If you clean up the trash, if you're a garbage man, remember the garbage man. Oh, that's a loser. That's a bullshit. Them niggas make money. And managers at McDonald's make stupid money. Man, listen. Respect average jobs again. And get your average on. Doing average in a society like today is doing very fucking well. That's what people don't tell you. It's okay to be average. Ain't nothing wrong with being average, but have something about you that you spent the money on or that you invested in that makes you extra average. Average people have enough money to start a business and mind the business and maintain that business.
But it's like, you know,
it's expensive to be broke.
I mean, it's like I never understood it. You know, I just stopped questioning it, and then you said, you know,
and you're not doing that. My bad, Red. Hold on, one more thing with the high value man piece. Where do you find yourself like so busy, right, Red? Me and you, we do content. We got to edit. We got the other things that we're working on that we're, you know, businesses that we're starting that we may profit from, or you know, that we're gaining revenue from. We got a lot of stuff on our plate. You know, I'm a full-time entrepreneur at this point, right? And I got a lot of different things that I'm doing that I'm currently trying to build up and get and reach my goals and everything, and even rebrand this channel and stuff. And we got shit to do, right? But guess what? If you go out on a date or hang out with your girlfriend, right? Don't you set time aside and you don't be on your phone and you just be chilling and it's just y'all two, and it's like the world don't even matter because it's y'all two, right? Yeah, the world don't even matter, right? So at what point, what does a average value guy or just even a high value man, because remember, you got a lot of money, so that means, I know a lot of y'all don't got time, but that means you got a lot of money, so you don't have to really be at work or spend time doing something. Maybe you might have to spend a little bit of time maintaining that money or whatever. Not to count nobody's pockets. But what I'm saying is, how busy is the average man to the point where it's like, okay, look, let's just get straight to the point. I don't, you know, and then they tell you that stupid shit to try to sound like they pimps or like they players because they pay for box. It's like I don't tell them to come to me. I pay them to leave. It's like, shut your goofy ass up.
Like, you pay a bitch to leave. You're stupid.
That's what they say. I pay them to leave. It's like they heard a pimp say it or some high value trick say it, and they think that it sounds cool.
You
ain't
stupid.
paid it.
You could bitch out for free. The fuck? You stupid, man.
No, you would get them for free and you kick them out whenever you want to. Like, for example, somebody was sending me I'm not gonna tell y'all who, but and that nigga look like he's not even having a fun time. He's just walking around and just going live and just not really doing nothing. Cause you know the military been helping him. He didn't really have nothing to do. You know, nigga, you rather take deployment than you know a regular social life. But we get it, you know. And I thank people for their service. But Fantastic's in the DR right now. He ain't got nothing going on. He ain't meeting up with nobody. Nobody really want to do no content with him or meet up with them and stuff. He just driving around. Nigga drove to Sasua. I'm like, oh man, okay. He thought he was in Santo Domingo, and then I saw something where he said like, oh, I'm like 45 minutes or 30 minutes from Santo Domingo, because when I looked at the hotel, it said it was Santo Domingo. Yeah, stupid, to get your ass out there. You don't know what Santo Domingo, and they know you don't know. So you get your ass out there. You're supposed to stay on the resort because most people ain't gonna have 45. They're not gonna. Come on, man. A 45-minute Uber, even though people do it,
man.
But that's to spend extra money, you know. And then he talk about driving to Sasua to do what? To sit down and drink. And then he's really telling y'all, man, you know, I'm anything they give me out here is gonna be for free. I'm not, man, nigga. If you don't get out, if you don't set some money aside to go trick off on some woman or buy her a drink and stuff like that, I don't know why that nigga really trying to convince y'all these days that he's a player. He's not a player. Dudes like Fantastic, military cats, I hate to say it, and other military cats have said it and confirmed it. And it was like, yeah, Kuda, you right. Man, nigga, you gotta, if you look like Fantastic, bro, you gotta pay. You're paying.
I mean,
ain't no woman in Sasua gonna be super happy to be around some nigga like that to the point that she forgets to ask him to pay. That you're paying. And Kevin was an average value man for a good part, LaShawn. That is true.
I mean, I don't under. I mean,
he got rich and bounced, you know.
Get why, you know, guys are going down to these countries and, you know, recording themselves and all that. I don't get it. I mean, what's the point? It's like, I mean, the passport bro thing pretty much out the window. It's out the door.
You know? Man, white people are taking over passport bros.
I saw that. I was like, wait a minute.
Other people that they didn't want to hear me. That shit getting snatched up. That shit gonna be funny. Wait until you see these response videos, because niggas are always late. This is why you don't trust niggas with shit. They're always late with shit. Always fucking late.
I see John and some of these other white dudes, taking passport bros. And
yeah, they passport bros. They're already here, so they might as well claim it.
I mean, well, John was already in Japan, so it was. I mean, it was a thing. But I mean, to me, I was like, all right, so what is it now? Like, what are you guys gonna do now that passport bro? I mean, even Austin Holloman don't even consider himself he better get that tattoo removed. Shit. Because
he said he want to keep it. He over there. Them African women are running through him.
Shit.
You know, he with one girl for 2 weeks and then he called her something else the other week. The man is looking for a girlfriend. He's just in denial. He just them new niggas built different, bro. Them new niggas are weird as fuck.
I ain't even hiding it, bro. I mean, I wasn't in the space to look for a girlfriend. It just happened to I found my woman.
Yeah, if you find one, that's a good thing. But they be thinking I'm in the space because I got the same problems they do. I'm like, bro, I don't have no problem at all. I'm chilling.
I was just
I'm an instructor. I'm you know,
really doing my content and starting my businesses and shit. You know, she just happened to come by and watch my content for the last 2 years. So that's how
you got her off of YouTube. That's what's up.
I didn't even think about it.
It ain't even really off the YouTube though. I mean, if she, you know, what did she reach out to you on? What platform? On IG?
IG, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it just happened, you know. Like I just
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna lie. I really wouldn't. I mean, if somebody reached out to me on IG, cool. But like, I ain't gonna lie. If like one was shooting a shot at me on YouTube, YouTube used to have a inbox.
yeah, I
At one
remember
point.
them days. I was
Yeah.
but it was just
Yeah.
like I was yeah, I just like I was just building, man, and she wanted to build with me. And then when my demonetization happened, she was still there. You know what I'm saying? And I just built my new channel, and that new channel is still doing well.
Yeah.
The thing is though,
Like you. I mean, you're a cool jiggy dude, so like she got enough sense to be around with you.
and the one thing I said to myself was I was like, then I don't need to be here. You know what I'm saying? Like if this is happening, I really don't need to be here. But I also think about her safety as well. So I just say, I'm cool with Red Sings Blues dropping off and me doing something else. And
Let's get that.
you know what I'm saying? I just I just think about the future because I ain't trying to be no fucking. I mean, look, I respect Angry Man to the point where I'm just like, nigga, you had 30K in the bank for a live stream. Now you got to the fuck. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing that shit.
Well, Angry Man don't know where he wants to be at and what he's gonna transition to, but he's worked himself into a good pocket. I think he's stable out of everybody.
Nah,
Out of all the guys, because
3,000 people watching Dragon Ball Z Super and all that other shit, nigga. That's where I
oh
want.
yeah,
That's where I want to be. I want to have.
They can't watch that though.
I want to go live once a week to the point where there are just fucking super chats running across. I go, I leave, get that pocket, do my businesses, get that pocket. I ain't trying to work all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to chill.
Well, me, I work. I'll sit up here for 10 hours, but like I just need Player Talk Radio to be supported. Like this is like honestly, I can't be doing stuff like this anymore.
But again, that's why I did my pivot channel. And my pivot channel, I mean, my latest video got
I dropped a bunch of gems on today's show. Y'all can support today's show, y'all. Like this is uber ridiculous. 10 hours and 1 minute.
Shit.
This is uber ridiculous. Shout outs to everybody that has support. Spin the block, man. Spin the block on the super chat, the Cash App, and the PayPal, man. Y'all spin the block on your boy, man. Spin again.
My latest drop.
I gotta sit up and edit some videos now, man.
It's late. It's late though, so I get it, but it's 22 likes and 122 views, and that shit's still going up. The watch time. I learned this.
Yeah, well, your new channel, a lot of that stuff you're gonna be creating is evergreen content because honestly, half these people running wild on YouTube and on TikTok weren't even around for no goddamn Toonami and some of that stuff. But what you're doing is dope too, because if they like what you're doing, it gets them up to date on some stuff that already happened. So it may bring clarity to a lot of different things,
Yeah, so that's what I'm doing, you know what I'm saying? And it gets thousands upon thousands of views. So I'm just like, I got to make a video like, every week or so. But I'm chilling, bro. Like I just do my notes, then I record it, and I got all my records in bulk. I still got, shit I got to do notes on, which I'm going to do this week.
Yeah, I got to get Google to send me some stuff. I got to get another external.
It's literally like I'm getting I wake up new subscribers, views every day. Like I don't even have to worry. Like my old channel, I had to worry about that. This channel,
how much subs you at? How much subs you at the moment?
219 and growing. 219 and growing.
So your job is to really like hurry up and convert real quick. Probably get up to that 5, and then take that and try to boost it because like the perks they got at the 5 now. At the 500 is supposed to really help y'all get because it's hard getting the first 1,000.
I mean, to me,
I can't believe I helped so many people get their first 1,000, and they turned their back on me. It's so hard to get that first 1,000.
Trust me. Considering
I had people straight up use me, man.
Considering my content, I don't even have to worry about subscribers that much because it's like
it still goes up.
Yeah, it still goes up. It's like it never stops. You know what I'm saying? Like
I got 22 within the last 24 hours because of the shorts. Like yours is going up by the 20s too, because that's not bad. Actually, you'll be at 600 in no time.
Yeah, no,
It's like
I'll be
20 every 2 days or something.
all my videos are being watched through. So it's just like I don't even worry about it.
And you gave the algorithm way too much information. Did all the tags, the hashtags,
Yep.
Title, thumbnail.
Yep. So I don't even worry about it. It's
Yeah.
just
Well,
well,
I think we got this. I think over the years, I could say we both, even if I start a new channel that's unassociated with this one, another one which I'm thinking about, and just like dump all that stuff there too. I think we've gotten the skills to actually to create a successful channel. It's just that we spent a long time on a shadow abandoned channel, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
Because
mean,
you can be monetized and shadow ban.
I mean, shit, holy shit. Yeah, I mean, my Adult Swim video did 122. Now it's up at 130.
That's good.
And it's 6 in the morning. It's like
You did a Robot Chicken one yet?
I'm about to.
Oh,
I'm about to do the TV shows. Like I'm gonna do all the other stuff like Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, all that stuff, and then I'm gonna do TV shows.
You know, a TV show we need, and it hasn't been on for a long time, and we could use it. Celebrity Deathmatch.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a Celebrity Deathmatch video. I mean, I talked about it. I just didn't do it yet.
Have you watched C Lab 2021?
Yeah, I've watched it. Yeah. But it's like, like I think about, like the future, man. Like I'm trying to do my businesses. I'm trying to ride my motorcycle with my friends. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to be on my job for so long,
Yeah, I'm trying to get a motorcycle out here too. I just don't want to.
think about my life, man. I'm not saying, I don't want to work. I do want to, I mean, I do work, but it's just, I want to enjoy my life. You know what I'm saying? Like be the man that I had said I was going to be, that's what I want to do, just live a better life, like live healthier and all that shit. That's the kind of the way that I think about it, because when I'm looking at Real Femme Sapien and all that stuff, I'm like, damn, y'all niggas really threw me under the bus for her, man.
Yeah, I mean, she did this thing where, let's say, and I knew you were being I wouldn't say you were being stoic or sarcastic or whatever, but I kind of knew where you were coming at when you went up there. And honestly, if she really wanted to help or whatever, the conversation could have went somewhere else,
But that was just the thing that, I found out nobody wanted to do it. And then it's like, well, okay, so then it's a no-brainer why men are, eating bullets or changing or transmaxing, and it's just like it's getting worse.
Yeah.
You really cannot be doing, you really can't be up here grifting and all this other shit, and you see men are suffering like this. And it's like, well, I don't care. It's like, okay, all right, cool. All right.
Yeah,
So
it's not making her anything or blah blah blah,
it's not affecting her because she has a family, like, okay, that's cool. I have a girlfriend, so none of this shit affects me. But it's gonna affect a lot of these other cats out here, and that's kind of what I genuinely cared. But it's like nowadays, y'all niggas can. I don't care what y'all niggas do now. Y'all can transmax and all that shit. I ain't dealing. I ain't doing it. That's on you now. And it's like, well, you can hold on a second. Y'all can do whatever. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. I still got the sound effects. Y'all can call me this. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck no more.
You still got the sound effect.
Yeah, I definitely am on my Uncle Ruckus nigga. So I don't give a fuck. Y'all niggas can drop. I don't give a shit. Y'all can definitely do that.
I mean, you got the ingredients to make it pop. I mean, it's not like you were over here. It's not like you were over here wasting your time. I think we actually built hard skills. I mean, like fucking learning how to build a channel under pressure. The fuck, that's a skill, man.
I mean, 8K in over 2 years and during a pandemic. I mean, you got to make money. So at this point, it's like, I made a good amount. You know what I'm saying? But I want to make a better amount. You know what I'm saying?
I think I'm 10,000 away from hitting the M.
So it's like,
I should have been hit 1 million views.
But it's like, I think about it like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what y'all niggas gonna do. That's the I mean, I'm not concerned about that. I don't know.
Niggas, there's nothing to do. Like there ain't no niggas here. Niggas are gone. Niggas don't make content anymore.
But it's
Niggas
like,
are
I mean, even with that, right? Even when I got videos made when I got videos made of me, it boosted my channel. It put me in the algorithm. So it's like, okay, yeah, you stupid fuck. Why did you talk about me? But then also another thing I learned from most of these cats that be trying to do this manosphere, red pill content, whatever you want to talk about, you only get 60 to 100 views. She was lucky enough to do podcasts to get 100,000 views. So I get how she got up there, but that's not the same with y'all niggas up here. I'm sorry. You know, you're not special. I'm not special. I just knew how to I just understood YouTube, you know.
Well, niggas think they're handing out elite dick to hoes, so
or you spitting some facts, and I'm just like, nah, fam, you're not really doing that. Sorry, you're channeling. I'm sorry. I have earned the right to
new wave of guys coming in repeating everything that we said, thinking that they're doing it better, and they got equipment. I mean, like when a lot of these guys here started off, Red, they didn't say, hey, you know what, I want to be a podcaster, or hey, I want to run a show, and hey, they were just guys that were just talking about some grievances that they had with women, you know, and it turned into, all right, well, bro, you've been here for like 4 or 5 years, get a mic, please.
Yeah, there was this cat.
Upgrade, like that's probably your problem. You're still sad.
I just don't understand it. This cat had like 44 subscribers trying to write off my coattails before I dropped off, and I watched his videos, and I don't know what the fuck this nigga was saying, but it was just like, dude, fam, like, look, you had like 15 views trying to asterisk me all the time. I'm like, dude, stop. All right, I used to.
I think some of those people though, you picked them up from a different. I think you still picking up some of those people from, what was it? Pluto. Is it base Pluto?
I have no idea. But I'm not saying that I haven't said stuff that people haven't resonated with. I did.
You said some flammable stuff, but I don't know why they like, what the fuck? Everybody say flammable shit.
But it's like I personally just said I'm cool with it. Like, all right, please stop asterisking me. Like, stop doing it, because y'all niggas can't write off my coattail.
But actually, fuck them niggas. Talk some shit about them niggas, man. That shit free advertisement.
Nah, I'm just like, all right, so niggas over here. Listen, honestly, niggas over here got.
And again, I'm like, do you want them niggas lurking around your chat room? Because sometimes I could get a fuckload. I mean, I could have got a shit ton of subscribers and stuff. Some of the antics I could have pulled off and things I could do, but it's like, damn, do I kind of really want these people around here mingling?
No, that's why.
I'm the type of nigga, people will fuck around and start liking me and shit.
That's why I don't promote my new channel, to anybody here in the space, except for Sly. Sly was the only one that I did that with, because I can trust Sly and all that stuff, and he pivoted, so did I. So cool on that. So we already have that, and I already am starting to collaborate with a few people that are in my niche already. So I'm not worried about subscribers that much. You know what I'm saying? I'm just worried about
my bad, Red. What dating coaches were here when you were here? Because especially with this passport bro shit now, O'Shea's acting like he never promoted a dating coach ever, or a pimp in the space.
Remember Donovan Sharp, Steve Dean, Modern Life Dating.
And 2 out of those 3 were over on O'Shea's channel.
Hypnosis for Men was a dating. He's white. He was dating before then. Masculine Geek. He's not really dating coach, but he does talk about it. AMS. What's his name? The Latino guy. Not Latino, but he was like, what was his name? Young Men's Daily Red Pill. God damn. Red Pill God before he dropped off. Shit, man. There are so many of them that I've came across. So many, man. And a lot of them dropped off, man. I mean, not Donovan and John and all, but some of them dropped off. But yeah, that's the ones I remember. Like, I mean, if I can go back in time and just remember all the dating.
I just want to see what I mean. They're gonna try to. They don't know if they want to be passport bros or pro black. You can't be both. Like
I
just
don't
want to see.
know what the fuck. I mean, niggas going through the same delusions women are. You know what I'm saying? But I remember when,
too, because at least women are isolated incident at this point.
But I mean, with Real Femme Sapien and Pearl, I was very surprised that Pearl threw Femme Sapien under the bus.
Yeah, what's up with that? How did that happen? Like, was it the Nick
So-
Fuentes thing?
No, well, that kind of was it. But it was
Pearl
more
going
than-
after white Hispanic people too.
No, it was Pearl's expose. That's what happened. So when Pearl was being exposed for having these wild parties and shit, Real Femme Sapien kind of did say something about it, and Pearl threw her under the bus saying some shit. I was like, damn, I've never, bruh, Pearl is ruthless. She'll do anything for views, honestly. Even get rid of a friend. That's fucked up. I mean, it was just, when I thought about it, I'm not very surprised because it's like women will do that. They will throw each other under the bus. It just what does a woman need though? And I guess at that time Pearl needed some some views. So that's how she, Yeah, Tony Anthems. Yeah, Pearl and Femme Sapien both got into a fight over the market share. Yeah, no, because it was either at the time, and you gotta understand, YouTube is wild, wild west. You know what I'm saying? So, even with like manosphere content and all the other culture war content too, it's a we're not in this together. We're not all in this together. Whomever has the biggest views, whoever gets, the biggest crowd, that's who people go to. That's just how YouTube is. You know what I'm saying? And Pearl, at the time she was at what, 500K, almost to 1 million, So, you got to understand it like that. Pearl going to be on top. Pearl got to be on top. So she going to throw Real Femme Sapien under the bus for views, clicks, and subscribers. There's more money in it, I mean, hey, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is with Real Femme Sapien. I tried to tell her, but it's like, bitches think they know it all. So it ain't nothing to me, fam. Like this whole Real Femme Sapien thing, it ain't no skin off my bones because I see y'all niggas, man. I see most of y'all niggas, man. Look, y'all niggas be taking L's after L's, man. I'm about to get my Uncle Ruckus on, man. I'm about to make my uncle, man. Shit. Y'all niggas be taking too many L's, fam. I don't know. White man money more good to me. I don't give a shit now. I don't give a shit. That white man's money. I don't give a fuck.
Well, I mean, the key is to appeal to suburb America. So
you got to. That's it.
So what do you think? What do you think going forward? You think Fresh and Fit is gonna kind of because JR was here, and I think he made some good points. You think Fresh and Fit is gonna kind of tone their shit down? Because what he said was true. They fucked up going the Pearl route, which I believe, trying to get Nick Fuentes in. They could have got the smaller content creators. They could have. The Fresh could have brought you on or something, and sit there, have a talk with the girls, plug your channel, come back. Like they have a whole plethora of smaller content forever.
Fresh would have done that, but I don't think Myron would have done that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Myron.
Well, I mean, they know people turn on them. I mean, Alba and Priest kind of killed that because they'll be like, oh, well we're gonna bring those guys on here and they're gonna turn on us, huh?
I know Myron, and when I talk to Myron, Myron's up his own ass. He thinks that he's bigger than everybody else, and that's just how. I mean, dude's a hard worker. I give you that, but I work harder than him. But excuse me.
Right.
But when it comes down to like Myron himself, it's like he's up his own ass. So Fresh would have done that because at the time when I knew Walter, we were pretty cool friends. But after he got big and famous, then he stopped talking to me. So it is what it is. That's how it is. That's how it happens. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't tested to see if that's what he did. Like, happy Labor Day. See if he responds.
I ain't gonna say nothing to that nigga. We ain't got nothing to talk about. You know what I'm saying? We cool. You know, just stay on your side and I'm gonna stay on mine. Good fences make good neighbors. That's what I always say. Yeah, good fences.
Drop a link to
Hashtag
your
good
video.
fences. You know what I'm saying? I listen. Nah, they've been dropping, man. Like their whole view's been dropping, fam. Like I've seen that.
People
Like
are getting tired. It's the same thing. They got to pivot, and they don't know where to pivot to. And that Nick Fuentes just like put a alarm clock on.
Oh no, yeah, man. They can't. I don't know, fam. Because that's just the thing. I'm looking at hold on. Let me look at their channel right now.
Politics ain't good, bro. I keep telling y'all, stop trying to pivot into politics. You're gonna fuck yourself up every time.
Nah, you should, man. Yeah,
cover something. Don't have an opinion on it. Have all the opinions in the world.
Listen, I see BreadTube is banking on it now. Vosh 2 weeks ago did some video on them, and they did 200,000 views. All right, so I'm looking at Fresh and Fit now, 56,000 views. Man, this is bad, man.
They're done. They got to find something. And the crazy part is that now everybody's views should be going up because they revamping the Rona and everybody going in the house.
Man, look. Yeah, I'm looking at it. 10 Sim songs that keep men blue pill, 44,000. Nah, this is bad.
What the wow, they reaching now.
Yeah. Brick Lady exposed for making 40K off of fake assault, 52,000. Man, they crypto mine.
Yeah, the Brick Lady didn't even get them up to 100.
Nope.
Aren't they over 1 million?
Yeah, but that's terrible. Even the after hour shows they're 140.
Oh, YouTube got them shadow banned. Then that's all that is. YouTube got them shadow banned. They demonetized them and shadow banned them.
Yeah, 170,000 views on the Fresh and Fit after hours. 170,000. Fresh and Fit after hours 3 days ago is 143,000. Oh shit! Nah, they done. They got to pivot.
I get them September. I mean, they might be off for a month. People might come back October.
They got to pivot.
They should have a Halloween party.
They got to pivot. There is no way. I mean, I pivoted. I'm cool with it.
They should have moved though when they said they were going to move though. Where were they going to move? Like to Cali or
I don't know.
Who was it? Texas or some shit?
I don't know. I don't care.
Mm.
I don't care. I mean, but it's like
the model is old.
They got way too comfortable with it. That's the problem. They got way too comfortable with the shit. You know
he said, "I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old." Like,
but that's another thing too. Like, what was her name? Whatever podcast. Wait. Yeah, them white boys are gonna always do good. Good.
They probably can you check out whatever's number looking at? I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. But whatever got going on.
They're 4.21 million subscribers, and they do a lot more. Damn. And they still doing good than Fresh. They're actually more. They're actually more.
They lapping Fresh and Fit. They wouldn't bring Nick Fuentes on there.
Fresh and Fit actually. Shit.
They wouldn't bring Nick on there.
Holy shit. I don't even think whatever podcast had Fresh and Fit on there. For good reason, I guess.
Yeah, they should have been on a podcast tour. Fresh and Fit should have went on academics. They should have been on a tour. Hold on, Red. I'm about to throw this on for like 1 minute. Give me 1 minute, y'all.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yes.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yes.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. This stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures.
And I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid man.
You kill a member.
Man.
I love freedom too. Seamus is cool.
Yeah.
All right, so whatever podcast is 4.21 million subscribers. But shit, man, they dominating Fresh and Fit. Damn,
Yeah,
man.
they lapped him. Finally, they were waiting for something, man. Fresh, they couldn't hold it.
But they had Candace Owens on the podcast. That got them 700.
Yeah, I did hear that. Yeah, what happened to that?
Man, she got them the brick. She got them the bricks though. 700, almost 1 million views. But here's the thing.
But Fresh and Fit, the funny part though. But look at this, Red. Look at this. Look at this. Fresh and Fit wouldn't respond to whatever's podcast because they would lose everybody. They couldn't respond to what Candace Owens is doing over there because they would lose everybody. What do you think?
I mean, that's competition though.
That's what I'm saying. They better not react to that.
But they're white boys. You know what I'm saying? Those are white boys. You don't mess with
They will lose whatever fans they got left to whatever podcast. Like, oh, it's another show that's like y'all's and it's similar. And it's cleaner. Oh,
I will say this. Whatever podcast. No, I'm saying this. Fresh and
like
Fit.
whatever podcast is like a no jumper. Fresh and Fit. Now,
I will say this. Fresh and Fit, and I will give them credit for this. Fresh and Fit were the first ones to have a panel of women on their show, and that do hundreds of thousands of views when the pandemic happened. Whatever podcast took that and amped it up to 100. So it was balanced. I said this too. I said somebody's gonna take this formula and do it 10 times better. Guess who did it 10 times better? The white man. Oh, that good old white man. Oh, the white man is a peace-loving man.
Yar.
Oh, the white man's a peace-loving man.
What's going on, Key?
I'm telling you, but
I'm gonna drop the link, y'all. I'm getting a little tired, but yeah, man. Yar, the white man. The white man of the seas.
Shit, man,
White.
they're lapping them, bro. Like, damn. 337,000, 474,000. They're lapping them.
I think the Fresh and Fit audience is playing favorites though, because I'm pretty sure they got the same people, man.
They do and they don't, because Fresh and Fit couldn't get what's his name, Think Before You Sleep, onto their channel. I said,
but they should go back and do what they were doing before, because they had Robert Kiyosaki. They had a couple of other people. They had a lot of stuff going on before.
But the thing is that, you know, whatever went viral thousands of times, you know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, they're more clear. They stay in their lane. They don't talk about anything else other than dating. Fresh and Fit didn't. You know what I'm saying? When you had Nick Fuentes on and all that other bullshit, you fucked up your own channel.
They try to go to politics and they can't do it, even during a political year.
You have to stick to dating. Just like my new
no
channel.
one cares about Myron's and Fresh's political views. I'm just sorry. Just whatever.
No, they don't. Like I'm gonna stay on the entertainment route. Will I talk about the Hollywood stuff? Yes, I will talk about that when I start going live again. But
it's the complete opposite audience. I mean, like if somebody's coming to your channel to see young, stupid women get put in their place or whatever you find yourself doing, why the fuck do you think you could talk to them same people about politics deeply?
You can't. That's what I was like. And then you had Nick Fuentes on. That's probably also why they kind of got demonetized, because it was
that too, because that's saying like, because if I say you can't speak on my platform and you come on my platform through a temp agency or a friend's house or something, whatever, you're still on my platform speaking, and other people that are using my platform are allowing you to do that. Yeah, I think that would happen. But I didn't think of any type of strategy behind that. I think they were just trying to take a page out of Pearl's book, and it backfired.
Well, you see that Pearl doesn't have
Her shit fucked up. You gotta talk about Steve Harvey. What the fuck did Paul ever say anything about Steve Harvey?
Yeah, but she's monetized.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, that's true. That's true.
She's still monetized. Fresh and Fit aren't. She'll
that part. Yeah, that
back
part.
them up, but that's millions of that's thousands upon millions of dollars she's making. You know what I'm saying? So you know,
I mean, the funny part about both shows is that, like, you know, I don't know what the fuck they call themselves doing over at Fresh and Fit, but they don't need all them niggas back there running that fucking show. Them
really
niggas, they're stupid as fuck with all that equipment that's doing the work for them. Myron can set and forget, and that shit will cut out a clean show for them. All that big black magic studio.
All you need is honestly just to do the camera changes. All
you need is like 2 niggas back there.
Yeah, why do you need 20? What the fuck? Like, what do you need 20 for?
So I guess their paychecks are coming out of Myron and Fresh's cut at the moment, and they're not too happy about that. I don't know if YouTube's gonna put them through that 90-day thing, because it's 90 days.
Even when I do my shit, I'm not even gonna be using. I mean, I only have me and another person doing my thumbnails, but that's pretty much it. When I do my podcast, I'm making that shit work automatically. I'm doing it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Like,
schedule your shows. Yeah.
I'm the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, because I know what I'm doing. But it's like this. It's like, okay, so I'm looking at the whatever podcast. They have had people that are clean cut. You know what I'm saying? They're not, they got Adam 22 on there. They had No Jumper on there. You know what I'm saying? They are their own, they're their own entity. You know what I'm saying? So, but they're a more cleaner, like
presentable, more brighter.
Yeah, they're more presentable. And honestly, let's be honest real quick, they're more whiter. It was going to be done in a whiter face. Okay. That's what Fresh and Fit.
Yeah, that's why I was like, be careful with what you do, because some white guy will come by.
Cool. I got a question for you.
Yes, love, jump in.
How do you think that black men allowed Pearly Things to get where she is?
I mean, have you seen her and this chick on the screen? They look like these dudes' teachers back in the day. Like just Pearly Things would have been these teachers and shit. They had the.
I mean, listen, they were looking at Real Femme Sapien like, boy, I wanna.
Yeah, like, oh, I can fuck my teacher now.
Yeah.
They look like the quote unquote not hot teachers, but they look like the teacher, like that popped up in a dream or something. Yeah, and then at the same time,
they were looking at her bending over. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
I got the answer to the question.
Especially this one. Wait, hold on. They were going through like I'm gonna introduce you, Sean. They were going through the Blind Side effect, and if you ever seen the movie Losing Isaiah, it's like the great white hope, like they, you know what I'm saying? And then
Great analogy.
O'Shea slithering out the back door. O'Shea was pushing Pearl over all the Manosphere cats that are in his Manosphere working, push Pearl over LAR movement, over Super Sly, over all the bullshit. He tried to whitewash his he tried to bleach and whitewash his fuckery that he left the space in. O'Shea left the space in shambles, man.
He's trying to be a black Tom Sawyer. Go ahead, Kuda.
Well, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, he was promoting her, and then now he had to do like 50 hit pieces against her to undo the damage that he already did. The Pearl took the same advice that I personally gave Kevin Samuels. Kevin flipped that and gave it to her. She got the equipment list I gave to Kevin Samuels. That I told Kevin Samuels to write down that day.
So,
but why did she feel like she was? My thing is though,
man.
why did she feel like she was qualified to speak on black relationships?
Because she was dating a black man. She was dating a black man.
So because so if a white woman dates a black woman, I'm sorry, if a white woman dates a black man, she's qualified.
It's like it's like this weird unwritten rule that if you're like a white guy dating a black chick, you're pretty cool. You should be all right around brothers because you're hip and you know what it's about. It's the same thing with a white woman, but she does like it's the same thing with Pearl, but she does like this ditzy thing where she's like, I don't know if it, and I don't know. Like she just does that type of
bitch
stuff. Like,
knows.
Can I be honest with you? All women, all races of women can go ahead and think their opinion of black men. All races of women could go ahead and delegate what a black man should do. And that is the truth.
With that
all
too,
races.
Definitely that
All
too. I
races.
seen
So are you okay with white men
but hold
telling
on.
black men what they need to do?
No, but
Excuse me, miss. I'm not okay with you being a black woman telling me what I gotta be okay with. I mean, and a white woman that ain't okay with it, the Asian, Mexican, but every damn woman in the world has a right to go ahead and delegate what a black man can do.
Hold on.
We can't delegate what y'all can do, but y'all can delegate what we can do, and that's the truth in America. I'm sorry.
Look, there's some truth to that, but look, Pearl is and looks like and represents these guys, high school teachers, man. The person to teach these kids how to do something looks like Pearl. Think about it.
Oh, shut them up. I didn't pay attention, but you're right. Oh my God.
They look like Pearl.
They do.
How many teachers, as a young black man going through the public school system or whatever school system, even a private school system, going through that system, how many teachers have y'all ran into that were Pearl like? Yes.
A lot of them.
Yes.
Hell, no, but no.
Why the fuck is she wearing this dress, and why does Pearl wear them weird ass clothes? Pearl just like an Amish woman.
Make Little House on the Prairie dresses look ugly. Yep. Little House on the Prairie.
So
I would agree with Pastor. Yeah, it's just they wanted revenge, but it's just
y'all reaching. No, hell no, that shit deeper, Pastor. You got to watch The Blind Side and you got to watch Losing Isaiah. Watch The Blind Side and watch Losing Isaiah. That same spirit.
Do you think secretly that black men who listen to pearly things hate black women so much that it turns them on, that they have this sick
look, anything with Pearl, anything with Pearl has nothing to do with black women at all. That shit has nothing to do with black women at all. The thing is that aside from this chick, because I said this chick might be okay.
So why are they getting dating?
Hold on. Listen. When Pearl blew up, aside from this chick, because I've already addressed this, I got videos on this. Aside from this chick would have been bigger than Pearl, but she was pregnant, so she was already occupied, so to say. This chick right here would have been bigger than Pearl because she looks a little bit better. I don't know why they wear these ugly ass dresses, but she looks a little bit better, and she has like a little bit of an exotic look. The only reason why Pearl took off is because this chick was pregnant and basically bounced. And then another reason why Pearl took off is that you cannot be a pretty chick reciting manosphere talking points like that. It's less believable. This is why Melanie King gave up and a couple of other women kind of just fell back, or they made themselves. Any woman that's really talking this manosphere shit or keeping themselves talking this manosphere shit, notice that they made themselves the middleman. For example, Kendra G stole all of Kevin Samuels' talking points. She has a show, but guess what? The show ain't about her. It's about dating, and it's about all this other stuff. She made herself and put herself in third person on her show because the audience run the show. The person that's
Kendra,
Kendra G.
No, the other Kendra.
He was
Kendra D. Now, hold on. Melly, now, hold on. Now, Melly Monaco did the same thing. Point that out. Danica Marie. Hold on.
Wasn't her mediocre tutorials and reviews a thing for a bit?
No, they weren't a thing, but they were just doing content. But something's going on with Melly. I'm not sure what it is, but she's not really hooking up
with her damn mind.
But no, not that. It's just I don't know. I think something else. But this is the thing. Damn, I done lost my train of thought.
You talking about Melly?
Melly did the same thing. Danica kind of did the same thing, but Danica lets it not be known that she has a man. So Danica is basically kind of focusing more on the entertainment and looking good and looking the part, but she kind of sit to the side. Kendra D, my friend Kendra's cool. Kendra been over here several times. Kendra been in the trenches. I've been in the trenches with Kendra. It's all right. DJ Fish Grease.
But why aren't the men supporting? Why aren't the men giving those women views? It's the black women that
well,
Kendra
is more of a kept woman. I'm not sure if Kendra can not to get personal, I'm not sure. I think she talked about, I'm not sure. Kendra had like something happen. I'm not sure if she can or cannot get pregnant. I don't know. I'm not sure.
No,
Kendra,
I'm saying I don't.
Hold on. Wait, this is what I'm saying. Kendra is a kept woman, and she's different. A lot of these dudes, even though a lot of black dudes claim Muslim, they're not ready to deal with a strict woman, because Kendra will make sure her man is on her shit, or whatever, if they are if they're in the same religion. So Kendra is getting her push from Father Time. So Kendra has another guy working on her channel and helping with her success, and she's bringing home the bacon. Kendra's doing the content. So Father Time has really did a good job building her channel up, and Kendra was always a star. It's just that just a lot of people in these spaces are stars. It's just that a lot of different little nuances are holding them back.
Right, but I'm saying, why aren't the black
Can I
men
answer her question real quick?
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Let her finish.
Question real quick. She asked.
Wait. God damn. Wait. Jesus Christ.
Just asking. That's it.
Wait. Let her finish.
Yes, I'll wait. I just want to answer her question. That's all.
I know,
we know Kevin.
A young lady's here. You don't have to fly off the rails, y'all. She's just asking questions.
We know Kevin Samuel's audience was majority black. Why is Pearly Things audience majority black men? But the black women
like I said, it's like LaShawn. Hold on, bro.
Black women are supporting Pearly Things.
It's a woman that drums up nostalgia and looks like a teacher that is talking manosphere rhetoric. Like, they will listen to her more than they will listen to me or somebody else. She's literally copy and pasting what a black man says, and black men are calling her on it because but it's all right. But black women is more believable. You think the laws and all these people are riding around looking for somebody that looks like just Pearly Things? There's no way in absolute hell she can have the same background as a black man. She's copy and pasting black male talking points, and not
even Pearly Things can't even relate to anything a black man is going through.
But that's what I'm saying.
She relates to black women. Evan Samuels related to black women. That's where most of his donations came from. Black women donate to Pearly Things. You keep blaming black men, but black women donate to her the most.
Jefferson.
I'm done. I'll mute myself now. But black women donate the most.
Y'all done chase red away. See, this
damn, man.
This is what I'm talking about. When I say hold on, bro, y'all gotta stop. All right, look, it's not just black men. There's white guys that watch her too, but the white manosphere don't want her into their shit. So basically, she's just gonna dominate the black circuit. There's women that watch her also, and
that's a problem though, Kuda, though.
I know that's a problem.
She can dominate and come in our spaces around our people and think she can have rank. Black men need to get on code for real.
But you preaching to the choir. I tried to do this several times and I got told to go fuck myself. So I'm over here fucking myself. I'm fucking myself.
But you know what? It's not just black men. Some black women need to get on code too. A lot of these black women.
Well, she had a whole bunch of Africans over there working. She had, I don't know, the Auntie Jenny chick. And she had a couple of other people over there.
Yeah, African women are a whole different.
What's going on, Prince P? Huh?
Yeah, we got a peep game on how Pearly Things done it.
Listen, I told these guys in the space to go get some equipment so they sound better and have a better presentation. Niggas didn't want to listen. She came and did it, and now niggas are praising her for it. Oh, she got equipment.
That's weird though.
I never in the blue hell heard some nigga in this space commend somebody on their equipment.
These Negroes did some self-hating Negroes.
I'm sorry, white woman can never teach me nothing about being with my man. Just saying.
When they don't,
she ain't. The key is the Pearly Thing did.
She's more believable.
She went and got a gang of. She went and got a gang of black folks around her to make her look good. With the Auntie Jenny's and the Sour Garbies.
Yeah, she's black approved.
But that's the same thing that happens in the entertainment industry, though. You have black people who are, you know, who are being controlled by these other races.
But she's black. She's black approved.
Contracts where they can't really.
Can I ask y'all a real question?
Wait, hold on. Hold on, LaShawn, hold on. Because you said, can I ask a question? Then you blast off.
No, I asked, can I ask a real question? All y'all is telling truth. All y'all is telling truth. But Curly said you got better equipment, and so your truth isn't listened to.
Well, that's true. That's true
that
too.
Kind of messed up.
That's
all I wanted to ask. I put myself on mute. But it would be nice to let me ask a question.
No, but that's true too. But
because there's plenty of black people who don't have equipment.
It's a combination of her. It's a combination of her being black approved, and it's a combination of her with her presentation and the conversation and the topics that she's covering. She's black approved.
Creators have approved.
But you're black.
That's what I'm saying. All right, hold on. What I'm saying is that she's O'Shea approved. O'Shea approved her. Nobody cares about
the problem too.
Okay, Obsidian approved her. Angry Man approved her. And now Angry Man, I heard recently, Angry Man is starting to realize what the hell she was doing at the time because Angry Man was out of the loop. He claimed he didn't know. So I don't know.
Anton Daniels approved her.
Anton Daniels definitely approved her. He tried to manage her to get closer to Candace Owens. Like, this is what people are doing, y'all.
I think this is
they
why the
said we
community
wasn't black enough while we were black. Basically,
well,
they said we wasn't black enough while we were black.
It ain't that. You gotta realize that she took some coaching. Hold on, let me say this. She went over there and took some coaching and everything.
No, yeah, she took some coaching, but like I said, the Black Manosphere was one of the last line of defenses for black people in general. Black men and black women didn't cherish it. And now,
so let me ask y'all something else. So if a black man went to,
I tried my damnedest to keep
if the black man went to the white man's community and got coaching from him, from a white guy, would he be able to infiltrate in the white community? No.
Yes.
To a certain degree, but as long as he cool with them. But
so the black man will have rank over the white man in that group. What you talking
not
about?
rank over.
So why
hold on. She asked me a question. Hold on, y'all. He would have rank, but he would be very popular. And at some point, hold on. Listen. Because you asked the question. He would have rank, but at some point he'll be very popular. So he would have to make a choice at that point. If he becomes too popular, he's going to have to shake. Hold on, that too. But if he becomes too popular, he would have to shake them. And if he becomes less popular, as long as he doesn't do nothing that they consider treason or get on his nerves or date a white woman or some other big weird shit, he can stay there. He'll be a part of the Red Man group. Yeah,
I got a perfect example. Perfect example.
And they would fancy him as a dating coach. Over there, they got positions. They would fancy him more as a dating coach than an actual content creator.
Perfect example. The perfect example.
Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, and support today's show.
So would a white man let a black man tell him how to date his woman?
Yes.
Tell a black.
Really? All the time.
Sort of.
Hell yeah.
Samuels was telling what was telling.
Hold on. They might not overtly say that, but they will listen to like a Coach Greg Adams or somebody if he's talking about that, and they will sneak soak the game from him, give him some kudos, but they're not going to tell.
Hold on.
They're not going to tell him what they actually told.
DJ Cuda. Hold on, DJ Cuda. Remember Tariq Nasheed?
I seen a black woman do it too, huh?
Remember Tariq Nasheed with his Mac lessons and the Mac within?
Yeah, the white boys stole a lot of that shit. But
that's what was behind his books.
But the pickup artist community though, I got books and stuff of a black
Alan
woman.
Roger Curry.
Yeah,
Alan Roger Curry. It was most of his class was white folks that he was doing one-on-one coaching with.
I got a book of the original Cynthia G and the original Real Divester named Nikki McElroy. She went on a white show called Everyway Woman, and was teaching white. Yeah, she was teaching white. That's from back in the day. Like that name.
Yeah. I ain't heard that name in a long time, Kuda. Go ahead, finish your.
Yeah, I got her book. Like back in the day, she went on Everyweight Women and was telling them white women how to really deal with they white men. Set up right there in front of them white women, 4 of them, and teach them how to deal and catch they white men. And them women were sitting up there kind of low key looking at each other and laughing like she don't even know what the fuck she talking
They were
about.
giggling.
Yeah.
She was on the talk show. Was it Sally Raphael or something?
Sally
Something
J.
like that.
Sally Jesse Raphael, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
that woman.
I remember who you talking about.
She disappeared. I don't know if she got back with her brother, but she had either a biracial kid.
Yeah, it
or
was a black woman. It was a black woman that went on Oprah Winfrey. It was a long time ago.
Of sister, though. She couldn't really hang around other black women like Cynthia G. Cynthia G could probably hang around a selected group of black women, but she can't hang around like black women. Like a Cynthia G can't hang around like a Suki Hana or Sexy Red.
No, hell no.
Yeah. Okay. Is the lady still on the panel? Lady still on the panel.
Yeah, but even like regular black women that can hang around a Suki Hana or Sexy Red, Cynthia G wouldn't hang around. Cynthia G's like bougie and nose in the air when it comes down to like a Suki Hana or a Sexy Red. Like a Suki Hana or a Sexy Red, they couldn't even stay around. No, but I'm just saying in general, it's like throwing them to the wolves. They couldn't stay around a Cynthia G for a full day. Like, for example, JeezyMai is with Jeezy, but Jeezy can't take JeezyMai around some sisters. Look at JeezyMai had to hang around Tamar Braxton and the other chick and some, you know what I'm saying? So like,
and Tia and Tamira type of chicks.
We already got film of JeezyMai acting a little bit too extra around this.
Well, that's the thing too. But even though she's his wife, he couldn't. JeezyMai could not hang around half the bitches that come to a Jeezy show. Can't.
JeezyMai couldn't hang with half his family members because he was always hanging around with her family members.
JeezyMai said she
never saw her with his family members.
Hold on, Jefferson.
That's absolutely true, LaShawn. That's very true.
Yeah, but no, like I was talking, what I wanted to add is, I mean, black people has been teaching white folks game for years. I don't know.
They watch us.
That's not we gotta be.
We're an exhibit.
Perfect example is Deion Sanders up in Colorado. Because somebody made a comment on some glasses. That man made $1.2 million off some glasses yesterday because the other coach named him about, you wear glasses in the hat. He's selling glasses.
But see, the reason why Deion is where he is that those other coach, they just coach. Deion touches everybody on a heartful level. Like Deion,
yes, sir.
Deion makes sure you playing with your heart when you go out there. Not just showing up to the field and tackling people and doing stupid shit. He makes sure, like, you know what, he talks to the younger generation on a soul level. All them other dudes, them niggas can't really talk to them young cats.
Like Deion said, we got to get like Deion to come and say, hey, boy, we got to get your mama out the hood. Come on with me. We'll get your mama out the hood. Let's go.
Yeah. He hits them on the soul level.
He talks to them. I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. Get out my way.
Them other coaches are talking to dudes like 22 and up. They're not talking to the younger cats. Or not even.
But the
22,
other coaches, they already had their fathers though, Kuda. They had their fathers around to do that.
You got nothing to do with fathers.
But I'm talking about Deion. I'm talking about Deion. Deion can. I will have Deion coach my kids before anybody else. Deion can touch them on a different level. Deion can pull a different baller out of anybody.
Because he's been there.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm gonna tell this woman one quick quip. There's a black coach that messed with a woman that was teaching football players not to put women in positions of.
You talking about Mel Tucker? You talking about Mel Tucker?
Sir, $90 million.
Yeah, we don't want to get into that. We don't want to get into that. We leave that alone.
It's about the paycheck. At the end of the day, it's about that paycheck. Right. Once you start making $90 million, it's about the paycheck. It ain't about what the hell you were born with. Okay? You what you were born with ain't worth $90 million. Period. My stuff ain't worth $90 million to you. I was born with it. what I was born with ain't worth $90 million to a woman,
Dion is a
and what
gold.
she was
He
born with
ain't want it
ain't
back.
worth $90 million to me. And
But
that's what that man lost.
Go ahead, sister.
that's why men have to vet the
Yeah,
woman that they're
third, we
with,
did a
though.
marathon stream, man.
That's why men have to vet the woman that they're with. And it
Mm.
can't
Yeah, you
just be
gotta
about
vet
how
them.
Women
she
gotta vet
looks.
the man they with too.
They do
What you
too,
mean?
exactly. They do
No,
too.
there you go. You gotta add both sides of the 50%. That way it's 100%. You do your 50, I do my 50. We 100%. You don't do your
Well,
50,
it
I don't
really
do
should
my
be. It
50.
should.
That's a
It should
half-assed
be.
damn effort, isn't it?
No, it should be broken down like how BMI do the splits. We were talking about placements earlier. BMI says 200%.
Yeah, 100. It's 100. Yeah, I learned that.
Okay, I can
Yeah, I
agree with
learned that.
that
No.
because I
Yeah,
can agree with
Pastor
that. I
E.J.
can agree
Johnson
with
taught me
that.
that one.
Yeah, the math a little bit different, but it's still the same.
But
But you
Yeah,
know
but
what, though,
100,
Kuda,
you got to be
real quick.
100.
and
I
she
got to
got to
be
be
100.
100.
But we got to be
Specific.
50% in our 100 when it comes to us because you still yourself, I'm still myself. So I'm gonna keep 50%. You gonna keep 50%, but we gonna be 100 when we come together. But we got to
No,
be 100 when we
we
get
gotta be
together.
100.
I
Gotta
can
be
agree with
100.
that.
That's
Okay,
true.
y'all is right. Y'all is right on that one.
But
No,
you
it's
know what,
just a
though,
different way
Kuda?
to look at it.
So
No,
Kuda,
no, no.
Kuda.
Y'all is right. Y'all is right. Both of y'all got to be 100.
Yeah, let the
And
sister talk,
then,
Jefferson.
excuse me,
I
sir.
was.
I didn't cut her off or nothing. I just
Yeah,
agreed with what she said.
yeah, but when she's making
I
another point,
agreed
Jefferson.
without
She's making
cutting
another
her
point.
off. But
She's
I,
making another
I
point,
know that's why I
Jefferson.
was shutting
Let her
up. You just yelled my name out, and I was shutting up.
go ahead, Jefferson.
No,
Thank you.
just go ahead. I was shutting up, but he yelled my name out. So go
Thank you.
ahead, finish your point. I was shutting up
Thank you.
already.
Yeah, I think what really needs to happen, because I think I see it on both sides. I see black women who have become treacherous and who have become disloyal to the community.
What's your
And I
thoughts
think
on Princella?
who?
Princella, have you heard of her?
Princella Claude, Pastor
Okay,
Try to
so
call her
P.
the female
my
Andrew
thought.
Tate.
Okay, I'll be honest. My thoughts on her is this. It sounds to me like she's trying to tell a woman that they
Be
need
a
to be with
lesbian.
they need to be with other women.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's the solution. And every woman
It's not.
doesn't want to be with every woman doesn't want to be lesbian.
Definitely.
Yeah, no, that
So
ain't the
what
solution.
I will say,
They already she's acting like women haven't already tried it.
yeah. What I will say is women are gonna have to choose men who want them.
What do you think about this Tyler Perry thing? That was a part of today's show also.
I don't think that a woman has to choose a man who doesn't pay any bills.
Yeah, but see,
Find a
the thing is,
relationship.
That
I
ain't
think
what he
that's
was saying.
He said if you could find he said if you could find a man with good character that the only thing he can afford is the light bill.
No, but
choose
see,
that.
that's the thing. That's what these bloggers want to run around with and put in your head. He never said don't date somebody that's younger than you. He's
No,
basically
I didn't say that about age. He said
not age,
choose
but
a
I mean,
man. He said choose a
that's,
man that has
that's
good character.
yeah,
even
but
if
I mean,
even if he can only afford the light bill.
Yeah, I know. What he meant to say and what he was saying was if a guy is showing initiative or incentive and saying, hey, I would like to pay your bill, but I don't make as much as you do, but I can cover the light bill, maybe some food or keep the water on or something like that. A man that has an incentive to even pay anything for you. Some of y'all are lucky to have a man that'll even pay your phone bill. You know what I'm saying?
Light bill's like $350.
I think
So
light
you mean
bill's like
to tell me? Hold on,
$350.
wait before y'all turn it into something else. You mean to tell me that a woman is not lucky if a guy come by to pay her phone bill?
No. So are we talking about someone that you're marrying, or are we talking about in the dating phase?
No, it's not even someone that you're marrying. I'm saying in general, like
okay. So when I'm speaking for marriage.
I'm talking.
So if you find a man that you want to
I'm
be
talking.
with.
All right. Let's do it like this. I'm talking about LTR. I don't even think like two strangers should be even paying anybody's
Okay, yeah. So
bill.
I agree with you on that. Then, if y'all just dating, nobody need to pay anybody's bills. I'm with
Right.
that. Y'all
Right,
pay y'all
right.
own bills. Now, when it leads to marriage,
Right, but
and you
women
tell
can't.
me that you're
But
marrying a
women
man
can't
who
even.
can only
You
afford.
could be in a marriage in 2023
But
without
in
both of
but
you
listen,
making a
listen. All
family.
right, hold on,
Then
hold
you
on.
messed
All right,
up.
hold on.
If you
That
only can
hold
afford to pay
on.
a light bill and you're married, that's a problem.
Wait. The marriage shit is irrelevant because I'm getting it out the way by talking about long-term relationships. So if he was paying your
Okay,
cell
long-term
phone
relationship,
bill.
y'all pay your own bills.
No, but listen, what I'm saying is if he was paying y'all bills in a long term, if y'all got into a long term relationship, which should be before marriage, and he like, okay, well, these are the couple of bills that I want to cover. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't let him do that.
You wouldn't?
Mm-mm.
So you
Why?
saying
When we
you
get
got
when we
two
get married,
incomes?
when we get
I'm gonna tell you
married,
the
that's
truth
when
because
he's going to pay
Before
the
you
bills.
marry each other,
this is the
but
thing.
you
All right, hold
running
on,
off his income after marriage?
Hold on,
wait.
Jeff.
This is
When
the
we get
Okay, I'm
thing.
married,
holding
that's
on.
when he would pay the
This is
bills.
the thing. Hold on. This is the thing. In all honesty, he don't even have to pay a bill at all. You know what I'm saying? He could have just came in. Y'all are more accepting of men not paying shit at all than a guy that'll say, "Well, I'll do this or I'll do that." That's kind of what's being
I don't
shown here.
believe that needs that. Men don't need to be paying women's
Great
bills if they're
point.
dating, Kuda.
Tell women
That's how
that.
you
That's
get
not a
these women
man's
who are
thing.
crazy and who are entitled, who think you owe them
Okay, but
something.
it's not
She
men
pays
that's
her
mad
own
about
damn
this.
bills until y'all get seriously engaged or married.
It's not. But this is the
DJ
thing. It's
Kuda,
not.
please explain to her.
Hold on. It's not men that's mad about that. It's the women that's mad about that.
Well, they sick
Women
if
are
they asking
saying
that.
no. Women are saying that men needs to pay their bills while they dating.
That's wrong.
Women are saying that. Look, women are even saying men need to pay a bill before you even take them out. That's what type of
Yeah,
shit they
those are
are.
hookers. Then those are hookers.
Can I
They
interject?
don't
Can I
believe they
interject?
hookers. They don't believe they hookers at all.
When a
You
man
know?
who's that married to you, who doesn't have any covering, he doesn't have no control over you to pay your bills, girl, you crazy. Some of these women are
Kuda
crazy.
will
I
explain it
see
to
on
you.
That's it. But that's the thing though. Women will rather men not even paying the bills. Look, what women are
Makes no
saying is
a
sense,
like, don't
man
bro.
even.
who's
What
investing
women are saying
financially
is,
wants you to
but
check
what
in with
women,
him
Women are
no,
going backwards in the game.
but this the thing though, that because a lot of women feel entitled to a man's money. What women are saying is, if you're not even gonna pay all the bills, don't even offer to pay them at all. Women will have more respect for a guy that's not paying none of their bills than the guy that's paying their electric and their other bills. Because the thing is that guy is just giving them a break to go find the next man. A guy that's not paying no bills, she's well aware he's not paying anything, and she still likes him.
Yep.
It makes
And the
no
guy
sense.
that's
It
paying
makes
that light,
sense. It makes sense. It
the,
makes
pa-
sense,
the
I
but it
guy
wouldn't
that's
don't make
paying
suggest
no
that
for him
light,
to
sense.
do that though.
the guy that's paying that light bill, he's pro her going to go
She
find
can't
another
pay
man.
her own light bill. That's a freaking problem.
But the
As long
thing
as it
is,
makes sense to her.
It ain't even that.
it's other.
It ain't even. Hey,
Hold
let's
on.
look
With
at that.
women, with women, y'all know it's other people's money. Y'all don't want to spend y'all money if y'all don't
Y'all
have to. You
don't.
can spend.
No, when the woman becomes married and y'all get engaged, that's when first y'all need to discuss the finances of how the bills are going to be
Nah,
paid and all that
that's
stuff.
what fucks up. All right, so
Y'all,
the majority of what fucks up marriage is the finances, because usually
Yep.
y'all overpay for the wedding, y'all overpay for a whole bunch of other stuff. So my
Yep.
thing is that if bills are going to be paid in a relationship and it's going to be established, it need to be established when you say, okay, well, I like you, you like me, we hang out at each other's cribs and stuff like that, and
Cooler.
blah blah blah. Yeah, go ahead, man.
You know,
Go ahead.
it's like the Gabriel Union, Dwayne Wade situation, the 50-50, right? You know, man, the majority back in 2000 and back, you know, majority of households was 50-50.
They sure were.
Yeah.
It
Okay,
was
then.
Dutch.
So wow, yeah, because my grandmama and granddaddy was doing 50-50.
Well, it's not
Granddaddy would
Dutch
pay
no
the
more
rent.
now. It's
No, I
not
know
Dutch
it
no
ain't.
more now
I'm just
because
talking about the
women have
mindset back in the day.
no, it's not Dutch no more now because women have the audacity to say, well, that's not my man, that's my roommate.
No,
Then
the women want the men to help with the household stuff too.
I ain't never met a woman that
but
ever
men
told
do
me
help with the
how much
household stuff.
she
A lot of the women,
What I was
The
saying,
thing is,
a lot of the women,
I was trying to break down the money
women,
dynamic. I was
but a
breaking
lot of
down
the
the money
women don't.
dynamic, Cuda.
Hold on,
What I
a
was
lot of the
saying, it
women
wasn't
don't.
50-50 because let me give you an example right quick on what I'm talking about, and then I'm done. What I said
It's
is
really
back in the
70-30.
day, really back in the day, the man would pay the mortgage, right? So the man would pay the mortgage in the house, You know what I'm talking about? And the insurances and things like that. The
All the
woman
bills.
probably pay the light bill or the water bill, and then they go on, and then the food will come in now. All right, and make sure that the insurances and everything was covered up. Okay, that's how the old school went down. The man would pay the
Women
mortgage, now the
remind
rent
him
and
he had to pay the bill.
the rent. Oh yeah, the rent and the mortgages and the house and shit like that was the man paid that shit. But the other little miniature bills or whatever, miscellaneous bills, the woman would pay a little bit of that or whatever. So everybody have money in the house, so you can go buy your goddamn whatever you gonna buy, your vices you want to have, and you have your vices that you want to have. So that's how it went back in the day. Now women want all or nothing, and ain't no man, and I don't care about I was a millionaire. I'm not doing 100% with no bitch. I don't give a damn. Ain't happening. Because you're a human being. You're talking about this women's liberation movement. You can go out there and go work and make some money. What you doing with the money that you bringing into this house? Sitting it over there, stacking it up so you can leave me?
No, she need to be
Now you got it.
If she's making money, she needs to be contributing to the household too.
No, but a lot of women put that money, they pocket that money, or they save up, and then they
No. Time out. How is she contributing to the household?
Yeah, if I'm paying 100%,
she making money,
y'all need
but
to
he's
discuss
paying all the bills. How is she contributing to the household?
her know
If
what
he's
she needs
paying
her
all the
money.
bills,
right,
and she making her own money. You see what?
You
Ma'am,
tell her what you need.
please listen to the question. I asked, how is she paying all the bills? She making her own money, but she contributing to the household. That's what you said. And that's what you said off what he said, and he was
What I'm
ripping
saying
it.
is, if he would need to let her know what he needs for her to do, whether she's investing in the stock market or the 401k, whatever,
She ain't
Roth
investing
IRA,
in the man to
she
know
could be
what he needs.
helping him. They could maybe possibly be purchasing a home to get an Airbnb or Turo or something.
Okay,
There's many
ma'am,
other
ma'am,
things.
now
ma'am.
you talking
You just
business.
realized. Time out, y'all. Let me have a moment. Let me have a moment. I'm making a point. Let me have a moment. She just said he got to let her know. He got to let her know, but she always let him know what she wants, but she ain't looking to ask him what he wants.
When women come on the panel, like dudes just don't know how to act. This shit is ridiculous.
Bro, I'm asking you something.
All right,
Look. I'm asking her something. Will you let me?
LaShawn,
Kuda, I haven't even had a moment to speak yet. Do you mind? Let me ask her a question real quick, and you get my point.
Listen. I'm asking. I'm throwing this out there. Let me
Go
ask
ahead,
you:
sir.
if a man pays 70% of the bill, does he own her money when she makes it?
No.
Not you.
The thing is, she won't spend her money on a man. No, will you time out for a second, Kuda? If you spend Kuda, I'm answering your question, Kuda.
I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you.
Okay, I'm sorry. I
God
thought you were
damn, you
asking
gotta know
me.
where you at. I'm
Look,
asking.
I thought you were asking me.
I
I'm
know.
sorry.
I had to
You were
quiet you
asking her.
down.
I'll
And I'm
step
still
down.
quieting
I'll
you
step down, bro. Look, I was mistaken. Okay.
I have to quiet you down so we can remember what's going on. Let's recalibrate.
I'm just asking why y'all quiet me down, and I really ask you anything.
You're about to make the fucking question go out the door because I got to steady talk
No,
to you.
I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Give me
No, not.
1 second.
He asked her.
I know what the.
Her.
God damn it! I got
That's it. My mistake.
This is just you're not getting. You're just not getting it. All right, because you're gonna make me forget the fucking question. Like this shit is like a monkey wrench. Okay, if he's making 70% of the money, and he's allocating the money to the bills and stuff like that, and making sure everything's getting paid, or let's say he makes sure she knows that the bills are getting paid. If he wanted to, should he be able to control her money? If he says, yo, you're going to put your money into the stocks, these are the stocks you're going to buy, this is the bank account you're going to buy, this is the 401k we got set up for the family so the kids can go to college and stuff like that. Should he be in control of her money?
Hell yeah, you paying all the bills like that? Of course.
Do you think that's going to happen, though, realistically?
No, because these women are selfish. A lot of them are selfish, and they're not willing to submit like that.
Okay, so what should a man do in this particular?
Then he needs to find a woman. Well, most of these men ain't gonna do that anyway, clear. And most of these men cannot even afford it with this inflation in the economy right now. Most men cannot afford to do 100%. They might need the woman to contribute to the rent or the mortgage or whatever.
But this is my thing. I think making $56K a year, there's nothing wrong with that. That's a lot of fucking money.
Yeah, but depends on where you live at too.
That's true.
In the DMV, you ain't gonna make it.
In the DMV, you can barely make it. Like
you can't make it without that, unless you live in West Virginia, maybe.
With a little bit of Uber on the side or scamming or whatever, you can make it in the DMV. But you're gonna be living in Temple Hills or fucking Oxfordville or
something. Hand to mouth.
Yeah. You're gonna be living or if you live a little further out, Waldorf, and get you a nice little Prius or something.
You'll be in the hood, or you'll be either in the hood or you'll be 3 hours away from the city. Either or.
We don't want to live like
or you can finagle Baltimore County. You can finagle
I would never
places.
live in Baltimore. Ugh.
But not Baltimore. Baltimore County. It's like right outside of Baltimore.
I don't do anything.
I have to live
in struggle living. That sound like struggle living.
But yeah, I mean, like, you know, 56K is a lot of money, especially if you're single. You know,
it depends on where you live at. That's the main thing. Where you live.
It ain't what you make, is what you can save. If you know how to save money, you can make
it. In Hollywood sucks. 56K in Hollywood sucks.
No, if you in Hollywood making 56K, you poverty at that point.
Right, not in Hollywood. No, you got to be 100,000 is poverty in Hollywood. If you talking about Los Angeles, 100K is poverty there. Inflation been in. Come on, let's not even talk California, bro. Inflation been there.
Yeah, but DC is a money pit. Like it's not even like. I ain't gonna lie. If you paying
DC is crime ridden too, Kuda.
I know that, but I'm saying if you got to pay north of 100K to live in DC, you're not living comfortable. Like you walking outside and stepping on gum, and getting shot at like everybody else.
Stepping on gum. Yeah, you got to be in the 200K business, man. Good now.
You spend that type of money in Florida somewhere.
I think most women are open to that, but most women would combine their income with their husband. But the thing would be, is he going to help rear the children? Is he going to help with the household stuff? They're going to want the man to.
But that's the thing. That's what she should do, because you said earlier that she wants. No, but you said earlier that she wants him to be in the house and help with the household stuff, and rightfully so. But men put another man in the household to help y'all with the household stuff. It's called dishwasher. It's called a dryer. It's called a Ramba. It's called a washing machine. You know, it's called a microwave. There's like you guys have it made. Like, I will stay the fuck home.
Not necessarily. Well, yeah, most women would love to stay home and be a stay-at-home wife.
Okay, what is the most daunting task that a woman has to do other than rear the children, which she could put a DVD in or give them a tablet or a cell phone and go on about her business and put them to sleep? It's so fucking easy right now.
Ripping and running. Okay, I'll give you an example. Right.
Going to the grocery store.
No, are you listening to them?
Go ahead.
I'll give you an example. So, yeah, as far as rearing the children, when they're young, obviously they gotta change. You know, they gotta get the diaper change. Feeding them the bottle, whatever the case may be. Childcare costs are super high nowadays. So get the factor that in. Who's gonna watch the kid? A lot of people's parents are still working.
Yeah, but I'm talking about it. She's a stay-at-home mom. That's what I'm.
Well, no, and she's a stay-at-home mom, then she can do everything. That's different. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll give you an example. That was.
But she can even work in the house though. That's another thing. Right. She can still work from home.
A lot of things you can do over there.
Yeah, I mean, she's a stay-at-home mom. That's completely different.
Yeah, but I mean, she can even work from home too.
I'm talking about the working woman. I'm talking about the working woman who's a mom and a wife, and she's still working a full-time job.
I mean, they can hire a maid. Like, maids are very cheap nowadays.
Sure.
You can. It's an app now where you can just hire a maid and she come by once or twice a week to help clean up and stuff. You know.
Yeah, as you clean up, you need You can assign what you want to do. You want to wash your clothes or whatever. Hell, you can even go to the wash and dry. You can go to the washer and dryer right now. The laundromat, they got a thing called wash and fold. Been around.
What's going on, Ralph? What's going on, Shannon?
Drop them food, drop the clothes off, and go take care of your business and go pick them up at the end of the day now.
See, that's other things y'all would have to offer her then. You know what, honey? I know you working.
Especially down there in Houston.
I don't know. One of their paychecks gonna have to take care of daycare because daycare is expensive. Or y'all could get some vouchers or something, or
They just cut the voucher program for the federal. There's no that.
Yeah, they can get rid of that.
Oh, it's fucked.
Yeah, they used to have the Head Start program.
I heard Biden openly is talking about taxing billionaires 25%.
That ain't gonna. That's why he ain't gonna be in now. Don't worry about that. He gone.
Yeah, that man dumb as hell.
You can't tax these billions. I'm gonna say, man. I keep telling people, you can't tax the rich. You can't tax a smart motherfucker, bro. They already got, because a billionaire is already got CPAs. Soon as that doggone tax code come out, man, they gonna be going fine, and they gonna fine-tune it, man. Come on, they gonna fine-tune comb it, and all they gonna do is spend more money and buy shit. All they gonna do is buy shit.
They get it. They'll get it on the back end. Most people can't keep up with them zeros and all that shit. They'll get it back on the back end. They got loopholes. Donald Trump paid like $10 or some shit in taxes.
He paid $900. He paid $900 off $1 billion. $900 off $1 billion, because he claimed he lost $950 million. He didn't. He just bought a gang of shit. Because what they do is estimated tax, so they already know what they're gonna
go after people. Crypto wallets.
Oh yeah, they finna go after that. Yeah. That's what they trying to get their hands on. That's why your Cash App game got messed up. Your PayPal hustle got messed up, fooling with Biden. He taxed that instantly. Told y'all to leave
Now
it
they
alone.
watching your Cash App stuff. You right.
Yeah. But
Like
hey,
I said,
I ain't seen.
I just think people need to wake up, because just seeing, like, I don't know if y'all have TikTok, but like being on TikTok, you just see what's really going on out here. Like the news, it's like a shadow. But like when you go on TikTok and you see what's going on in the world, it's just like, what? Like,
The internet absorbs everything. Everything gets handed
social
to the internet.
media.
The internet absorbs everything. The internet is on steroids, but y'all got to know what to discern and what not to discern. Despite the fucked up shit going on in the world, depending on where you are, I would say the world still can be a friendly place, but you just got to move different. You got to move militant.
And then there's the migrant crisis too.
The what
A lot
crisis?
of black people.
Well, basically they're gonna replace Americans with immigrants. They got to replace.
And that's something that black people are not talking about too.
Well, they are, but they don't know what they got to listen to us.
Thinking about that.
Yeah, it's a mixture between the both, because what they're trying to do is they're doing these sanctuary states. They're trying to replace us with immigrants and outbreed us, and then at the same time too, you can't hire a millennial or a zillennial. Like they saw what the world was like before the pandemic. They know this bullshit after the pandemic's even more bullshit. And they're gonna go into these jobs asking the wage that they should be asking, and they're not gonna pay that. They're gonna hire 3 people, and that one wage you got would have got split, but is gonna get split between 3 people, and they're gonna have they're replacing y'all with these jobs. They're outsourcing jobs to people out here in Thailand and Laos and all these other places, and they're training these people for 2 to 3 years, bringing some more of them over to the States, and guess what? Training the new people over here so they can outsource jobs and import workers anytime they want.
That's exactly what they're doing, and that's sick.
America's turning into a big ass Foxconn. Like y'all don't even see it.
They don't see
Like I said,
They so worried about
and
dating,
the Americans need to be sedated. The Americans need to be sedated. I don't know if they're gonna do a UBI and there's like a bunch of Native Americans that don't have to work and just have to do something else to get money, but y'all better start establishing yourself on the internet from
finding y'all partners and getting married and getting settled in and finding people who want to build
from
with you.
What's going on? Who's gonna spawn you and your girlfriends? You and your girlfriends better start that TikTok and start entertaining people and establish a brand from now.
Yeah. Speaking of that, every time I'm trying to establish
Oh yeah, cool.
Some of these people ain't gonna have these high paying jobs that they think they got now too.
They better get their ass into the entrepreneur. I don't know what they're doing during the gig economy. You know, y'all hit the like button and subscribe, support today's show. They wasn't doing nothing during the gig economy. They definitely wasn't.
Hey,
it was too busy beefing and shit like that in this space, man. This space fumbled the biggest bag ever. This space is a fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
That's because crabs in a barrel.
Yeah.
This space is full of bag fumblers, man.
Yeah, it is.
Bag fumblers.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, DJ Kuda. That's
Yeah.
a question to ask.
And jump in, Spawn.
Yeah, man, I got cover. Yeah, I got a community guideline struck early this week, man. But they got me for an old video though, man. I did last year, man. They be doing that shit.
Hell yeah, they comb through your shit.
Yeah, so because I've been doing them shorts, so I've been my you know.
Them shorts are dangerous though, because you could get struck by a short, and like I got demonetized by a short one time. So I'm just doing content.
But it wasn't short though. It was a long form video they hit on though.
Yeah. I mean, everything can happen in these long form videos. They're gonna start getting weird because they want more people to watch long form content.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why they strike me though, but I'll be back. Yeah.
So did they count it? What they say? They say you can't stream for like.
I can't stream until I can't stream until next week because I'm good. Because hell, last time I got struck, you know what I'm saying, was like in January. It was my fault. I did something dumb, but I ain't do nothing. I've been a model citizen of YouTube.
I'm gonna give you the cheat code, and this is what I want you to do, and I want you to hear me. And I'm just hear what I'm saying right now. Hit me up on the back end, but I'm gonna tell you what to do. Go over to Twitter. You need to start a Twitter account, and what you do is they got the YouTube page over on Twitter. You tag them and you tell them what's going on, and they'll speed to it and let you know what's going on. See if they can fix it for you, and they can get your shit back and all kinds of shit. But you gotta tag them, let them know what's going on. Tag your channel and plug your channel and stuff like that. Hey, I'm the owner of this channel, and they struck me for this, that, and the third, unrightfully. I put out a video that was a certain type of video, and at the time it was okay, and they came back and struck me. So I didn't know I was under the incentive that I was doing something right, and see what they said.
Okay, so yeah, but they can go about my history.
Think what I was doing was wrong.
Crazy. Yeah, but that's when I was doing crazy titles and all that stupid shit then. Man, I'm glad they didn't get me then, because they got me then. My channel would have been gone if they got me then. So okay, I'm definitely gonna do that. Thank you, Kuda.
Yeah, no problem. Make sure you do that. Nobody really knows about that. So anytime you need something done, make sure you go there first.
Go to the Twitter page. Okay.
They're faster than anywhere else on here.
Okay.
But a lot of people don't have that type of information. So that's what I'm saying. Make sure y'all like and support the channel, because I'll be dropping off unique information, man. This should be fun. I don't know. I think people choose not to listen to me until some shit hit the fan, and then they remember that I said it. I don't know. People listen to me, but they don't hear me though. That shit crazy.
It's just pearly things. Speaking of that, man. Me and I know you, Kuda, and past $40, and 6 Red. We was telling y'all, man, don't fall for the hustle. As you coming to run $2 game on you niggas, but you niggas.
Yeah.
We knew that when she first came in my algorithm. When she came in my algorithm, what was it? Come on, that shit shouldn't be coming through my algorithm. But you got it, Kuda.
Well, no, I mean she knew what she was doing.
Right? She good. She content create. She's on her job, man. She's doing her job.
She knows spring turkey. I mean, my thing is that she was flooding the market too. Like she flood the market with videos. She'd be dropping 20 videos a day.
Yeah.
Now who in the manosphere going to drop 20 videos a day and keep up with that chick? These dudes don't even want it that bad. Or whatever.
Man, I'm gonna tell you now, boy. Man, I was getting close on them shorts, man, to dropping shit. I was dropping I was getting close to dropping like 10, 11 shorts a day over them, man.
Yeah, I'm killing
until they goddamn got me, boy. I was hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I get
I
back
was
on it.
too, but
Gotta
that
start
what you
over
call it,
again.
that takeoff shit got me. I was like, that's the end. I'm not doing that shit. That takeoff
The
shit
what?
got me. When takeoff died, I'm just gonna be posting
yeah.
music questions, motivational quotes, and some other shit. My shit doing good. I done garnered up 10K views within the last couple of days with my with just the shorts alone.
Oh yeah, I did that. Last week. I had some videos in like a couple of days. I got to 10K on it, and I was
No,
getting
but see, I
strong on them again.
got the 10K in the same day.
Oh, okay, y'all. Yeah, you whooped
Yeah,
me
I
out
was
there.
within the same 24 hours. I was uploading this, and then I saw what worked, and then I said, okay, let me do this one that's similar. I start really titling and
Yep.
tagging and really filling out everything, giving them as much information to put the video where it needs to be. All the tags, I even put the tags in the description. You know, I did the whole nine. So
yeah.
Hey, so like, what's
I'm about
good
to
with
be
you streaming on Kick and shit?
yeah, we're gonna be over at Kick. I want to get monetized as quick as possible. And then if they start paying monthly, man, we're gonna be on that. Cause I think that'll be cool, you know, and then hit those goals, you know. Oh yeah, let's do a marathon stream. Oh yeah, let's try to speed run this or whoopty whoop that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That shit'll be good. And then they paying people like I think like 100% or something like that, or something
No,
close to
I
that.
think it's like 90.
Yeah, it's like 95
Dang.
or something close to that. But the thing is that you can also use a Kick affiliate link, and whoever signs up, you get a kickback from it. And then it's like legs. Whoever signs under them, you also get a percentage. So you damn near can get your whole you know, you can get a whole extra check just by residual income. You know?
Yeah, that's the gaming channel, right? That's the gaming site.
Yeah, and it's better than Twitch, so I've heard.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, that's the one. Aiden Ross has got percentage in. He on that.
Yeah, Twitch about to be losing all their folks real quick, you know.
I
Kai
don't know,
Cenat.
because the gaming community is still on Twitch though, you know, like
Yeah, it is. It's on YouTube too. But I think
Yeah.
YouTube might lose they shit, because like the CPM for games is up, but you know.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. When
Yeah,
I
I've
get
been over there
situated,
these
I'll
past
get
few weeks and shit, so I'm just be getting that shit going on, man. You know.
Yeah, that shit
So
look
you had
alright.
Yeah, I had to upgrade my computer and shit, make a couple upgrades, and I'm good now, type shit.
You about to Steam it up? You about to do it on Steam and just get a controller?
Nah, like the thing with computers is like I had to upgrade the RAM and the storage. I mean, the hardware was pretty good. Like, I can run most games. You know what I'm saying? I just needed to upgrade the RAM and storage. You feel me?
I wish I could run it off the Xbox though, because you can stream up to Twitch just right off the Xbox. And have the
Yeah, you
headset.
can, but I don't think you can do it with Kick though.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on with that.
Yeah, I told you to check out Restream. You might have to do Restream.
Well, I did do Restream, and I can do it, but Restream only puts the video out in 720. Honestly, there's actually a plugin for Streamlabs that I can get, and I can do it on Kick, and I can stream in 1080p high res.
No stream, you can't use Streamyards with the gaming shit, or they just
no Restream. You can do it, but it's like 720p, and you got to pay them like $20 to even get in 1080p territory. And I don't even think
would it make sense to use one streaming platform and then use
that was my idea. I was gonna use Slobs. I was gonna use Streamlabs OBS.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, because they got 2 destinations you can send it to, or 3. Because actually, I played Starfield on StreamYard. It didn't look bad.
Nah, it was looking pretty decent, bro. It wasn't bad. Yeah. Like before, you would use a StreamYard and shit. That shit was trash.
Yeah,
the StreamYard.
No, but the StreamYard wasn't bad though. It was keeping up with the frame rate. It was alright. But I gotta see if I gotta find an RSS feed to stream over on Kick, because you know Kick uses the stream key and everything, and that's what you put into you know. So for the restream, but.
Yeah,
I'll just use OBS, because that way I'll have one thing on. I'll just press go live. I think I'll have my chat room come up, in my OBS, and it's not taxing on my computer or the Xbox, you know.
Yeah, hey, I want to know if you fuck with Halo or not, bro.
I never really got into futuristic shooters, so what you call it, Starfield has really kind of put me back in the futuristic shooters. I don't mind it though. Halo was alright. I played a little bit of it.
Oh, okay, yeah, I had downloaded that shit like a few days ago. I mean, I kind of fuck with it. Like, I don't want to judge the game because I ain't gonna lie, that
What's
first
the
game
new
I
one?
got smoked,
The
bro.
latest
Now
one?
I'm talking about Halo Infinite, bro. I played that shit, bro. I got smoked. So I don't want to judge the game just off that first game. You know what
Well,
I'm
yeah.
saying?
I mean, if you're a little bit late on it, so you know people gonna have mods and be doing all kinds of buffoonery.
Nah, they ain't got all that shit, bro. I think they maintain the game, so niggas ain't really out there cheating and none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? They maintain the
Okay.
servers and all that.
Okay, yeah, because I know about the buffoonery that goes on Halo. So.
Yeah, that dude,
Some
man.
good shit.
But what y'all was talking about today, though, man? Y'all was on a whole variety of topics and shit, man.
Yeah, man, we're talking about everything. Like I said, if she my chick, she ain't that cheating shit is dead.
Yeah,
Man.
he was talking about. I'm like, hey, bro, like the way he was making it sound like he ain't gonna never have a stable bitch, you know?
Well, nah, he mess
Or like
around.
he got somebody that he ain't gonna never trust, you know?
No, I think what he got going on is that he he mess around with a particular chick. You got a lot of chicks out here that we doing this, but no strings attached. Until some strings get attached. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, so what he was kind of like, he would still fuck with her if she cheat type shit. That what he was saying?
Well, the thing is that some guys they get into situations like that because the thing is, it's like, okay, well, if you gonna do you, I could do me too. And you can't get mad at doing me because technically then that'll be you catching feelings. That's like the type of back and forth.
I mean, at that point, that's just an open relationship, bro. You might as well just be straight up with that shit.
I mean, some people are, but I mean, I'm just saying, like, I'm not gonna be caught in no lion's den and in this fair game between me and some nigga in a house that's not mine. At least if I smoke a nigga in my house or some shit, you know what I'm saying? I got some rights behind me.
Hold on, so like, if you pull up in like your crib and like, the nigga there with your female, like, what you gonna do?
I'm saying you got the right to defend your property and your crib. What that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be honest.
What exactly you gonna do? Like, you go in the crib, they doing their thing. Like, what you gonna say? Like,
oh no, I depending on how it is. I mean, both of them got to get out.
Yep.
Are you gonna tell the nigga to pack that shit too?
Y'all got to get the fuck out. I record that shit. I record that shit. Now, man, we live in a day of phones, man. Y'all niggas, man, y'all got way more things to do. I'll pull a phone before I pull the strap. I probably have the strap on me while the phone is out. Yeah, I have the strap on me while the phone is out, but they better know they gotta get out.
Get the fuck out of here.
That laser on their ass. You put that laser on their ass, they'll get the message. You put that laser on the bed, that shit'll light up in the dark.
Yeah, man.
I'll spot them, got him. Get your ass out my fucking house. Draws and all. Yeah, this going on whoop-de-whoop.
Hey, player. I'll pull up in there like, hey, man, you already what you need to do.
Yeah, just hopefully he ain't on some bucket shit, because them niggas be knowing they in the wrong. But them niggas be knowing they in the wrong and got the nerve to try to buck up. Like, nigga, I'll pop your ass.
Yeah, if you try to buck up, then we got a problem.
Yeah, I'll blast your ass.
We're gonna get lit up.
Yeah, nigga, you about to become smithereens. You need to get your ass on. You better pop your ass up out of this house.
Man, just tell your ass, bro.
You and her about to leave in that ambulance.
Yeah.
You got the right. You got the right to defend your house and your property. They both can't have a statement if they both dead. I ain't about to kill nobody, but if a nigga really, yeah, man, or you gonna get pistol whipped. Something gonna happen to you. You in danger. Like I just let that be known. Like y'all are in danger. Get your Charleston White, somebody, get your hand out your pocket. Somebody gonna get hit with a pig poker. Come on,
Right
man.
over
Somebody
here.
about to get pepper
It's like a
sprayed.
blunt
No cap.
object.
Pepper spray or whatever. You gotta have something on you.
What?
Yeah, I know you're
Nigga,
talking
you
about
better,
that
you better
video.
run in that room and throw a damn statue on your bed or some weird shit. So whoever it hit, it gonna hit. I just threw the rock here on it. Whatever hit dog hollered, it hollered.
Yeah. Gotta be smart out here. Yeah, I don't
That's
get that.
see shit like that'll get a bitch hit with a brick.
Damn right.
About some phone number. Ain't nobody about to hit your dumb ass with a brick for no fucking phone number.
No.
Nah,
The
she
phone
definitely
probably off.
agitated the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like she definitely
Yeah,
did
niggas got
something.
Wi-Fi. Her phone probably off like shit. Shut your weird ass
It's
up. Ain't
kind of
nobody about
like,
to do that with your phone number, man.
yeah, it's kind of like whenever I be talking to like a female or some shit, and she tell me a story. Like she never say the whole story, but you be having to
Yeah, I
ask
already
questions
know.
and
Like,
shit,
and
and shit don't
sometimes
be
I get
making
them. I be
sense.
like, so what? I be like, so what part did you play? What role did you play? So you just
Yeah.
sat there and I didn't do nothing. He just slapped me. Fuck out of here.
Alright, yeah, well, whatever. And what else, you know?
Yeah, nobody trying
Like
to hear that
after a
shit.
while,
And
they
the funny
just
part, they
spill the
like you.
beans.
They like you. They actually like you more when you do shit like that because it's like, okay, this nigga know a little something, something.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Yeah.
You can hit them with the. I may not personally know you, but I could tell when it comes down to it, you a little demon, and watch them
Right.
start smiling and giggling and stuff like that. Little goofy ass. It's so easy, man. Like I don't know why these dudes are. But hey, man, look. Hey, look, more for me, man.
Yeah, I don't know, man. The niggas here is weird, man. Hella
But
weird,
niggas
bro.
ain't kissing no damn bitches, bro. Bitches be kissing their gay friends. They be kissing trannies. They be sucking all kinds of pipe and all kinds of weird shit out, man. Look, oh, that shit done. That shit over with, man.
Ain't none of that.
You can't even kiss a 19-year-old these days, nigga.
Nah, you catch
weird.
getting
That shit
mono.
done
You
so.
get mono, nigga. You get mono.
Thumb bump.
You get a bump on your motherfucking lip. Nah, man. Ain't no kissing no more, brother. That's over. Everybody doing, nah.
I mean, yeah, but you don't know where none of these females be at, man. Like, you got females out here openly say that he ass now type shit. Like, bitches just say that they
Yeah,
ass
getting
like
ghosted.
cool.
Like they be really trying to turn dudes out and get ghosted.
Exactly. But I had a female telling me that shit like it was cool, you know what I'm saying? And like I ain't wanna like be like
And they'll show you a
put it
video
out
too
there.
of you eat somebody
I'm
else, and they're
like,
like, "Yo, you gonna kiss me, bitch? No."
oh, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, I would say,
That's
yeah. I had a few chicks I done ran into, man. I done kicked
I
it
said,
with, and
"I'm
they
dead."
talk that type of shit. Talking about,
Huh?
yeah, I remember a chick I ran into. She was telling me about that shit, that she like to do that, eat ass. I said, really? Very interesting.
And I thought women,
Took her ass.
90s women were freaks. Nah, these new breed of bitches are they on something else, man.
Nah, they on some other
Nah,
shit. They on
they
some demon.
straightforward nowadays, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
That shit, me and Raven was talking about it the other day, and Raven been in the industry. Eating ass is normal now, y'all.
It seems so, bro. I'm not with that shit. I'm good, bro.
Y'all, you can't kiss nobody, you can't kiss nobody nowadays like that.
Potty mouth. Literally potty mouth.
Right.
You know,
Bitches
some
going
people
to
don't even
Dubai
brush their
getting
teeth
shitted
and
on.
shit.
Yeah.
Some scat parties in Dubai and shit like that. This girl said, I've been to Dubai 3 times. I said, ooh.
Yeah, you been shitted on 3 times.
Right. No, way more than 3.
Yeah, she been passed around on that. Yeah. What I heard they well, I know they was going over there for like.
They get the girls out there. They say, yo, we about to give you 50K.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You can get your surgery or whatever. They basically play them little surgery numbers with them and shit like that. And then the girl go out there, get shitted on. Then the guy say, something's wrong with your plane ticket. The plane ain't coming. You're gonna have to rebook, but I don't have the resources, but I did give you some extra money so you can do it. And then what happens is they don't have the extra money. Some of that money, they give them half the money when they're there, and they end up spending half. So they think they like, okay, well, I know I got another half on the way back, but nah, it don't work like that. They get stuck at the airport, and then there's another guy saying, "Oh, how much did he say he was gonna pay you?" "Oh yeah, well, if you come with me, I'll give you 20 or 30,000." They do the same thing all over again. They scam. They scam. It's a whole scam. Yeah, the dudes are at the airport already. Her big bright.
Oh, so they got their own little system where like, all right, this how we
it's the same people, and they get their money back, or they get they get them the most out of them. So, and then those girls barely come home with like $5 grand, 10 grand, man.
Damn, down bad.
So they play money games with them. These bras dumb as fuck. That's not their money. They don't know how to spend that money. Come on, man. Like the first time these people been out the United States, they don't know what the fuck they buying or how to spend it. You're not used to that economy, so you don't know how far that dollar there stretch, and you're not there for a long time.
I mean, as long as you spending your shit modest, you shouldn't really have a problem, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, but they put them in position where they don't spend it modest. They gotta get into certain places. There's like a deterrence. They get their money back. Or they fucks worth. Or both. They get both that I know of.
Yeah, they take them to places where they ain't doing nothing but recycling the money, man.
Asshole don't know where she at. But she know what she gotta do. She gonna get shitted on all kinds of stuff. Their logic is that nothing happened to them if they could shower it off.
Right. No, I heard like that shit fuck with them mentally for a little minute though, man.
Hell yeah, some fucking watery diarrhea getting shit on, man. Come on, man.
I don't know, bro. I don't even know why they enjoy that shit.
Niggas eating non-bread and shit man. Like that, man. Like, that shit probably trife and it stink.
They probably want like, yeah, I'm gonna eat some Taco Bell today for sure. Some fucked up ass food, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get this bitch that work.
And take that X-Lax pill.
Man,
exactly,
you watching poop come out of booty hole getting squirted on you. That shit crazy.
Yeah, man, that would traumatize.
They'll make Sexy Red look like a church girl.
Yeah.
And they already eating ass over there too. The niggas Lambo doors, bro. That shit wild, bro. Y'all, them new niggas different, bro. A lot of these new niggas and new bitches different, bro. Y'all hit different. Can't even fuck with y'all. Talk about some pass me the blunt, bitch. I don't even smoke.
But I like me personally, I can never fuck with a female that smoke more than me. Like I do anything degenerate more than me. It was just a no.
Good luck, because if you put them on or something else, they're gonna use it to cope.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to find a chick, man. It's hard to find chicks that don't smoke weed, bro.
I chill for the most part, and it's just kind of like, you know, all the females smoke now, like, you know what I'm saying? Basically want to smoke your roaches and shit. I'm like, damn, like, you ain't gonna put that shit down?
Turn the bitch on to the edible game. That's what you better do. You fucking around, listen. So she can at least get high, but it's an edible, so you ain't gotta see her just smoking all day.
You feel me?
Yeah, turn on to the edible shit. That's what I'd be doing. Yeah. You smoke? Yeah, I ain't got no weed. I got this brownie for you, bitch. So shit, we killed two birds with one stone, because I don't want to watch no bitch smoking no weed.
Yeah, it don't look good to me, bro. I've always felt that was like more of like a masculine thing. You feel me?
Well, you gotta goddamn me do the hookah thing. I had a little bones or something for, you know, so you keep your shit kind of clean or whatever.
Yeah, I'll say every once in a while, cool, but like, you know, I just
bitch waking up trying to smoke weed.
Yeah, that shit ain't cool, bro.
I've been there and done that. I ain't give a fuck about, you know, cause I was with a chick that used to smoke weed like that, but I didn't give a fuck because I ain't smoked, so I didn't give a damn. It was she wasn't using my fucking money, so I didn't give a damn.
She got to cop her own shit at that point.
No, goddamn right, shit. That's your vice. I don't pay for vices, bruh. You know, now if it's your birthday or some shit, you know what I'm saying, a holiday or something, man, I might go buy you a little birthday weed or something. But nah, I'm not finna be buying no motherfucking weed. Bitch, you smoke too fucking much. Yeah. You talking about? Yeah.
Put that shit down, you know.
Yeah, man, I ain't doing that. Hell no. But no, so it is what it is. I remember back when women didn't want, man, women thought, women treated marijuana like it was crack. You understand?
Shit, they
Yeah,
ain't
we
touch
low-key
that
need
shit.
to go back to them days, man, because, like, the way we it looking now, like, I really don't want to see us to the point where, like, motherfuckers just doing shroom and acid like it ain't nothing. Like, I like the fact that those drugs are kind of restricted to the average person. Like, you got to actually be tapped in to get those type of shit. Like, I really don't want to see that just on the streets, you feel me? I
Oh
already know
yeah,
how this
yeah,
shit about
yeah.
to look.
Oregon, up in Oregon, that shit. All drugs
Yeah,
legal in
Oregon, they
Oregon.
did that shit, man. Like, I don't know. I don't really like how that look, bro. I don't really want these like random squares just be fucking high all the time, bro.
Amsterdam,
Fuck that.
that Amsterdam shit.
Oh, they on
Yeah.
that shit too?
So Amsterdam is that's why Amsterdam, they the one that kind of ambassador of all access dope, all access drugs. Get any drug you want. So they
Oh,
just taking that
hell.
Amsterdam motto and bringing it over here. Amsterdam been on that shit since then. Don't get me the line. When I heard about Amsterdam, was like about '88. So they might have been on it since the '60s and shit. I don't know. So shit, I don't know when
Oh,
they
they probably
started, but
been on
they've
that
been on.
shit.
Yeah, they've been doing that. Yeah, that's their tourist attraction and shit, right? So that's what that's how they get their revenue there. Yeah, that's their
Yeah, they
hustle
get all
song.
the druggies and shit, you know.
Oh yeah. Snoop Dogg say he love it out there. Shit, he love going out there.
Yeah, somebody like him for sure would love that shit, man. I don't know how that nigga still smoking his age, bro. The boy got vet lungs, man.
Oh yeah. A lot of times they be smoking some different papers too now. They be smoking a lot of shit
Nah,
with
I be seeing that man roll some fat ass backwoods. He got his own professional blunt roller and shit, man.
Yeah, he do. Yeah, he gotta do this. All they do is roll blunts for him. This nigga got a professional blunt roller. I
Yeah,
said, boy.
man.
Yeah, Cal Williams talked about smoking with that nigga. He talking about shit. He was a joke, but he was telling a serious joke. He like, you going there and smoking weed, right? He said, shit, he thinking that it's gonna pass the blunt around. They passing it. But when one hit, another lick. So basically, you always got a blunt in your hand.
Always, man.
Yeah.
At some point, you know, man, maybe just sit this blunt down real quick, man.
Yeah, you're gonna be like, I'm out. You're gonna have to tap out. You're gonna
Yeah,
have to tap out, bro. Yeah. Yeah, hitting the blunt 107 times. You finna hit the blunt 107 times with them niggas. Shit.
Yeah, well, they probably put like a 3 points, 3 grams of they shit like damn.
Yeah, they put the wax on it and all that shit so it'll burn slow and everything. Shit, they ain't playing.
Yeah, what?
Shit. Yeah, cause I remember back in the day we used to put that night like we was sipping on syrup way back in the day. So what we do, we'll put NyQuil in the blunt and then
I'll put
roll it up.
NyQuil in the blunt.
Yeah, so it can so it can burn slow and we getting the lean at the same time. Yeah, what we were doing in the 90s. We gonna put some
Man, that's
put the
funny, bro.
NyQuil on it so the blunt will stick, right? And that bitch, and light that motherfucker up and that bitch burn slow and you getting that night, you getting that lean. Yeah, they can start then motherfucker got the lean and start putting the lean on the blunt. I didn't fuck with that. They can start putting the lean on the blunt and
They
rolling up
started
and
doing
shit.
that shit like in your time type shit?
Yeah, hell yeah. That's when the lean came out in the 90s. Shit, DJ Screw and all them niggas.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, see, lean used to be cheap. You know what I'm saying? You used to be able to get a pimento. They used to be putting them in pimento jars. You used to get it for you get it for $40 a pimento jar. You get one of them bitches, pour a little bit in there, you put your Sprite in that bitch, and you was good to go. Nowadays, what they paying for that shit now is outright ridiculous. Cause like Boosie even talked about it, he was getting the big jar, like the 32 ounce jar, or whatever. He was getting that for like $250. That same jar now is like $5 grand. Yeah, it's $5 grand now. You say, nigga, I wouldn't dare do no.
Yeah, that's an expensive ass habit, man. Fuck that shit, bro.
Yeah. Bush said he had a goddamn cases. He had motherfucking me back when it was $250 a jar. He said he had a fucking whole motherfucking refrigerator full of that shit. That's why the nigga got diabetes too. Shit.
That damn sugar and shit, man. That shit'll fuck your ass up, you know?
Yeah. That shit lock up your organs and every damn thing. Yeah. Drinking that shit like that, man. Shit, you see them niggas with them double styrofoam cups. Yeah.
I don't even know. They be having the cups from the gas station and shit. I'm like, God damn, they be having the 7-Eleven cups and all type of shit. Like, man.
That's what they do. They
Niggas
get there,
funny.
go right to the gas station, man. So when they get to niggas was po get the pimento jar, man, and niggas will get 3 niggas. So like niggas will go put $5 on it. You know, you got 3, 4 niggas, they put $10 on it, go get the pimento jar, they put one in there, one in there, one in there, one in there, get in that thing and go ride. Then they fuck with that, smoke their dope, drink their 40s, go kick it with some chicks, and then or a nigga done hustle in the middle of the night, they say, okay, we got some chicks, so they gonna go, they might go on and spend $100 and get another. That's how they used to do it. Yeah, they'll get their starter kit, and then they'll get at the end of the night they get that 250. Then they gonna get that 250. They had a good night of hustling. Yes, sir.
Yeah, but them suppliers definitely making bank off their ass though, man.
Man, that lean is ridiculous, bro. Yeah, that
My
shit
bad,
is
y'all. I'm
too.
back.
Oh yeah, we just talking about it. He just talking up top.
What
Just talking gang.
y'all talking about? Lean, robo tripping? What y'all talking
Nah,
about?
he was saying he used to put like back in the day he used to put like NyQuil on the blunt. I mean that shit burn slow type shit.
Oh yeah. That's some southern shit. Yeah, they don't know about that. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, that's some 90 shit, man. That's some 19. That's some Ventures 92 shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You gotta do it a certain way too, because the light will go out. But yeah.
Yeah. You gotta put it inside. You put it inside. Yeah, you don't put it out there. You roll it up. You put it on. What you do is you take the knife, you cut your blunt up, spread it out. You dip your finger in.
Damn it, sun dry that shit into the damn paper.
Then you put the weed on. Then you put the weed on top of the NyQuil. Roll it up. So when you light it up now.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Shannon. I still fucks with the Swisher Sweets, bro. You slide that shit down the middle and just empty
the
up
Swishers.
Yeah, the perfecto.
Not the grape ones, the red ones though. A lot of people like the grape ones. I like the red ones.
Right.
I don't know. I feel like Swisher Sweets were like on some 90s shit.
It is.
Man, UGK had me smoking hella Swisher Sweets, man.
Yeah, that was some 90s shit. Everybody used to get Swissers. Swissers was cheap, nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Philly niggas, they used to love game though. They used to love the game blunts, them big ass.
Man, I don't know, man. My homie put me on the game blunt. I'm like, I ain't gonna lie, I will fuck with a Swisher before the game blunt. Yeah, bro.
It's too much paper. You gotta cut it. I mean, a lot of people they like backwoods, but backwoods be soggy as fuck sometimes, man.
I don't know. Backwoods, bro. That shit. The backwood be iffy off rip, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that shit's just too harsh for me, bro. I can't. You know what I'm saying?
You in Florida, right?
Yeah, I'm in Miami with it.
You ever ran into the Fronto? Had some toast?
Yeah, that all we smoke down here in Fronto, bro. You know, we get the grabber leaf and then we get the little raw papers and shit. And like they do that shit what Jamaicans be doing. Like they burn the grabber.
Like the banana leaf, yeah.
Yeah, when they burn the grabber, break that shit down, and like they just sprinkle that shit over the weed.
Stone cold junkies. Get it right, Dustin. I'm a stone cold junkie, nigga.
Yeah, on some junkie shit, man. You know.
Yeah, stone cold.
That's what they
with
do
it,
down here, man.
Mm-hmm.
They offer you. Have you ever socially done coke? They offer.
Hell
no.
That
white shit.
It's impolite. It's impolite not to. I do some fruit now.
The only thing I did was some psychedelic. That's it. I ain't do anything too crazy.
But you did
shrooms? Those was 99 cents.
Yeah, I did shrooms before.
For 99 cents too.
Yeah, shrooms is good. I ain't never dropped acid. The acid shit look crazy.
Hell no.
Nah, that shit have you up for 12 hours, bro.
Right.
I'll do that shit I'll go to Rolling Loud or some shit every once in a while. I'll probably do it, but yeah, but that shit have you up for 12 hours, bro.
Nah,
you don't want to do that,
bro.
Damn.
They was talking about a dude. There was a story about a dude. He had some acid, right? And he had it in a pouch or whatever. He had it in a little bottle, and he had it in his pocket. And somebody ran up against him and the pocket bust. And that motherfucker, there's an embolent today and shit, bro. That motherfucker was gone. It was too much. You know, that shit absorbed in your skin instantly. Yeah, that motherfucker, that fucked off. Motherfucker, Down syndrome dude. When I heard that story about that shit, I said, I don't want to fuck with that shit.
I don't know how that happened.
Man, but a lot of crazy shit happened. I heard, I forgot where it was, but they, I think it was in Texas or maybe Florida. I don't know. They said that some kids at a daycare got hit with some fentanyl. I think it was in New York, probably.
Damn.
Yeah, it was in New York. Yeah, the fentanyl. Some kids got killed by some fentanyl in New York or some shit, or got fucked up. Or
Yeah,
that
that's the
fentanyl
thing,
kill y'all,
bro.
man. That shit like ether, man. Huh?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I want to see these type of drugs really out here for like the regular people,
Who the
bro.
fuck
'Cause
doing them
most
though?
people
Like,
can't. Most people can't handle that shit, bro. To be real with you.
I don't know who doing it though, but I mean, like, you know, weed ain't a gateway drug, but
No,
you know,
weed is a gateway drug.
no, the people behind weed can make it a gateway drug. It's not no goddamn weed. Weed ain't no damn gateway drug. It's
Weed
how
is a
you.
gateway drug, bro.
Nah,
It
it's how
is,
you.
bro.
It's how you introduce to it. It's how you introduce to it, and how you do it. Weed ain't a
Bro, the
gateway.
first drug most people do is gonna be
Is
weed. You know what
weed,
I'm
and
saying?
they assume that other
Most,
drugs are going to be like it, but weed is not a gateway drug. It's definitely not a
no,
gateway.
weed is a gateway drug, bro.
The youth can't. The
Nah.
weed y'all smoking.
Yeah,
Y'all
that weed
got that
y'all smoking.
powerful shit. All of
Yeah.
y'all shit.
Y'all smoking primo.
Nigga, the
Hold
weed you
up.
Gateway
smoking
drug
too,
for y'all.
nigga.
That nigga, that weed.
That
Y'all
shit,
smoking
that
in
shit a
primo,
gateway drug for y'all.
nigga. Every weed y'all get is a primo, mother.
You know, we got
Yeah, they done
sour
switched up the weed, and when they
sour
legalized
Prince
it,
Prince.
when they
I'm
legalized it, I
done with it.
stopped smoking. I stopped smoking.
Man,
When they
hey
y'all
man.
tripping.
I remember back in
You know, best
2014,
weed
I
you
was talking
smoking.
on this show. I was talking with this cat, and we was talking about